A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. Colonial. Colonial.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Your Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
Pro Savings Days are back at Lowe's. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members save even more with limited-time doorbuster deals. Save $5 on 24-count Contractor's Choice 42-gallon trash bags, now just $14.78. Plus, get your choice DeWalt Elite Series saw blades for $9.98. Not a Pro Rewards member? Join for free today at Lowe's. Valid through 9/17. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See Lowes.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Staybill at every fill-up or when you store. Start with Staybill. Visit sta-bil.com for more information. The Chiefs are 0-2, folks. The offense isn't creating big plays, the drops are alarming, and scoring is way down. However, Mahomes' fourth-quarter magic and their defense will always keep them close, and maybe the Giants are the perfect next opponent for what an ailing offense needs. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Wednesday morning with the Phils. They did it again. Another late one last night. And the Phils with a really outstanding comeback. And then a surge there at the end, a Marshawn home run. We'll play that for you a couple times today because it was an exciting call from Scott Fransky, an exciting moment as the Phils obviously are closing in on, at the very least, a 2 seed. They'll have a shot for the 1 seed. The Brewers won last night, so that's a bummer. But the Phils in great shape heading into October baseball. We'll talk about the Eagles extensively as well. 4 days to call it a mini showdown with the Rams. Heck of a playoff game last year. They played twice last year. Eagles beat them both times. But Eagles and Rams, certainly two of the better teams in the NFC. We'll get to that. We'll get to some of the issues with the Eagles. And it's funny, one, there's an issue because they're really good at it, which is the tush push. Not a negative issue, but one that the country's frustrated with. And then the other issue that I think we're all a little frustrated with is the Eagles' offense not so good. And we'll kind of dive into what is going on there so far. So a lot to do, all of it with you on the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello there, Joe.
Hello, Johnny.
Flamingos.
Always full of energy at the beginning.
Flamingos.
I mean, did you wake up like 2 minutes ago?
Have some coffee, John.
My God. Hey, put it out!
Oh, no.
Well, you got to do, you got to say, bang!
Flamingos.
Little echo going on there, huh?
That was good, right?
Bang, bang!
What up, John?
Flamingos are pink on the inside, not just on the outside. And remember, this is because of the foods that they eat, the algae that they eat, the crustaceans that they eat, the microscopic plant materials that form tones of orange and pink and red and yellow. So the coloration is in the plumage, but it's also in the bird's tissues, in the skin, in the blood. Even the egg yolk itself is pink.
So I can't say how do they know because it's real easy. You just kill
that's
one
an
and cut
easy
it open.
one, yeah.
Kill it, cut it, boom. Say it.
Blam.
It's,
Pink.
once again.
Like Wrath of the
Just
You
wanna
didn't
say
even
that.
need to say that you didn't have to say
it's
that
all
because
good.
we could all put that together.
All right, so let's get to it, guys. We got the Phils last night. Great job. They're going to be at least a 2 seed. Dodgers. Look, Ohtani was amazing. The Dodgers pull him out after 5.
Thanks, Dave Roberts.
Yeah, they're booing, out there in L.A., they're booing Dave Roberts. I get it. I mean, Ohtani's coming back, still sort of coming back from a major injury because from a pitching standpoint, it's not like he's been extended to go 7, 8, 9 innings, but he was, no-hitter through 5. He pulls them out. Phillies immediately surge, tie the game, and then ultimately win it late with the Marchand homer. So an excellent performance. And it was not ironic. It was a weird game. Phillies only had a hit in 2 innings, but they scored 8 runs and won the game. So make of it what you will. Great job by them lately. You can react 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Eagles' offense. Not good out of the gate. John, in your opinion, biggest reason why? And I want to hear from everyone, 215-592-9494. We feel good about the 2-0 Eagles, but much like last year, there's like, yeah, my team's winning, but there's a but. And so there's a little bit of confusion. John, what do you make of the offense? How concerned are you? Are you not concerned?
Well,
the passing, the running, the offensive line hurts, the whole thing, the new coach, Patullo. What do you make of it? What's going on, in your opinion?
I am not concerned about the offense at this point right now because it is early, because it is a new play caller situation. Even though Kevin Patullo is familiar, it is his first time doing this, and we do have to give him some grace. And we also have to give the team some grace as well, in that we were told this is sort of their warm-up. This is the ramp to the regular season that apparently in their mind now begins in October.
Right.
So that's what we are conditioned to believe is their approach. I guess we just sort of have to put our faith that they know what they're doing. But I think that the offense, yes, it's somewhat pedestrian right now. You look at what Saquon did in this last game, and hey, teams devote themselves to taking the run away. He had 88 yards, average 4.4, per carry or something like that. It was a slog because it's two teams butting heads. This is how you win. You have to, fight in the trenches and see who comes out the better man for it, one-on-one, and then the better team for it when 60 minutes expire. We were that team, and it hasn't had to have been flashy. We didn't have to put up the big numbers because our defense did their job. The whole idea of symbiotic, everything fitting together effectively. When the offense is moving the ball with Saquon at that rate, because defenses are doing a good job thus far.
Well, K-State, listen,
we stick with the run.
Yeah.
I'm happy we stuck with the run.
Yeah.
We did enough to win these games. It hasn't looked great for those who are looking to blow people out. But, hey, we're told be patient. So what am I – right now I'm still being patient. I don't think it looks as great as I want it to look. I'm being honest.
Well, no one would say it's as good as they want it to be.
But I'm told it will be better, and I believe them, and I know that we have all the talent in the world and the coaching as well. So, 2 more weeks, I'm going to suspend my disbelief, and
So I bet you a lot of people
it's getting a little bit better.
I bet you a lot of people where you are, John. I'm curious as you listen to our show today and react to the first 2 weeks of Eagles football and sort of by extension last year, because we have 2 weeks, but we also have past years that form our opinion of what this offense is, what it should be, what it will be, et cetera, et cetera. So amongst a series of questions, they would be the following. What, in your opinion, is wrong with the Eagles offense? That is, if something is wrong with the Eagles offense. Because I'm guessing there's some people here that say nothing to see here. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. So I'm curious if you come down on that side or not. How concerned are you about the Eagles offense, and what specifically troubles you about it? Hit us up, 215-592-9494. I've written down like 5 or 6 things that I think are all factors. So Patullo's obviously come under the microscope quite a bit. This is one of those ones that is trickier to, I'll say, prove 2 weeks into a season. There's talk of predictability. That very well may be the case. John, you've talked about the Kansas City thing, that you think they went a little bit more on the simple side because of the crowd noise. Could be. Yeah. Look, let's remember this. Eagles offense started excellent this year. First 3 drives, touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. So really what we're talking about is about a game and a half that it's been essentially inefficient, and half a game that was incredibly efficient. Patullo, we'll see as time goes on. To me, that's not the number one. I think it's Jalen in the passing game. Now, I am aware the offensive line has not looked as good. I don't know if people focused on that as much. Ray talked about it with us earlier this week. I think he's right. I mean, to me, the eye test seems to indicate something seems a little off there. The Saquon thing, we've wondered about if there would be an effect after last year. Maybe. Okay, it's only been 2 games. Maybe. I mean, he has not, to me, looked quite as explosive. I'm not saying it's a massive drop-off, but he hasn't looked quite as explosive, so there's a maybe there. But
he hasn't broken any off,
Well, he
like
hasn't.
The
he
big
hasn't.
ones.
Yeah, but I do come back often to Hurts. I mean, to me, the thing about last year that stood out, or the reaction last year, I think so many people hung their hat on how he finished those final 2 games and forgot the slog that was most of the season. Look, most of the season, he was exceptional in the running game. He was exceptional at not turning it over, and he was well below average in the passing game. That's my assessment. You may disagree with that, but I'm going to say it one more time. My assessment of the overall season last year, and to me it is largely held this year, excellent in the running game, excellent not turning it over, well below average in the passing game. That's how I see him. And that to me is the biggest problem with the offense. Now, others might say Petullo. Some might say it's a Saquon thing. Some might say they should have hired Petullo. But where do you stand? Biggest issue is which one, John?
Biggest issue is...
By the way, someone might say KC's defense is really good, and that's just why they got stymied, and it's absolutely not a problem. And I'm not saying that's an impossible answer, but it's not what I think the number one answer is.
It's not as simple as any one thing. I think it's a combination of Kansas City. We know Steve Spagnuolo is going to throw everything in the kitchen sink at you, and he's going to make it tough. That contributes to slowing things down, both by land and sea, but land and air, so to speak. This offense is growing, and we have to allow for that. I guess I am not worried yet.
Do you think the biggest issue is sluggish out of camp, that they didn't put much into playing in the preseason?
Absolutely.
You think that's number one?
That's another thing. They didn't do anything full speed. It's all walkthroughs, and you can't really connect with your receivers when you timing these things up. We're talking about, hey, coach, why aren't you doing more like route sight adjustments and hot routes and things like that? Well, they just haven't had reps at anything full speed. It's all been walkthroughs.
I don't know if that's true. They put in a lot of work in training camp. Not the starters not in preseason, but in training camp they went pretty hard.
So. All right. Well, look.
There weren't a lot of snaps with the starting offense together.
You be the judge. You be the judge of what you believe the biggest issue is, and by extension, how concerned or not you are about it. 215-592-9494. All right, off and rolling. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, big show. Devin Seltzer and Rhea as well. Your opportunity on the phone lines. We got some great prizes to give you today. All sorts of guests. It's going to be a Buffo show. Plus the Phils, they are frickin' on a roll. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
It's never happened in the history of Benari Jewelers, but this event was worth the wait. I'm talking about their September financing event. You can dream big, pop the question, celebrate that special occasion, because when you make a purchase at Benari Jewelers, you pay nothing down and get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Yeah, you heard right. Not 1 penny down and absolutely no interest for 5 years at Benari Jewelers. Imagine a $10,000 designer engagement ring for less than $170 a month. Those $3,000 diamond studs, just $50 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Visit Benari during the September financing event. Look around, see something you like. Just divide the price by 60. Spread that payment over 5 years. You can finance the entire purchase price, including the tax. This is Benari's most aggressive offer ever, now through September 30th. The September financing event, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
A big win in Kansas City.
It was just a tough, gritty game.
That's it. The most important thing is finding a way to win.
Now the undefeated Eagles return to South Philly to battle the Rams. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
This is crazy.
That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can't take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer approved credit. Until 2025 Corolla Prius and RAV4s. Dealer.49499 included.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Today, cloudy with showers at times, high 72.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Fall is the season for reinvention, and it's easy to do at Macy's Fall Favorite Sale. Come in and find your new favorite styles, like romantic ruffled dresses, chic trenches, cashmere sweaters, and textural fall layers, which are perfect for mixing and matching. All for 20 to 50% off. So if you're looking for your new favorite things, look no further than the Fall Favorite Sale. Tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu. Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say. That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. The Phillies teed off on the Dodgers bullpen after being no-hit by Shohei Ohtani through 5 en route to a 9-6 win, going 6.5 up on the Dodgers for the 2 seed. With the score tied in the 9th, the Dodgers intentionally walked Bryson Stott to get to Rafael Marchand, who made them pay.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a drive down the right field line. It's hooking to the corner, and it's going to be gone. It just clears over the short wall in the right field corner, and Rafael Marchand has his moment. A 3-run home run here in the top of the 9th inning. His second home run of the season. And the Phillies lead it 9-6.
Scott Fransky, the call. Phillies with 9 runs after Ohtani lifted. Christopher Sanchez, a lot of pair of second-inning home runs, did settle down a bit, retired the last 7 batters he faced through 7. Enjoy Kona Big Wave and Mango Kart specials at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Rain off and on, high 71, currently 65. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's a great call by Scott Fransky.
Amazing. He's so good.
He really revved it up on that one. And obviously, big moment for Marchand, who hasn't had too many this year, but that was
the whole thing
one of
with
his
him,
bigger ones of the year.
If JT wasn't ill, and I'm curious about the ill part, Rob Thompson said he would have pinch hit for him. He would have pinch hit Realmuto.
He would have put Realmuto in.
Correct.
You're saying. I got you. Yeah. I understand. Well, Dave Roberts. So, Ree, what do you make of Dave? The first thing that was said to me this morning. I'm walking in here. Dave Uram, KYW, looks at me.
Me too. By Dave.
And I believe, it was because sometimes you walk in here, it's the first time you talk to somebody, and I believe the first words he said to me were, "Would you have taken Ohtani out?"
So he said, "What did you think of Dave Roberts?" Was what he said to me. Yeah, exactly.
So, what do you think of it, Ray?
Well, I'm appreciative.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that because the stats, what they've done. 12 of their last 19 losses have been charged to their relievers. So, to me, when I listened to Dave Roberts' postgame, he said he spoke to Ohtani. Ohtani's like, whatever you want to do. I hate when pitchers say that. You either say you want him to stay in or I got to come out.
But let me say this. Nobody expected him to pitch 9 innings.
No.
So what difference does it make if he goes 6 innings no hit? He's not going 9
pitches.
innings. Right?
I feel exactly. That was that's what I said to you, Ram. I was like, listen, he's not going 9. Dave Roberts pulled Clayton Kershaw on a perfect game through 7. He's done this 5, 6, 7 times already. It is what it is.
I'm the guy, maybe more than anybody, that's like, keep him in. I'm that guy. But not when it's Ohtani, who's the best player in baseball, coming back from a major injury, hasn't been stretched out yet.
Yeah.
I mean, and by the way, they really weren't going to get the 2 seed anyway.
Another point.
What are we doing here?
His point is he's 2 players in one, and I do get that. But he said, Dave Roberts says, it was a hard 5 innings. I'm like, you're allowed to walk.
Right.
Don't tell me it was a hard 5 innings.
Right. All right, so you can react on the Phils last night. We also have a Twitter poll question of the day. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The $7,500 federal EV tax credit, it ends soon, September 30th. Obviously coming up in 2 weeks. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive. Poll question. Biggest issue with the Eagles offense is, put them in alphabetical order. A, Jalen Hurts. B, Kevin Petullo. C, sluggish with limited training camp preparation. Whether you count that as the practices or not playing in the game, the whole overall thing. And then D, something else.
D.
What do you think it is, Ray?
They need Dallas Goedert back in the worst way. Greg Grant Calcaterra cannot block to save his life. You know, they were going for a touchdown on the very first play, and AJ was wide open with his arm open, and Calcaterra lost contain on his guy, and he was terrible run blocking. I mean, I would rather them have another offensive lineman out there than him if Goddard's got to miss more time.
It is a step backwards. There's no question. All right, you can weigh in at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. I'm very curious for the poll result on that one. And then obviously on the phone lines, what you make of it. By the way, it's not to say, sky's falling at all. They're 2-0. They have a great shot to be 4-0, 5-0, 6-0. I mean, they're an outstanding football team. But I will say this, just because they won a Super Bowl last year with a pedestrian passing attack doesn't mean they will always win a Super Bowl with a pedestrian passing attack. I am disappointed in game. And look, I thought Jalen played very well game one. Very well. I was very clear about that. But I thought he took a big step back in game two. And I'm disappointed that the success he showed late last season hasn't carried over to the last three halves. First half of first game, outstanding. The second half of the first game and the next two halves, not so good by him passing. And obviously, AJ should be frustrated. Let's go to the phones. Jeff I've never heard of it before, Robbinsville. Jeff, good morning.
Good morning.
Where's Robbinsville, Jeff?
New
Jersey, I think, right?
Robbinsville is like near Princeton.
Okay. All right.
First time, long time. Thanks for having me. I'm going to make a couple quick points, and you can decide to talk about them if you want.
Floor is yours, sir. What do you got?
Eagles. I go D. I go fans. Like, I just am very confused as to why we are so critical. Listen, I enjoy listening, and I always listen, so we have to talk about something. But Jalen, like, all that guy does is win. And, like, yeah, he maybe has a deficiency in one area, but even the best quarterbacks have a deficiency in one area. Like Brady, how many running yards did he have? AJ, everyone's so critical about his diva-ness. But, like, how bad is it that he read a book? Like, what else? You know, there's so many T.O. doing crunches on the driveway. Like, there's so many and worse. And Nick, like, all that dude has done is bring in the best people, adjust well, and win. I think overall, like, what other team would you want to trade places with?
Well, I wouldn't. No, listen, Jeff, I think you bring up a lot of really good points. And, I can't say what percentage of people are in full lockstep with you, but I bet you a bunch are. I mean, that's what you're saying, and I understand it, is things are fine. Like, things are actually great, and, they're not perfect, but they're great, and embrace that. And listen, it's a reasonable position. I mean, Jeff, I think it is entirely possible the Eagles have the best team in pro football. If they don't, they certainly have one of the 3 or 4 best teams in pro football and have a great shot to win the Super Bowl. So I get your position. I'll say this, though. Things aren't always going to be, I don't want to say as smooth as last year. It wasn't all smooth, but you're going to have more injuries at some seasons, probably this year. And I do worry. I thought that the Eagles team largely carried Jalen last year, and I worry if the team is lesser that the results will be lesser. That's my concern.
Well, I totally agree with you. I just, am very grateful that they're putting out a good product.
You should be. Yeah, no, listen.
I'm 46 years old. I've lived through the tough times. So I understand that it always won't be smooth and things can't break your way all the time.
Sure.
But, I'm happy right now that they put out a great product, and I wouldn't want to trade, obviously I wouldn't root for another team, but I wouldn't want to trade places with any other organization.
All right, Jeff, look, you're on the record, and I think it makes a lot of sense on a lot of fronts.
We also have to factor in the additional layer of intensity that occurs when you're playing against the Super Bowl champion. I know that you seem to discount it. It really is a thing. When teams play against us, they play their best game.
The Cowboys certainly play better against the Eagles than they did against the Giants.
No question.
Yeah, right? I mean, there's no doubt about that.
Case in point.
Yeah, even though they won the one they played lesser in, they were more impressive against the Eagles than New York.
Because their kicker carried the team.
He really did.
He truly did.
No, he was unbelievable. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, Sirianni. We had him on the program very late in yesterday's show. We're going to bring you that interview, phone calls, and all the topics we're discussing today, including the Phils. How pumped up you are with what they're doing. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
As the weather starts to cool down, the very last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that cannot keep you and your family comfortable as the season changes. Horizon Services, they are here to keep you comfortable no matter the temperature. Contact Horizon to keep your HVAC working at peak performance and your home comfortable and worry-free year-round no matter the season. With Horizon Services, get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Horizon Services offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. So the job gets done on your schedule, and here's the best part, according to your budget. With Horizon Services, you know job's going to be done right the first time. So click or call, day or night. Horizon Services available 24/7, so they're always there for you in case of emergency. Schedule a visit today, horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Here we go! Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount+.
This is incredible!
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown!
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
There'll be plenty of fish in the CBP when the Phils host the Marlins Tuesday, September 23rd and Wednesday, September 24th, both at 6:45, and Thursday, September 25th at 6:05. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com. We'll wrap things up at home with the Twins in town on Friday, September 26th at 6:45, Saturday, September 27th at 6:05, and Sunday, September 28th at 3:05. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me on, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now, when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Telesystem. Shohei Ohtani no-hit the Phillies through 5. Then Dodgers manager Dave Roberts lifted him after 68 pitches, and the Phillies pounced on Justin Robleski.
The Phillies wake up and turn this one around. Here in the 6th inning, 5 straight hits capped by the homer from Brandon Marsh. It's 5-4 Phillies. Oh my, and here comes Dave Roberts, and here are the Dodger fans to let him hear it. And I mean, the Phillies are fired up in that dugout.
Scott Fransky, the call. Rafael Marchand also with a 3-run home run in the 9th. Give the Phillies the series win and a 6.5 game lead over LA. Magic number to clinch the 2 seed is 4. Phils 1.5 off the Brewers, and the Phillies have the best record in baseball since the trade deadline at 30-14. Hackers suck. That's why Telesystem's mission is to make sure Phillies businesses, technology solutions stay connected and protected. Visit hackersuck.com to learn more. Rain off and on, high 71. It's currently 65. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Go crazy. Good morning, boys and girls. Hope you're having a good start to your day. Eagles had a good end to their Sunday because they got to 2-0. Sirianni was fired up, headed to the locker room. Head coach joins us every Tuesday, pretty late in our program, 8:40. So from time to time, we'll give you an encore of that interview early in our Wednesday show. No, it's a different audience to a large extent early on the next day. So, all right, Sirianni with us yesterday. We covered some extensive ground about the offense and more of the victory in KC. Him fired up, walking off the field to the locker room. Let's listen to the head coach with us yesterday. We now know you're a big fan of 8 Mile and Eminem, quoting him going off the. That was quite a moment. You were fired up going into that locker room.
Yeah, it's always, you're always emotional after a game. At least I am. I don't know.
Sure.
There's a lot of hard work that goes into it. There's some meaning behind that, why we were singing that and everything like that. But it was it was a really good win against a really good opponent in a hostile environment, and those are hard to come by in the NFL.
How much did you strip the offense down for the noise in Arrowhead, Coach?
Yeah, obviously every time you go into a loud environment, which every place is loud, but this place is unusually loud, you have to go through a process to what can you call, what can you not call, what kind of pre-snap motion and different communication things can you do. So there's always adjustments made in every environment, and so those things were all thought of, and obviously you do a little bit different things on the road than you do in a home game.
How can you create more explosive plays?
Yeah, that's something that we definitely have to be able to do. It's hard to slowly move the ball down the field. Now it happens, and you want that, but we know a big part of our offense is being able to create explosive plays. And that comes in a lot of different shapes and forms. It could be a run play. We had a lot of those last year, right? With those, I think Saquon had the most 50-yard or 40-yard plus runs in the NFL last year. But, it can also be a deep shot over, I think everyone thinks explosive, but you got to throw, kind of the play we had in the Super Bowl to Smitty. That doesn't have to always be that way. It could be a short pass. It could be a screen pass. It could be it could be an intermediate ball. It could be an over-the-top ball like that. So, we have to be able to move the ball down the field explosively, as well as being able to be efficient. We've been efficient being able to move it, but we have to be able to do both. And obviously, that's always part of. I'm not going to sit here and say, hey, that's the plan this week, because it's always part of the plan, and we have to do a better job as coaches to help the guys be in position to make plays, and then the guys got to go out there and execute. So that's always on the forefront of our mind, and that started yesterday for the Rams preparation, and they'll continue on today.
Nick, our guy here, James Seltzer, in the 6 o'clock hour, and me and him got in a heated discussion on if you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated? So I would be. I'd be happy to be 2-0, but I'd be frustrated to not get the ball more. If you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated?
Yeah, I think, and that's good debate, and I get that. I think everybody has an opinion on, like, what guys should feel or what they shouldn't feel or this and that. The fact of the matter is, there's a lot of things that we go about our business with and say, people might not understand this, but that's okay. We're a team. And I love AJ's selflessness. We saw him for an entire year, right? We saw him for an entire year. And now he had 1,000 yards last year and played really well and made a lot of really good plays for us. But, obviously we ran we ran our offense last year through Saquon. He had 2,000 yards, right? So we saw him for an entire year do the things necessary to help us win without the ball in his hands, while also getting the ball. And so, like, we talk about this a lot. We don't have to transform ourselves what the outside world wants us to be or expects us to be, right? And that's part about being part of a team. Like, hey, man, the outside world says AJ should be mad here. Well, that's just not reality of a football team, and it happens with a lot of different topics. So, AJ has been a great teammate. No doubt in my mind that that there's a lot of overreaction week in, week out in the NFL. I mean, we play it once a week, and we're not like a baseball team that plays every day. You play once a week, so there's a lot of things to talk about. So we understand that. So it's a roller coaster out there, and our job is to stay steady. Like, for us to be a successful team, A.J. Brown is going to have the same production that he's had the last 3 years here. And in the midst of a 17-game season, you don't ride the roller coaster off of 2 weeks. And that, I'm not saying shoot, by no means am I saying you guys shouldn't do it. I mean, that's your job. Like, that's what you guys do. I just, But that's another thing. Like, that's not the reality that we have to live to in the building, right? And so you're constantly fighting human nature, you're constantly fighting outside noise, because our job is to just put our head down, go through the process of preparing each week and get ready. And what I've been saying to our guys is find a way to win each game, take a ton of pride in winning any way we can, and then work to get better throughout the week. Repeat.
Last week it was tough. Steve Spagnuolo made it tough on our offense because he just threw the kitchen sink at the offense. And when I played coach the West Coast offense, we would handle blitzes with sight adjustments and hot routes and the pass game blitz adjustments. In your offense, it doesn't feel like we use those as much. We utilize those things as much. Why is that?
Yeah, I would. I'm not going to debate with you on that, but there are. You saw some of it. Like, we threw the ball to. They went a pressure, and Smitty ran a out-breaking route, right? That he got us to 3rd and 1 on. Same thing with AJ on a slant. There was a deep ball that was. There's different forms of built-ins, and there's different forms of sight and hots.
Right.
And we hit. I thought with all those things that were coming at us, I thought the guys did Jalen did a really good job of getting the ball out of his hands to the receiver. Whether it was built-in, whether it was a hot. He did a really good job of getting that ball to the guys in those scenarios when they did bring one more than you could protect, right? Because it's always, and that's what you're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's away from the slide or not, you're bringing one more than you can protect. And I thought, what I really loved what happened was, okay, the guy comes free, Jalen got the ball out of his hands, but sometimes when that happens, we know that everybody else is one-on-one when that happens, and really. You could see, when we sacked Mahomes, for example, we sacked Patrick Mahomes when Drew Makuba came through, right? But we won our one-on-one with Za'Darius, and then we had 2 people at the quarterback. Well, the thing is, when those things happen in this game, we were really firm in protection by the offensive line and by our backs, and then Jalen just had to beat 1 instead of having to worry about 2. Another guy come free. So I was really pleased with how that worked out and how we handled that. And there were, and again, like I said, I thought Jalen did a really good job. When we needed a huge play, they brought one more than we could protect, and he got the ball up and down to Smitty with a guy free in his face. They brought one more than we could handle, and we made a big play. And again, we just got to keep getting better. Are we where we want to be right now? No, but we're also at the second game of the season, and we know there's process and steps to this of getting to playing their best football by the end of the year.
Nick Sirianni here with us on WIP, 5 days from the Eagles and the Rams. Nick, let's talk about the Tush push for the 5 millionth time. Are you tired of the Tush push being treated with scorn by so many people across the nation? I actually do not think it should be in pro football. I'm one of the few locally that says it. Maybe I'm one of the few locally.
We strongly disagree with him, Nick. We hate it.
But is
brother,
it? Yeah.
You better get off that train.
Yeah, we don't
That's what we're saying,
Coach.
man. We've been saying it,
Joe.
Nick.
Our ratings would be higher. People.
It's bringing our show down, Nick.
But Nick, the people like me, and it is more on the national level. I mean, the broadcasters officiating. Is it frustrating to constantly have scorn presented toward your team for something you succeed with?
No, that's a really good question, but I don't, just like I talked to you guys about a minute ago, I got to control the things I can control, and I can't ride the roller coasters of emotion of the outside this building. I don't watch any of the news stuff. I can't get myself into that because I want to be steady through it all. And if I'm out there listening to somebody dog one of our plays, then I don't want to go there. It's not necessary for me to go there. So I try to the only time that I guess I'm answering questions like that is when I'm in the media. So I'm not seeing all the same things that you guys are.
Sure.
But I'm taking it from your question that we're getting a lot of pushback. Hey, I think the play. I love the fact that we have a play that is really hard to stop that people want to ban. Like that's pretty cool.
That's sure
when else have they done that? They did that with. They do that with Wilt Chamberlain when
dunking.
he was dunking too much.
Exactly.
They're afraid. They fear what they cannot stop.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I think that's pretty darn cool. Like when you can invoke people wanting to change the rules of the game to stop something that you do really well because of the players that you have on your football team. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
I admit that.
It's an accomplishment.
Nick, the defense, are they further along than you thought they would be when you knew in March you were losing, 5 or 6 really good players?
I think, again, there's steps to it. Are we playing good football right now? Yeah. I mean, did we have some things that we want back from the Dallas game? Of course. And even last game, right? We got they had a couple plays that, you look at and we got to do better at in those aspects. But, there's process to this. There's steps to this. Did we play a really good game on defense on Sunday? We did. I thought fundamentally we tackled really well. Fundamentally we got off the blocks really well. Fundamentally, we were able to take the ball away. I counted them as 2 turnovers because, we stopped them on 4th down deep in their territory. So fundamentally, being on the same page, all those different things, I thought we did a good job, and we got to continue to get better at that. We get better at the whole deal, but I did think we played really well on defense on Sunday.
Coach, last year our defense blitzed defensive backs at the lowest rate in the NFL, and then on Sunday, we're sending DBs, we're single backer dogging them, we're stemming the backers to the edges, and we're sending them. It was aggressive.
You're fired up about
blitz
that.
aggressive. What changed? Why was the defense so much more blitz aggressive on Sunday?
Every game, every year, every scenario calls for different. If we play it the same every single time, that's unrealistic. So, every game calls for something different. That's what the game called for. And maybe sometimes you go in with stuff and you don't use it, and sometimes you go in with stuff and you use it all. And so it's just the way. I just can't tell you how much we love having Coach Fangio here to be able to dial it up. One of the best in the business ever to do it ever, and it's great to have him, and he's doing a great job of leading the defense.
And this week, what's the toughest part about scheming up a game plan against Sean McVay?
Yeah, I got a lot of respect for Coach McVay of everything that he's been able to do and the type of coach he is. So he presents a lot of challenges, a lot of different things, a lot of different different looks that look similar. They got really good players. They have good receivers. They got a good quarterback. They got, good running back. They're solid at the offensive line. So, him dialing it up, Coach McVay dialing it up with the players that he has, that's always going to present problems. But we got to go through our process, get ourselves ready to play this game. Obviously, we're early on in our preparation, but look forward to another opportunity for us to go out there and show we're tough, detailed together, continue to improve. When you play these opponents that we're playing, these solid opponents that we're playing, you know this, you go against the Chiefs, who's a really good opponent, you're going to get better coming out of that game because you went against a really good opponent. We know the same thing is the case with the Rams.
Hey, Nick, good luck Sunday versus the Rams. And good luck trying to get to 3-0. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Coach.
Right, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. All right, always good having Sirianni on the program, as we typically will Tuesdays during the football season. Normally when they play a Sunday game, he'll be with us Tuesdays at 8:40. Occasionally, we will give you an encore presentation of that early in our Wednesday show. You can react, 215-592-9494. You know what's one thing that stood out to me? He's gotten really good at yes-no questions, not answering yes or no. If you were A.J. Brown, would you be frustrated? He talks for 2 minutes, and it's an interesting answer.
I thought it was a really fascinating answer.
I'm not saying it's not, but you know what he didn't say? Yes or no.
Yeah.
Which is wise by him.
Of course, yeah.
It's wise. He doesn't get tagged with,
He did.
yes, I'd be frustrated, which...
He
then
implied no, though. Like, he basically was like, a lot of people outside are inferring what people inside the building feel, but we're a team, was what he said.
Let me tell you something, James. I've seen highlights of Nick Sirianni, the college wide receiver.
Oh, wow.
And that guy...
Oh, it's a nut.
That guy would have been frustrated.
Yes.
That guy would have been frustrated. I'm just putting that out there in the world. All right, 215-592-9494. Hey, let's give you a chance not to be frustrated, but to be happy. You can win not one, but two prizes on our program today. Obviously, you can weigh in on the Sirianni interview, what stood out to you, 215-592-9494. But when you also call in today, your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Adam Sandler, one of the great funny people in the last, 35 years in America. Phenomenal. Sandler's My Best Friend Tour. It's coming to town on Friday. Coming to town in 2 days at the Xfinity Mobile Arena in Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. You can also win my book. The book is called The Best of Philly Sports. It's available right now for purchase on Amazon.com. The Best of Philly Sports, amazing moments and stories in Philadelphia sports history. Obviously showcasing the great stuff in the history of our town, sports-wise. Amazon.com for that. All right, here's the question you got to answer to win not one but two prizes today. The best fictional war character of all time. Now, why? Well, because MASH came out on this day back in the 70s, and MASH was Boffo, right? So MASH was a huge deal.
Boffo, indeed.
Yeah, you had the movie, and then you had the show, and you had a lot of great characters. So here's the deal. In honor of all those great characters, including the Hot Lips Houlihan, or whatever the hell her name was.
You went right to
nailed that.
I went right to her. But come on, who wasn't a fan of
Pervy little Joe?
Who was the main character,
man?
Small child
main
Joe.
character.
Hawkeye?
Yeah, Hawkeye's the man. But Colonel Potter was great too. All right, so give us, because there's been a lot of movies, shows, books, many books set in war. Give us the best fictional character ever from a movie, a show, or a book with a war thing going on. John, best answer for the audience wins the prizes. What are you thinking?
This is one, man, as a young person, it really struck me. Platoon, the movie.
Oh, sure.
It won a lot of awards, Academy Awards, the big-time awards, but it was Charlie Sheen's character.
Yeah.
His name was Chris Taylor, and it was just a powerful portrayal.
What was?
That's
big time.
Charlie Sheen was talented for all of his demons.
Yeah, Devin, answer, war. What are you thinking?
A character that I don't think anyone liked, but was such a great character and portrayed really well by Christopher Waltz, Hans Landa from Inglourious Basterds.
Oh, what a great answer.
Wow.
Thank you.
That's a phenomenal
James, I knew you'd
answer.
appreciate that one.
Of the great performances of the 2000s.
so good.
without
I
a
did
doubt.
like that movie a lot. James, what are you thinking? War character.
So I thought there was only one winning answer. Devin just gave another that could have won, but Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, Arlie Ermy, and
Oh, sure.
It's the unbeatable answer in my mind.
So it's not unbeatable, but it certainly would have been well considered as a potential winner. And Seltzer just freaking grabs it off the board. Rhea, what are you thinking here? War character, fiction. It can be from a real war, but it's got to be a fictional character.
Well, because we're in radio, and I think it qualifies. But Robin Williams in Good Morning Vietnam.
Yeah.
I mean, they're in war.
He did not
Oh,
fight.
absolutely
He did not
qualifies.
fight during the war, but
It was great.
But he was a worker.
so good
yeah.
in that movie.
Yeah, no, that's a great answer. Look, big answers are out there. 215-592-9494. Excuse me. Best answer is going to win the prizes.
All right, there. You got all
I'm
choked
okay.
up in my answer.
Phil, for you for a sec. Get your
All right.
voice right. You all right over there?
We're going to get to AMA. We're going to get to Sheil Kapadia on the birds, that and more. Give us a great war character. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, 94 WIP.
Hey, after years of wear and tear, you have finally made a decision that it's time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've got a doctor. You've talked to him. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you because what you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, you already know, you already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management. You have very unique needs with joint replacement, and NovaCare's team will develop an individualized treatment plan to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. It's not a decision anybody comes to lightly, so you need to rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall is the season for reinvention, and it's easy to do at Macy's Fall Favorite Sale. Come in and find your new favorite styles, like romantic ruffled dresses, chic trenches, cashmere sweaters, and textural fall layers, which are perfect for mixing and matching. All for 20 to 50% off. So if you're looking for your new favorite things, look no further than the Fall Favorite Sale. Tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
COLONIAL, Colonial.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix-fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Hall of Fame goaltender Ed Giacomin died Sunday at the age of 86. He was the first Rangers goalie that I loved watching back in the day. I was brokenhearted when he was waived. It was kind of like when Tom Seaver was traded. Eddie's return to the Garden as a Red Wing was awesome. He was serenaded by his adoring fans all game long, believe it or not. Rest in peace, number one. You left quite the Ranger legacy. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Be part of every hit, catch, and steal this season. Only on your home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Did I do right by Jimmy? You did awesome. Yeah. That was a home run from Jody Cameron. Want to make sure. Good morning, everyone. Jody Cameron, John Ritchie. Busy day, big day. Eagles getting ready for the Rams. By the way, we'll talk later in the program to Ross Tucker, Mike Quick, and Ron Jaworski. So a lot happening. Also, a chance to win on the Phils to just win it. Sanchez not at his best last night, but he lengthened out as that game went on and pitched certainly good enough for the Phils to win as the bats came alive in 2 different innings, and the Phils got it done again in L.A. All right, let's talk some football with our next guest. Now, let me tell you this. AMA, which we normally do at this time, we're going to do a little bit later today, probably around 7:20, 7:25 AMA. So get those questions in, Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can interact with our show in addition to the regular phone line, AMA, later this hour. All right, Sheil Kapadia. Right now, and of course, Sheil does absolutely phenomenal work with The Ringer. He joins us every Wednesday morning. Good morning, Sheil.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, buddy.
Doing great.
So, Sheil, a ton to get into. And, you know, you have reviewed the tape of the game and obviously the first 2 games. So let's do a dive on the Eagles offense. And I'm going to tee up for you the Twitter poll question of the day, and I'm curious what the film tells you about some of the Eagles' struggles on offense. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevrolet Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Sheil, our poll question is the biggest issue with the Eagles offense is, fill in the blank, A, Jalen Hurts, B, Kevin Patullo. That obviously means the transition to a new coordinator and how he's doing. C, sluggishness with limited training camp preparation. Or D, something else. What would be your, based on the film, what does the film tell you the right answer to that is?
Yeah, I would say D. I don't think it's Jalen Hurts. I don't think it's that they're sluggish. I think schematically what you see is that this is just a passing game. They don't run a high volume of different types of plays or different types of concepts. They really rely on the same ones. And when you're an offense like that, you really got to dress it up differently, whether it's different motions or different shifts or personnel groupings, or you got to have those little wrinkles and those change-ups.
Well, Sheil, isn't that a Patullo answer? I'm sorry to cut you off, but doesn't that mean
is
Patullo?
It, or is it? The head coach is there also. So it is a coaching. To me, it's a coaching schematic issue. It's not that it's totally different than last year. And there's also stuff we don't know. What does Jalen Hurts prefer? Are there things he prefers to do as well? So that's been the ongoing question we've had for a long time. But the bottom line is, the opponents the first 2 weeks have had a beat on what they're doing in the passing game, and there's been a lot of stuff covered up, and there haven't been enough answers. So that, to me, would be the biggest issue. And they've had 2 passing plays of over 20 yards in 2 games. That's the lowest in the NFL, and so that's got to change pretty soon here.
It just feels so predictable, Sheil.
Correct.
Does it look predictable to you? And if that's the case, what does Patullo need to do to fix that?
Yeah, they've got to look at some of their tendencies right now in terms of predictability. I mean, when they have 2 tight ends on the field, they're running the football like over 90% of the time right now. And if I know that, opponents know that. There's other stuff like that you look at just when they're under center. I think every under center play so far this season, except for one.
Yeah, the first one. Except for the first one.
Except for the first one. So where is so what they've done, they're trying to get in these big formations with tight ends, but they're running the ball out of them. I would like to see, hey, well, how about let's get under center and run a play action out of that. So it's just breaking some tendencies, being less predictable. I know Kevin Patullo acknowledged those things yesterday in his press conference, so let's see what it looks like Sunday against the Rams.
Sheil Kapadia with us here on WIP. Sheil, do you notice any drop-off in Saquon? Too early to know or not?
No, I think the run game has been efficient, not explosive, and so I think those will come. So, yeah, there was a play, that last drive they had, that 9-yard run, Chris Jones gets in the backfield, and Saquon still turns it into a 9-yard run on that play, where that play could potentially be dead. So, no, I haven't noticed a drop-off with him. Let's see if the more explosive runs start to come here.
Are we developing a new identity defensively now, Sheil? I know it's early, but it feels like, holy cow, we're blitzing and we're sending these linebackers, and it's just active and exciting. Am I too early with this, and should I calm down?
Well, I don't know if it's a 1-week thing or an actual change, but what a cool game plan from Vic Fangio. I mean, Eagle, it's just in the Super Bowl, they don't blitz one time, and they play zone coverage the entire game. And he could have come out in week 2 and said, all right, it worked last time. We've got better players. Let's do the same thing. He doesn't do that. He comes out and he says, we're going to play man coverage almost more than he ever has as the Eagles coordinator. He said, we're going to blitz and be aggressive because they're going to not be expecting us to do that. That's not what I typically do. And so it's almost the opposite of what I mentioned with the offense, is that Fangio is working to make life hard on the opponent every single week, and it was a joy to watch. I mean, they were generating free rushers, and they were getting after Patrick Mahomes, and it was just such a cool changeup from Vic Fangio that he's done now pretty much every week since week 5 of last season. There are times where he says, hey, we can just do what we do, and we're better, but then when you face the great quarterbacks, that's not a great way to play. You got to have some wrinkles. You got to create some uncertainty, and he did that brilliantly in this game.
So when you watch the film, Sheil, we know that Makuba is a ball hawk. We know that Andrew Makuba does the little things, and he's got a knack for making plays. But what does he do that puts him in such prime position to be around the ball and to take the ball away? We used to just fantasize about this concept. How do we get the ball back? Well, it's like you just bring Andrew Makuba in, and he'll go get the ball and score with it.
Yeah, there's obviously going to be some randomness with that stuff, but I think just being in the right place at the right time. On that interception, Jalen Carter had a great pass rush that kind of forced Patrick Mahomes to get rid of the ball pretty quickly. Travis Kelce doesn't have his head around in time, bounces off his hands, and Makuba has an interception. But I'll tell you what, that was Makuba's most impactful play of the game. But just in terms of film, he had one earlier where it was 3rd and 1. If you remember that 4th down stop the Eagles had On third down before that, they're running a crossing route where he has to fight through traffic. He's got to keep up with Hollywood Brown, and then he's got to make a big tackle to get him short of the sticks. And I thought that was his best play of the entire game. That set up the big fourth down stop from Nolan Smith. So, yeah, there's going to be some ups and downs with rookies. But through 2 weeks, he's had quite a few ups where I say I'm pretty bullish on this guy once he figures it all out.
Sheil, let's get a little preview of Sunday, Eagles-Rams. Pretty solid, real solid Week 3 game. How are the Rams better than last year? How good are they?
Yeah, they're better than last year because they added Devontae Adams. And last year with Puka Nacua, and they didn't have another option in the passing game that was really good. Now they've got two guys. I think Puka Nacua is a top 5 wide receiver, and Devontae Adams is still fantastic at this stage of his career. So this is a team where if you caught him in week 11 or 12, maybe Stafford's dealing with some injuries. He's 37 years old. But getting him in week 3 here with all those guys healthy, it's going to be a real challenge for the Eagles defense. It's going to be a challenge for Adoree Jackson. And so I think the Eagles can run the football against them. And I think the Eagles are obviously favored in the game. But there's no doubt this is a formidable opponent at this stage of the season.
Hey, Sheil, nice work, bud. We look forward in the coming months talking a ton of Eagles football with you. And in the coming weeks, Phillies playoff baseball, because we know no one gets more Phillied up than you. So,
Listen, I couldn't stay up last night, but now you can catch all the highlights in 11 minutes. I just watched every at-bat. I'm fired up. I'm ready for the playoffs to start tomorrow.
You got it, my man. Sheil, stay well, pal. We'll talk.
Take care, guys.
All right, there it is, Sheil Kapadia. 215-592-9494. All right, up ahead, some really interesting data on the Tush push. ESPN with an article yesterday. I'm going to break it down for you. Fascinating stuff. We'll talk to Ross Tucker about that and more. Ross at 7:30 with us. 8 o'clock, your chance to hear a name, and with that name, you can win tickets on Friday's show to the Eagles-Rams game, so be listening at 8. Plus a very anti Tush push by a well-known national sports figure. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all these topics on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, they will unlock for you $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. That's an amazing opportunity. That's what you get with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. Whether it's player props, point spreads, over-unders, whatever it may be, parlays, it's all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer. That Philly and LA game we were just talking about, not baseball, but football, up ahead in 4 days. You can certainly weigh in on that. By the way, you can weigh in on baseball as well, as Philly and LA play a baseball game tonight. All the sports, all the games, all the leagues, all available for you to win at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Something extraordinary is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. They're rolling back interest rates to 0. That's right. You can make any purchase, pay nothing down, and get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet, less than $170 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Don't miss this limited time offer. It's the smartest way to buy. And it's happening now through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit Uline.com.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you.
To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation when we did our show from PDQ POS headquarters several years. And we see the people, we see the technology. It's all so impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in. Revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies rallied after Shohei Ohtani left to beat the Dodgers 9-6. Ohtani no-hit the Phillies through 5, lifted after 68 pitches. Phils took advantage, 6 runs in the 6th, including a Brandon Marsh 3-run shot. Dagger in the 9th by none other than Rafael Marchand. Dodgers intentionally walked Bryson Stott with 2 outs to get to Marchand.
Line drive down the right field line. That one is over the head and out of the ballpark. It hit the top of the fence, went out of the yard. A 3-run lightning bolt by Rafael Marchand. And the Phillies have retaken the lead.
Tom McCarthy with the call on NBC Sports Philly. Phillies could go for a sweep of the Dodgers tonight. They are 6.5 games up for the 2 seed. Magic number is 4. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Rain off and on, a high of 71. It is currently 65. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Alrighty, AMA, as we typically do Wednesdays at 7 a.m. Moved it back a little bit today, juggling the lineup around a bit. Phone calls in a moment, but right now some fun sports or non-sports questions. AMA, Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Seltzer, what do inquiring minds want to know?
Let's start off with Jack the Mike on Twitter. Jack asks, I have a ridiculous, barely sports-related pet peeve. It's always bothered me that the quote-unquote, the home of the Philadelphia Phillies behind home plate at CBP is in some random font and not the Phillies font. What is your most ridiculous, barely sports-related pet peeve that you have?
I've never noticed that.
I haven't either.
I haven't either,
Very
of course
observant.
not. But that's the point. Barely,
No.
It's a very
All right, I'll give you
cut that
2.
peeve.
I'll give you
Of course,
2.
of course, you have 2
I mean,
on top
I
of your
got
head.
25 million.
Of course you do.
Number 1, I can't stand when announcers talk about what the exit velocity on a baseball was. It was a home run. I mean, here's just my assumption as a human. If a ball is thrown 95 miles an hour and a man that's 200-something pounds hits it with a baseball bat and it goes, 400 feet, I'm guessing it went out fast. What do I care if it's 105 miles an hour or 112? What do I
agree.
care? I don't care.
Agree.
I just don't care.
Tell me how far it went. Like 440.
Yeah, that
Cool.
matters
All right,
more.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
I think
Sure.
that's
I just
interesting.
don't care.
I do think that's interesting. The distance.
Let's say you found out this one went out 97 miles an hour.
Dude, I feel the same way. It was
Who
like,
cares?
They're like, oh, it's 116, the hardest one hit this year.
Yeah.
Sweet, man.
I watched
Cool.
it go out really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like it got out quick, I guess.
So
sure.
that's my gripe. Is that fair?
I think it's a great one.
All right, John, you got a gripe?
Ooh, gotta be.
I'll give you another one. You need another one. I'll give you another one. Hey, get me warmed up. And this isn't that small under the radar.
I'm just getting warmed up.
NBC's freaking pregame show Sunday Night Football, they all stink. Rhea Taylor stinks. Freaking Garrett stinks. I'm tired of
Garrett is
Garrett is
Kid
the worst.
Kid Collinsworth.
It's an awkward. It's a very awkward dynamic.
Dungy's
It's a very
boring.
awkward
They all
dynamic.
stink.
Well,
Yeah.
also just how many people do we need on all these shows?
Kid
I
Sims.
agree with you.
They all stink.
I agree with you.
All
I
of them.
agree
You
with
know
A lot
what
of
my favorite
nepotism
part
on
about
that
it
show
is?
as well there.
It's a shame. And yeah, the
Lot of it.
nepotism.
I mean, we got the
Yeah,
Collinsworth
the
kid, you got the Sims
Collinsworth,
kid, you got all the
like,
kids.
Yeah,
It's
can we
awful.
be for real for a little bit here? I
Yeah.
agree.
Maria Taylor being taller than all of them amuses me.
It looks. It just looks.
I
off.
think she's good. I think that they just surround her with bad talent.
Don't like her. I don't like any of them. I think they all
that
stink.
That completely sidetracked me.
I like
and made me
Dungy.
forget
I'll
about
just say
what
this.
my
I
other
like
thing was,
Dungy.
so-
I like Dungy, but he's just boring.
He is incredible.
I mean-
Jason Garrett's so bad.
He's awful.
He is
Yeah.
so bad.
It's like a puppet.
All right. Do you
We
an
have the
answer, John?
technology to do the first downs, so
Oh,
that
okay.
we know it's first downs, don't we? Can't we get that? Can't we arrive at that without consternation?
So your
now?
pet
Are they
peeve
going
is
to
the
apply this
chains?
next year?
Well, they did it. What are you talking about?
I think we can do it.
They
and
just
apply
implemented it.
Implement it better.
Well, we just haven't seen it in an Eagles game yet, right? I think we're over for 2 games.
Was
it one?
I think they did one in the Chiefs game.
Well,
Yeah,
it's implemented. You were stuck in last year?
Well, I guess my gripe is we can do this type of thing. We know that they have in baseball. We know that the minor leagues has the robo-ump and everything else. Like, why can't we just get it right? Because I think in many ways there are those who hold on to the past Joe who don't want the robo-ump. But really, all it is an additional layer of information for the ump or official or for him to rule appropriately.
You know what I love? John's asked for an under-the-radar topic. He talks about something.
I know. I had the same thought.
All right, James, let's do one more question.
All right. Who do you guys think is currently the best national sports analyst or personality on air these days?
Stephen A. I think he's a force. I know he ropes people the wrong way sometimes and all that. And it's over the top, but I'm a big Stephen A. fan.
I'm a big Stephen A. fan too. I like Skip, but I think Skip is
he's not even working anymore, really, right?
Yeah. Saying some crazy stuff.
He's a buffoon.
Sometimes, but it really was a sweet man to me. Very, very nice man. Geez. I think Chris Collinsworth, even though people think he stinks.
I love him.
That would be me.
He is very smart.
Can't stand him.
And he gives me a lot of great information when I watch a game. So I know that seems controversial.
Oh, did you say Collinsworth? I thought you said Sims. I'm sorry. I like Collinsworth. I think Collinsworth good. I'm with you on that.
Collinsworth is really, really good.
I think he does a really good job.
Man, I feel so well informed, and I feel secure when I know he's doing the game. I know the information is right, and I don't know how he does it, but he gives you angles that normal eyes can't see. He's really, really well informed, and he can see all 22
he's great
guys.
at it. He is. With that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamara and John
All
Ritchie.
righty, so a lot going on here today. Phil's win last night. They're like way, way, way up on the Dodgers. So a couple things. They're 6.5 up. They now hold the tiebreaker. The magic number for the Phillies to clinch the 2 seed is 4, and there's 10 games left for the Phillies and 11 games left for the Dodgers. Like, it's over. That's over. Now it's just a matter of whether the Phillies catch the Brewers. Brewers won again last night, so they remain, what, James, 2.5?
1.5, I believe.
Right, and then
but
with
it's
the tiebreaker.
2.5 with the tiebreaker,
yeah.
correct.
All right, so Phil's are in a great spot, and, that's the story there. Eagles. Offense. John, your opinion, biggest issue that's held back the Eagles' offense is which one?
The choice, the lack of reps, lack of getting, fully immersed, the slow start.
That's what Ray said yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah. Camp was they were banging around pretty well this year, to my satisfaction. They're still not doing the 2 practices a day like the old school type stuff, but man, I do kind of feel, I get the feeling that the Eagles are a team who prefers it this way, which is, this credit to Howie.
Well, they play with
brought the right type of guys here.
They play with fire.
They want to wear
but
pads.
They win. And so if you can get through September,
they want to hit. They want to practice. They're but right now their bodies really are adjusting. What we saw from Jalen Carter in week 2 is, he couldn't play anywhere close to well because he's not in game shape yet, not even close to it.
Well, look, we'll take everyone's calls on the offense. Devin, biggest issue. Here's what I've got written down. Issues to be considered. Hurts, the change of coordinator, offensive line not as good, Saquon maybe not as good, the rust factor coming out of camp. Number one thing is which one?
I guess it would fall to the coordinator, but I'm not saying like it's Kevin Patullo's doing a bad job. I think it's a mix of the coordinator and a slow start. The start of the season, we know that the first 4 weeks are essentially the preseason for a lot of these starters, especially on offense. I think it's, a pretty predictable offense right now. And that plays a part in the run game as well. I don't think Saquon's taking a step back. I think that, the guys on the O-line keep saying, they're one block away, so it's a missed block. It's, he's not getting that explosive run, but it's 2 games in and these teams know it's coming. On first down, like 90% of the time, the Eagles are running the ball. So opposing defenses know exactly what's coming. They just have to get the ball to AJ and Devontae more, though. And I don't know if that's maybe, more creative plays, different play designs, different play calls in different situations, but something needs to change.
All right, James, I know
involved.
you're not going to say Hurts, okay? Even though that's the correct answer. What's the answer then?
Hurts is not the correct answer. Look, you even said Hurts was awesome in the first game.
Yes,
so we're talking about 2 games here. One in Kansas City where the whole offense looked bad and we're like freaking out on Jalen Hurts.
You think it's KC's D was really good?
I think it's a combination of multiple things. I think KC's D was good. I think they're sluggish from the preseason. They did not play a bunch together. Like all the stars, A.J. Brown was barely in training camp. Lane Johnson missed time. Jordan Mailata missed time. Like Landon Dickerson clearly missed time.
Yeah.
I think the offensive
It
line
doesn't
has
look
looked
right.
bad. I think
Yeah.
the scheme has been stale and boring and not that interesting. Like, I think it's a lot of things. I think it's crazy to say it's Jalen.
Yeah.
Like,
Rhea?
Well, as I said earlier, to me, you mentioned the Eagles' offense looked really good in that Dallas game, right?
In the first half, especially.
The second half was weird. They had the delay.
It was.
There was all kinds of weird stuff. So I do give a little leeway for that. But to me, Goddard is a huge miss, and them not addressing the backup, knowing his injury history. Calcaterra was a mess on Sunday. I mean, in the run game, in the pass game, they had AJ wide open. Now there were twice that I saw that Hurts could have thrown the ball to AJ and to Devontae, but Saquon had 88 yards. He's not slowed down. Calcaterra was missing blocks. I'm telling you, they can't have him out there if Goddard's
All right,
not
let's
there.
go to the phones. There's a lot to chew on. Look, let's be clear. The Eagles are 2-0. There's a lot of great stuff. The defense has been, I think, way ahead of what certainly I expected. I would think most of us expected. And they got a bunch of winnable games up ahead. Now, the next 2 are tough. The Rams and the Bucs look like solid football teams.
Really good.
Yeah, so don't take it for granted. But there's a real pathway to get to 4-0 and 6-0 and keep this thing rocking. All right, we'll talk to Ross coming up shortly. Got some Tush Push data to get you, which is pretty interesting. Dennis in Springfield right now. Dennis, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Good to talk to you.
What's up, Dennis?
Your station's disappointing me a little bit, and I understand what the deal is. But I watch the games, and then I watch the garbage after game shows, and I see the stuff on Monday and Tuesday, and the whole narrative after that game was, what's wrong with the Chiefs, and the Tush Push should be banned. That's it. Nothing about how well they played defensively. Nothing about winning 18 out of 19 games. Nothing about that game drawing 33 million people or eyeballs or whatever to watch. And then I listen to your station and it's, let's have polls on everything that's wrong.
All right, so Dennis, listen, it's an interesting critique. I vibe with it a little bit, not a ton. And I'll tell you why not a ton. Because I actually think, and I said this in the first, I'm sure, segment of Monday's show, I actually don't think the Chiefs are that good. So, and I said it a lot on Monday, I don't believe this win represents the level of win that an in Kansas City victory by the Eagles in the last 5 to 7 years would have represented. I'm thrilled they're 2-0. I think they're going to be 12-5 or greater. Like I had them at 11-6. Now that they beat KC, I'll bump them up to 12-5. Maybe they'll be 13-4 or more. But there have been issues that are worth discussing, and so we're discussing.
And Dennis, I'd love to put the truth meter on you. Were you thrilled in game watching it? Were you thrilled with the offense?
I was not thrilled with the offense, but before that game was played, nobody was saying nationally locally, I don't care what people think about the Chiefs, but nobody was saying the Chiefs aren't that good.
I was.
I was. Local. But the national narrative was they're going to make a stand. Their backs are going to be against the wall, and the Eagles just physically dominated this team, both offensively and defensively. The offense may not have scored, but if you play the Eagles and you don't come ready for a fist fight,
you're right.
You're in trouble.
That part's right, 100%. All right, Dennis, great call. I want to get to Ross here. Give me the best fictional war character of all time.
Okay, I'm going to have to go with the Christopher Walken character, Nick from The Deer Hunter.
All right, you got it. Well, to The Deer Hunter we go. By the way, I need a ruling because this could come up as an issue. I need a ruling. I always get confused on this stuff. The Trojan War.
Yeah.
It's real. It's myth.
It's real. It's real.
I always get confused on this too.
It's real.
So but I think it's
I don't know.
real but then the Homer storytelling obviously not real.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Homer writes the Iliad and the Odyssey, and like some of the Trojan War. Like so is Achilles like a character that can be said he's fictional or he's not fictional?
Well, I think Achilles is fictional.
Achilles is definitely
I think I've read that
the Trojan
what about
horse,
Helen?
the Trojan horse and stuff is real.
Helen is my mother.
Okay. All right, let's talk to
John,
Ross
you got
Tucker.
thoughts on
I
this?
think Helen was real.
Yeah, I think Helen
this
of Troy
is
was
all-
real.
I
Yeah,
think
for
this
sure.
is all like inspired by real
Yeah,
events.
like I think I've read that Achilles was like obviously not, didn't have mythical powers,
he wasn't
but was
super
based
powered,
off
but like
a warrior.
He wasn't impervious to arrows everywhere except his Achilles.
Well, what about the Minotaur? It was like half
Well, that's
bull and
not
half
real,
man.
Joe.
Yeah, that's
Come
not-
on,
I'm just
man.
asking.
Probably
So
on
this
Monday.
stuff was all BC. It wasn't exactly videotaped.
Of
or written
course,
down,
yeah.
and it was
There's who
All right,
knows
let's
about.
talk to Ross Tucker, a man who went to Princeton and would know the answer to these questions. But more importantly, hopefully he can decode the Eagles' offense with us. Ross, every Tuesday at this time, of course, the Ross Tucker Football Podcast, CBS announcer, media mogul extraordinaire, Ross Tucker. Good morning, Ross.
Good morning. I'm actually more of a Roman history guy than a Greek mythology guy, I would say. I will tell you, though, that my younger daughter's name is Helen.
Nice.
Great name.
And she also has a face that could launch 1,000 ships.
Wow.
Look at that.
People will be fighting wars for years over her, and Ross will be fending off those guys at the front door. All right, Ross, let's get to it, my man. Forget the offense for a moment and some of the consternation. The defense. Way better than I thought. And I think there's two things. One, Fangio's doing some stuff, clearly, right? And there's an advantage there. But I also just think Howie did a better job replacing players than he did 2 years ago when he had to replace half the defense. Looks to me like Campbell can play, Smith can play, Makuba can play. Guys that were elevated like Ojomo, who was here but elevated, can play. I mean, I just think they got a bunch of ballers, and I don't think we're seeing a 2023 drop-off at all. Agree?
I do agree. Right now, the Eagles are in a weird place where all of their high-paid guys, for the most part, that are in their prime are on the offensive side of the ball, and they're all back returning starters, and yet that unit is struggling a little bit. I think part of that is just the natural way of the NFL early in the season, with these guys not playing at all in the preseason anymore. I think it kind of takes teams the month of September to figure out how they should be operating offensively. But defensively,
I hate that.
Most of these guys are on their
Ross.
I know, but listen, John, most of these guys are on their first contract, and they're young and good. It's interesting because we are 2 years away. I mean, maybe we're already there, but we're 2 years away from this being very much a defensive-led, defensive-dominated roster. Because a couple years from now, AJ won't be the same, Saquon won't be the same, Goddard probably won't be here, Lane won't be here. So it's fascinating. You're right. Makuba looks like a dude. Campbell looks like a dude. Ajomo can play. Jordan Davis, this is the best we've seen. I mean, they really haven't even gotten that much from Jalen Carter these first two games, and yet they've still played really well on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, it feels like man, Adoree Jackson in week 2. It felt like he was holding up, but how much of that, Ross, was there just weren't any good wide receivers to cover?
That's a terrific point. I mean, I can't believe, guys, I'm watching the Kansas City Chiefs play, and in the fourth quarter, when they're trying to come from behind, Mahomes is taking deep shots to Tyquan Thornton and Romeo. Who are these guys? I mean, I know who they are because this is all I do. But how many Eagles fans, watching that game?
Never heard of them.
On Sunday.
I never heard of them.
Have ever heard of Tyquan Thornton or Nico Remigio? I mean, I don't feel bad for Mahomes at all, but that's crazy. That's
Ross,
the guys he's throwing to.
So how good a win was it? Because in my opinion, this is where I'm at. I don't think the Chiefs are making the playoffs.
Yeah, so you're wrong about that. They are going to make the playoffs. They'll get Worthy back in a week or two. They'll get Rashee Rice back at week 6 and they'll start to win a bunch of games, in my opinion. That you can't be out there with receivers we've never heard of. Think about where the Eagles' offense is right now, and then think about where they'd be if they were playing games without Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown. That's what the Chiefs are at right now.
Yeah,
I mean, it's actually amazing. And by the way, second week in a row, nobody wants to talk about this, but if Mahomes waits a split second to throw that pass to Kelsey and Kelsey catches it, the Chiefs very easily could win that game. I mean, the Makuba play changed everything in that game. But listen, you still got to make the plays you make. I still think it's a very, very impressive win. To knock the Chiefs to 0-2 at home, even when you're not looking that great, because that's the other thing. Like I've been listening the last couple of days, and I get it that the offense isn't firing on all cylinders. I don't know about you, John. I always looked at it like when you win in the NFL, when you're not really playing that great, oh my gosh, that's a good sign. I mean, that means it is hard to win. If you're winning when you're not playing well, that's a great sign.
Well, it's amazing the way that coaches like Andy Reid celebrate those wins. A guy who's been around the block the way he has, when they draw attention to the point, hey, this is really important, guys. You get a win like this, you celebrate that. Yeah, that it means something. It means a lot.
Yeah, I remember a lot of the Eagles' great years under Andy, when they would beat, let's say, average or below average teams, he would often step to the podium and say something like, any win in the NFL is a good win. And it was his way of saying, don't take this for granted. And I respect that. All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Ross with us for an entire hour. We got a lot of tush push stuff to do. Things that were said this week. Mulata said something interesting. Mike Greenberg, Schefter, and I've got some data that is borderline unbelievable on the success of the Eagles tush push compared to other teams. We'll get to that in a moment. John in Mount Laurel right now. John, good morning.
Oh, good morning. How are you guys?
Doing great, John.
What's up, John?
Great. Hey, Russ. So the Phillies remind me of Godzilla. They're just rampaging. And John, Richie, one time I heard you say that when you were in college, you could catch a ball and you had time to turn up field. But when you got to the pros, you were amazed how quickly they got there and how angry they were when they got there.
Yeah.
And I think if we really
maybe I was just getting slower too, John.
No, I think Ray Lewis was faster.
Maybe a little of both.
If I understand correctly, the Chiefs have been to the last 3 Super Bowls. We went into Arrowhead and beat them. Do I fantasize about the Eagles' offense exploding for 50 points every game with Air Sirianni? Absolutely. But a win is a win. And I just think you guys do a great job. I really enjoy the program. And I like the Saturday program, too, with Jimmy and the Dreamer.
Wow.
The Dreamer.
Why is he the Dreamer, James?
Who's the Dreamer?
Elliot.
All right.
Elliot's the Dreamer?
John, why is he the Dreamer?
Just the points of view that he presents sometimes are so far out.
That's pretty good. All right, John, I like that call. Let's talk to Eric. He's calling from Mount Laurel. Eric, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Just wanted to talk a little bit of Phillies with you and kind of highlight how important Topper's decision was to not put Schwarber as a leadoff and put him where he is in the lineup, because when I look at what he did last year, 25 of his 38 home runs last year were with runners on base, right? So that's like 65%. This year, the number is shifted, and it's more like 38 of his home runs of his 53, which is like 72%.
Well, that's just about the same.
Here's a better way to say it.
That's about a 2
Here's
home
a better
run
way to
difference.
say it. He leads the league in RBI.
Right.
By 10 RBI.
Right.
He's above everyone else. Like, that's it. There
That's
you
the
go.
way
You
to
can say it.
Yeah, Eric, I think the way you presented it, you're only talking about a 1 or 2 home run difference to go from the 60s to the 70s. But I think James's point is on. And here's the key. I mean, let me give you a couple topper keys lately. Number 1, tapping Bader. I didn't see it coming, right? And it's worked. Number 2, keeping Kepler. Okay? Like, everybody was out on that dude. He stood by him. Number 3, he honored, I'm going to use this word. I know it's going to bother some people. I'll use it. He honored Castellanos' past success across a decade in baseball by not shaming that guy and benching him in May or June, and still has gotten to the point where he is now a part-time player, probably is going to play less than 50% in the playoffs, and the Phillies have, in the process, I believe it's currently the second best record in baseball.
Yes, the second best.
So it's not like
and the best since the All-Star break.
Yeah, so it's not like
pretty effortless,
right.
too.
And my point is, it's not like by standing by Castellanos, Topper like screwed the record. Like it's worked out just fine, and I do think he buys credibility is maybe not the right word. He buys belief in the locker room, particularly from veterans who know if I go a little south, I'll get some benefit of the doubt from my manager. And there's something to be said for that in a locker room where these guys got to work together, travel together. There's something to be said for that from a leadership standpoint. I think he's a great manager,
While
man.
also still platooning Castellanos to that point you just made, like letting the guys know he's there for them while also making tough decisions.
Yeah. Now, Eric, let me be clear. He has a decision to make coming up in about a week and a half, and I think nobody in the world knows what the right decision will be. Time will tell, and we'll see if he can get it or if anyone's even capable. Who's the fourth starter? Matter of fact, he's got about 2.5 weeks because it's not to the third round of the playoffs. I mean, Nola, Taiwan, and frickin' Bueller, we'll see. I don't know. That's a tough one.
I'd say you go with. I would
And
say you
the
go
front
with
office
Bueller.
might be involved in that decision, too, for what it's worth.
Eric, go ahead, man.
I think you go with Bueller just for the fact that it's a new location, it's a new place, it's an American League pitcher that doesn't see, or that the batters from the National League don't see him as much. Maybe it's a little bit of a wild card. We saw what Nola's done. Nola had one game in there, and then he's gotten blown up every other game.
Look, they both have two.
Bueller's had one game, too.
That's right.
And Bueller was in the National League his whole career until this season. I don't know if the National League, American League thing is a
Yeah, Eric, look, bottom line, they got like 2 games left each to figure it out, and then maybe some simulated games on the week they're off, and you got to make a call. So, I don't know. Well,
I do think the front office is going to be involved. The Aaron Nola part of it. He's here for 5 years, 125. It is part of, like, we don't want it to be, but they're going to talk about that.
I got to do everything I can to maximize my chance to win the World Series this year.
I agree.
That's my metric of consideration. Eric, give me an answer, buddy, for a great fictional character from war.
I'm going to change mine up from what I told James initially. I think I'm going to go with, from Apocalypse Now, Colonel Bill Kilgore, the guy who said, "I love the smell of napalm in the morning."
Robert Duvall. All right, Eric, good call. Excellent call. By the way, speaking of the Phils, they won. It was another late game last night. It was another, closing it out pretty late as Marchand with the big hit. So if you missed it, the Phillies were in an early hole and had a big comeback to tie it up. And then late, and they only got a hit in 2 innings. And one of those innings was the top of the 9th, Marchand with a 3-run homer.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a drive down the right field line. It's hooking to the corner, and it's going to be gone. It just clears over the short wall in the right field corner, and Rafael Marchand has his moment. A 3-run home run here in the top of the 9th inning. His second home run of the season. And the Phillies lead it 9-6.
No, that was big, obviously. Phil's magic number now to clinch the 2 seed, or 2 seed at least, is 4. They're totally going to get it. Now it's just a matter of whether they track down the Brewers, who won last night. Now, we got Ross with us here, a lot on the Eagles. So I want to get to some Tush Push stuff, and I got some really interesting data ESPN presented yesterday. But first, let's start with some audio. Let's start with Adam Schefter. As Schefter talked this week on ESPN about the Tush Push, listen to something that Schefter said.
The biggest thing here to me is that this game was lost in March. This game was lost when the NFL owners refused to ban the Tush Push from happening. It wasn't lost yesterday. It was lost in March. And there might be a lot of games that the Eagles play that are lost in March because this play is unstoppable. It not only does the defense not know how to handle it, but even the officials don't even know how to handle it. You're seeing the Eagles linemen jump off sides every play, and nothing's called.
It's a false start.
So the officials have no idea. Defenses have no idea, and the Eagles get to do whatever they want on every single play in the Tush Push. And again, I know people hate it, but they have mastered it.
They have, obviously. Now, look, I was on the record, Ross, back in the spring or summer, whenever that ruling came down, and I said, I think the Tush Push may be worth as many as 3 wins per year. I feel confident it's at least a win. It might be 2, between 1 to 3 wins. The way the Eagles do it. Am I right or wrong?
3 wins sounds like a lot. I mean, there's very few plays or even players that really are the difference in the outcome of 3 games, but it's a big advantage. I mean, I don't know if you guys watched the Texans-Bucks Monday night. The Texans are at the 1-yard line, and on 3rd and 4th and goal, they threw it both times.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a significant advantage for the Eagles. Let me tell you a couple of things. First of all, it's a significant advantage. I love that they run it. I love that these other teams can't do it nearly as successfully. That's the part that's mind-blowing. Not that other teams can't stop it, but that every other team can look at it and study it for years now.
It's a copycat league, and it's the one thing they don't copycat.
Well, guess what? All you need to do is you need to get movers of men like Landon Dickerson and Mailata, a couple of monsters, and then get a quarterback like Hurts. But a couple things that need to be said about it. Number one, they're going to call him on the false start now, okay? We know that the NFL hates it, right? So now they're dying to throw a flag on it. I believe that they really want to throw a flag on it. I also really believe, unfortunately, that this is going to be the last year of it in part because of those false starts. They clearly were false starting. They got away with it. Now, the thing is it's hard to see it, and if they don't call it, they don't call it, but that's going to be enough, I think, for the owners that voted to keep it to say, okay, now they're able to get away with clear false starts on it.
They're going to say the refs can't officiate it properly.
The refs can't. I saw your tweet about that.
Well, because the
Joe.
injury excuse didn't work.
No.
So, I mean,
the injury excuse is comical because even if they get rid of the pushing aspect, the Eagles will still run a quarterback sneak, and the mechanism of the injury they're concerned about is the O-line, D-line in those crouch stances, firing off low. That ain't changing. They're going to run a quarterback sneak, and they're going to do it very similarly. They're just not going to come from behind Hurts and push him. The Eagles are still going to have a lot of success with it, and it's not going to change the injury factor one iota.
All right, so here's something. I want to get to this audio, and this is one of the strongest anti-tush push things I've ever heard. Mike Greenberg yesterday used the word. People are not going to like the word he used describing the tush push. Here's what he said on ESPN.
To me, there's another part of it, which is whether they officiated properly or not. The play is an abomination. Agreed. It's unwatchable. This has nothing to do with how good the Eagles are. I know the Eagle fans get all sensitive about this. It is the most unwatchable. This is not what football was ever meant to be.
Agreed. And the league tried to get rid of it. 22 out of the 32 teams voted to eliminate it, but they needed 24. And the Eagles put on the full court press. They sent old Jason Kelsey in there to argue it.
There you go. Put a center in there. We'll get it fixed.
Yeah, exactly. So, but like, I'm with
World's
you. Like,
problems, we got it.
Like, you're selling a TV product too. If you're the NFL, like, you don't want like a disgusting-looking play whose outcome is not in doubt. And by the way, if you're going to let them do it, then make sure they do it legally.
John, that was the first time I heard abomination with the tush push, man.
Abomination is a little far, isn't it?
You know, for Mike Greenberg, whose favorite team is the Jets, the
Right.
Jets have been an abomination for years,
They
and we
have.
haven't been able to get rid of them.
So, look,
it's disgusting.
Can I say two
my
things?
God.
Yeah. Two things, right? Number one, all of these people, if it was their team that was doing it, they would love it.
You know what? I disagree, Ross. It's
Amen,
my,
Ross.
It's not amen. It's my team, and I think it should be out of pro football.
You're one person. The
Secondly,
entire
let me
fan
say
base
one
loves
other
it,
thing.
except
Let me say
for
one other
you.
thing, okay?
I'm on a small island.
No, you know, it's not even an island. You're on a stone.
We got to find out from Jaws today, later today. Because Jaws told us a couple years ago he was anti. Let's find out if he still is. Go ahead, Ross.
Joe, here's the other thing, okay?
Yeah.
What I really don't like is when people say it's not a football play, it's, has nothing to do with the sport. So I've studied the history of football, okay?
Yeah.
Princeton played the first football game ever. My alma mater, it was a college game in 1869, okay? That is how football used to be played. Like that was like the genesis of football.
Sure. Right,
was
rugby
the
stuff.
flying wedge,
Yeah.
the rugby stuff. And for me, as a former offensive lineman, to me, I know it might not be stylistically pleasing to people, but that is the essence of the sport. In my mind, I love that. It's just, hey, we're lining up. You know what's coming. You still can't stop it.
Yeah.
I think it's awesome. And again, I can't emphasize this enough. As soon as they outlaw it, which they're going to do, it's going to look very similar. They're just not going to come up and push Hurts from behind.
That's all I'm answering.
But it's going to look the same. The things that people don't like about it, it's just this massive humanity and all these guys. That's not changing. So everybody get ready to keep crying.
All right, so let me. Hey, I want to talk about another guy who exhibits exactly what we're talking about here. This massive humanity. He's going to destroy you with his face on you. It's Cameron Latu. Ross.
That was awesome. Did you see that play?
Well, he had 6 offensive plays in that game. The one play where he actually, it was like a power or something, where he demolished the dude, took him, drove him 7 yards into the end zone and just smushed him. That was amazing. This guy, Cameron Latu, is going to destroy whoever he's assigned to block. This guy is the personification of Metallica's Seek and Destroy.
You know what,
awesome.
John? He's basically going to be the Van Sumeren replacement.
Yeah, I think so.
And what's crazy is he barely played tight end in the preseason, but he made a bunch of tackles on special teams. He was a dude in the preseason on special teams.
Great.
And so that's highly encouraging that they're going to have him to be the tight end, the fullback, and the special team. I got to be honest with you guys. I'm not there yet, but I'm getting close to the point where I might rather see Latu block than Calcaterra.
Wow, you think it's that bad with him? Yeah, Ria's been saying it's
well,
it's
and here's
pretty
what I don't
bad
understand.
stuff.
Okay, here's what I don't understand. And I know, look, I got so much respect for the Eagles coaches. I talked to those guys a lot in the preseason. They put so much time in. They had 34 snaps of multiple tight ends. Goddard's hurt. Why are we having that many snaps of Calcaterra and Granson on the field at the same time? The only good tight end they have is Goddard. Okay, there's other guys are just guys. And there's nothing wrong with that. I was just a guy. Okay, but the only good one they have is Goddard. Why would they have more than half their snaps 2 tight ends out there? Do 11 personnel. Do 3 receivers. Get Jahan Dotson out there. He's looked good when they've given him the ball.
I like him a lot.
I wish, they're never going to tell us, but I wish they would explain why they're using so much 12 personnel, which is 2 tight ends, as opposed to 11, which is only 1, especially with Goddard out.
All right, Joe DeCamera, we got a big show here. John, Ross, Devin, Seltzer, and Rio on this Wednesday morning. Eagles and Rams in 4 days. And we're probably going to see a lot more of the Tush push. I want to get to this ESPN data. Unbelievable stuff in 1 minute. I'm going to tell you some data that's going to blow your mind about the Tush push in one moment here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient now for 2 decades. My mom a patient there for 3 decades. Why? Because they're the best. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately, I've never needed all that, the restoration and replacement of teeth. For me, it's been year-to-year maintenance, and they are phenomenal at that, but also phenomenal at really solving major problems. If you've got a major problem, get yourself to PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington. They're the originators of the Teeth in a Day, a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. Make sure you visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation. Now, reminder, coming up in the next 5 minutes here, we're going to give you a name. And with that name, on Friday on our program, you can win tickets to the Eagles-Rams game. You got to know the 4 names we say this week. 1 on Tuesday, 1 on Wednesday, 1 on Thursday, 1 on Friday, all right around 8 o'clock. With those 4 names, you can win tickets to the Eagles and Rams.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
All right, so ESPN, big article yesterday. We all know the Eagles convert the tush push at an incredible rate. Let me tell you what they've got it at on 4th and 1 scenarios. Now, to be clear, the Eagles also use 3rd and 1s. They use goal lines on 2nd and goal from the 1. But let me just give you some basic facts ESPN presented yesterday. And the contrast with the rest of the league is what's fascinating. Listen to this. ESPN says since Eagles began using this in 2022, they have converted to play on 4th and 1 96.6% of the time. ESPN also says, and they talked to Shane Steichen, who, of course, was here through 2022, but has not been here since 23, 24, into 25. Shane Steichen with the Colts, who had success with this with the Eagles in 22, has attempted to play with the Indianapolis Colts 3 times in now over 2 seasons. 3 attempts, and they were 0 for 3. Let's go on to the next fact. The Eagles have attempted a tush push, goal line, 4th and 1, 3rd and 1, 116 times since 2022. The NFL, which, and Rhea, you used this term earlier, it's a good term, copycat league, we all hear it all the time because it is. So the big question in this article was, and I'm going to read right from it, why don't more teams try to duplicate the Eagles' signature play? When you consider the league average, they report, for a 4th and 1 non-tush push, 4th and 1 non-tush push, which I believe we saw Kareem Hunt with one the other day, which failed. It was a non-tush push fail. Success for the offense to convert is 67%.
Wow.
67%.
So almost 30% higher for the Eagles.
Eagles, 96%. Now, couple more pieces of data, which are wild. Absolutely wild. The league average, when the league uses a tush push, is 84%. But, of course, most of them are the Eagles. And get ready for this information here, because this is where it really brings home the advantage the Eagles have. The Bills are the only other team that has used it with any sort of regularity. They have used it 57 times in these last couple of years. They've converted 51 to 57, which is obviously a great conversion. 89%, the Bills do it. The team with the next most attempts is the Chicago Bears with 16 attempts. There are teams across the league with 0 attempts in these last 3 years. And so the question is, again, fundamentally back to the ESPN, one question in here. Why don't more teams duplicate the Eagles' signature play? Now, I want you to hold on to that for a moment. We're going to get back to that in 1 second and do a dive on why we think the Eagles succeed and other teams don't even try. We'll get to that in a moment, but let's give you a chance to win tickets.
And the name is...
All right, the name to know for this week on Friday is Steve Van Buren. So we gave you a name yesterday, Eagles-Rams related. We give you another Eagles-Rams related name as the Eagles' first true great tailback, Steve Van Buren, back in 1949, won the Eagles a championship with 196 yards in the L.A. Coliseum, beating those L.A. Rams back then. Steve Van Buren, NFL Hall of Famer, who, by the way, when he retired, held the NFL's all-time rushing record, which has since been passed by any number of people, including Emmitt Smith, who currently holds it.
I never knew that. That's a good factoid right there.
Van Buren had it. In the book. It's in. Hey, Ross, it's in my book.
Joe,
Philly
first
sports.
of all, I love your book,
Thank
and
you.
I love that you gave me one, and I love that I saw you outside of Springer's in Stone Harbor.
Yes.
Selling them.
Yes, sir.
Two thoughts on that. One is, my first game for the Cowboys was the day Emmitt broke the all-time rushing
Wow.
record. Isn't that
Wow,
crazy? Literally,
really?
I got cut.
That's unbelievable.
I got cut that week by the Redskins, claimed up the next day on waivers by the Cowboys. I suited up for the game, and Emmitt broke the all-time rushing record. And then the other thing I wanted to say about the tush push is, I didn't think about this until you just said it. My game for CBS Sunday is Colts-Titans. I'm asking Steichen.
You should.
I will have an answer for you guys. I know what he's going to say. He's going to say it's Landon, it's Mailata, and it's the quarterback, because that is what it is.
All right, so let's get to that, Ross. I have 5 different reasons written down for why the Eagles may be better than everyone else, and I'm sure it's a combination of them. I'm just going to ask all of you, which do you think is the biggest reason? 5 different reasons. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Ross with us for an hour as he is every Wednesday through this time. Reminder later today, Mike Quick, Ron Jaworski, and we're coming to you heavy on the phones as we move. Now, let me say this. Again, the team with the 3rd most attempts is the Chicago Bears with 16. Why aren't other teams doing it? Ross, John, Devin, James, and Rhea, here are the 5 reasons I've written down. Tell me which you think is the most likely to be the most important. Number 1, Jalen Hurts' power and instincts. Number 2, Mailata, Dickerson, Juergens. They always go left. Okay, again, power and instincts again, but Mailata, Dickerson, Juergens. Number 3, Stoutland. Number 4, and this is similar to Stoutland, but I'm going to separate them, that the Eagles have mastered practicing it, that they're willing to practice it. This article talked about how there are coaches who are on the record, we don't even want to practice it. We don't want to put our offensive, defensive linemen, and our quarterback at risk. Number 5, the push. John, which one do you think, and I know they all contribute, which do you think is the most critical that gives the Eagles this wild advantage?
I'm going to say, man, I'm torn between Stoutland and just the very clear Mailata, Dickerson, Juergens, just the players themselves.
But there's got to be other big offensive linemen in pro football. I mean, I know the Eagles have one of the biggest lines, but there are behemoths on other teams, too.
You missed one, Joe.
Jalen Hurts.
No, he said
No,
Hurts.
I said Hurts. What's that, Russ?
I think that Mailata's rugby background gives the. I think if you watch, okay, the other teams, the offensive linemen, they fire off, but then they kind of stop their feet. If you watch Mailata and Dickerson, it's the second surge. It's the continued scrum, and it is like a rugby scrum. I think you say Stoutland. This is just my belief. I believe Mailata. I wouldn't be surprised if the Eagles flew in rugby coaches, but I think Mailata has mastered the technique since he's been doing it since he was 8 years old, and he showed Landon how to do it, and that they have better, not only are they monsters, but I think they have better technique on the left side than anybody else, which, by the way, just occurred to me. They could totally throw teams off and run it to the right once. I mean, there's no reason for them to do it. By the way, how do you guys feel about these teams that voted against it, like the Chargers or the Bills using
10
it?
of them used it.
So outrageous. Especially
that
Sean
me is
McDermott saying
comical.
it's injury. It's like if you're going to vote against it and say, I'm voting against it because it is a dangerous play that people get hurt on, and then you run it after that, like that is like the definition of being hypocritical.
Listen, and I'm actually doing Bills Dolphins tomorrow night on radio for Westwood One, which I think is on WIP here. Maybe not with the Phillies, but I would love to say to McDermott or anybody, you either don't really think it is an injury issue, right? Like you said you thought it was, or you're comfortable subjecting your players to injury risk. Is there any other?
Yeah, there is. Ross. There is a
what?
different answer.
What?
Because the NFL's had the NFL kickoff rule changed a number of times, and all teams would acknowledge that there's injury risk, but coaches still have to send players out there to go do it. I mean, it's football. It is what it is.
No, you don't have to send players out there to do the tush push.
Hey, you can just run a sneak. You can
You
run
can
a
run
double.
a
but it's not as effective.
But he then don't come out and
That's
say it's an
correct.
injury risk and then run the play. Like he went on the
Can't have it
record
both
saying,
ways.
Well, it's
I'm
an injury
voting
risk
against
for
this
a wide receiver to go across the
he
middle, but
said
I
it
run
is
plays
he
where a
said,
wide
I'm
receiver.
voting against the
He's
play.
not
I want
trying
the
to
play out of the
eliminate that,
sport.
Joe.
Yeah,
No,
you're not
I
eliminating-
understand. Listen, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with McDermott.
Joe, the problem,
think
here's the
no problem.
problem with the NFL when it comes to this play. Last year, it was injury. This year, clearly, the announcers, Dean Blandino, Schefter, Greenberg, have gotten their talking points from the NBA to go, now we can't officiate.
Look,
that
guys,
became very clear this
And
weekend.
it is irritating, but I will say this. All I'm against is the push. And Ross, to the point you made earlier, maybe they would still succeed at a 90-something clip because Mailata would still be able to do his thing. Hurts is still Hurts. You know, you're still going to be lined up in this bunch formation, and you just get a surge. I'm not saying it would be the Eagles go from 96 to 56. But
Nope.
I know this. I know the push helps. And as a football fan, the only thing I'm against, which, by the way, was completely against the rules until 20 years ago, and no one thought to do it until 5 years ago, the only thing I'm against is the push. That's all. That's all I'm at. Let's go to the phones. JB in Chestnut Hill. JB, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. You're definitely in the minority on this.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, look, the great Bill Belichick a few years ago when they were dropping 45 and 50 on teams, he said, you don't like it, stop us. So teams have to be better at D-line. They have to know what's coming. They have to root hog, which is basically your two D tackles going in through A gap, laying down, putting their body on the line, and have the linebackers clog it up, and then you got to come off the edge. Like it is stoppable because other teams have been stopped. The Eagles are just great at it. They're every one of those five things you named. That's the cornucopia that makes it work because they can do every single one of those.
Well,
things
that's true. That's correct.
when they do it.
You're right.
So that's kind of where I stand on that. But John, I was going to ask you if you knew what the strongest muscle in the human body was, not the heart.
Strongest muscle, the tongue.
Yeah, I think it's the tongue.
No, it's the masseter, which is the four-part muscle that holds your jaw together.
Wow.
Oh, the jaw. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do they determine that? Good question.
Oh, we got a Joe again.
Ivan Drago and his training facility, they know all
There
that
you go.
information, Ross.
Yes, they had that all.
By the
squared
way,
away.
you know what's funny about that? The long snapper. I did Ravens Browns on Sunday. I was talking with the long snapper for the Ravens. This is how advanced they are now, guys. He had like a Fitbit or whatever on his wrist. They measure the speed with which he snaps his wrist.
Wow.
And like it's unbelievable how many things they can measure now. Like, John, they had
Did he
none
say
of
how
that
fast
stuff.
it was going? Like, how fast does his wrist
They
go?
can see how fast he does, how many times he does it in a day, the velocity. And if he feels a little bit off, right, he checks the data right away. Sometimes he's doing it too fast.
Let me tell you something, dude. It's a good thing they didn't have one of those things on Seltzer when he was a teenager.
Oh, my God. I knew you were going to do that, Joe.
Look
you
at this
were gonna
guy.
do
Look
that.
at him. All right, enough said.
Really good. I don't even get it.
Why? Because he was working hard at practice
Yeah,
a lot?
because I was actually moving
He was
around and
lifting
not like
weights.
sitting around. I
He-
did.
no,
I
he was
actually
doing-
did lift weights.
he was doing curls.
I was a
D-tackle.
I actually have a weightlifting trophy.
Hey, Joe.
I won in a weightlifting competition. I'm not even kidding. I swear to God.
Joe,
Yeah.
did you serve your country and play high school football like Seltzer did? No, you did not.
Yeah.
How do you know that, Ross?
Rein
How do
it
you know
in,
for a
big dog.
fact? You
That
answered
Joe
the
didn't play high
question
school
for
football?
him.
I was
Hold
going to answer the
on.
question,
Yeah,
but you
Because he went to St. Joe's Prep, and I've seen what the guys that play high school football for St. Joe's Prep
Yeah,
look
but we
like.
stunk back
They
then.
don't look like Joe.
We stunk back then. Then
Well, what does that
That's a
mean?
good point.
What does that mean? What does Joe look like?
Yeah, well.
Joe looks
Not like a St. Joe's
not
Prep
like a St.
football
Joe's
player.
Prep high school football player.
No, we got like 20 in the pros now. JB, give me an answer. Fictional war character. Best ever.
How about John J. Rambo?
Oh,
Big,
Rambo.
big.
Wow.
Holy cow.
That's another big one.
That's a massive answer.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, more on the Eagles offense. We'll get it back to where we kind of started today and what's gone on so far, what we make of it. Is it troubling? Is it not troubling? What do you think's the biggest issue there? Plus more in the Tush Push. Mike Quick at 840. Orlowski on something he's noticed about the Eagles offense. And more with Ross as well. Plus the Phils on a frickin' roll. Seltzer, dare I say, with butter. They're on a heater. Jenna Cameron, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A big win in Kansas City.
It was just a tough, gritty game.
That's it.
The most important thing is finding a way to win.
Now the undefeated Eagles return to South Philly to battle the Rams. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
This is crazy. That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down. Payment, your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers and
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Bengals are Jake Browning's team now. He's a quality backup, and his teammates believe in him. The problem with these backups, folks, is that they forget just how fast the game is, which leads them to take unnecessary chances. While Jake can sometimes be a careless gunslinger, if he stays healthy, he still gives them a chance, although I don't see a Super Bowl trip in the near future, unfortunately. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Fall is upon us. Actually, it looks like Seattle is upon us out there, and it is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill. They've got their L-certified fall collection sales event where you will find the Lexus of your dream. They have over 300 new and L-certified Lexus to choose from. You can shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. With L-certified pre-owned Lexus, here's what you're going to get. The certainty of a 161-point inspection, roadside assistance, along with the balance of the new car factory warranty, plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary scheduled maintenance program. Lexus at Cherry Hill, they are veteran-owned, family-operated, an elite of Lexus dealer. And they are also a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience, which you will experience when you stop in, see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit them online 24/7 at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For JD Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Shohei Ohtani became the only player in the modern era per OptaStats to throw 5 innings, finish with no hits, homer at the plate, and have his team lose. As the Phillies jumped on the Dodgers bullpen after Ohtani lifted, scoring 6 runs in the 6th. Rafael Marchand's 3-run home run in 9th. The difference in the Phillies' 9-6 victory. This after the Dodgers walked Bryson Stott to get to him. Post-game, Marchand marveled at Ohtani, but was amused by his usage.
Being able to throw and the way that he throw, and also he the way that he hit is really special. But they took him out. They took him out, and we have the chance, and we win the game. So.
Phillies indeed did win the game. They could sweep the Dodgers tonight with Jesus Luzardo on the mound against Blake Snell, 10 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Chance of rain off and on today, a high of 71. It is currently 66. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Seltzer leaning into the movie thing. I love it.
Apocalypse Now. Got to, right?
Great. All right, so good morning to you. Mike Quick will join us in 20 minutes. Jaws next hour, phone calls throughout. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. And let's get an answer from everyone on this here. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. $7,500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs. Together, let's drive. All right, everyone's got to go on the record here with our show to answer the poll question. Biggest issue with the Eagles offense. No one's saying it stinks, but it hasn't been as explosive as we'd like. And, to me, it looks very similar to last year, except Saquon hasn't gotten going as much. All right, Rhea, I know your answer because you said it earlier. So the 4 choices we have in the poll are A, Jalen Hurts, B, Kevin Patullo, C, and by the way, Patullo, you want to tie in Sirianni. I know Sheil was like, well, Patullo, Sirianni. Okay, fine. Coaching is B. C, sluggishness with limited training camp preparation. And D, something else. And Rhea,
I'm
you say
something else, no Goddard.
Okay, no Goddard D. All right, James, you are?
I'm between B and C, but I'll go C. I think it's just the first month of the season. I think it takes time for them. They didn't play together in training camp a lot. I think it's sluggishness to start the season.
And that's what Ray said it was when we talked on Monday. Devin, your opinion is?
Between Patullo and sluggishness.
I'm sorry, say it again?
Patullo and sluggishness. I don't know what letters they are. B and
B and C. Richie?
C, slug start.
All right, I'm Hurts.
Slug start.
I'm Hurts because to me this is very
so
similar.
aggressive.
It's very similar to last year. Ross, your thoughts? Which one is it?
Joe, how could you say Hurts when he played one of his best games as an Eagle?
Because
in the opener?
Thank you, Ross.
Foolish.
Because 50.
How could you say that?
I thought he played great in the opener, but
he didn't have one bad pass.
Ross, I thought he
against the
played
Cowboys.
great in the opener, but they took a huge step back in the Chiefs game. Look, he didn't play great in the second half, but I overlooked that because he scored. They had 3 touchdowns in the first
The
3
rain
possessions.
delay threw everything.
Yes.
No one scored after the rain delay.
So I didn't put much into that, positive or negative. I just said, turn the page. I said very clearly after game 1, I thought Hurts played great. But I don't think he played great the other day at all. So you can tell me it's not Hurts, but you can be wrong.
Okay, so then we're saying through the first 2 games, okay?
Yeah.
And then you're saying Hurts is the biggest reason when you just said he played. You would
it's
fail
really,
logic classes.
Yeah, but Ross, it's really 3 halves.
Like,
they
do
played one
schools
great.
still have debate
Ross,
teams?
they played
because if they had
yes.
debate teams, you would be bad.
Ross, they had a great half of offense, and then they've had 3 bad halves of offense, right? Come on.
Joe, he had 4 incompletions. It was 3 throwaways and a drop.
And I said he played great.
It's primarily, I would say it's 85% C, the sluggish first month of the season. 15%, I think some of the coaching stuff has been a little curious.
Okay, let's go to the phones. Reaction on everything, including the Phils, who just continue to surge. They beat the Dodgers again last night. Rick in Easton. Rick, good morning.
Boy, I sure hope that Jalen Hurts doesn't listen to this station like Bryce Harper does.
Well, we know
Guys.
Bryce does. Yeah, that's interesting. We got to ask Hurts at some point.
Guys.
Get Elliott on that case.
It's great conversation. You have to do it. It's your job. How many times have we gone through this Hurts thing and they continue to win? It's almost like in the Ten Commandments when Moses said at the Red Sea, 10 times you saw the power of the Lord and you still doubt.
But Rick, what was
the
the key pronoun you said?
No idea.
They continue to win. And you are correct about that. And I am thrilled about that.
And he's part of that.
He is part of that.
One of the biggest parts of it.
He is part of that.
It's not baseball, Joe. You pointed that out the other day. Baseball's more of an individual sport.
He's the quarterback.
I stand by everything I said in the offseason. Everything.
Okay. Now, with the Phillies, do they not right now remind you of their September, exactly what they did in April and May last year?
Yeah.
They're so hot. They find ways to win. You said it the other day. You expect them to come back, even though they're down 4-1. How about Ohtani? No hits for the 5 innings and still hits a home run. I'm not even sure Babe Ruth did that. So I just think the Phillies are in a great place. I just hope we have enough time to keep the momentum going, and they didn't do this too early. If they keep this going, they're going to be a tough out.
Well, Rick, you know my opinion about momentum. I want them playing a simulated game against each other. All those days are off in the first week of the playoffs.
Absolutely.
Play a game on Tuesday, play a game on Wednesday, play a game on Thursday. 9-inning games. I want Luzardo pitching against Bryce Harper. Play baseball.
And by the way, with this whole Carter thing, when you have leaders on offense that are captains, I don't care that they're on offense, Lane Johnson and Mailata, they have to also have the ability to talk to Carter, and I think they're going to be okay. And I think Carter's going to be fine. Seltzer, let's the 4 games go through, and then let's assess after 4 games. That's the main thing.
All right, Rick, give me an answer, buddy. A great war character.
The movie won the Academy Award. He won the Academy Award. Alec Guinness played Colonel Nicholson in Bridge over the River Kwai.
You got it, my man. Second time it's been said in a couple weeks on our show. Love it. There's so many big answers now that I think about it. I mean, war movies. Holy.
So many. Yeah, it's way more than I thought coming in.
Yeah, there's a ton. All right, let's go to Coach Harris right now. Harris, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing?
Doing great, Coach Harris.
Awesome. I got 3 points. I think it does need to be said, and this is my biggest concern going into the year about Patullo, but he did go up against the Hall of Fame coordinator, and an excellent coordinator in Eberflus, and I think he deserves a leash. Give him 30, 33, 50% of the year, and then if it still looks this way, let's rip him then. I think the challenge for myself and others maybe is that we have 2 receivers who we paid big money to, and if we're not using them, and I wonder if we didn't have one or both of them, if we'd be thinking differently, right? Because if we're going to have a ball control, extreme run heavy, offense with timely passing, then why do we have these receivers? We could have spent the money on the defense.
It's a reasonable point. I mean, look, they give you an advantage, but I have thought that as well. It's a little bit of an odd way to go about roster construction. I will agree with that.
Yep, but my final point is I just love Fangio. I remember him in an interview saying that he will change the defense each year according to the players he has, which is exceptional. And I think it's really cool seeing the blitz work. And I think we're winning these games because offenses really can't game plan for our defense because it does look so much different than last year.
Yeah. All right, give me an answer, Harris, for a war character.
Gunnery Sergeant Hartman.
Is that the one you said?
Yeah.
Give me a different one.
Oh, Zorro.
Zorro.
Like the mask of Zorro?
Zorro?
That's all I got. I had Hartman. I got nothing.
Zorro.
I kind of like
Zorro. I don't know if that's a war.
I don't know if it is.
I don't remember.
I think it is. He's like a dueler
Yeah,
guy.
is he like the Lone Ranger kind of guy?
Sort of.
Yeah.
He's like I thought, yeah.
He's not in a war. I don't think.
Like the Legend of Zorro, and it was wasn't it Antonio
Banderas?
Yeah.
He gets in skirmishes, but I wouldn't say he's like.
Yeah, I don't
wouldn't say he's in war.
You're in a skirmish this morning.
That's all right. I'm in a couple.
Show the camera.
I'm in a couple, Ray. You know what? But let me tell you something about the hammer.
Yes.
Got the guts to say my truth.
I love when you talk about yourself.
Well,
in the
third person. Yeah, me and Ricky Waters.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. All right. So Ross, the Rams, Eagles, Packers. Well, actually, let's do a couple of quick spins around the leg, Ross. I love when we get you on because it's a shame. It is a shame, John. We love all these other pro football games to watch and react to, and we barely talk about them. Ross, couple quick spins. The Lions.
Week 1 to week 2, what a huge jump they took offensively.
What are they, Ross?
I think they're good. I think, obviously there were major concerns after week 1, but you put up 50 points, you put up the numbers they did, and their defense is definitely better than it was last year because it's a lot healthier. I think they will be a factor for sure until the end.
All right, Ross, quick hitters. The Dallas Cowboys, they're 1-1. Will they make the playoffs?
They will not, but they'll be very close. Their defense is horrific, but Dak and the offense are legit. Dak looks like 2023 MVP runner-up Dak.
Is Pittsburgh and Aaron Rodgers going to make the playoffs?
No, I do not think they will. I think they're in the Cowboys category of 9 wins, close but no cigar.
Are the Dolphins going to trade Tyreek Hill to the Chiefs?
No, because the Chiefs don't want him because they remember the headache he is, and they will get Xavier Worthy back in a week or two, and they'll get Rashee Rice back after his suspension.
And Rashee Rice is not a headache at all.
No, right. They don't want to add more headaches.
We don't need three.
They don't want to add a $30 million headache.
Yeah. All right, Ross, let's do a little Eagles-Rams. It was the game of the playoffs last year from our standpoint as far as closeness. It was entertaining. It was beautiful with the wintry, snowy night, but it got really hairy late. The Rams, what level threat are they against the Eagles on Sunday?
So, I told you guys I'm doing Titans-Colts Sunday, so I watched every snap of Titans-Rams this past Sunday. The Rams are clearly the best team that the Eagles have played so far. I think the Rams would be favored by a decent amount right now against both the Cowboys and the Chiefs. I think everybody remembers last year they have a very young, ferocious defensive line, maybe the best young D-line in the league. And then offensively, you already knew about Stafford and you knew about Puka Nacua. I tell you what, adding Devontae Adams has made a huge difference. The Titans put L'Jarius Sneed on him, and Devontae Adams ate him up a bunch. That's my major concern for the Eagles in this game, is that I know Adoree Jackson looked better against the Chiefs, but he was going against guys like Thornton and Remigio.
Yeah.
Now he's going to be going against either Devontae Adams or Puka Nacua. And I got news for you. Whoever Adoree's covering, that's who Sean McVay is going to attack. And I don't know how I feel about, Adoree Jackson being able to handle either Puka Nacua or Devontae Adams. So look for that early and often. And hopefully he can rise to the occasion, or Fangio can come up with something with help that he can get it done.
Hey, Ross, good work, buddy. Love talking to you, having you on the show. We'll talk to you next week for sure.
Sounds great. See you guys.
Thanks,
All right,
Ross.
there he is, Ross Tucker. Let's.
Adoree Jackson is not going to be able to hold up against Puka Nacua.
It's a big problem.
It's just.
Yeah.
He's so strong. Puka Nacua is like a bodybuilder strong. Just like in Detroit with St.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
I love that
St.
guy.
Brown also.
He's awesome.
Amon-Ra.
They're both awesome. I love Puka too.
Strong. Both guys. It's like, man, I wish we had. Well, we do. AJ is
AJ
a very
Brown
strong,
a big guy.
wide receiver.
The strongest ever, right? About 25 years ago.
The strongest ever.
Yeah,
Steve
receiver.
Smith.
David Boston.
David Boston, you're right.
Not a great pro, but he was jacked, dude.
Incredibly jacked.
DK Metcalf's the other one that comes to mind. DK's pretty jacked.
You're not kidding.
Strong does matter.
All right, let's. By the way, Phil's won last night. And they won late. I mean, literally, not only a late game, but a game that they won late in the game. 9th inning homer from Marchand. Let's listen to Scott Fransky cranked it up.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a drive down the right field line. It's hooking to the corner, and it's going to be gone. It just clears over the short wall in the right field corner, and Rafael Marchand has his moment. A 3-run home run here in the top of the 9th inning. His second home run of the season. And the Phillies lead it 9-6.
Phils are just on fire. Absolutely on fire. They're very, very close now to getting the 2 seed locked up and hopefully just trying to get to the 1 seed. So magic number to clinch the 2 seed is 4. They got 10 games left. The Dodgers got 11 games left. I mean, that thing is over. Let's go to Ken right now in Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing great, Ken.
So before I get to the Eagles, just a quick Phillies comment. So it's good you played that clip.
Yeah.
And I've been really critical of Dave Dombrowski for good reason since he's been here. But if the Phillies win the World Series this year, the trade deadline moves that he made this year are going to have a whole lot to do with that. And this is kind of the Dave Dombrowski that we all hoped we were getting when they brought him on a couple of years ago.
Totally agree.
I'm hopeful that that's where that ends up. So on the tush push real quick before I get to the offense in general, I've always been amazed at why other teams just don't run quarterback sneaks, period. I mean, just the standard quarterback sneak, and we've looked at the numbers. It's just the standard quarterback sneak is successful on like 91% of the tries on 4th and 1. So I marvel at why these offensive coordinators try and get so creative when the easiest way to get a first down on 4th and 1 is just get up on the ball quick, snap it fast, and go over one side or the other.
I agree.
If your quarterback isn't necessarily built to take a beating, sometimes you'd like to hand it to a guy like A.J. Dillon instead.
Well, Tom Brady was the greatest quarterback sneaker of all time, I think.
That's what
I looked up.
Carson Wentz were
91% was Brady's career.
Yeah. Brady was great at it. Carson was great at it. He was a big dude, and he was great at it. I mean, look, I agree with you, Ken.
And I think Jalen would be great at it. No question.
No question. No doubt about it.
On the question of the offense, I think it's important to remember that these 5 guys up front have played now 8 quarters of actual football together. Because really none of them played. Dickerson was hurt for most of camp, so he's still, rounding into form. Just watching these first 2 games, like watching the game Sunday, particularly against the Chiefs, the number of times that I was like, oh, that just missed. Those outside zone runs that Saquon busted so many long touchdown runs for last year, they're just missing. And, week 5, week 6, when these guys are all meshed together and they're all in football shape, those outside zone runs that Saquon hit last year, they're going to hit again this year. So I think that's the most important part of what's going on with the offense this year. With Kansas City, John, you know better than anybody, but do you actually ever game plan to be blitzed on 70% of your dropback?
No. I mean, well, they knew that Steve Spagnuolo was going to come in and heat it up in critical moments. They knew that they had to be ready for the zero blitz. And the way that they were ready for it, it looked like that, zero blitz came and Jalen decided he liked what he saw on Devontae Smith's side, and he went to him, aired it out, put it up for him each time. I'd like to see a little more varied response, but maybe there was more varied response, and we just didn't dial it up.
I'm not worried. I mean, remember last year, I think they went 10 weeks before they scored a touchdown in the first quarter of the game.
That was very troubling. Yes.
Yeah, that did trouble me. It still troubles me. Ken, give me and not related to last year, related to this year. Ken, give me an answer. A war character. Could be a war criminal. You never know. In a movie, show, or book.
How about Hawkeye in Last of the Mohicans?
Yes, that's the French and Indian War. That's right. Absolutely correct. Did you guys see the stupid tweet of the day yesterday?
What did you tweet out yesterday, John?
Did you write out hashtag again?
Yeah. I like to
I know you do.
irritate people with that. The Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it. Yeah.
All right.
Easily the dumb by miles.
So embarrassing.
They put a tweet out. For them. I want you to imagine that this happens in Philly. The only organization that would even think of doing something so ridiculous is the Sixers. But imagine, for instance, if the Eagles had done this after the Eagles lost to the Chiefs, let's say, okay? Chiefs tweet yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not making this up. Chiefs put out a tweet yesterday. Our defense held the Eagles to their lowest offensive output since week 6 of the 2021 season.
Are you serious?
Swear to God.
Good job, guys. You did it.
What category of the win-loss category is that in?
Especially, it's one thing if it's coming from like the Browns or something where it's like, let's take every win we can get.
Yeah.
There's a team that's won 2 of the last 3 Super Bowls. What are we doing here?
That's so lame. That is so lame.
What is that?
I love everyone like
someone new
photoshopping
in
it onto
PR?
a banner for the Chiefs, like held the Eagles'
The banner,
offense to
That's
the lowest.
that's someone new in PR who's about to get bumped down, or maybe
Well, it's
moved
his-
to another department.
John, it's as
because
lame as
that's
Chris
horrendous.
Jones, mocking Jalen Hurts while he's in victory formation.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
I'd
pathetic.
actually say this is even worse.
It is, but I'm just saying
Definitely.
it clearly is a pattern with that organization that they still think they're winners.
Yeah,
when they lost.
Yeah, no, they lost for sure. All right, Mike Quick joins us coming up in 1 minute. We'll talk to the great Mike Quick, his assessment of what's going on with the Birds in just a minute. As Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie here on this Wednesday morning.
It's never happened in the history of Benari Jewelers, but this event was worth the wait. I'm talking about their September financing event. You can dream big, pop the question, celebrate that special occasion, because when you make a purchase at Benari Jewelers, you pay nothing down, get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. You heard that right. Not 1 penny down and absolutely no interest for 5 years at Benari Jewelers. Imagine a $10,000 designer engagement ring for less than $170 a month. Those $3,000 diamond studs, just $50 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Visit Benari during the September financing event. Look around, see something you like. Just divide the price by 60 and spread that payment over 5 years. You can finance the entire purchase price, including the tax. This is Benari's most aggressive offer ever. Now through September 30th, the September financing event exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square on approved credit. Some exclusions apply.
I hope you're having a great start to your Wednesday morning. You're headed to work today, a winner. His Eagles are winners. The Phillies are winners. But, of course, to be the ultimate winner, they got to, win it all. We hope they do in the next month and a half or so. Let's talk to Mike Quick. He's a winner. Love having Mike on the show. Great announcer, great football player. Joins us every single Wednesday at this time. The great Mike Quick. Good morning, Mike. Oh, James, where'd he go here? He just faded out.
He probably hung up on you.
I said he's a winner. I don't know what to tell you. By the way, rolling. Do we have to play the music again?
No.
I
missed his cue.
I'll probably play it again.
False start there by Mike Quick.
A little bit. I mean, I said he's great. Now this time I might say he stinks. Let's welcome Mike Quick to the show. He stinks. Now, Mike will join us coming up in just a sec. 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all of it. And that's what Mr. Mike Quick's going to do right now. That's good, James. Hey, Mike, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Morning, team. How are you?
Good morning, man. It was almost like a Jalen Carter start to the season. But like that game, it'll be a win anyway. So, Mike, a lot going on. Let's and a lot of it's really, really good. Let's start with this. The assessment of the quality of that win. So, is it, I don't think it's as quality as it would have been the last 5-6 years. Right. Do you think the Chiefs are going to make the playoffs? I'm just trying to assess what that win represents within the season. Are the Chiefs a playoff team?
So I could still see the Chiefs being a playoff team. I know that they are really talented and great coaching staff. So I'm not counting the Chiefs out. And they have Patrick Mahomes at quarterback. The Eagles are just in a different place right now. Although they didn't play well, they still won the game. But I still believe that the Chiefs are a good football team. I do, and I think they'll be in the playoffs.
Mike, what's the key to unlocking the Eagles' offense? I mean, we saw in the last 2 games last season, their 2 best games offensively.
Yeah.
Big drop off since. It's not the end of the world, but how do they unlock this thing?
I think it's just time on task and more repetition. There's so much detail involved in being successful in any play that they run. That's why these long training camps and all of these sessions of meeting, and there's so much that has to be in sync for things to work. And they're just not there yet. And especially because the way training camps are, they haven't gone full speed and tackling and all these things, but twice so far this year. And without having full speed reps that are live, there's so much that has to come together that just hasn't come together yet.
Like there's been a lot of attention paid to sort of the repetitious nature of the offense. For example, A.J. Brown, he lined up in the same place and ran the same route, the 5-yard short end, 10 times. It feels like I've seen a lot of offenses, like the offense that we're about to face this week, do a lot more to help the receivers get more open. Is it a problem, the getting open part for our receivers? Has it been an issue this season? Is that part of why the passing offense has been less effective this year?
So, like you, I'm a little bit frustrated at the fact that we've seen AJ run the same route over and over and over, that slant route. And I think we have to see more creativity, more. It has to be a lot more. There's so many routes on the route tree that we haven't seen him run. But again, I go back to it's just 2 games. So, but even in any one game, I definitely would like to see him running more variations to what he does. I mean, we've seen him on just the first play of the game. It's a go route, and after that, there was an out cut, and then seems like everything else was just a slant.
Mike, if you were AJ, would you be frustrated? That level of player, which you were, would you be frustrated? Your team's 2-0, but you're barely touching the ball. Would you be frustrated?
I'd be screaming at everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Throw me the ball.
Yeah.
I'm open. I'm always open. No.
All right, I gotta get James. So Mike says same level player as AJ. He'd be screaming at everybody with frustration. James, your retort.
No, you really just have to understand where you are, where the team is, and I think AJ's done a pretty good job of that. Although he's frustrated, I'm sure. I would understand if there was an outburst, but at the same time, it is a team game. You are winning, but knowing the player that he is, and that's if I'm in that situation, knowing the player that I am, I know that I can impact the game. So give me the opportunity to impact the game. That's where I would be.
My whole point was if you're 17-0, like that was what I was saying. It's all about wins. If they keep winning, would you be super frustrated if you're 10-0? And that was my point, that he might be frustrated, but I don't think that he should be if they keep winning football games.
Well, Mike, I'll present it this way. Let's say they're 10-0. He knows he's a top 5 receiver in football, and he's got 23 catches for the season. You'd be frustrated, right?
I would be frustrated, but I would celebrate the success. Because in the end, I want to win games. I want to go to another championship. I want to do it. Listen, the contract, he's already going to get paid. It's not, if he catches 100 balls, he's not going to get paid anymore. The contract's already in place. So now it's just a matter of, can we win? Can we win as many games? Can we win another championship? That's really what it's all about now.
Yeah, but it does impact the next contract. It impacts the Hall of Fame. It impacts the Pro Bowl. It's more than just winning. And I respect where James is coming from, because in the end, winning matters the most. But it's not all that matters. That's not how I would view it. It's not all that matters.
Well, you might be a little bit more selfish than AJ.
Mike,
that was my point, Mike. Yep.
Is there a fast and easy way to create more explosive plays, the big plays that these coaches are so desperately searching for?
Yeah, and I go back to my first point. I think it's just a matter of time and repetition. I think the very first play of the game, you were going to have an explosive play, probably a 70-yard play, had the protection held up a little bit better.
Yeah,
that play was designed for AJ.
Sure.
And I heard Jordan Mailata last week talk about how they're very close in their blocking game, their blocking schemes like one block away. And when I reviewed the tape yesterday, last couple of days, I've gone through it a couple of times. I completely agree. There are several plays where just one block or one cut in a different direction could have been the difference in the play. Even the touchdown that Saquon had on that run, had that play been in the middle of the field, he would have just outrun everybody to the goalpost because it was so well blocked.
Wow.
That's good to hear.
awesome.
That's very good to hear. So, Mike, the new defensive end Smith, I mean, he's had a good career.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had like this left in the tank. First off, how in like the world was he not signed for more money by? I know the theory is he wanted to not to be in training camp. That's John's theory, and it might be. But if I mean, to me, he looks like a player that should have gotten signed for a lot of money and been in training camp. I mean, he looks really good. I know it was just a game, but he looks really good.
This is what John will understand very well. We call a guy like that a guy with fresh legs.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you haven't gone through the training camp, the rigors of training camp. You're not worn down. You come in and it's your first week of football. Your legs are fresh. Nothing's hurting on your body because you haven't been banging into people. So you go out with fresh legs. And I can tell you this, he was wiped out after that game. But because you're so fresh, you understand how to play the position, very effective. I'm hoping that in a month from now, we can still see that type of effort, that type of output from Zadarius Smith.
So Jalen Carter also looked completely wiped out in this game. Is there any concern there? Or is this just another, he's trying to make up for lost time, missed week one, and that's the root of the complete exhaustion?
I think it's the latter, that he just has to play more football, has to get in football shape. I remember during the training camp, he was walking around a lot because of his shoulder. So we didn't see him in on a lot of action.
Sure.
And so Jordan Davis and other guys are having to pick up the load, carry a lot more of the torch. And Jordan Davis has been outstanding. And the numbers may not show it right now, but he has been outstanding.
What's the biggest difference this year between this year and last year? Jordan Davis, it has been noticeable, but what makes the biggest difference in the way he's playing?
I think, you know, losing the 25 pounds or whatever it is, I think he has a lot more confidence now. I think I think his body feels, and you listen to him, he talks about it. He feels better. The guy is spry. I mean, if you can be spry at 340 pounds, he's spry.
Yeah.
So he's moving. He's moving well. He plays with much better leverage, which tells me that he's in good shape. If you watch him come off the ball now, he's not getting too high the way he did earlier in his career. And that's a major factor. The fact that he's in shape, that he plays with better leverage, he's going to, just those two factors alone, he's going to be a better player in the trenches.
So, Mike, the tush push, it started coming to, I think, into focus for a lot of us after last week, that the league's thing might be it's not a play that's easy enough for the refs to officiate, and therefore it'll be kicked out for that reason. Do you think that's justifiable?
Okay, so eliminate the forward pass. Come on, man, it's just a play. So I do believe, like most, that after this season, they'll vote it out. But they're voting it out because they can't stop it. Why can't you practice, learn how to do it yourselves, and learn how to stop it? Just the quarterback sneak in general is a play that's very successful.
Yeah.
So I don't, I hear all the crying, but I just think even Sean McVay, he's already crying about it before he gets here, because here they do have a legitimate complaint in the way that it's officiated. If that part can't be cleaned up, I do think that you have to do something about it. I do.
I mean, I will. Well, that's interesting. I will say this. While 16 bodies in there is more than 10 if they're all bunched together, I mean, in theory, if the neutral zone is clean, the official should be able to look right down the line and see if somebody has jumped in the neutral zone. I mean, it really, like John, right? I mean, whether there's 10 people in their offense and defense or 16, it shouldn't really make a difference. Like if someone's hand or head is over the football, that should be discernible by the official down the line.
You would absolutely think that should be, yes.
I mean, that's why he stands right down the line of the frickin' football.
Line of sight. These are important. Yes, these are important things. You must have line of sight down the line of scrimmage every play.
I don't know. Maybe
I agree with you. I agree with you guys.
Yeah, I don't get how 2 extra or 4 extra people really changes the equation much on just do the eyes see someone in the neutral zone or not? Yes or no? I mean, yes or no? All right, Mike, wonderful stuff, bud. We'll be listening, obviously, on Sunday. Maryland, Mike, Devin on the sideline. Eagles and Rams renewing what twice last year were highly entertaining games, and we hope to see another W for the Birds. Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, guys.
All right, good
Thank
stuff,
you,
bud.
Mike.
Devin, what's your memories back to the snow last year in that game? Because you had a vantage point that we did not have.
Yeah. It was cold. It was a very cold game, but it was a game that I'll never forget. You know, it's kind of a counterpoint for those Elliott Shore Parks vying for a roof or a dome stadium. You know, you don't get those elemental games that define football. I just remember Saquon Barkley's run. That will forever be one of my, at least top 5 all-time favorite Eagles plays, and I got to see it from the best vantage point in the world. So,
wow.
Hopefully the outcome is the same. Hopefully maybe a little less stressful at the end.
Right.
Just a tad. That would be nice. I'll never forget, too, in that game, so Howie Roseman always comes down to the sidelines with 2 minutes left in any game. And that one he came down, and I didn't even realize because it was so snowy, like you could barely see in front of you. And I turn, and he's standing right next to me as the Rams are driving down the field. And I just remember thinking if the Eagles somehow blow this game, I cannot be standing next to Howie Roseman when this happens. And then I got to see him celebrate because they won.
Yeah. That was, Jaws, we'll talk to Jaws in about a half hour. He told me that on one of those 2 that Jalen Carter got Stafford, I think it was the third down one that was the sack, that there was a dude open for a touchdown.
Oh, yeah. Jalen Carter fully saved that game.
And Stafford was just about to step into it. I think it was a tight end or something. And then Jalen Carter whacked him. Unbelievable. All right, Jaws at 9:30. Phone calls on all these topics. Phil's, I don't know.
What
John.
was that?
Oh,
God. That was a worse than a seltzer.
I had a cough.
Yeah.
Just came.
Oh, no. I'll pull that.
A belch?
No, it was not a belch.
It was horrible.
No, that was, I can officially tell you. I'll tell you if I burp.
It's like a hiccup or something?
No, it was just a little something in there. A little phlegm.
What do you mean? Something in there.
A little phlegm.
Like a phlegm bubble?
Yeah, a little phlegm bubble.
In
phlegm
your
bubble.
throat.
Hey, good morning to you. Those of you eating Frosted Flakes right now?
Oh, yeah, yummy.
Enjoy that as that milk goes down. All right, thinking about my phlegm. Back with a lot of calls. Plus Mulata. Mulata with another push back on the Tush push. What he said, we'll get to it as well on 94 WIP.
Hey, if you've got those old drafty windows or maybe those cheap ones that came with your home, now is the perfect time to get them replaced before the cold weather hits. And Window Nation is the company I recommend.
Exactly. I replaced the windows in my own house with Window Nation, and it was a game changer. They're a company you can trust. They know that new windows are an investment, and they work to make it affordable for you.
And their crews are awesome. I'm going to have one at my Shore house tomorrow replacing window that I'm having a little problem with. They're going to get the job done in a day or less, and with teams that have over 10 years of experience on average, you can be sure they'll install your windows right the first time.
And right now, the deal is incredible. Buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you'll pay nothing up front. That's 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Seriously, you won't pay a dime until 2027. But hurry, this sale ends September 30th.
Don't wait. Just go to windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Del Chevrolet. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell it for less.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
COLONIAL, Colonial.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto.
at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood.
Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. After 2 home victories, Green Bay looks unstoppable atop my power rankings, followed by Buffalo, which did clean up its defense. Phillies offense, but its championship DNA is evident these first 2 weeks. I still see Baltimore as Super Bowl bound, and the Chargers are balanced and well coached, of course. The Rams, Detroit, Tampa Bay, surprising Indianapolis behind Daniel Jones, and San Fran complete my top 10 heading into week 3. I'm Boomer Esiason.
All right, Joe DeCamera here. Hey, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. They are the best in the business when it comes to car service, and obviously if you need to purchase tires, they got them all. So right now, when you buy any 4 tires, they will help you winterize your vehicle. Make sure you bring your car in today or any day, but get your car to United Tire and Service for great service and great tires. And right now, you can save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire, they care just as much about your car as you do. They want to get it right. They want to get it right for you and obviously have your recurring business. And that's what they will get because that's what you're going to give them because you're going to be happy with United Tire when you get your car there. So find the location nearest you. 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. Closest one to you? Well, I don't know what it is, but I know this. You can find out at UnitedTire.com. Wherever you live, there's one pretty close to you. UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Phillies trailed 4-0. We're getting no hit by Shohei Ohtani through 5. And then Dave Roberts lifted Ohtani after 68 pitches. Phillies pounced, scoring 6 runs in the 6th right after Ohtani left. And what Dodgers manager Dave Roberts says was pre-planned.
My decision was already going to be done. I'm trying to get a gauge on him going out there, and he's open to whatever. But if I don't have that conversation, this is a different situation. It's been different this whole year. And so he's 2 players in one. And for me to try to do something and deviate, and if something happens, then we lose 2 players.
Phillies would go on to win over LA 9-6. Rafael Marchand hit a 3-run home run in the 9th for the Phillies, going for a sweep in Los Angeles tonight, 10 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Rain off and on, high 71. It's currently 67. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a drive down the right field line. It's hooking to the corner, and it's going to be gone. It just clears over the short wall in the right field corner, and Rafael Marchand has his moment. A 3-run home run here in the top of the 9th inning. His 2nd home run of the season. And the Phillies lead it 9-6.
So Scott Fransky last night, really awesome Phillies win. And
love that he has his moment thing too, because that's his signature moment as a Major League Baseball player to date, you know?
And you know what, James? About 3 people watched it last night. I mean, really, these 12:30 endings. I mean, come on.
I woke up. So the night before I woke up to see the end. Last night I woke up at 12:30. I checked my phone, and it was 6-6 in the 9th.
Yeah.
And I went, if I stay up, because I was afraid they lose when it's 6-6 in the 9th. So I went back to sleep, and then I was very happy at 2:30.
You know what was crazy? 2009, when the Phillies played a playoff game against Colorado that began at 11:40 a.m. because it had a snow delay.
I remember that, yeah.
And it was a playoff game, so everyone had to watch it.
I remember that.
Like you're living and dying. I think that was the game Ryan Howard had to hit down the right field line, right?
Yeah, to get me the plate boys.
Yeah, the game 4 that closed out the series. And I think it started at 11:40 and ended around 2:30 or something.
Wasn't that what all the people went out there, none of them had the right clothes? Everybody
I
had to
don't
go
remember.
shopping. I just remember talking to everybody who went out there.
Was it way colder than they expected or something like that?
They weren't expecting the
What, it
snow.
snowed?
Yeah, in the snow.
It's
Yeah, of
Colorado.
course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be prepared for Colorado in
no way.
October. I mean, what are we doing?
All right, so Phil's obviously in good shape. We will, and I feel like we've already cranked up Phillies coverage, but we will really crank it up in about 2 weeks when the playoffs begin. They're almost definitely going to get that bye, and their first playoff game, let me look it up here, is going to be Saturday, October, bear with me, Saturday, October the 4th.
What time?
I'm going to give them, let's say, it's not a bum town, it's not a bum team, so they're not going to get that 12 o'clock game.
Like 4?
It's always like in pro football, it's always the AFC South that gets that first freaking playoff game. Phillies.
I love a Saturday late afternoon
always is.
Phillies playoff game.
Because it's always those garbage
Texans.
teams, the Texans and all those other horrible teams.
Yep.
Yeah, Phillies will get like a 5.
Fine with me.
A 5:38.
5 works into my schedule.
Oh, it'd be amazing. It'd be amazing. Please.
5:38.
But you don't want the shadows. Remember the shadows from
The
last.
shadows were
last
earlier though. That was
postseason.
like the 4 whatever.
That was 4.
Yeah.
It's the 4:05 games. That's
So
where.
I don't remember that the playoffs last year. 'Cause I remember game 1 this year against that freaking Nationals guy.
Well, exactly, and that's why it was so ironic because last postseason against the Mets when the Phils didn't do well, it was the shadows. The shadows were such an issue,
Wow.
and then game 1 of the season to open it up, the shadows were an issue again. It's
Gotcha.
the 4 p.m. start. That's
All
always
right,
tough.
let's talk to Frank. He's calling from Delaware. What's up, Frank?
Hey, morning.
Hi, Frank.
Good morning, sir.
How is Delaware?
Where'd you get Delaware from? I'm in Atlantic City Airport.
That's what my phone. That's what my screen says.
That's what it said when you
Joe is-
called up.
Joe's
Are you serious?
perpetrating.
Are you from Delaware originally?
No, Philly. I went to school at Reyes.
Change the system.
Yeah, we can fix it. So where you want it from, Frank? Where are you for real? Not just right this second.
Galloway.
Okay, Frank and Galloway.
Yeah.
You
There
went
we
to
go.
school with Rhea, you said?
Yeah.
What, same
Kindergarten
parties?
on
The
up.
same class?
Yeah, Reyes. Frank Nadel, yep.
Wow.
Yeah. Grade school. Same parties.
Yeah.
Shamrocks.
Wow, so
Kindergarten.
you guys went to recess together?
Probably.
Probably. Oh, where?
No
Well,
way.
together. Sure. Yeah. Anyway.
That's exciting.
Yeah, so anyway, Joe,
Yes, sir.
I can't agree with you more on both points. Okay, let's pick one. What do you want to start with, Jalen or the Tush push? I mean, I've been against this play. It's not even a play. But it's the pushing. You're right. The pushing. If you watch the end of that play, these guys, the whoever's in the backfield, whoever they put back there, the tight end, the other running back or wide receiver, they're not even touched. They're pushing. Well, everyone's doing all this work trying to get to that little gap that the Eagles mastered plugging up because of all the reasons you guys mentioned. But it's a disadvantage logistically, if you want to use that word, for the defense.
Yes, it is.
I mean, you can't push the defensive back equivalent to where you're pushing. The quarterback already has the ball. He's already halfway at the goal or halfway. Sometimes they run this for 2 yards out. It's not 1 yard all the time. It's a yard and a half a lot of times.
Yeah.
I mean, it is about 3 wins a year. I've been saying this all over online. Everyone laughs and says, shut up. It's ugly. I mean, you got the best running back in the game. I mean, when's the last time Jalen threw like a 3-yard slant for a touchdown? Like 2 years ago? I mean, it's just. And what are you going to do when it's gone? I mean, I don't know.
You're gonna adjust. You probably won't be as good a team, but they'll have to run different type of plays. That's what they'll have to do.
Exactly. And I think Sirianni, I mean, he loves it. He admits that they practice it more than anybody, okay? But I think he got it thrown out this past week. He ran it so many times showing it off, and I think he did it at the wrong game. The commissioner was there. At the end of the game, if you heard the commentator, the referee, who I don't know who he was, he said, "I'm just sick of this push." I mean,
Landino.
He ran it into the ground. I think Sunday.
I think they did it
Something
because Goodell was there. I think that they did it.
No,
even more.
I think he does
it's
it. He just it's
circumstance.
circumstantial.
A lot of situations
It was
where
done
it
way
was
more than usual.
Yeah, well, they had more third and ones and fourth and ones in normal. All right, so Frank, what's the other brilliant point I made that you agree with?
Well, it hurts. I mean, Joe, off the top of your head, name the last best 5 offenses in the last 20 years. I mean,
Well, I'll go a little further back. So I'll go with, I mean, in my lifetime that I've seen, the 49ers, both with Montana and Young, that's 2 different groups, if you will. Obviously, the Rams in 99 to 01. Minnesota in 98 was really something.
Yeah.
I mean, Peyton, look, the Brady team with Moss
Minnesota
in 07.
98 was Randall.
The Broncos
Right?
team
And the
with
Broncos
Peyton.
with Peyton with 50. Yeah. And the Broncos team with 55 touchdowns with Peyton. They would probably be my groups. And then, by the way, the Cowboys were really great. They weren't quite as explosive with the Aikman, Emmett, Irvin thing in the offensive line, but needless to say, they got the job done big time.
Right. So here's the deal. So and they were all great, right? So why, if you got these great receivers, if they're great, right, the duo we have here, if they're so great, which I think they really are, I think Smith could be a lot better. I think he doesn't get used nowhere near as much as he should be. Anyway, those teams never had these kind of issues, I don't think. Like, what's the problem with the receiving game? I can't remember them. I mean, they put up record-breaking numbers these days. Yeah. And this team is like the opposite. Like, this guy's afraid to throw the ball. So, and I want to go back. They won both games by a total of 7 points. Okay, let's not get carried away there. Okay, they won by 3 points the other night. They won by 4 against Dallas.
Yeah.
I mean,
but Frank, let me give you a pushback because I largely agree with you. But this is an important point to say. He deserves tremendous credit for not turning it over, and I believe part of why he plays a conservative brand is to avoid the turnover. And clearly, we know that's one of, if not the most important statistical thing that leads to wins or losses. And, we can't just ignore that reality.
You can't, but you're not going to win averaging 125 yards a game past it either. I mean, that's a statistic, too, that you got to take. You know what I mean? Like, who the hell throws for that little bit of yards? But anyway, I just think that there's no reason. I mean, I don't care who the coordinator is. There could be no coordinator. He's got enough experience passing with these guys with this line. Yeah. He should be able to put up 200 yards with no problem. I mean,
all right. Well, Frank, I appreciate the call. It's a good call.
One more thing. One more thing.
Yeah.
I want to give Mike Quick some props. I wanted to catch him online, but I remember it was like he was underrated. Mike Quick, I remember, was toe-to-toe with Joe Montana as far as the stat for, I'm sorry, not Montana, for Jerry Rice, as far as for yards, touchdowns per catch. He was right there toe-to-toe with him.
Well, Frank, I'll make it real simple. I think, now I was young during some of these years in the 80s, okay? I want to be clear. But I think it is entirely possible that a healthy Mike Quick was the second best wide receiver in the 1980s.
Could have been.
Yeah, and listen, you had Art Monk, you had Steve Largent, you had Gary Clark, you had
Al Toon.
Pick your guys. Mike, listen, the most underrated players in my lifetime in Philly sports, because people sort of forget a little bit. Mike Quick, Tim Kerr. There are a couple of guys that were monsters,
top of the freaking list,
and
man.
And their names just don't come up enough.
Quick was up there, real quick. I know you got to go.
Sure.
They were second as far as the combo, as far as Cunningham to Quick. No one talks about that because Quick got hurt again. But he made a catch in the Pro Bowl. I think it was 86 or 87. He dove. He was on a post route. He flew in the middle of the field, put the right arm out, pulled it in, landed on his head, landed on his head and shoulder, tumbled about 3 times, and hold the ball in the air. I mean, he had hands like
greatest Pro Bowl catch of all time.
All right, Frank, great call, buddy. Call again as often as you can, especially when you agree with me. Well done.
Oh, look at you.
All right,
That's just because he's from Barney's. He's a very smart guy.
Let's listen to Ray Dininger. We had Ray on the show earlier this week, and he assessed what he thinks the biggest issue with the Eagles offense is, and it relates to Petula. Here's what he said. When he played so well and they played so well in the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl, I was hoping it would be a pathway to improved, consistent offense this year in the passing game. It has not been. Why?
I like to just attribute it to the fact that your key guys, your quarterback and your top receivers didn't play in the preseason. And to be frank, Brown and Smith didn't even practice all that much. They weren't taking full reps all during training camp. So they're still working it out. Your 2 wide receivers and your quarterback weren't really working that much in the preseason, and you've got a new offensive coordinator, and so that's a lot of stuff that kind of has to get worked out in the real season, and I think that's part of it. I know there's a lot of people that are really scratching their heads, and some of them openly wondering, "Oh my God, do we have really problems with the offense?" I don't see it. Last week was a struggle against the Cowboys, no question about that. But when I went back and looked at the tape, one of the things that jumped out at me, I thought, was I just didn't think the offensive line played very well. When I went back and looked at it again, for a unit that we absolutely think is the best in the league, and you expect it to play at a high level every week, the Dallas game was not that. Lane Johnson made a couple of mistakes, which you never see. Mailata got beat on a couple plays, which you just don't see. The center, Juergens, I thought really struggled against Clark. And Dickerson's obviously playing through some stuff. I mean, that's part of it.
Yeah.
The guy who played best on the offensive line last week was Steen. And you go back on it and you say, well, why would that be? And I think it's partly because he actually did play some in the preseason. The other guys had not. And so then, people, that makes a difference. I mean, it really does make a difference. And I think they're still working through some of this stuff. I mean, the way Nick approaches things. And so I'm not overreacting or not overly worried about any of that stuff.
All right, that was Ray. And by the way, my fault, not Petullo. I was getting confused with Orlovsky, and we're going to play that audio in a second. So Ray's main thing is he thinks the guys didn't play enough in August to be ready for the season.
How about his point, though, that
Which one?
Steen is the most, he's playing the best of the O-linemen right now because he's played the most of the O-linemen right now.
Yeah, I mean, the line has not looked rock solid. It has not looked rock solid.
In either phase of the game,
dominant.
rushing or passing.
And
I
you
agree,
know,
James, yeah.
and a lot of times the problems that you see, especially early, is when ET stunts come, and sometimes it's us. Look, this works against us both ways. When our offense is on the field and when our defense is on the field, the ET stunts, where the defensive tackle and the defensive end, they cross.
Sure.
And it's hard for the offensive tackle and the guard to swap that off sometimes. When we ran that, when Jalen Carter was running the ET stunt in the game and he was supposed to be looping outside, he ended up losing contain. When he loops outside in an ET stunt, he has to remember, hey, now I got a lot of responsibility. I'm no longer a D tackle. I'm now technically a defensive end. I've looped outside. I can't let Patrick Mahomes run outside of me. And when he did, he scored. I think the first touchdown that he scrambled, it was because Jalen Carter lost contain.
So, the thing from Ray is they didn't play enough in August to be ready to be humming offensively. Orlovsky's got a different main opinion. Listen to something Dan Orlovsky said this week on ESPN.
The pass game right now feels very predictable, and that's very specific to A.J. Brown. 10 times yesterday, 10. They had A.J. Brown basically line up at the same spot and run essentially the same route. Now, at times it works because he's A.J. Brown, but there has to become more variance in relation to A.J. Brown's route running and what they do off of it. There's a reality where the defense just knew what he was running.
All right, so predictable is code for the coaches got to improve. I mean, that's code for Petullo and Sirianni got to draw up better plays.
Well, even Mike Quick referenced it. It's
Sure
like
did.
the same slant route every single time. Like, there's got to be more variation in there that they can use.
A lot of people are saying that.
There
All right,
is.
so a lot of different
There's
theories.
lots.
We'll talk to Jaws, get his sense of what's going on with the Eagles offense. Let's not forget they are 2-0. Let's not forget they're going to win, 11, 12, 13 games, maybe 14. They got a great football team. But obviously we want to see them clean some stuff up. We'll talk to Jaws more about that and more up ahead as he joins us next. Getting ready for the Eagles and Rams, by the way. Jaws next, phone calls, plus times yours all ahead on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook, always in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers can bet just $5. It's a great deal. Bet $5, and with that $5 bet, get $300 in bonus bets if you win. It's an incredible opportunity, and it's at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. Bet $5, and if you win, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets. Obviously, you can use it on Philly and L.A. Baseball coming up tonight. Philly and L.A. football coming up on Sunday. All the ways to bet, all the sports, all the leagues, all the games, all available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a
Touchdown! Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
I'm Jack Fritz, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM network. It's never too early to look ahead, and I'm looking ahead to Dolphins-Bills on Thursday night. Shouldn't be much of a fight from the Dolphins in this one, but I am eyeing a Dalton Kincaid anytime touchdown. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix-fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck University is back in session at Del Toyota. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
Conshohocken, it's go time. The Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is this Friday night at Flanagan's Boathouse. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles' next home game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night, Flanagan's Boathouse, Conshohocken.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Getting the perfect night's sleep is easier than ever during the Mattress Warehouse Red Tag Clearance Event. We're talking up to 60% off store-wide and up to 70% off floor models. Plus, snag a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With 0% interest financing, the Mattress Warehouse 100% comfort guarantee, and a 1-year lowest price guarantee, you can shop like a pro and sleep like a champ. Shop the Red Tag Clearance Event now at the Mattress Warehouse and mattresswarehouse.com.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments, and now it's your turn to step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
94 WIP Sports
Line drive
Update.
down the right field line. That one is over the head and out of the ballpark. It hit the top of the fence, went out of the yard. A 3-run lightning bolt by Rafael Marchand. And the Phillies have retaken the lead.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. That is Tom McCarthy with the call on NBC Sports Philly as the Phillies scored 9 runs after Shohei Ohtani left the game en route to the victory. That, of course, was the final. Phillies are now 6.5 games up on the Dodgers with 10 to play, and the Phillies can sweep the Dodgers with a win tonight in Los Angeles, 10 p.m., live here on 94 WIP. Have plumbing or drain problems? Call Roto-Rooter. Their experts are ready 24/7 to tackle any issue, big or small. For fast, reliable service, trust Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Rain off and on, a high of 71. Currently 68. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's talk some football with our next guest. Love having Jaws on the program. Normally Tuesdays, but Jaws today with us on a Wednesday midweek. A little bit of Eagles Chiefs, a lot of bit of Eagles Rams, and the great Ron Jaworski right now. Good morning, Jaws.
Good morning, Joe and guys. Always good to be with you. Thank you very much for adjusting your schedule. I got a busy travel week, and I'm glad we're able to get in here. I love talking to you guys.
For sure. Our pleasure, Jaws. So let's start Tush Push. Look, Jaws, we all know people in and around the NFL. We all have friends. We all talk football. But there's nobody around here, nobody, that knows more people connected to the National Football League than you. I can't imagine how many people you know text you and call you about the Tush Push.
How much time do you have?
Right. So people are out of their minds with aggravation, obviously. Let's start with this. Are you still with me that you're personally against the Tush Push, even though the Eagles succeed? I know most people around here don't think it and don't say it, but I remain thinking it shouldn't be allowed to be pushed. Where do you personally come down on it?
Well, originally, I was against the Tush Push for this reason. It wasn't that I didn't think it was effective play, because it obviously is.
Yeah.
I was concerned about the safety factor. And I wanted to see maybe a season go by or 2 seasons go by to see exactly if injuries are being caused by the tush push. That was kind of a position the league took as well. They wanted to, before they made a decision on it or put it to a vote, they wanted to let it play out to see if it was a formation. And in fact, we got 22 guys that jumped on each other. Someone could get hurt. But the studies have shown that it is not hazardous by running the tush push. So I kind of wavered in front of, okay, we can do it. Try stopping it, and no one can stop it. So to me, I've changed my opinion on it, and it's a football play now.
Interesting. Charles, so we were talking earlier, and I had written down 5 reasons why I think it succeeds with the Eagles and not other teams. And I'm curious which you think is the most important. Hurts' power and instincts, the success of Mulata, Dickerson, and Juergens, both their power and instincts, Stoutland as a coach and teacher, the fact that they've mastered practicing it, which many teams don't even try, and then, of course, the actual push itself, which I might put 5th on the list, which is ironic, but you do get that assist typically from a tight end and a running back. Which do you think is the most important?
All the above. I'm not waffling on it. There are different ways that they run it. There are times when he will sneak over Juergens and the guys and go left or go right. There are times he will bounce to the outside. That's where Jalen becomes the most important guy because of his length strength. But I think there are different ways they run the tush push depending on how the defense lines up. Everyone seems to be trying now to get under the offensive line. That has not worked. It didn't work last year, and it's obviously not worked. Didn't work last week. So you'll see something different. We saw the leapers in a playoff game against Washington. Everyone tried to do the leaper. That didn't work. Going low didn't work. Going outside didn't work. And I'll guarantee you, there's a gimmick and there's a gadget coming. I don't know when it will come this week, but I know they have gimmicks and gadgets off the tush push.
Yeah, for sure.
Does lots of concern from Joe, especially with week 2, the offense not looking quite as explosive as any of us hoped. That's for sure. But how worried are you that the offense is not getting chunk plays at this point? We were told that the training camp is not really like we grew accustomed to what it was supposed to be, which is getting guys ready to play football. So now the first month of the regular season, I'm supposed to hold back my judgment to some degree. How much are you able to do that?
Yeah, I'd say I am a little concerned about this, the explosive plays. Now, obviously, we got an explosive play to Smitty that kind of sealed the game on a zero coverage blitz. And of course, Jalen made the right read and threw a jump ball, and Smitty came up with the catch. That was a big play. But what kind of concerns me, and when I look at the tape, what are teams doing? What are they doing? Not what I think. What are they doing? So, in effect, what do they think of this offense? What do they think of the concepts? And I was actually, after going through the tape, they blitz Jalen almost 60% of the time. 60%. I can't research all his career, but I think that might be the most I've seen them blitz Jalen Hurts in a game, any team.
Wow.
And the Chiefs are very creative. Spagnuolo is one of the best in the business of his creativity. It almost shows, to me, it's a little disrespect. That, okay, hey, we're bringing everybody. John knew that. When you bring everybody, those guys on the outside are on an island. And we really didn't take advantage of that. So I think we're going to see more of that. But it's kind of just something to watch, in my opinion, because we didn't beat it enough. They came with more of it. So now it's the receivers, it's the offensive line and pickup, it's the backs and pickup, and it's the quarterback. And quite honestly, I thought Jalen, for the first time I've seen in a while, didn't feel comfortable against the blitzes. There were some open receivers. He had some opportunities to get the ball to AJ. He did not. It just wasn't one of his sharpest games, both mentally and physically.
And a lot of that credit goes to Steve Spagnuolo for throwing all sorts of looks at him. I agree 100% with that. But your receivers must win, and they must win quick. They must give the quarterback definition because you don't have time when the zero blitz is coming. You don't have time when an unblocked defender is coming. So the wide receiver has to make the adjustment. You can't run 20-yard routes when the guys are running for your quarterback. So, Jaws, how much of that is the offense was designed in a way that the receivers are still running with their head downfield instead of looking for the football when it's a blitz? How much of that is, faultily designed offense? How much of that is the guys in the game making the mistake of not cutting their routes off?
Every offense has built-in side adjust to blitzes. So that's wide receivers. There's always a built-in because the quarterback can't drop back 7 steps, stand there, throw the football, and get 3.1 seconds to throw the football. One, you're getting a zero coverage. So receivers must break off their routes. So, it's a combination. I think Jalen's got to see it quicker, and the receivers must make slight adjustments.
Ron Jaworski with us here. Joe, let's talk Eagles-Rams a little bit. Great game last year. Are the Rams, okay, you said before the season, Bucs second best in the NFC. Bucs are 2-0, Eagles are 2-0, Rams are 2-0, Packers are 2-0. Are the Packers the bigger threat, or the Rams the bigger threat? Or the Bucs the bigger threat?
After watching that Bucs game the other night, golly, one of the best 2-minute drives I've ever seen. Baker Mayfield, they're playing good football.
He's pretty good.
It's hard to assess after 2 games. I'd feel more comfortable with like 4 games and it was playing out like this.
But you think they're the teams? I mean, they're the squads this year to be aware of.
I think their fan base certainly does, just like we think we're the best team. And I would still hang my hat on the Eagles right now. But this is going to be a good test. You think of that Rams playoff game last year, they were Jalen Carter sack away from potentially losing that game. Higbee's running a little stick, not go, going to get the ball around the goal line. He's going to score, and we're going to be behind in the last minute of the game. Jalen Carter makes a sack on Stafford, and all of a sudden, we win the football game. But it was a damn dogfight last year. It's going to be a dogfight. The Rams are a much better team right now. Devontae Adams on that team gives them 2 real big go-to receivers. It's going to be. I'm looking forward to the game. It's going to be a really, really good litmus test of where the Eagles are this season.
So, Josh, do we have the DBs to be able to hang with Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua? I mean, essentially, I like our young guys. I like Quinyon. I like the guys we brought in recently. But then on the other side of things with the Dory Jackson, if they somehow get a Dory on Devontae Adams or Puka Nacua, is it all over for us?
Well, it won't be all over, but it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be they're going to have to mask at the officially right now. Dory just hasn't stepped up, and let's be realistic now. The Chiefs were without Bryce and Worthy in that game. They had Juju Schuster-Smith's not going to be and he didn't. But the teams get their number 1, number 2 receivers back if you're the Chiefs. It's going to be a different ball game, I think. The Rams are a lethal team. Matthew Stafford's one of the premier quarterbacks in this game. They're a damn good football team.
Yeah. Ron Jaworski here. They really are.
By the way, I didn't probably answer the question, but this is a young, talented defense. And young is the thing that bothers me. Talented, that's eventually going to come to the forefront. Young players make mistakes, and that's what concerns me. It is a young team. This is going to be a dominant defense. I mean, this team is really, really loaded with talent on the defensive side of football. I thought Vic did a really good job last week with his blitzes against Patrick Mahomes. He did a really good job, some new designer blitzes that I haven't seen from a Vic Fangio defense since he's been in Philly. So Vic is kind of picking up his tempo with the blitzes as well. But I think this defense can be really good. I hope someone steps to the forefront as far as leadership goes. There's always a kind of defense that every team that has a great defense has one or two guys just step up at big times. I'm not sure who that guy is in this Eagle defense right now. There are guys playing good football, but I don't see that leadership that I think is necessary to repeat as a Super Bowl champion.
What's the biggest challenge for Vic Fangio going up against Sean McVay? Sean McVay being an offensively minded guy. What does Vic Fangio have to confront first and foremost to stop McVay's offense?
He likes to rent space in your mind is a term I like to use. Look at a lot of formation. He wants to force mental mistakes. That's what he wants to do. A lot of motion, a lot of movement, a lot of formation variation. You'll see a lot of garbage, a lot of junk.
Yeah.
And basically he's running basic plays, but they're masked with all the window dressing.
See, I really like. I do think this comes from the line of thinking, like the Gruden line of thinking. Mm-hmm. Remember, this Sean McVay was trained under John Gruden, and John Gruden used to tell us he loved plays that start out looking the same and then they end up different. And that really does make it hard for anyone. It makes it hard on both sides of the football when you got stuff that clutters your mind up. I think McVay does it as good as anyone. Like what we're talking about.
He's a great
here.
Coach. I mean,
disguise,
no question.
motion,
He's
a great
all
coach.
that.
Yeah.
He's got weapons, and he's got weapons now too, and they can run the football. Their offensive line is better. So
that's the thing. Are they going to run the football? That's the thing. It seems like he tends to go through phases. McVay does, where he'll stick to it and then he won't. We know that running the ball is important. How good is their run game?
I think it's yet to be determined, but it is a good shot. They've shown they can run the football. But, McVay, like a lot of these designer of offenses, they sometimes just can't stay to the basics. They got to show how good they are. They got to show how creative they are. And it happens to a lot of guys. And we mentioned that Tampa game the other night, and I was kind of pleasantly surprised. I saw how Tampa kind of stuck to their running game when they weren't really being a drop for a while, and they stuck with it. And eventually they softened up the defense. So although the running game may not be big in numbers, it certainly sends a message to the defense that you can't disrespect the ability to run the football.
Yeah. Jaws, final thing, Eagles aside, sure. Biggest NFL storyline so far. We've had 2 weeks. What do you think is rattling through people's minds in the nation the most about football so far?
Yeah, I think number one, probably the Packers look like the best team right now. And after the Micah Parsons trade, I think I see now why the Packers made the deal that they made. They felt they were that one edge pass rusher away, that one really great defensive player away from being a quality football team. Right now, I think they're the best team in the league.
Wow, that's a statement. Jaws, stay well, my man.
Long way to go. Long way to go.
Sure.
Like our birds.
The Eagles were not the best team in the league in Week 2 last year.
They were not. Then again, James, they don't always win 77 games in a row. I mean,
see, Jalen, they do a lot, though. They do a lot.
Josh, James holds on to because it happened last year, it'll happen again.
No. My thing is that we can't judge it in the first month of the season. Let's remember last year when we judged in the first month of the season and ended up looking like idiots because they were the best team we'd ever seen.
Well,
I agree with James. I agree with you.
Thank you, Joe.
I've seen better teams.
I'm going to cut that audio.
But they were really good. Hey, Jaws.
So this is what we do. Instant analysis.
I know.
That's what we do.
I know. Jaws, stay well, my man. We'll talk.
Thanks, Jaws.
Right.
Thanks, Jaws.
Thanks, guys.
You got it, buddy. So here I think the top 3 storylines I think across the country so far this year in pro football. And ironically, 2 of them relate to the Eagles. 1, I think, is the Packers thing.
Mm-hmm.
In whatever order. 2, I think, is the tush push.
Without a doubt.
And 3, I think, is the 0-2 Chiefs.
I think that's probably it.
I think they're probably the top 3.
And Burrow's injury.
And Burrow's injury is a big one.
But he's, I just can't believe you've had a generational quarterback and you have never built a line to protect him.
It's awful.
It blows my mind.
It's awful.
They're a cheap franchise.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Their first-round pick almost went back in the draft this year because of a contract.
Right.
Those things are slotted. It's like you pay the first-round pick this one. He almost went back in the draft.
Right. And
Ray,
part of what makes it, in my opinion, even more egregious, he's not a running quarterback, so he can't protect himself and get away the way a Hurts can.
No.
He's going to be a sitting duck.
The thing is, if he wasn't, he would he is a star.
Oh, he's great. I love
superstar.
I love Burrow.
Love him. I love the edge to him. I really do. But he's never going to be a superstar being injured all the time.
Well, he's getting crushed. I mean, you don't want to see an Andrew Luck situation.
He's played one less year than Luck, and he's been sacked 15 more times than him. That's
incredible.
Isn't that crazy?
No, that right there is incredible.
By the way, I heard a stat the other day.
Andrew Luck, the guy who retired because he was broken.
Yeah, I know. All right, I got a different stat for you.
Mm-hmm.
A fact.
Ooh.
Heard this the other day. Apparently, it's true. I mean, what do I bother?
Good apparently.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
I'm
true.
not going to bother to look this stuff up.
You're regurgitating something you're not sure about.
He usually has me to look it up.
Here we go. I heard that Derrick Henry, who has played like forever in the NFL.
I heard this too. I think this is true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Derrick Henry, who has played forever in the NFL, still does not have as many yards rushing in the NFL as he had in high school
He's
football.
Close, apparently. Like, he's about to break it. Yeah, for real. Yeah. And
that guy's a freak.
He still has more yards in high school than pro football.
How many did he have in high school?
I think like 10,000.
No, I think it was like 12 or something like that. It was somewhere in that insane range. Yeah, because I think he's at 11 in the pros. He's pretty high.
That is something. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
It's particularly amazing when you consider you get 16 or 17 NFL games. And he's been in the league for like a decade.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Freaking ridiculous. All right. Twitter poll, not Twitter poll. Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Sometimes not all heroes wear capes. They wear backup catcher's gear. This team, Time's Yours.
Wow. Look at that. Marchand love. All right.
I can't sit here and give props to Jalen when they win football games in the Super Bowl and puts up pedestrian numbers most of the year last year. And now he's putting up worse numbers. They're still winning. But then they're going to say, what's the problem? It's him. He's not a numbers guy.
Well, yeah, I mean, you guys know my opinion on Hurts, but I get your point.
So I took the advice of the hammer and cut ties with the Cowboys fan. Now I am out on the free market and looking for someone else to go out with, period.
Wow.
Did you tell someone to jump a Cowboys
It was a
fan?
life advice last week. Yeah.
Ah.
He's desperate, obviously. He goes to
He took
Times
action.
Yours to freaking
Man.
try to get a date. I mean, dude, is
that for real?
I don't think you're going to get a
Did
date.
he-
through
Walk into
Times
a
Yours.
Yeah,
bar.
I don't know if that's for real or not. I don't know how to react.
Was
Like,
that the same guy, James?
I assume so. So the guy was
think
Jason in
so.
Swedesboro. He calls the station.
Yeah.
It sounded like him. I would assume that's Jason.
All right, well, here's my advice to you. Walk into a bar.
Joe, I think you'll miss the mark on why teams don't run the push. I think it's their pride. I think it's coaches. They don't like it. They don't think it's a football play, so they just don't want to do it. The push is not a rugby play. It's not like a rugby play. Jordan Mailata has said as much. Can we just put that to rest?
It probably could be.
It's a possible thing.
Probably
Real
could be a
quick,
part.
on the tush push, did that hurt? Losing Jaws too. You've lost Ray. You've lost Jaws. You're like on. Rhea said on a stone. She's right. You're like on a stone in the middle of the
Not an
ocean all by
island
yourself.
It
Yeah.
surprised me.
You know what you are?
Huh.
You're on Island Avenue in Southwest Philadelphia. Where I grew up.
All right, and with that, Time's Yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question. John, which won the poll? Biggest issue with the Eagles offense is? The choices were, in alphabetical order, Hurts, Patullo, limited training camp, or something else.
I'm going to say limited training camp wins.
It is. And look, it might be. I mean, it certainly might be. 41% say that. I would have voted for Hurts, but we do know the limited training camp creates,
what was
creates
the
solutions.
Hurts percentage?
Hurts was 13%.
Wow, good.
So what was second?
Second is Patullo.
Okay.
How much?
34.
Wow.
People got to open their eyes
Nice,
up. But it's
Jalen Hurts. Not taking blame.
Something else is 12%. What would something else be? O-line hasn't been as good. Let me ask you, John, you this as a running back. All jokes aside. As a running back.
Thank you for saying as a running back.
You're welcome.
I mean, that really does.
No, I know. Yeah, in
warms
high school
my
football.
heart a
High
little
school
bit.
football. How can you tell?
Running back.
Like the Saquon thing, if he's diminished based on last year.
He's not.
He's not.
You
I
feel
don't think
confident?
he is.
Yep.
Okay.
I am confident.
How would you tell if we're 6 or 7 weeks into it? How would you tell? I'm just wondering.
Well, I guess I think you'll be saying things like, "Hey, he looks a little bit like doesn't have that burst." Hey, wait, last year we would have seen him take that to the house. Why did he get caught? Why?
Yeah.
But
Why
I mean,
are they?
he's
Why are
still
they
making
taking
an
angles
impact.
from him?
I'm
He's
not
still making an impact.
Devin, I'm not
Hey,
dogging him in any way.
he's going
He may be
to-
just as great. I'm just saying we knew coming in he might be diminished based on
He's
last year.
not diminished. He's going to blow everyone's doors off. As soon as you give him a crack, he will be gone 85 yards, hitting his head on the
I think you're right.
goalpost.
I think you're
Just
right.
wait and
I
see.
think it is directly related to obviously the offensive line hasn't been great. And like they've even said, we're like a block away from Saquon
Right.
taking off. So I don't think it's Saquon.
It's
I don't
just,
think it's
here's
him.
what's odd. You would think if the receivers aren't doing much, that he would be going crazy. And he hasn't. That's what's a little odd about it.
No.
All right. What do we got? We got a word of prize here. For the best fictional war character ever in a movie, show, or book. What wasn't said today?
Well, that's a good question.
I mean, the Red Badge of
none
Courage
the,
guy was brutal.
None of the Saving Private Ryan characters, like
Yeah.
Tom Hanks, he's amazing in that movie. Like that's a great character. The teacher, that's a great character.
What about the battle for the Galactic Republic?
Oh yeah, that's interesting.
That's
No one
like
spoke
General,
of
General,
this.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think you should be banned
Leia?
from mentioning that.
Obi-Wan. I'd say Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan, sure.
Obi-Wan,
I would say Yoda.
sure.
Yoda was involved in the Clone
Yoda.
Wars.
Can you
Yoda.
imagine
Thanos.
Yoda out
Yoda
there?
could have won. Yoda could have won.
Chung, chung.
All right.
Front
so,
lines. Pew, pew. Jumping over
This
people.
guy. Of what was said.
Rambo, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly not going to be
Rambo
Zorro.
for me.
What about the Deer Hunter character?
That's a great answer.
That's a big
but
answer.
I still think it's Rambo. Rambo's Rambo.
Rhea?
Rambo. I'll go Rambo.
All right. Rambo. Look, Rambo's great. Deer Hunter, though. Deer Hunter. All right.
Deer Hunter's a tough watch.
You ain't kidding.
I mean, it is. I've watched it one time, and it was one of the most amazing movies I've ever seen. I couldn't watch it.
It's not a Saturday morning cartoon.
Correct.
Yeah. Yes. All right. Congratulations to JB. JB, you have won my book, and you have also won the Adam Sandler tickets. We hope you enjoy both. The book is available on Amazon.com. Hope you guys get a chance to get it at some point. $22, Amazon.com. All right. Have a great rest of the day. Hey, Kelsey tomorrow. Jason Kelsey in studio for an hour and everything else we're talking about. And the Phillies are closing in on the 2 seed. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Joe and Hugh are up next.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more. Tennis elbow, griller's back, walker's hip.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Dog walker's knee, ping pong wrist, dishwasher's elbow.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/21/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro-line applied via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data and service series. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Q1 to Q2 2025.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Colonial. Colonial.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me on, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99, plus 2 times points at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limits apply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
When you hear that a small Blizzard treat is just 85 cents in the DQ app, you might just feel like you're dreaming. 85-cent Blizzard treats. Trust us when we say you're not. But get to DQ quickly, because this dream is only a reality for so long. Hurry and get your small Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. For a limited time at participating locations. Terms apply.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Miami visits Buffalo tomorrow night, just as the Dolphins are getting close to imploding. Tua will need to be more on target, while the Fish defense must contain James Cook. Good luck with that. With Josh Allen and the Bills now playing with supreme confidence and serious momentum, Buffalo should win going away. Let's call it 31-20. Oh, I don't think they'll cover the 11.5 to 12.5 point spread, but nonetheless, they're going to score a ton of points. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in, Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. You guys on the phone line. So much to talk about today. The Phillies win again out in Los Angeles, as they've all now but wrapped up the number 2 seed. We're done with that. The Phillies are getting a bye in the first round. We'll touch on the Phils as the show goes along. Elliot will join us coming up at 11. Quarterback power rankings week 2. Can't wait to see Hugh Douglas's list coming up later in the show. Good morning, Hugh. How we doing?
Turn my mic
There
on.
we go.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philly. Hey, you know what? I tried the new Reese Cups with the jelly in them.
Oh,
they
how's
got the
that?
kind with the strawberry, and then they got the kind with the grape.
So is there chocolate still?
Well, it's the Reese Cup, but they put jelly in it.
So it's chocolate, peanut butter, and jelly,
Yeah.
basically. No?
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I mean, but nothing beats a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Like if you're craving a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and you just happen to go there and get the Reese, it doesn't hit the same.
Is it grape or strawberry jam or
It's
jelly?
both.
Ooh.
It's like you can either get the one with grape,
Okay.
or you can get the one with strawberry.
Are you a grape guy or a strawberry guy?
I'm usually a strawberry guy, but
Me
I went
too.
old school. I tried the grape. Like I said, it was okay.
Okay.
It was okay. It was just okay.
So, half-hearted recommendation there from Hugh Douglas. All right, a lot to get into today. But Hugh, I want to start with something that has become, since Sunday, and predictably, the biggest conversation around the NFL this week, and that is the tush push, right? The rhetoric about the tush push and Dean Blandino's whining. Jordan Mailata yesterday, well, you hear what he had to say with the afternoon show about his feelings on it and how everyone was talking about it. You know, it's every talk show in America, every national show in America is out to get the tush push again. And it started with Blandino, it started with Brady on the game on Sunday. And by the way, that game on Sunday broke the record for the most viewers ever for a September or October NFL game. So tons of eyeballs on this game, and everyone's out to get the Philadelphia Eagles again. And Hugh, today I wake up proud. Like, I'm proud of this from our perspective. Everyone is mad again because they can't stop this play. Everyone is mad again because the Eagles have the most efficient play in pro football. And every time I hear one of these, whoever they are, whether it's Schefter or Blandino or any talk show host anywhere complaining about it, or coach or player complaining about it, I'm like, this is awesome. I am proud of this, that the Eagles have created this play that once again wasn't banned, is legal, nobody could stop, and they ran it 7 times on Sunday, and they won a football game in Kansas City. I'm proud of this. I am proud that everyone out there continues to whine because they can't stop the tush push. Hugh, what's your feeling on all this? Like, do you have a sense of pride, or are you kind of annoyed that no one will stop complaining and moping about the tush push?
I'm annoyed that they won't stop talking about it, but I understand why. Because it was on full display Sunday when you talk about the fact that those plays probably changed the outcome of the game. And listen to me when I say it, folks. It's like you kept drives alive. That game was tightly contested. The turnover for the Chiefs changed that game. They were going in to score. It's a good possibility that we might be having a whole different conversation this week if they go in for that score. So I see why people are complaining about it, because when you look at that game, especially the bettors, Joe, and I'm not against the tush push, but I understand the logic behind people's frustration with it. You know, it wasn't banned. We had a big thing in the offseason. You know, Jason Kelsey came in there and gave a compelling argument why the tush push should stay, and everybody voted to keep the tush push. But Sunday, you kind of spit in everybody's face.
Good, especially in front of Goodell. An enemy of the tush push. Good.
It was, you ran it 7 times.
Yep.
In 7 key moments where one would say that if the tush push wasn't in the game, you turn the ball over, you give Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs a chance not to go 0-3. You know what I mean? So that's how they're looking at it. Now, I'm all for finding a glitch in the matrix to exploit a cheat code or something like that. But I can see why people are upset about it.
Yes, you know what? I understand your annoyance with the reaction, but I don't like that you're empathizing with the enemy. I don't care. And you mentioned the bettors.
It's called growth.
No, it's not growth. You're going backwards. In terms of empathizing with bettors that bet on the Chiefs or whatever, this is baked in. You got to know the Eagles run this play. It's part of their repertoire, and they should use it the entire season. They should use it every single time it comes to the point where they have a 3rd or 4th and 1, because they have created the best and most efficient short yardage play in the history of pro football. That's what they've created here. And whether or not it is aesthetically pleasing, I don't care. We did this in the entire offseason. Every time I hear Rich Eisen or I hear, Mike Greenberg said the play's an abomination. Dude, shut up. Like, to me, it just makes me more proud of what the Eagles have created, and the fact that this is bothering everyone. Number one, did they not realize the vote went through? Like, this is legal. So what did you expect? They're going to run it. They have the offensive line to run it. They have the quarterback to run it. They have the pushers. They got it all. They're going to run it again. I'm not annoyed by it. I am proud that the Philadelphia Eagles have done this to the rest of the league and continue to do it to the rest of the league. 215-592-9494. And Hugh, if people are annoyed now, they better get ready to be annoyed the entire season, because they're not going to stop doing it. We have all these enemies of the tush push. We have to shove it down their throat, starting with McVay this weekend. We get to go to Green Bay. Remember, Green Bay was the team and the franchise that was pushing the most to get rid of this. We get to go to Green Bay in November. We might see Green Bay again in January. Hugh, we're going to run this over and over and over this season, to the point where they probably are going to ban it after the year.
Yeah. Because I think people were sick of it this weekend. I can hear people groaning and moaning. Oh my God, I can't believe they're running that play.
Good.
It was a lot. It was, and I think the biggest argument that people are going to have is the fact that there was no strategy involved.
Well, there is strategy to the play.
Well, to the naked eye, I think people are going to feel like, when you talk about you just lining up and, the quarterback's doing this, that, and the third, because most people don't understand it.
Well, to me, the strategy is the plays to get to 3rd and 1, right? Like you run an underneath route to get 8 yards because you've got that in your back pocket.
I feel like you feel that way because we're here in Philly. I think the reality is when people see it, it's a get out of jail free card. You know what I mean? I feel like that when people outside of Philadelphia see it, they look at it as a play where, okay, you couldn't get it done on 1st, 2nd, 3rd down, so you got this play in your back pocket that they can't stop.
Yeah.
So we're going to do that. So I see the frustration with it. I do.
Yeah, I don't love this. It happened on Monday, but now we're on a Wednesday, and I'm still hearing Hugh empathize with the enemy. So there's a lot
no, I just try to see it from both sides.
No, I see it from my side. That's the only side that I care about. 215-592-9494. All right, where do you come down on all this? It's been nonstop for 3 days. A tush-push rhetoric. Can we hear from Adam Schefter? Listen to this crap on Monday. Adam Schefter's supposed to know more than anyone about the league happenings. He didn't even get the right month in his rant here. Here's Schefter on Monday about Eagles-Chiefs this past weekend.
The biggest thing here to me is that this game was lost in March. This game was lost when the NFL owners refused to ban the tush push from happening. It wasn't lost yesterday. It was lost in March. And there might be a lot of games that the Eagles play that are lost in March.
All right, so 2 things there. Number one, Adam Schefter, the vote came down in May. I mean, I know we all misspeak sometimes, but come on, you got to know that. The vote came down in May, not March. Second, the Chiefs threw an interception in their own in the red zone, in the Eagles' red zone. They were going in for a touchdown to take the lead. They threw an interception. Had nothing to do with tush push.
Mm-hmm.
The idea that the game was lost because of the tush push, the Chiefs turned the ball over in the red zone.
See,
that's why they lost the game.
And that's how we see it.
No, but that's the truth.
No, Joe, I'm not. See, you being defensive.
Well, because
I'm not arguing.
You know what? I'm not annoyed at the reaction. I'm annoyed at you.
I know you are. But here's the thing, and here's how people look at it. Because I'm trying to look at it from their perspective and understand why they're upset. It's because you're right. I'm watching that game, and as soon as that interception happened, I was like, that's the turning point of the game.
Of course.
But for other people, it's not. That's why you have to, sometimes you got to step back and you have to look at the reaction that people have when certain things happen. There was a and this plays into the reason why people feel that they feel the way they feel. The Kansas City Chiefs sent out a cryptic tweet the other night, and they said something to the effect that they held the Eagles to their lowest point differential in 2 years or something like that.
Loser energy.
But their point in that tweet was that if they wouldn't have done that tush push, we probably could have won that game.
Sounds like loser talk.
Well, I'm not saying it's not.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not. But they're trying to build their case. Right now to ban the tush push.
Yeah, I know.
And then you got all these other cats that have played football that are going out of their way to talk negatively about a play that, in the league, it's a copycat league. If you can do it, you try to do it.
I agree.
Most teams can't do it. So now, since you can't emulate it, you just want to get rid of it altogether.
Well, because they're babies about it. I'm proud of this. I'm proud that the Eagles have made the NFL. Like the fact that everyone is pulling their hair out over play that we knew was legal the entire time this season is wild to me, and I'm proud of it. 215-592-9494. Run it again. Run it up. Run it. Do it to McVay. I can't believe the empathy for the enemy that I got here with Hugh Douglas.
Difficult.
Kyle, what are you feeling this morning? Are you more annoyed at the reaction or proud that the Eagles have created this that gets everyone losing their mind?
So it's me, you, and every other Eagles fan against the world and Hugh Douglas.
Yes, that's we're at today.
Yep.
Us against the world and Hugh.
Hey, I got a big old show.
I kind of like it. I kind of like being the one team or the one fan base that everybody hates.
Yep.
Like this is our thing. And I mean, look, the best part about it is there's nothing anybody can do about it this year.
Nope.
Like this entire time. So it's going to be, whether we're running it into the ground and it's gone next year, I don't care. But we made the list in the offseason of all the enemies of the tush push.
Yes.
And we're keeping track.
And today we add Hugh.
We're crossing names off the list. And Hugh Douglas will be crossed off eventually when we take him down.
You guys are ridiculous.
You've become a kind of de facto enemy of the Tush Push.
You guys are
Because you're worried about what enemies are thinking.
I am not worried about what anybody's
You're
thinking.
either with us or you're against us. That's the bottom line.
I've heard that before.
You're with us or you're against us.
My job is to sit here and give you my perspective.
Yeah.
And I'm giving you my perspective on this.
I know.
I never said I was against it, but I understand why people are upset with it.
What do the kids say? They say stay on that
Stay
side.
on that
you
side.
stay on
Yeah,
that
stay
side.
on that side.
215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. All right, coming up, you'll hear what Jordan Mailata said yesterday. He really passionate thought from Jordan Mailata on all the reactions to the Tush Push. You'll hear that next. He was on the afternoon show yesterday, and we'll rev it up again with that clown, Dean Blandino, what he had to say during the game on Sunday. 215-592-9494. What are you feeling? Annoyed or proud of all this pushback towards the Tush Push after the Eagles go in Arrowhead and win the game? It is a midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the 5th C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies.
Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere.
Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I am done with the tush push, guys. It's a hard play to officiate like we've been talking about. So they either ruled progress or that Hurts was down. Really hard to see what's happening with the football. We're inside 2, so replay has looked at this. And they've determined that there was no fumble.
I don't give a shit.
Keep whining, buddy. Dean Blandino on Sunday. Another enemy of the tush push. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Elliot's going to join us coming up at 11. We'll get to this and, of course, a lot on the offense, the passing game. What is going on and why can't they throw the football? Coming up later in the show, our top 10 quarterbacks after week 2 in the NFL. Hugh Douglas over there working through the numbers to try to find a way to spin. Or, excuse me, just try to find a way to...
I'm in my computer.
Yeah. You're in spin zone over there. We'll get to it. That's coming up later in the show. And, of course, the Phillies, another win last night. Can we hear this, though? This was awesome yesterday. So yesterday during the afternoon show, Jordan Mailata, a guest of Ike, Spike, and Fritz, talking about all this, the tush push, the reaction. Here is Jordan Mailata yesterday. This was great stuff.
So you guys ran it 7 times Sunday. 7 times. It's a lot of talk on 7 times. It's on a lot of talk on national TV the last 2 days about it. And it's not all favorable.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on how it seems like there's a growing pushback from the national media against the tush push.
Yeah. I understand it. I understand the outrage. What I don't understand is them using it as an excuse to why we won the game.
Right.
I think it's incredibly disrespectful to our defense and our special teams who balled out. You know, my brothers on defense and special teams who balled out that game, who had our backs when we weren't moving the ball or we weren't doing anything. You know, and so when I see those things and they fly across my timeline here and there, and I do my best to stay off social media, but you know, that kind of irks me a little bit. That pisses me off because we give so much to this game, and to kind of base off a short yardage play that is a football play, and say that we won the game off that, but not how our defense played, not how our special teams have played, putting us in those positions. You know, I think it's bullcrap.
Pardon my French. Hey, let me press this dump button.
No.
Yeah.
Bull crap is fine. That's fine.
Yeah, that one's fine.
I think I was going to say a lot of other stuff, but I just think it's rubbish. It's absolute rubbish, man. It makes my blood boil just thinking about it.
Oh, I love that yesterday from Mailata. So he seems like he's annoyed at the people that are annoyed. I mean, unlike Hugh over here, who's
we're basically saying the same thing.
No, you're empathizing with them, and Mailata is annoyed that they're annoyed.
He just used more words than I decided to use,
including
bullcrap.
bullcrap.
But we're saying the same thing. It's because people don't see what goes into that play. You know, they see it from their perspective. Like a lot of people are probably mad because it messed up their parlay. Like, let's be honest.
I don't care.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. They're mad because for them, that's what the game boiled down to.
Sure, but they're stupid then because this is part of the Eagles' game plan. Like if you left that game surprised, then you haven't been paying attention to the Eagles last 3 or 4 years.
I think it wasn't your surprise. It was how many times you had to do it before. Because for a lot of people, again, Joe, they don't see the strategy that's involved in that play. Yeah. They just don't see it. So now, what do we do when we see stuff we don't understand? We talk about it. We criticize it instead of trying to understand it. That's why I'm sitting here and I'm saying it the way that I said because I know when they were running it, I said this is going to be a problem because nobody understands that you're playing at this point in that game. It was about possessions, and you saw that even Coach Reed started to play for the last possession. That's why he didn't want to turn the ball over. When they came out at the half and he went for it
he didn't want to get the ball
it,
back, yeah.
He didn't want to get a ball back.
Because he knew it was going to be a shortened possession game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nick Sirianni knew the same thing. So that's where the strategy lies. But to people that were watching the game, they're saying, oh, man, they keep doing this. They don't want to throw the ball down the field. Jalen played. He didn't want to put the ball in harm's way. That was a tight game. Those were two really good defenses that played extremely well. That's the point that's missed in this game. And that's what Jordan's talking about. We're so used to seeing teams light it up every week. Like, you look at that, both of those games Monday night. They're throwing the ball all over the place. And people see that, and they're getting frustrated because that's the brand of football that sells. That what we saw this weekend, that's old school. That's back in, 1998, 2000. That's what that was. Nobody wants to see that.
So I understand that, and I don't care because
I know you don't.
Because for me, the Eagles have created something that has helped them win a lot of football games. And until it's illegal, they should keep running it. And if anyone's going to be annoyed about it, that's on them. Like I think we all should be proud that the Eagles have this play, and that they're not afraid to use it. Like I've had my issues with Sirianni in the past. I like that Sirianni leans into this now. We got this thing, and it changes games. I'm going to keep using it. Chris in Middletown starts us off. What's up, Chris?
Morning, man.
Good morning, Chris. What are you feeling this morning?
Joe and Kyle, I see today that you're joined in studio by Hugh Costanza. Just like when the water got high near him, when you guys were out on remote, we know Hugh will knock old ladies and walkers and small children over because he feels scared. That this is defense writing that you're seeing today. This is Scared Douglas that's trying to ride a fence here, Hugh. We're not going to let you get away with it. I'm proud of the brotherly shove. 100% proud. The NFL hates this play, and let's talk about why. Why does the NFL hate it? It's because it's not aesthetically pleasing, which affects the entertainment value, which also affects the style of play, Hugh, that you're referencing. That value is not as sellable of a product that helps the NFL make money.
Exactly.
Millions of dollars. The NFL is using their mouthpieces to be an echo chamber and say this stuff because it's a psych op on the viewers. They want to convince the viewers that it's wrong and it's dumb and it should be done away with. So when it happens, people will cheer it rather than be like, well, I don't really care. It was just some play Philly ran. All right. They constantly call it the Tush push, which we've all agreed that that's not what it's called. Tush push is not an alpha sounding name. Brotherly shove is. But even now, we're calling it the Tush push because they've convinced us to call it that. All right. So to all you sellouts out there, Adam Scheffler, Dean Bangino, Hugh Douglas.
Well, you got lumped together with Blandino. You don't ever want to be with Blandino.
Yes, Hugh, because you are. That's who you're allying yourself. And you know what? You could all climb back in your little clown car and go sell your corporate nonsense some other place, okay? I stand with Jordan Mailata, and we are taking names, Hugh. We're taking names. Hugh, stand up and finally be with the people. Be with Philadelphia, Hugh. Have a good day, man.
It's not that hard, Chris. We appreciate the phone call.
And he was officially on the list.
I know.
What
wow.
do you mean? For speaking truth?
G.H.
You couldn't wait to use. You couldn't wait to use that one.
You have joined the camera on the list of tush push enemies.
No, I'm not. I'm not a tush push enemy.
But you empathize with the enemy.
Well,
that's clear this week. I mean, it is from Monday. I can see what they're talking about. Bleep them.
I try to understand why people feel the way that they feel.
Why?
Why waste the time? Why waste the time? I don't know. I just do. And I can see that. And I think Jordan is saying the same thing that I'm saying. Heck, Chris is saying the same thing that I'm saying.
I don't hear it all the same. I don't hear it all the same.
It's not aesthetically pleasing.
I know, but we all knew this already.
This was the highest grossing game this season, right?
Well,
as far as viewership.
Was the highest rated game in September, October in the history of the NFL.
Oh.
Highest rated September. Because typically November, December, the games get bigger. People watch. This was the highest rated early season game ever.
And you know what people pull from that game? The tush push.
Yes. But that then it stopped them from watching.
No, but that was the pull, right? On the biggest stage, and that's all anybody got from the game. Nobody got the strategy that was involved. Nobody said, you very rarely heard people say, hey, man, these two defenses really, really stymied those offenses. Now, granted, part of that is because our offense looks a little stagnant. But we knew going into that game that Patrick Mahomes was going to pull out all the stops to try to win that game. And he did that for the most part.
Sure he did.
The play that if you ask anybody that's watched a lot of football, that was the game changer, was the interception.
Yes.
That was the absolute biggest play of the game.
That won the game.
But you have pundits on national TV that have watched a lot of football and know a lot of football are stuck on one aspect.
And that's why I'm proud, because we've twisted those people so far into a pretzel that they don't even know what the hell they're watching anymore.
I mean, look, I'm ready to shove this down everybody's throats.
Let's go.
If I had a...
That just sounds crazy.
Well, you know, Hugh, I don't care today, man. We're shoving tushes and pushing tushes and shoving things down people's throats. So... Remember, I think it was Monday when I brought up we got down to like the 3-yard line?
Yeah, you said maybe run it again and
Next
again.
time we do that, run it 3 times.
Well, we got a big enemy in the tush push coming in with McVay on Sunday.
Run it 3 times.
Huge enemy. I mean, listen, I feel like this, though. This thing is gone, right, at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Let's ride this thing to the wheels fall off.
Now finally.
Shoving it down people's throats.
There we go. Finally, you're speaking some sense.
I'm not subscribing
Only
to
took 29
that.
minutes
I
for some sense.
until he told me no. What I'm saying is this, because it's gone.
Yes.
And they're going to complain about it anyway.
So be proud of it instead of empathizing with the enemy.
Well, I'm annoyed. I'm still going to be annoyed.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to say,
you.
It's because see, you know, this is my wheelhouse. Just like when people get mad at me when I say quesadillas.
Yeah, you do it more.
Or merlot.
Yeah, so there was somebody freaking out about your the parlette and
yeah, they always
what's the
freak
wine
out.
you like?
Merlot.
Merlot. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, because those are the grammar police.
Yes.
And I always tell them, if you're not teaching a proper English class, then don't try to tell me.
Yeah, I mean, grow up.
What's going on?
You know, those people, they grow up to be the tush push, aesthetically
That's
pleasing football
exactly.
people.
That's now you get what I'm talking
one
about.
One of Douglas's cronies.
One of my
One of your people. Let's go to Demond in Delco. What's up, Demond?
Good morning, fellas. Good morning.
Good morning, Demond. What's up?
Hey, man. Hugh, man. Hugh is really testing me this morning. I don't know
what did I do to you? What did I do to you?
Hugh, listen, man. You were a great Eagle. One of us, Hugh.
Yep.
Wait,
and look how far he's fallen.
First of all, Demond, what did I say? Wait a minute. Allow me to defend myself. What did I say to you, or what did I say this morning that has you in such a tizzy?
That you can understand or agree with something like that.
Well, stop understanding.
Well, Demond, I said I'm empathetic. I understand why they're upset because they don't understand. My job here is to teach, Demond.
Oh, stop.
My job is to teach. Yes.
Bro, dude, Man, listen, this along with a couple of weeks ago, I think you said you were still eating dinner with the Dallas dude. All this stuff,
Eating
man.
dinner.
Listen,
I ain't eating dinner with nobody from Dallas. Well, yeah.
Man,
well, no.
you
No.
said now y'all are tired. I remember you said a conversation about you and another guy from Dallas are tired now, and now y'all cool.
Oh, you talking about Nate Newton?
Like
you talking about Nate Newton?
Yeah, he did say that.
We old though.
Yeah,
I remember.
We old. Hold up,
Damon,
Damon.
is Hugh a cowboy conspirator? Is that what's going on?
Listen, I don't know what's going on, but you making me really think, man.
Wait a minute,
You
dog.
really think long and hard, bro.
Is it? Hold up, DeMar.
Oh, he
Wait
was
a
also
minute.
afraid of the Cowboys before the first game,
hold
talking about how
up.
good they were,
Allow me.
all that crap.
Yep.
Wait a minute.
And I'm thinking it's Joe account, but it's actually you. Like, this is crazy. It's you.
First of all,
The real hater on this show.
First of all, DeMar, is it Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield? Aren't they friends now? And he bit his ear off.
What does that have to do
It's
with
kind of
anything?
the same thing. You grow up and you evolve and you change. Me and T.O. are cool now.
But you both,
You know what I mean?
but that's different. You were teammates.
Yeah, but we both played in the NFL.
You should have been cool the whole time, but you weren't. That was the problem.
It's called growth.
No.
I do hate Dallas.
no,
I took Dak off my top 10 quarterback list.
Yeah, you know what this is, Damon? Hugh thinks he's evolving, and we appreciate the call. He's devolving.
I am evolving as a person.
Devolving. Then if you were evolving, you'd be proud of all this rhetoric this week instead of annoyed because people are upset and being empathetic. If you're upset about the tush push, I don't care. I know most of the people that
No one likes us. We don't care.
Exactly. But also, everyone out there that's making a big stink about this, did you live under a rock the entire offseason? Did everyone think once it got through this year and it wasn't banned, the Eagles would do it less? Why would they do it less? And as we know right now, they can't throw the football, so they have to move the football and get first down somehow. They're going to run the tush push. I am proud that the Eagles have caused all of these people who are supposed to be like the leading voices around the NFL to lose their minds. Like, Dean, that was embarrassing by Dean Blandino. He gets paid a handsome amount to just give his opinion on if it's a foul or it's not. Like, I don't need the editorializing from Dean Blandino. I don't need his opinion on if he likes to play. And the fact that he gave it means he's having a tough time. Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff. What's up?
I'm totally with you and Kyle on this. I'm not going to beat up on Hugh because he's going to get
Come
beat
on.
up the whole rest of the day.
Yeah, he's in store for a long day around here.
This whole aesthetically pleasing or not aesthetically pleasing argument didn't hold water on Sunday. Look at the ratings.
Yes. Great, Jeff, it's a great point. If it was that tough to watch, 33 million people would have tuned out.
Push puts butts in seats.
That's right.
And into the end
See,
zone.
that logic does not fly.
Excuse me?
No,
It doesn't.
and
Why?
it doesn't. Dude, it's not like the Eagles just came up with this play on Saturday afternoon and decided to run it all day Sunday. I don't get it. There's always something for them to complain about, and the game was not won or lost on the tush push. The setup was so,
I actually think for his, and I agree, I don't care, but I agree to the point. It's not aesthetically pleasing. But Jeff, I actually think it's a compelling play. Like if you're watching TV and you're a regular NFL fan, not from Philadelphia, not from Kansas City, and it's the biggest game, right? You're watching it. When the Eagles line up for it, like I'd be compelled. Like, can they stop it? Right? Could anyone stop it? I think it's actually brings eyeballs more than it draws people away. I just the whole argument makes no sense. What do you got? What do you got?
I'm listening.
Mm-hmm, that's exactly right, Jeff. We appreciate it.
How many times have we been around people that swear they're football fans, but when they start watching, they don't have a clue about what they're watching?
Well, there's different kinds of
Ryan Clarking people?
No. What I'm saying is this. No, what I'm saying is this: is that the majority of the eyeballs that were on this game were watching because of the matchup from the Super Bowl.
Sure.
Right?
I think in any big game, there's a lot of casual fans that tune in.
And you probably had a whole lot of people that were watching the game, and no disrespect to them, but we've been around people that will ask you questions about the game, swear down they're fans, but then I ask you a question, you kind of look at them like, are you really a fan?
Casual fans, yeah.
They were watching that play, and they weren't understanding what was going on.
But if they've watched the Eagles at all the last couple years, they know the play by now.
I'm pretty sure they've heard of it.
Yeah.
But they haven't seen it to that number.
Well, probably not.
You see what
Seven
I'm
was
saying?
a lot. Yeah.
So that's where you got people like to be honest, to see so many people have a problem with the tush push, for it to be some of the lead stories on a Monday, that was telling to me. And that's why I stepped back to look at, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I started saying, okay, I see why they're upset, because it was too much. It was too much. They wanted to see a knockdown drag. They wanted, what was the fight this weekend? Canelo and the one cat. They wanted to see that. They wanted to see a bloodbath. They wanted to see somebody out there hooking, and they didn't see that. That's why people are upset.
So I can look. Your point on more people watching it, casual fans, what they think. I get what you're saying there. I don't care what they think, and I also don't care what any of these talk show hosts out there, national talk show hosts, have to say about this, because they live under a rock, and if they think that's why the reason the Eagles won the football game, they didn't watch the game, or they don't understand the game. Jordan Mailata laid it out yesterday. The defense, Makuba, the play, the Devontae catch, like those won the game. Now, does the tush push an advantage the Eagles have? Absolutely. But the idea, the idea that they're crying just makes me proud. Like the Eagles have the league and all these fans in a tizzy. It is wonderful. And the annoyance, and the only annoyance I have, is that Hugh's empathizing with the enemy. Will in the Northeast is up. What's up, Will?
Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up, buddy?
Man, you know what the problem is with the tush push, man? The NFL is more entertainment instead of physical. That's the problem. These guys are not used to the physicality of that tush push, because, like you said, Hugh and everybody else, they used to a shootout, a straight, game where it's a nail biter, right? But the whole thing is we do what it takes to win, and that's what counts, right? And the tush push is a part of that, a part of our game plan. And if you can't beat them, join them. But I guess you can't join them because you're not ready for that type of physicality of sport. My thing too is, I think one of the main things when I said the biggest loss that we had at the end of the season was our offensive coordinator, right? And I've been saying this, and I've been saying it, and now people are starting to actually see what I've been saying. And I think hopefully we can fix it if they open up the playbook more. If they, activate all the players, man. You got players sitting there not playing them. You put them in for a few plays. You got to play all these players. These is too many weapons we have. And I'm just hoping that they dig deep into this playbook, start running some different formations, because you know what? Sunday, we're going to have a battle on our hands. They want revenge, too.
Of course they do. And they're off to a 2-0 start. And they have the Rams are for real. Like, we got a challenge on today. Will, you're right. We're going to get into the coordinator stuff. Something Patullo said yesterday, and if it's too early to be worried, it's not, by the way, about Kevin Patullo. We'll get to it. There's a lot going on with the Eagles offense that is not great. One thing that is great is the tush push. And I'm proud the Eagles have this play that they can run when they need to and use it as much as they want, and then it throws everyone, like, people you would think are smart are losing their minds over a play that is legal. Shut up. 215-592-9494. What are you feeling on all the conversation around the tush push? Annoyed that people are upset, or empathizing, I guess, like Hugh Douglas? Or are you proud the Eagles have this play and they could use it as much as they want this season? We'll take all your phone calls on tush push, and we'll get to another outstanding Phillies win last night as they score a lot late on the Dodgers bullpen. Some unsung heroes. The Phillies are, at this point, they're the number 2 seed, at least. We'll talk about it. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Everybody knows my favorite whiskey is Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey, especially the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry. Well, join me this Saturday for the Jack Daniel's tasting and bottle signing at the Fine Wine and Good Spirits in Lansdale in the Ralph's Corner Shopping Center. From 2 to 4, sample the Jack Daniel's Blackberry Favor, my go-to cocktail. Even though I don't drink cocktails, I usually drink like straight liquor, and I keep saying that, but I keep putting that on there. And for 4 to 6, I'll be signing Jack Daniel's bottles for those who purchase, taking pics and talking birds. Go to 94WIP.com for more info. Celebrate responsibly.
A big win in Kansas City.
It was just a tough, gritty game.
That's it.
The most important thing is finding a way to win.
Now the undefeated Eagles return to South Philly to battle the Rams. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
This is crazy.
That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The best jewelry buying opportunity ever is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. Pick any item, pay nothing down, and get 5 years zero-interest financing. Imagine that $4,000 eternity band for only $67 a month. Or that $8,000 engagement ring, just $135 a month. Benari takes finance rates all the way to zero. It's incredible. Don't miss this limited time opportunity for the lowest payments ever on fine jewelry. But hurry, this amazing offer ends September 30th. Only at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
Summer is coming to an end. You know what that means.
Cooler weather. Football is coming.
And of course, even more time in the bedroom.
What does more time in the bedroom have to do with the end of summer?
Nothing, I guess. I just wanted the chance to talk about Blue Chew.
Well, you got that right. Summer, winter, spring, or fall, Blue Chew is going to make sure you're a peak performer in bed.
Ike, you're spot on. Blue Chew gives you a chewable that has the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And you know with Blue Chew, it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And your first month is free.
Free?
That's right, Fritzy. You're paying for their first month, buddy. Just go to BlueChew.com and use code 94 at checkout. All you do is pay for the shipping.
That's a good deal, but I never agreed to pay for it.
Shut up. Reminder, BlueChew.com, code 94 for your first month free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Hackers suck. So does juggling multiple apps to run your business. When your IT stack is cluttered, productivity drops and security risks rise. Meet Trust UC from Telesystem, the app that cleans up your digital dumpster fire. Integrated video, voice, chat, and AI-powered messaging, plus built-in cybersecurity awareness training and 24/7 dark web monitoring. Boost your productivity, cut your costs, and help strengthen your security posture. Visit hackersuck.com for more. IT is about trust.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a drive down the right field line. It's hooking to the corner, and it's going to be gone. It just clears over the short wall in the right field corner, and Rafael Marchand has his moment. A 3-run home run here in the top of the 9th inning. His second home run of the season. And the Phillies lead it 9-6.
How about this Phillies team? On the road in
That
LA.
was pretty impressive after the night they had.
The hangover game.
Yeah.
And not just that. If you stayed up last night, if you were one of those who stayed up, you got to see Shohei Ohtani shut the Phillies down for 5 innings. 5 no-hit innings. It's like, all right.
That was the first time pitching, wasn't it?
He's pitched this. It was his 12th start. But
12. Okay.
Early in this, when he first came back, he was pitching like an inning or two. It was like an opener. But now they've stretched him out to where he's starting for real.
Okay.
But he shut him down, and it's like, all right, I guess tonight's not their night. They're hungover, and they won the division last night. Whatever. But Hugh, they showed fight again, and look, the division is clinched. They were in great shape no matter what happened last night for this number 2 seed. But they really put the clamps down last night on the Dodgers. So they now win the season series over the Dodgers. So if they end up tied, they will get the tiebreaker and be the number 2 seed. And they're also now, there's 6 games in terms of the loss column clear of LA with 10 games to go. Guys, this is over. They are at worst the number 2 seed. And now I kind of have my eyes on that number 1 overall seed. They're still the 2 games back of Milwaukee, but all they do is win now for about 2.5 full weeks. This is just dominance.
I feel like they're locked in, and that's good because this is the time of year you need it. And I'm especially impressed with the fact that they came out and played the way that they did after the night that they had. You kind of worry about stuff like that, having time went on, being able to go out there and perform at your job. So they went out there and they got it done.
Yeah, it's 2 straight nights. They win in LA against the Dodgers, a team that's likely to be their first-round playoff opponent. So we got the tiebreaker. Their Phillies are now 30 games over 500, 91 and 61 on the season, 10 games to go. And I've already kind of penciled in at least the number 2 seed. The question is, can they catch Milwaukee, who's 92 and 59? Now Milwaukee has the tiebreaker over us, so we got to jump them. 2 games back in the loss column, but the Phillies. It's all systems go. What a night to come back. And it was Kepler. It was Marsh off a lefty last night. It was Marchand in the 9th inning. They got something special going on right now. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to Bill, who's got a thought on the tush push and all the rhetoric around it. What's up, Bill?
Bill.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Bill.
I want to start out by saying I'm old school. I've been following all the Philadelphia teams for at least 70 years now.
Mm-hmm.
And, that was never allowed. I didn't play pro ball or even semi-pro, but as a kid, you weren't allowed to do any of that. I would never been a fan of the tush push. And my feeling is if they're going to use it, and I don't know why they got away from the name the Brotherly Shove. That's more descriptive since we developed it, And one other rule I never liked is just waving the ball over the pylon as a touchdown. When I played as a kid, you had to touch the ball in the end zone physically, at least, or part of your body in the end zone. And that's, that's just my opinion. I know everybody else has their own, but
when was that?
I'm not a fan of it. And with the tush push, they're using that on running plays now too. If you don't tackle the ball runner low and he's upright, 5 or 6 linemen are pushing 5 or 6 or 7 more yards downfield. And I think if you go low on them while they're pushing them high, you probably get penalized for hitting them high and low.
Could be. So you want the play banned? Yeah. Bill, you're probably going to have your way after the season. They got 22. They got 22 votes last May, and they're going to need 24, and they're probably going to get it.
Well, look at it this way. I don't like it, but I can live with it. They've been doing it and doing it successfully. But if they get rid of it, I'm not going to cry over that either. Everybody's upset they're going to get rid of it. Well, get rid of it. One way or the other, it don't matter.
Well, see, I think. Go ahead, Bill. Go ahead.
Yeah, and one other thing I want to say too, like in one of the rules, like in baseball, just happened the other night, the first game of the Dodgers series. Duran came in the 9th inning and gave up the tying run.
Mm-hmm.
He got the win. You shouldn't get the win if you give up the tying run or lead runs.
Well, but who gets the win? Who gets the win?
Well, Robertson came in and he saved the game. He got out of a bases loaded jam of his own making, but he got out of it, and that won the game for them.
Right, but who gets the? If you don't want to give it to Duran, who gets the win?
Robertson.
But who gets the save?
Who needs a save if you got the win?
Well, it's just. Bill, I get you. It's bookkeeping, basically. At the end of the day, because the game has gone away from it, I don't even know wins and loss record for any pitcher. I'm serious. Like, if you ask me right now what Christopher Sanchez win-loss record is, I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure it's good because he's a good pitcher, but I don't know. Does he have 12 wins? Kyle, do you have any ideas? Anyone have any idea? 11, 10, 7?
No, I don't care.
15? I don't look. So that stuff I don't care about. As far as it getting banned, it might get banned after the season. It's not banned now. That's the point. And that's like the way everyone is talking this week, including the enemies of the Tush Push. It's ridiculous. Like, you stop whining over it. I'm proud of what the Eagles have created here. Let's go out to Barry, who's up in Delaware. What's up, Barry?
Hey, boss. Sir Julio, thank you for giving me this time. I'm a first-time caller.
Hey, Barry, what's going
welcome
on?
to the show, Barry. What do you got?
Mr. Douglas, man, boss.
What I do?
Come on.
What I do, Barry? What I do?
Tell him, Barry.
Okay, let me ask you a few questions. If the Chiefs were the one that invented this play and they continue to use it, do you think the NFL analysts, so-called experts, ESPN, do you think they would talk about it? Hell no. If no, they will not talk about it because that's the Chiefs. If the Cleveland that doesn't never win a game, the Jets, all these teams that doesn't do good, if they are the one that continue to do this push, you think they would do it? No. There is one thing about this NFL, even the men that runs it, they never like Philadelphia Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
So the problem here is this: it's us, like Mr. Douglas. If there's a saying that said, whatever goes into your household, you are the only one that have the ability to sell it out.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't go out, nobody will know what's going on inside your household. For example, the same thing like Jalen Hurts. No matter what this boy play, because of this, like Jody Cameron, whatever his name is, criticized. Even when the boy won a Super Bowl, he still criticized the boy that the quarterback is not good. So the way you sell your house, I blame this NFL stuff, but it comes back to us. Like we, the fans, the radio show, some of them that doesn't even when you put the facts in fact. So this one right here, I'm with 100% with Mr. Julio. Push on their push until they can no longer breathe. Because we know this is it. For me, the more you get mad at something, the more I will show you why. If you have a problem with it, just defend it. You have big defense line. Why this thing has been almost 3 years or 4 years?
Of course it is, Barry.
Barry.
You've cooked on this call, Barry. You got to call again. That's a great phone call.
You know what,
Mr.
Barry?
Douglas?
Barry, you're right. And guess what has happened in the last 3 years that we've been doing it? We went to the Super Bowl
twice,
and we've won it. Mm-hmm. And now we're on the path to go to another. You know, I was telling you a story in the break, Joe, that is I think is relevant to this. I remember when I was working at ESPN, right? I was driving a pickup truck, bought a sports car. Mm-hmm. And I remember my wife telling me at the time, she was like, Hugh, I don't think you should have did that. And I was like, why? You know, because I came from a locker room where, you know, everybody drove nice cars. And she said, nobody wants to see you doing better than them. And I never understood that. I never understood it until I drove that car to work, and then people started looking at me crazy.
So I understand why you, as a team player at ESPN, probably want everyone to feel like you're one of the guys, right? One of the team. Mm-hmm. I don't care how people view the Eagles. And I don't care. I don't care.
You
empathize.
I don't care either. But I understand where they're coming from because this is what usually happens. Remember when the Patriots started on their dynasty? How everybody loved the Patriots. Till they start winning too much.
Yes, now then they became
hated.
hated.
And then they became hated.
Chiefs the same thing.
The Chiefs the same thing.
And that's the Eagles now.
The Eagles have sped up their time.
And you know what? We should be proud of it.
That's right. That's why I think it's very important. If we're going to make a run, we got to make it this year.
Wear it as a badge of honor.
Barry went down the list, man.
Barry's. We got to get Barry to call again. That's a good call.
Cameron,
you know what? I will say this, though.
Crushing to camera.
Barry's accent was kind of heavy. I thought I had to ask Kyle, did he say what I thought he said?
No, Barry was on point.
No, he was, but it just sounded like he said something earlier.
He scorched you.
Yeah, he crushed you. 215-592.
Oh, that's all y'all focus on?
94-90. What else were we doing?
All right. About y'all.
Coming up, Elliot joins us. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls. We got a lot to talk about Elliot, about the offense, about the tush push, about the game against the Rams. All coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If your mattress has been playing soft lately, it's time to make a move. The red tag clearance event is on at the Mattress Warehouse, and the savings are serious, people. Now you can save up to 60% on top brands like Sealy, Serta, and Tempur-Pedic. Even better, floor models are up to 70% off while supplies last. Plus, you can score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Go to the Mattress Warehouse. Don't sleep on these deals, people. They won't be around forever. Shop the entire selection and find the location nearest you at themattresswarehouse.com. That's themattresswarehouse.com.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix-fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
Hey Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on Verizon. Whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
When the Birds win, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, the legend returns. Alexis Texas appears at all 3 Club Risque locations this Thursday through Saturday. Don't miss one of the all-time adult film stars, Alexis Texas. All this week. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira Joyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all low Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
It's O-Rewards Member Appreciation Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Up to $100 in bonus rewards available at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Dabo Swinney is coaching his 18th season at Clemson, and the magic may be wearing off. Yes, the Tigers made the college football playoff last year, and with most of their team returning, there were massive expectations. Now they're off to a 1-2 start, and the offense is flat. Swinney says if fans and administrators are tired of winning, they can, quote, send him on his way. At this point, maybe they should. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. What city are the Rams in this year? Eagles, Rams, Sunday. Pregame starts at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Hugh Douglas empathizing with the enemies of the Tush Push, including McVay, who's coming in here on Sunday. We'll let you hear what he had to say about Tush Push coming up. Later in the show, as we've begun, and we did it last Wednesday, we'll do it this Wednesday, our top 10 quarterbacks right now. It's a week-to-week thing, so through 2 weeks of the season, who are our top 10 quarterbacks in the league? We'll see how Hugh Douglas puts himself in a blender on this one. I saw him earlier today. You were working on your list. How's it coming out?
Oh, I got it.
Yeah. Oh, you good?
Yeah.
Oh, you found your angle?
Yes.
Okay. I'm very excited for this.
I don't like the way you said that, though.
Well,
like
you had a clear angle last week.
I have an agenda.
Yeah, you did. All right, let's get our next guest, who never has an angle. Just his opinion. Elliott Shore Park, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Over to the fifth seat. That's Color, Cut, Clarity, Carrot, and Cozy. Elliott, how are we doing today?
Man, I got to say, it is getting dangerously close to pumpkin spice season. Like, I was just outside. It feels like jacket
it's
weather.
Almost
Football's
here.
back. It's almost time. I'm excited for Hugh to try his first
spice.
one, so it'll be good.
There was a little chill in the weather today. Yeah, I liked
exactly.
it. What do you got, Hugh?
I like bacon. The pumpkin spice bacon hits.
Well, you know what you do? You make the pumpkin spice coffee or latte, your
That
choice.
seems like that's over
and then
pumpkin
you do it
spice
with
in
the bacon. The whole house will smell wonderful.
It's probably over.
What a way to start the day that would be.
And that's a football guy way to start the day. All right, Elliott, let's talk about what we saw Sunday and kind of look ahead here. Elliott, first, before we get to the details of it, what's your take on all the reaction? It feels like we're in March again to the Tush Push. It's almost like the people that cover the NFL forgot that the Eagles run it, and they watched the game on Sunday like, oh, yeah, this is annoying. What's your take on all the takes about the Tush Push this week?
Yeah, I thought Adam Schefter and the people that have brought it up are mostly correct. And I think Eagles fans should embrace it. If I came on here and I said the Eagles won that game because they converted on third down, they converted on fourth down, and they converted in the red zone, nobody in the world would be like, that's a crazy take. That's where games are won. And the Eagles invented a play that helps them win on crucial downs, and they run it to perfection. So I understand that the Tush Push, because it has a name, and I get the obsession with it. But when Adam Schefter says they won that game because they converted on key downs, that's correct. He's saying it in a roundabout way that upsets people, but I really think people in the Eagles and their fans should embrace it. They've invented a play that no one can stop that helps them win almost every close game they're in. I don't really get the pushback there.
Well, I agree with the way you framed it there. I think it's something that everyone should be proud of. Like, the Eagles have this play, and it helps them win football games, and everyone's upset about it. I got Hugh over here empathizing with the pushback.
No, well, the reason why is because NFL is a copycat league, Joe, in ESP. And for whatever reason, a lot of teams have not been able to emulate this play. They've tried.
Buffalo's the only one who does it even approximate like the Eagles.
And even they had a problem with it. There lies the rub. I told a story earlier where nobody wants to see you doing better than them. This is exactly that.
But that's a them problem, not an us problem.
No, but okay, you're right, and I'm not arguing that. But if you can't beat them, then you change the rules, you circumvent the rules, and that's what they're trying to do. That's why this pushback is the way. That's why it is what it is.
Well, what's crazy is if other teams could do it, I actually think it would probably get kicked out of the game even quicker. Like, if they had a play that every single team in the league could execute on 3rd and 1 and 4th and 1 and 1st and goal from the 1, they would get that out the game quick. So I think in some ways the fact that the Eagles are the only one that can do it is probably why it's still around. And it also shows that it's not some cheat code play. Like, the Eagles designed the play. Mm-hmm. They practice it 2 days a week. They have the personnel to do it. It just is what it is. It's clear the topic's never going to go away as long as it's around, but to take it out of the game would be foolish as long as the Eagles are the only team that can do it. it's their play. They shouldn't take it away.
Yeah, and we saw the new rhetoric, right? And Joe DeCamera was on this earlier in the week, and I totally agree with him. Last year, the rhetoric was, well, it's a
dangerous play.
Dangerous, not aesthetically pleasing. Now the new one is led by Dean Blandino. Oh, we can't officiate this, which that's your job. So, then you can't do your job
but
well
even
enough.
that one's much like the injury excuse we heard this last offseason. In fact, I would even say the injury thing is at least coming from a good place, right? Like, if they're going to kick it out because they think a player might get hurt on it, like, I don't think the data is there, but at least I can see it. To say that it's tough to officiate, they've been running the play for 4 years, and this is the first time there's ever been any controversy about it being officiated incorrectly. So I don't think that will hold up either this offseason.
All right, let's get to the details of the game and where this team is right now. And you kind of alluded to, we really kind of parsed through what Schefter said. He's not wrong. They won because of short yardage. They won because their ability to convert on 3rd and 4th down. But I could also say they're in a lot of those situations, Elliot, because they're not getting explosive plays, right? They're not generating easy first downs. Everything is hard right now for the Eagles offense. Elliot, you always give Jalen Hurts a grade, the passing game a grade, and then you do the rewatch. What did you take away from the passing game week 2 after watching it live and then rewatching it a second time?
Yeah, so I gave Jalen a C after rewatching it. I gave him that live as well, but I got to the rewatch grade in a bit of a different way. So I think Jalen deserves a ton of credit for winning that game. He did not turn the ball over. And if you want to go back to the tush push, like, he made a lot of big plays on 3rd and 4th down. We always view the tush push as like a team thing, and it is. But it is Jalen that's actually converting those. Like, he's the one that's carrying the ball. He's the one, like, one of the only quarterbacks in the league that can seemingly do it. So I think he gets credit for all those conversions, and that matters. But I also think, rewatching the game, guys were open. And I saw some of the same issues they had in the passing game last year, where Jalen is holding on to the ball just a tick too late. And when he holds on to it just a tick too late, then guys aren't open. The quick slants, like those close, right? So I know Patullo has been getting a lot of blame over these past few days. I think it's almost completely unwarranted. Like, he certainly holds blame for the passing game not playing well. He is the coordinator. But we have seen over the years that if Jalen plays well, the offense clicks. Like, it's kind of that simple. The Eagles' offense is not rocket science. They have talented players. They get open, and Jalen's got to throw them the ball. So I know we do this once a year, but, like, for me, it's pretty simple. Jalen has to be better in the passing game, and those plays will start to be there.
Elliot, with that passing game and the way Hurts is playing, you have been pretty adamant about this and consistent the last year plus, that when they don't turn the football over, they win, and the numbers bear it out. And Jalen Hurts has done a great job, I would say almost a full year now, right? The end of last September to now, of just not putting the ball in harm's way. And I want to throw 2 stats at you and then ask you a question. So the first stat is, through 2 weeks, he has the 3rd best percentage of turnover-worthy plays, right? He's not putting the ball in harm's way. Mm-hmm. But also, this is the lowest depth of target of his career so far, which is about 6 yards per target. Elliot, have we gone too far with this? And I guess the way I'll frame the question is, should he just let it rip a little bit more?
So I do think he needs to let it rip a little bit more, but I don't think he should let it rip to the point where he goes from 3rd best in the league at turnover-worthy plays to, like, 12th, because the math is very clear. And Zach Berman of The Athletic tweeted this 2 days ago. They're like 36-2 when they win the turnover battle. When they lose the turnover battle, they're 12-14. Now, I know a lot of teams, when you win the turnover battle, you're going to win the game. Like, I get that, but they win it at a larger rate than most teams. And I also think this idea that there's some big play passing offense, that's really not who they've been. Over the last 2 years, they're in the bottom half of the league in pass completions over 20 yards. And last year they were 4th in pass completions over 40 yards, but the year before that they were like 15th. So they're not a big passing offense. And the last 2 years they win all the time, basically, other than that collapse at the end. And they won the Super Bowl. So I think the passing offense obviously needs to be better than it has the first 2 weeks. And I do think it will improve to a certain degree, but they're just never going to be a prolific passing offense. That's just not who they are. They can win without it. But I would rather have him be conservative with the ball than try to, whip it all over the field.
Elliot, do you think the A.J. Brown thing will continue to stay at a simmer, or is this going to become more of a thing soon? I mean, after the game on Sunday, he was quoted as saying, it's fair to talk about, right? And it kind of reminds me of last year when he said the passing game needs to get better. I mean, they're winning, so everyone is probably going to be quiet, I guess, for now, but How long do you think it will last with A.J. getting 30 or less yards in a game twice in a row and everyone's just cool with this?
Well, if he has 35 yards in the next 2 games, then yeah, I think they have a major problem. We talk about this a lot as an AJ Brown thing, and I understand why. He's the number 1 receiver. He talks, I would say, to the media about it maybe a little bit more, but it's really an AJ and Devontae thing. Like, people are fooling themselves if they think behind the scenes AJ is the only one that wishes he was getting the ball more. Of course Devontae wishes he was getting the ball more. Dallas Goedert wishes he was getting the ball more. The only person on that offense that doesn't wish he was getting the ball more is Saquon Barkley, and that's because he touched it so many times last year. They have to now bring his touches back. So, yeah, do I think that the receivers and the pass catchers are frustrated? Of course, but they've lived in this world for over a year. There's a reason the entire message that Nick sends to the team is trying to convince people catching the ball isn't the only way they can win, right? Contribution over credit, that's only there because AJ and Devontae don't get to put up the numbers that they would in other offenses. Now, they win. AJ has a ring on his finger. Devontae has a ring on his finger. But I completely understand their frustration. I think they're completely correct to be frustrated.
Elliot, first thought, I'm sure you have had more than one, but your first thought with us about the game on Sunday. The Rams are coming in, and they've looked good through 2 weeks. I think you date back to last year, they're 9-0, or the last 11 games, they're 9-0 against everyone not named the Eagles, 0-2 against the Eagles. So they've been playing good football since the second half of last year. The Eagles gave them trouble at the end last year. They gave the Eagles some trouble. What do you think of the matchup Sunday, Rams coming in?
I think it's a tough opponent. The Rams, we focus so much on their offense, and rightfully so, but their defense is really what I think is impressive. Their defensive line, there might not be a better, younger defensive line in the entire NFL. They have great pass rushing defensive tackles. They have great edges. Their secondary maybe doesn't have an elite player, but they move guys all around. They're all young. They can play nickel. They can play safety. They can play outside. So their defense is legit, and it has a lot of young weapons. So my concern in this game would be, can the Eagles get to 27 points? If they can get to 27 points, I think there is a decent shot they win the game. But with the way the offense is playing right now, I don't know if I'll feel confident they'll get to 27 points. Saquon had 500 or more yards against them in the 2 games last year. They're going to come in focused on stopping the run. So the passing game that we just talked about is going to have to step up. And I haven't made the decision yet of who I think is going to win, but it is certainly a 50-50 game.
It feels like a 3.5-point spread right now. The Eagles are favored at home Sunday. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on. Have a good rest of your week, and we'll see you Sunday at the pregame show.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you guys.
There he goes. Elliot Shore Parks with us there. All right, 215-592-9494. Lot to discuss. We're talking about the Tush Push today. How does all the hate nationally and from Hugh Douglas over here make you feel? It makes me feel proud. Also, we want to get to coming up something Jordan Mailata said on his show on Monday about how they prepare on offense. It was very interesting. And for me, a bit concerning about the coordinator here, Kevin Patullo. That's coming up, midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football brings out all types of emotions, and we basically go through them every day on this show. That's why we love the game. But that feeling you get when your bet doesn't hit, man, that's the worst feeling in the world. I'm here to tell you, but I don't know what that feel like because I hit most of my bets because I'm just nice like that. That feeling is a thing of the past for you, though, with Game Day Guarantee with Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's how it works. Every single game now until October, new customers get up to $100 back in fan cash. If your football bet loses, guaranteed. And now, additionally, new customers can get up to $10 to get $100 in fast cash. Fan cash, I should say. That's about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or you're winning money back in fan cash. Fan cash that you can use for anything with Fanatics Universe. In the Fanatics Universe, like apparel, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk your bet with other sports books when you can switch to the sure thing? Every single game until October comes with a guarantee. Your old sports book, they don't know what you're talking about when you talk about that. They're done at the end of the season. Fanatics Sportsbook has your back. Go check it out yourself. Download the app today, Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jack Fritz here. For months, I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $329 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Hey Phillies fans, Bryson Stott here. Making double plays on the diamond takes a lot of dedication and trust in your teammates. So when it comes to turning 2 off the field, I trust the team at Barlow. From sales to service, they're dedicated in handling all of your automotive needs. The team at Barlow is A-OK. Visit them today in Delran or at barlowchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
This month at Barlow Chevy, we have lease offers that will save you money and put a smile on your face. Visit us today in Delran and go Phillies.
Concha Hockin, it's go time. The Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is this Friday night at Flanagan's Boathouse. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles' next home game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night, Flanagan's Boathouse, Concha Hockin.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on 1. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Showers at times through the rest of today. High 72.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
This show faces his most dangerous adversaries yet, forcing him to fight for everything he's built and to protect his empire. Stream the new season of Tulsa King Sunday, September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus. You ever watch Tulsa King?
I tried to watch it. I started to watch. Yeah, I know. I started to watch it, and
Because you're a big TV guy. You like
about
shows.
this third season.
Well, it's the new season.
I think it's because they've been around for a while.
Yep.
But I know I wanted to go to Tulsa because they have a spot in Tulsa where if you walk in the middle, the sound, it's like you can't hear. Like it's a certain spot. And it's weird because it's like an echo chamber. You can only hear yourself. You can't hear outside of that one spot.
Is it because of the geography of the spot?
I don't know. I forgot exactly what it's called, but it's like in downtown Tulsa somewhere where if you walk into this spot, like if you were standing beside me, I couldn't hear you.
That's interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. So, I want to go check it out.
Maybe a live show one day in Tulsa.
Oklahoma.
215-592-9490.
I'll hang here.
Yeah.
You don't want to go to Oklahoma?
It is a long trip for a show.
What the hell's in Oklahoma?
Yeah, the Thunder. I don't know what else. All right, let's get back to the phone lines here. And then we got here in just a couple minutes what Jordan Mailata said during the Jordan Mailata show on Monday night with Spike and Ellie. It's something I thought it was pretty revealing right now about the offense, about how it's being coached, and where they need to improve. Derek and Paoli talking tush push. Derek strikes me as a guy that would be proud of all this nonsense going on. What's up, Derek?
Nah, listen, man. The thing with the tush push, right? They lining up running a play, right, that they know they running. They know they running it, and they can't do nothing about it, right?
Yes.
That's like if you know somebody coming into your crib to take your belongings, and they ain't going to do nothing about it. They're going to keep running up in your crib, right?
Yeah.
Of course they are, until you stop them.
You know what I'm saying? They line it up the same way every time. Like, it's 3rd and inches. We're doing the push. It's 4th and inches. We're doing the push. Find a way to stop it. Green Bay came in here and pushed their way to almost a victory, but Jordan Love kept throwing the ball to us. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
They do a good job with the tush push. They put their tight end in motion. He goes under center, and they push him forward. Right?
Yeah, which is why I don't empathize with the enemies here that are complaining about it. Like, stop it. Stop it.
You can't. Yo, with the passing game, real quick, though, look. We can look and see, like, Jalen Hurts not putting up numbers and it don't look great, right? But one thing about me is I'll be 51 years old on Monday, right?
Happy birthday.
Happy early birthday, Derek.
Thank you. It took a long time for me as an Eagles fan to get some rings, right? We at the table. Now we got 2 rings, right? So if we lose Sunday and Jalen Hurts goes out there, throws a 101 and we lose, and then we go to Tampa and lose again, that's when I'm going to start getting worried. But I'm still enjoying this 18 wins out of 19 games. I'm still enjoying that part. You know what I'm saying? It's been ugly for the last year. There's some change, and we just keep finding ways to win. So I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going to sit here and try to figure out what's wrong with the passing game. But A.J. Brown, if he's frustrated, I get that part. But I also think that he shouldn't be giving y'all bits to go off of. You know what I'm saying? Because it just don't come off right, like reading a book on the sideline and all that. Like, that was a spectacle, bro. And that's just not how you treat your team or your quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're looking for controversy.
Derek, I agree with that.
And won a Super Bowl last year. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. And Derek, good phone call, man. And Elliot brought it up because we always frame it, Hugh, as a A.J. Brown thing. Devontae Smith is also a heck of a receiver, and he barely gets the football either, right? It's not just A.J. Now, A.J. Brown, I think if you ask people, to rank receivers, he's higher. He's better.
Yeah.
But Devontae's not a slouch, and his numbers are down. I mean, go back to 2022, the first year they both were here. They both went over 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
They threw the ball well that season, and now, do we think they're both going to get 1,000 yards again ever in a season together? I doubt it.
Probably not. But if you win another Super Bowl, that's a sacrifice. That's a change. That's an exchange.
I'm with you, but it doesn't seem like.
Is it for him?
It doesn't seem like AJ cares about that as much.
Well, he doesn't care now because he's in the prime of his career and he's trying to be a Hall of Famer. Now, I get that. There has to be a balance. I'm not saying that the way that they're doing it is right, but the way that they're doing it is winning football games, and it's immortalizing you in a sense, And I think sometimes you can't see the forest for the trees, and that's a young man thing, and he has to figure out how he's going to deal with that because we all see it, we all know what potentially is going to happen if it keeps going down this road. So they have to figure out how to appease him. He's a competitor, man, and I'm not mad at him for being one. I think that when people hear me say that, and they think about AJ, they automatically think of him being a negative person. I don't want to play with a receiver that doesn't think he's that dude.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be on the field with somebody who doesn't think at any given time they can take the top off of defense and blow the game wide open. That's the type of guy he is. You just have to figure out how to feed that beast.
I guess, and this kind of pains me to say. So I think A.J. Brown might be the best player that they have on offense, like one of them, top three at
Saquon and Lane and him.
Sure.
Yeah.
But, like, what's the point of having him?
I agree with you, especially let's play it
with how much money they're paying.
Right, and
what's the point?
Play it forward a year when Jalen Carter gets paid and Nolan Smith gets paid, and then they're a year out from paying Quinyon and Cooper. The way they're playing, and I understand Derek's point on he's enjoying this as a fan. They've won so many games out of so many games, and this is one of the greatest stretch probably in franchise history. And you add the Super Bowl championship and the wins around it.
Mm-hmm.
But this has an expiration date if it doesn't change. There's no way you can put that much money onto one side of the football, not get production, and then eventually you got to pay the other side that is producing.
Right.
It's just not going to work.
And it might maybe not just AJ, but like the amount of money they invested in both him and Devontae Smith.
Well, and
what's the point?
Well, also the quarterback.
Right.
Look, I'm just going to say this. I'm just going to say it. That you cannot have, as time goes on, a quarterback making $55 million a year with 0 touchdown passes. That might be controversial. If it is, I think we should say it out loud again. Say it to yourself. It's not controversial. You cannot have a $55 million a year quarterback that continues to throw 0 touchdown passes. It's only 2 weeks, and it will probably change, and I'm sure he'll throw some touchdown passes the way he always does. I'm just saying, we got to get some soon, right?
I'm not arguing.
Okay.
I'm not arguing that.
Just ask.
I'm not arguing that. Listen, I'm not a dummy. I watch football too, and I had an epiphany the other night. I was like, "Damn, all these quarterbacks going to damn."
The light bulb went off.
No, listen, I am still entrenched. I'm entrenched in you do whatever you can to get the win, but I see what I see.
Yeah,
I see what I see every Sunday.
It would help. It wouldn't hurt winning if we threw a couple touchdowns on Sunday.
Hey, Joe.
Wouldn't hurt.
And Monday. I saw it Monday.
Yeah. Ball's flying around. All right, let's go to Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
I thought Aaron left.
Philadelphia.
He's right here.
Good morning.
Wait a minute. No, that was Cowboys.
Good morning, Aaron. No, you and Cowboy Jim are on bad speaking terms now. Is that right, Hugh?
We are?
Yeah,
he got a little.
Didn't he say he's done with us?
Yeah, because we didn't take his call right away or something.
Yeah.
Or
but
maybe,
he told Hugh that he's done with us.
Yes, that's right. He moaned and
Hey.
cried on Twitter to Hugh.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, my
Can
God.
we stick to the topic?
All right, Aaron. What do you got?
Can we get to the point that we're trying to get today? Can we do that
This
today?
is real pot calling the kettle black stuff here. You telling us to stick. Go ahead. Go.
Stick to the topic.
What do you got?
So today I am on Hugh Big Time Douglas's team today. First off, I'm going through the peanut butter and jelly thing. I'm going through that frozen packaged peanut butter and jelly phase
Way to stay
right now.
on topic.
I can't get enough of them. And then secondly, Hugh, Joe and Kyle are not listening to the words that are coming out of your mouth.
Yeah, why
do
would
you
they?
support? Do you support the Tush Push, Hugh?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and I think the point that you're trying to make is the NFL it's obvious they are done with the Tush Push. They tried to ban it in the offseason. They couldn't get it done. So now the narrative in the media is going to be Tush Push this, Tush Push that. The next game here, if anybody's out there doing a parlay, here's the one thing I would suggest: take the over in offside penalties, because this week it is absolutely positively coming. The Zebras are going to absolutely kill us. People are going to be outraged come Monday morning.
You're probably right on that. I think that's good. The next wave of this is they're not going to miss the next one, right, Aaron? So they had the controversial play on Sunday.
They had the offsides.
Yeah, both
that
guards
they
jumped.
didn't get,
and they missed it, and it happened, and everyone flipped out about it. And Andy Reid flipped out. So you're probably right. And we'll play McVay coming up a little bit later. He's already kind of greasing the skids for the refs to pay attention this week so it doesn't happen again. You're right. Either the Eagles will be better about not jumping, or they're going to get called. You're right about it.
And hey, how does the song go? No one likes us and we don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, positively, you have to be proud as an Eagle fan to have a play that, whether it be not aesthetically pleasing or an unfair advantage. The one thing it is Philadelphia, true, and it's ours. Now, Joe and Kyle, I have a Phillies question for you guys. Can you guys take one more question?
What do you got?
When are we going to get a public apology to one Max Kepler from you two for all the DFA talk that you had earlier in the season? This guy is playing out of his freaking mind.
Yep.
The Phillies are on their way to the playoffs and the World Series. Let's go, Phils!
It's not like you need to
Aaron, good phone call, Aaron.
Yeah, it was just us, by the way, that were complaining about
only
Max Kepler.
once.
Yep, that's right. Yeah.
I don't.
The only two people in the
Look,
city complaining
Max Kepler's
about Kepler.
played well, and they were right to keep him. I was wrong. That's as far as it goes. He's not a good enough player for an apology. Yeah. I mean, come on now. An apology to Max Kepler? He's a platoon outfielder.
Well, I'm going to go back to something that I brought up in the middle of the season. So before the deadline, apologize for Dombrowski's offseason.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think we did a little bit early, right, when they were off to a good start, and Luzardo was pitching well early, and someone around here was reluctant to apologize to Dombrowski. Yep. I think that's where the show should go.
I agree.
Who apologized?
You should apologize to Dave Dombrowski. Well,
That's not.
I mean, the guy's had a really good last year.
For what?
Yes. What are you talking about? Bader and Duran and Luzardo?
I don't believe in apologizing.
Good off-season, great deadline.
They're going to win more games this year than last year?
I don't believe in apologizing for doing your job.
You don't believe in apologizing?
Yeah, just like in general.
I apologize. I apologize.
It's rare.
Day.
It's rare.
I apologize.
It's rare. All right. Jordan Mailata, he was on his show, the Jordan Mailata Show on Monday with Spike and Elliott. They had a lot. They were talking about the game. They were talking about the tush push stuff, the reaction. But this caught my attention. Hugh, I'm excited for you to react to this. So Elliott asked him about the offense and how teams are kind of playing them. And listen to how Jordan Mailata framed where they're at as an offense and in terms of like the adjustments he thinks they maybe should be making but yet aren't doing it at this point. Here's Mailata Monday during his show on WIP.
When you're preparing with Jalen throughout the week, like, what is the level of detail you guys go into where, hey, if it's this look, like, we need to figure out now what to do because on Sunday it's going to be loud at Arrowhead and we have to have an adjustment right here?
Yeah, I think that we need to be better there. I think we could be a lot more detailed there in our game plan. I think it could be a joint, more inclusive with not necessarily just us and Jalen. I think us as an offense so we can understand and not just put the onus on Jay.
Mm-hmm. When you say offense, you mean like the players or the players
everyone.
and the coaches? Okay, sure. Everyone.
Coach, everyone in the offense. If you're in the offensive unit meeting, the onus is, if you're in that meeting, then that onus falls on you as well. Like, you should know what our checks are to certain looks that we get on the defense.
Hugh, that struck me for a couple of reasons. One, he kind of sighed as the question came in. You kind of heard the sigh. He said he thinks they need to be better, a lot more detailed. He said everyone, and then Elliott like basically said, do you also mean the coaches? And he said the coaches too. I took that as, the way I read it was, we aren't quite as prepared as maybe we have been at other times in the past, and teams are catching us in things, and they're winning because they kind of know what's coming, and we're not getting out of it.
I think that's fair, but that's what, normally the preseason was for. And, as we meander through these couple of games, we're still trying to figure out the identity of the Philadelphia Eagles. So I don't have a problem with what he said. I don't think it's as damning as it might sound, because you are trying to figure it out. The fact that Coach Patullo was talking about how, in the first game he didn't script the plays and how this offense looks disjointed. I'll go back to last year. Looked disjointed last year at the beginning. And then all of a sudden, they found their rhythm. And it looks similar this year. And I know you pointed out that it looks worse because Jalen hasn't thrown a touchdown, or Jalen hasn't really thrown the ball a whole lot, But I think that's because he's trying to not put the ball in harm's way, number one, and just get comfortable with what he's seeing.
So you're not – is it for you too early to be concerned about Patullo?
I think when you say too early, Joe, let me say this. Let me say this. Okay, it's what? Wednesday?
Yeah.
We got about 4 days. About 5 days.
Oh, so you're giving him to this weekend?
I'm giving him to next Monday.
Oh, I got you.
Whoa, hold on.
What are you talking? What you mean? Hold on. What's up?
We're 2-0. All he does is win.
First of all,
whatever it takes.
See, this is where
he's
it becomes,
coordinating. He's coordinating winning football.
I get it. This is why You're being okay. First of all, Kyle, you're being petty. You're being petty.
Hold on. Are they not 2-0?
First of all, yes,
have they not
are.
just done whatever it takes to win games?
So he's a 2-0 coordinator.
That's exactly
he's
right.
Undefeated.
Undefeated.
Are you gonna let me speak now? Are you gonna still be super petty?
Well, now I feel like I'm being attacked, so I'm getting defensive, rightfully so.
This sounds like
this is my coordinator. He's 2-0.
Here's the thing.
You're giving him one more week?
Can I finish?
Can I finish? This is my coordinator.
No. What I'm saying, we see what we see, and this is where I kind of okay. If you want to say I'm on the fence, straddle the fence, whatever you want.
Here we go.
This is where I'm on the fence a little bit as a former player, 20-some years ago, but I still had that mentality, and a talk show host. It's because the bottom line every Sunday is to win, right? You got the 2, and every Sunday that you go out there, you put your title on the line. You put your undefeated record on the line. Now, we all strongly feel that the 2 efforts that we had in the first 2 games will not be enough to beat the Rams.
I agree with that.
So now, the question has been, with a caveat, is it the offense or is it the quarterback? That's with the caveat. And the caveat is, well, they won. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you got to win the game. Now, this weekend coming up, what we think we know about this game, if some of those questions come up, that you like to say the chickens come home to roost, then the conversation Monday changes.
All right. So, Kyle talked about him being a winning coordinator. Hugh, you said this is the weekend. I'll raise my hand. I'll be the one. Yeah, I'm concerned. I don't think it's too early to be concerned about Kevin Patullo. 2 things I've learned about him in 2 weeks. One, I've had now 2 things. You ever hear something like the red flags, right? Like you meet someone or you're talking to someone, there's kind of red flags.
Yes.
I got 2 red flags in 2 weeks.
What you got?
First red flag was didn't script the first 15 plays. You said in all your life around football, you never heard that. All right. Kind of weird. We let it go. This week, I got Jordan Mailata, and again, Elliott threw it at him, right? It wasn't like I'm reading into Jordan's words. Elliott said, including the coaches, and he said the coaches too, that he said they could be better and a lot more detailed. He's on dud watch. Like they're very predictable. You look at some of the formations they've run. There's some great numbers out there. And Ross brought it up with us yesterday. Like when they're in certain formations, they're running the football. When they're in certain, that's predictable. If you're predictable, I don't care how many good players you have. If you're predictable, you're going to be in some trouble.
Especially when you went out of your way in the off season or in training camp to try to do some of the things that you did to get to certain plays that you like to run, like out of different formations and things of that nature. So yeah. A little bit of that.
2-0.
And besides that, he's inexperienced. Like you're right last year, Hugh. The first month was kind of choppy, but Kellen Moore had a track record.
Yeah.
Right? So, you kind of felt like, all right, he's probably going to figure this out. He was really good with the Dallas Cowboys. He got the best out of Dak Prescott. Now he's got Saquon in this line. They're probably going to figure it out. I don't have any track record on Kevin Patullo, other than he just follows around Nick Sirianni for last 5 or 6 or 7 years. Maybe he's good. I don't know. And I don't think it's too early to be concerned that they have a coordinator out experience and then look great right now.
One stat that matters. Wins and losses.
2 wins, 0 losses.
All they do is whatever it takes.
So if you were power ranking coordinators, he's a top 10
Clearly.
guy. Top 10.
Yeah, he probably would be.
No, he would not. 215-592-9494. All right.
What y'all laughing for?
Not me.
This is a serious show. I don't know what you're laughing about.
We have hard-hitting, riveting conversations on here.
We do. Like when we talk as grown-ups about something called the Tush Push. All right, coming up, your phone calls. We'll hear from another enemy of the Tush Push who totally embarrassed himself during and after the game on Sunday. Your phone calls on all this. Are you proud or annoyed at the Tush Push conversation? I'm proud of the Eagles who created this play. Hugh Douglas is annoyed. He's also empathizing with the enemy. And is it too early to be concerned about Kevin Patullo? I don't think so. Look how this offense looks right now. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L-Certified Fall Collection Sales Event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L-Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Stop in and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
In the year 2021, all pet food sold comprised of 94% dry kibble. And now, 5 years later, only 61% continues to be kibble. And everything else is alternative fresh diets. At the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, we've been the leader of fresh premium foods from the beginning. Whether it be raw, gently cooked, air-dried, dehydrated, freeze-dried, and of course that previously mentioned kibble, Dogs and Cats Rule has the largest selection of cutting-edge products of any of the neighborhood pet stores. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
If a proposal is in your future, this month only, pay nothing down and get 5 years, zero interest financing on the ring of her dreams. Only at Benari Jewelers. Now it's easier than ever to go all in for the diamond that she keeps pointing out to you. You know the one. Don't miss this limited time offer. If you're even considering popping the question, it's the smartest way to buy, and it's happening now through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. Unapproved credit, some restrictions apply.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand Slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, sometimes can't get them all the calls right. And just because we see it, sometimes the official is 15, 20 feet away. Sometimes we can miss those small things. And we think he jumped multiple times. So an official didn't see it, so it wasn't called. And, you know, we just got to go play the next down.
Is that something you guys have seen on tape before as you prepared for this? Does that happen sometimes?
It happens. People jump all the time. It's just, you know, if the officials see it, they'll call it. I don't think they've seen it, those few plays, and they didn't get a call.
Boy, it's been a tough week for Chris Jones. Tough looks. Officials missed it a lot. Happens. Calling out Hurts' passing yards as they're taking knees in front of him.
Yeah, they're trying to salvage their season.
Yeah.
It's 2 weeks in, and they're already trying to salvage their season.
It's kind of sad. I mean, when you look at that, it's a sad week for Chris Jones. Am I wrong to say he's lost some Hall of Fame points last couple of days? I mean, we take sacks away from you.
Him, yep.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. He went from probably going to the Hall of Fame to like, I don't know, he's kind of a loser.
I think he's still going.
Is he empathizing with Chris Jones?
Empathizing with another enemy?
No, wow. You guys are ridiculous. You just were so ridiculous.
You could just say, screw Chris Jones, loser energy.
This isn't hard, dude. Come on. I do it every day.
Every day. I mean, there's a bad look, no question.
There we go. Would Hugh Douglas have said the things Chris
definitely.
Jones said? No.
I wouldn't have said, hey, you only threw for... I wouldn't even have known he threw for 100 yards in the game. That was not some information that I would have jotted down going back to the huddle.
Yeah, that's for us to talk about, not for them to talk about.
That would have not been something that would have readily came to mind in that conversation.
Do you think Jalen Hurts is going to have Chris Jones' vote for the top 100 next year, or is he going to probably leave him off his list?
He's garbage. He's trash.
He's probably not going to vote for him. Let's go to Nate in Southwest Philly. What's up, Nate? Nate?
You
got you, Nate. What's up?
Listen, right? Hey, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
The takes that you do, I love you, bro, but the takes that you doing, you gotta stop, man. You have
love
to
you, bro.
Stop.
Stop with what? What are we stopping with today?
we it's too early to. Oh man, Jalen, I'm concerned. Listen, you was concerned last year too, correct? Yes or no?
With the passing game, yeah, I was.
Yeah, okay. And what happened at the end?
They won the Super Bowl. I was also before you go on, Nate. Hold on. Not every year ends in a Super Bowl. When there's weaknesses, often that comes back to get you. 2 years ago, hold on. 2 years ago, I sat here early in the season as they were riling up 10 wins, right? They were racking up win after win. And I said, this is not a Super Bowl defense. And everyone got mad at me. And guess what? The bottom fell out. So you can say last year, Joe, you were wrong. So never be worried again. And I could say, Nate, 2 years ago, I was right. I'll be as worried as I want to be.
I'm not telling you never to be worried again, Joe, but I don't want you getting everybody riled up all early. Like, it's too early, bro.
Too early.
Give them a chance. Let the offense get in motion.
Does this coordinator look like he knows what he's doing right now?
No. So what you going to do? Fire him like you did? Like get rid of y'all? They didn't get rid of the bull that's in D.C. The second joint. Let it work out
Not
first.
the second joint.
Yep. And how did Brian Johnson work out?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
No, I knew it. I knew
No, you're right.
But that year didn't work out. What's that? Maybe he's a dud.
Joe, let him let it work out first.
2-0.
It's not even 8 yet. See it again, Kyle.
That's right.
2-0.
Yep, that's right, Nate.
Yeah. You be riding with Joe too sometimes.
That's all they do. Now, what? Wait. All they do is win, Nate.
Yeah, well, that's what. Well, okay. So that's the problem.
No, whatever it takes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But
Yep.
the man right there talking about, no, let's go.
Come on.
Nah, this is the problem. It's a situation. Man, it's not even 5 games yet. Like, bro, come
Chicken
on.
Little. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So you feel good about the passing game? We'll just say that.
I never said that.
Okay.
So don't put that on me. I never said that.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm winning the game, bro, I'm winning the game. I don't care. Yeah, you want to 2-0? I'm 2-0 in my fantasy league right now. So
Well,
yeah,
I am too. I am too. You know who's 1-1? Hugh Douglas is 1-1 because I beat him.
Why you telling all my business?
Hey, Hugh, I ain't throwing no strays at you. That's your
No,
man
that's
right there
that's
doing
my man. He threw a straight. Why you telling everybody my business?
Doing that. Yeah, man.
All
So
right,
hopefully,
Nate.
Man, I'll catch y'all back at the Chesapeake again, man, and see y'all again.
We got you,
All right,
Nate. Nate,
dude.
good job, man. Good phone call. Look, I'm not firing Kevin Patullo.
You're just not happy with the outcome of the game so far.
I just have concerns.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
When the Eagles hire inexperienced people, right, whatever job it is, there's an unknown to it, right? The Eagles have had a lot of times, Hugh, where they've nailed some of these coaches, right, over the years. Nick Sirianni worked out. Andy Reid worked out. Right? Doug Peterson worked out.
Doug.
Some coordinators have worked out and some haven't. Like, that's just, it's almost like throwing a dart at a dartboard. You're hoping that you get the right guy. And the thing with Patullo that concerns me is the last time Sirianni elevated someone from within the staff, it did not work out. That was Brian Johnson. It was choppy.
And they fired somebody. They fired the defensive coordinator during the season.
Oh, let's not forget about that. Yes.
I mean, so it's not unprecedented. It's not like they haven't done it before.
I kind of forgot. That was a wild time.
No, because when he said it, I mean, technically that was being fired.
Well, yeah, because they demoted
him.
Yeah.
So technically you got fired.
Yeah. I'm just saying that I think there's reason. I heard Sheil this morning. He said a stat out there. When the Eagles are in two tight ends, they're running the ball 90% of the time. It just feels like, and the Mailata thing that I heard on his show tells me that it seems like the plan isn't buttoned up enough. And do we have to give him time? Of course. No one's firing Kevin Patullo today. It's the second game of the year. I like how he was mad at me. Meanwhile, I got Hugh over here saying, one more game. Then he's worried. Well, no, two games. Chilio, you're crazy. Hugh, I got you here 3. That's it.
No,
one more game.
Because see, I like how y'all try to simplify it and just break it down.
That's what you said.
That's exactly what you said.
Well, one more game.
I said because of the way that they played the last 2 games. And I also emphasized that we all feel like the effort that was given in the first 2 games is not going to be enough to win this 3rd game.
Right.
So that's where the concern comes in, because how is your offense going to evolve that you can go shot for shot with the LA Rams? Like that's what I'm talking about, because we've seen some of the offensive concepts that Coach McVay comes with.
Mm-hmm.
And you know he likes it. They'll run the ball, but they're primarily a passing team.
Well, now they added Devontae Adams with Puka Nacua.
Yes. So they are a passing team. So how are you going to – if they're going down the field and they're scoring in 3 minutes and you're trying to score in 8 to 10 minutes, you're running out of possessions. So that's what I'm talking about. Now we got to see the brilliance or the lack of brilliance that this offensive coordinator has, because it's going to be on display. It's a good chance that everything that we think is happening or think isn't happening is going to be on display Sunday.
I agree. And we had Ross on yesterday. He said this is the best team they're going to play so far. Right?
Yes.
They're obviously better than the Cowboys. And now if the Chiefs had their receivers,
probably be a different game.
Chiefs are probably better than the Rams. But the Chiefs we saw last week, the Rams we're going to see this week are a better football team than the Chiefs we saw last week. Now, that game was in Arrowhead. This one's here, so that gives us an advantage. And the Eagles are a bigger favorite this week than they were last week by a couple points. But this is going to be a challenge. That's pretty clear on Sunday. And I have questions about Patullo. And I'm not saying this is all his fault. Again, Sirianni's a constant. Jalen's a constant. But we've seen this before. We've seen where when they have an experienced coordinator, it works. And then when they have someone brand new, it's choppy. And this looks choppy right now. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. All right. The Tush Push. Are you empathizing with the enemies like Hugh Douglas over here? Are you proud of this like I am, like Kyle is? Or are you just annoyed by everyone pushing back on the Tush Push?
Including Hugh.
Yeah, well, I know. It's really been a shame today to hear the empathy.
What do you mean?
You have too much empathy for enemies.
I'm empathetic.
Well, you keep empathizing with an enemy. You know what you're going to become.
The enemy?
You're going to become the enemy.
No, definitely not going to become the enemy.
I'm trying
to teach.
Many are saying.
Trying to sit here and teach every day.
Oh, jeez.
All right, you people's going to have a field day.
Yeah.
With
I already know.
We're also going to hear from another enemy of the Tush Push, Sean McVay, how he plans to handle it on Sunday with his Rams coming. And that's next. All your phone calls. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 of bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5. If it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority. With 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at fenceauthority.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix-fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
Pro Savings Days are back at Lowe's. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members save even more with limited-time doorbuster deals. Get your choice. DeWalt Elite Series saw blades, now $9.98.
Valid to 9/17. Selection varies by location while supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. See lowes.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter? Right? And the best part? They accept Discover. Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Virginia Tech will be looking for a new football coach this offseason, but be careful about leaning into nostalgia. The program shouldn't bank on legends like Michael Vick or Frank Beamer's son Shane to save it. Past glory won't fix today's mess. Virginia Tech needs more than a familiar name chasing old stories. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. 2 cities, 2 Super Bowls, and we've still never met a Rams fan. Eagles, Rams. Pre-game starts at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Judge. Hugh Douglas and Joe Gilly. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. I am proud we got to play here. The Tush Push that everyone is all upset about. And someone over my right here, empathizing with the enemy. What'd you call it? You're annoyed at the reaction, but you're kind of
I'm annoyed.
Empathetic.
No, I'm not. I am empathetic because I understand. See, I try to look at it from the other person's perspective and see why they're so triggered by it. Why?
Because it's annoying.
It's a sign of growth.
You call it evolution, yeah.
I don't agree with their take on it, but a lot of times I empathize because they don't understand what they're watching.
We don't grow on the show.
Obviously.
We get worse,
obviously, but I'm here to try to grow. So when I saw it, I was like, yeah, they're going to complain about that. And then when I saw the numbers of the people that watched.
33 million.
How many of those 33 million you think didn't have a clue about what they were watching? Because they're used to the ball being pushed down the field all the time.
I understand that. I guess I just don't concern myself with the ignorant. I mean, if you don't know what you're talking about, why am I concerned with your opinion?
But that's...
it doesn't affect me.
Hey, with all due respect, though, but that's most people.
Well, that's why I don't care. Most people
rear ends in seats and in the end zone.
Yeah. No, most people are like that. I mean, because I just sit back and think about some of the conversations I've had. Like, well, what just happened? What did the quarterback do? What were they doing? What is they're pushing the young man's tush for or whatever?
Yeah, good for them. Then they get over it. I don't care. You know what?
Pushing the young man's tush.
Where are you pushing the young man's tush?
I think you're maybe going a little too far with how unfamiliar 33 million people that watched are with the tush push. It's been used in 2 of the last 3 Super Bowls.
Joe, come on now.
Mm-hmm.
How many? You would be surprised how many people will sit there in a straight face and say, "I'm an Eagles fan." Then you say, "Hey, name me one player," and they'll say, the one guy."
No, I haven't met many of those people.
I've met a few.
But I don't base I just don't care. I mean, like if here's the bottom
line. No, I know you don't care. I hear what you're saying, but when I watch these games and we're getting ready to talk about them the next day, I try to get ahead of it a little bit and say, okay, what is the conversation probably going to be?
Sure.
Did not think that the tush push. I did not have tush push on the top of the bingo card until after the game, and when they started to complain about the tush push.
When they were offside
during the course of the game.
Well, when they were offside, they didn't call it. And then when Blandino decided that he was going to get on his pulpit and talk about how he can't do this anymore,
yes.
it was one of the most tone-deaf things I've ever heard on an NFL broadcast.
Because he made it about him.
Right, and honestly, does anyone like Dean Blandino? Does anyone care what his opinion is? Well, yeah, you've been known to be called Hugh Blandino.
No, I did. That's because that's what you people
Hugh Bland Douglas.
That's what you people call me.
All right, let's get to another enemy of the tush push here. Sean McVay, he was vocal against the tush push during the offseason. He wanted this thing banned. His Rams are coming in here this week. He was asked during his press conference about how they're preparing and what he thinks about, the Eagles maybe going off sides when they run it. Here is Sean McVay.
Yeah, I mean, anytime that you see certain things, you have conversations with the league office to just make sure you're understanding how's it officiated, how can we coach it. I did see some of those things last night, and that'll obviously be a big talking point because they're such a damn good team and it's such a successful play for them. So those are conversations with the league office, but I'm sure they'll have the same ones and operate within the confines of not getting a little bit of a rolling start before the ball is snapped.
You pick up on that at the end? He's greasing the skids. Like he's confident they won't be allowed to get a rolling start this week.
He's putting it in their head.
Yeah, of course he is.
He's putting it in their head. It's like that's a preemptive strike.
Yeah, and like let's not do this again. And look, as much as I want to run it, and I'm proud of the play and proud that the Eagles have everyone losing their minds over this. Obviously, they got to watch that. We don't want false starts because if they get a false start on one of those within the 5, that changes the whole
changes everything.
You got to run a real play then.
I think
a pass or a run, not just a tush push from the 5.
And I think that's why a lot of people, and that's going to be one of the things that people say is that during that offsides that the offensive lineman had, that probably would have took them out of tush push range, and it would have changed. That would have changed the game.
Yeah, it would have made it more challenging.
Yes,
yeah, of course, it would take it from a 95% play to a 60-40.
So that's where the outrage comes from. I just thought it was interesting that like the outcry, like immediately. Oh, this is I can't believe they're doing that. And then you go to social media, and it's even more the same. And I was like, yeah, this is a problem.
Yeah, well, they can get over it. That's the problem they have. It's a they problem, not an us problem. DOT in West Philly. What's up, DOT?
Hey, how y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling?
We're good. What's up, buddy?
Hey, before I jump on you real fast, I'm going to ask you a question, Hugh. Then I'm going to ask all y'all questions. Then I got something to say to you, Hugh, because what you doing is what we got when the Eagles was trash in the 90s from Cowboy fans about us not having no rings. So I understand what you're saying about being sympathy, but I don't think that's a place for you, bro, because you wasn't an Eagles fan back then. So a lot of us Eagles fans don't remember the 90s, the bad times. You know what I'm saying? So they don't even remember the good times. And a lot of us remember the bad times. So when we got a chance to be good and we got to play like this, we want to stick it in everybody's face and let them know y'all can't do that with us. And I believe it's the way to stop it. I don't think they got the personnel to stop it, to be honest. So that's a whole other story. But we won a turnover battle. If I'm confused or not, did we win the turnover battle?
It was only one turnover.
They did, yes, of course.
They won it, yeah.
So we won the turnover battle, and we won time of possession, if I'm not mistaken.
By a hair. Because I think it was even at the half, right? It was something like that. I think you won the time of possession by a hair.
They probably won it at the end. Hold on to the ball.
So usually you win games when you win turnover battle and time possession, correct?
Is this the dot 2-point system?
I like this system.
Yes. That's what they usually do.
Yes.
Everybody relax.
Okay, so why are we talking about a tush push when it was plays made, incredible plays too? Like the Makuba play, the pickoff. If you watch that play, he could have ran off and took Hollywood because Hollywood ran across him first. He looked and said, "Oh, that's Travis. Let me go take over there." He got that interception because he was thinking and using his brain as a veteran. But a lot of times we don't see those type of plays. I know y'all see it. I'm talking about as far as the dumb Eagles fans that's crying about the tush push, that keep talking about tush push, and we're not talking about the actual plays that won us the game. Like, can we please talk about that? Like, can we get off the tush push for a little bit? Because there was actually good defense played by the Eagles.
Well, I think that was Jordan Mailata's point yesterday, that it offended him, all the tush push talk, because...
I would be so mad
the defense.
The Eagles, especially if I was on defense. Hold up. Did they not see us hoop out there? Like, I know it didn't look like we put up... I know it didn't look great and we didn't put up 40. But if we win every game like this, are we certainly going to be mad if the Eagles go back to the Super Bowl and win games like this? If we win the Super Bowl, let's just say we win the Super Bowl 20-13, and the most we put up all year was 30, probably twice. Everybody won the Super Bowl, and Jalen Hurts he's not no type of MVP. None of that. Are we going to be mad? Are we going to be saying talking about we got to get another quarterback? I just want to know that. I just need to know that from you guys and all the other Eagles fans out there. I just need to know that. Would you guys be mad if we win the Super Bowl with bad offense?
No, I wouldn't be mad. Yeah, I would not be mad.
I know. Oh, somebody said it'd be serious.
Yep.
Stop playing. You would not be mad. You'll be happy. You'll be on Broad Street. Everybody celebrate.
Another Super Bowl?
Yes, you would.
Can't have it.
Go back to back, you would not be mad.
He's being sarcastic.
You got to know.
Hugh, your reaction to all this?
Dot, I love you.
But I love you too, but you had no say so about us
okay,
about
Dot.
this.
But Dot.
That's all I'm saying.
Dot, with all due...
Hear me out real fast. I love you too. Hear me out. We've been fans when you was playing with Jacksonville and all other teams, bro. We was playing. Before you got to the league, bro.
Does she do anything for us?
I'm not saying you wasn't, but we was here with Reggie and them, bro. You wasn't here. I love you to death, but you can't, bro. I don't care about anybody else. Our team was trash for years. I don't care about nobody else. Forget them. They don't care about their sympathy, none of that. We got a touch-push play. Can't nobody stop it. And the Birds is going back to the Super Bowl, doing the same thing they did last year. Only people that's going to be mad is other teams, and probably A.J. Brown a little bit because he ain't getting the ball. That's understandable.
That is true. DOT. Good phone call.
But everybody else should be mad that they're not Eagles fans. Y'all fake Eagle fans. That's all I'm going to say, because if the Eagles go back doing the same thing they did last year, I'm going to be there and Broad Street with everybody
Absolutely.
else. The same way I did last year.
Now, to be fair, I haven't heard almost any. DOT, love the phone call. This is not really Eagles fans that are upset. It's national people. It's fans of other teams. And then the problem is you empathizing with those people. But no one that listens to WIP is upset they ran 7 tush pushes. I mean, maybe there's a stray fan out here or there. We all just care they won the football game, which they did, and they should keep using the play. It's awesome. As far as all the other stuff there, that was a lot of emotion from DOT.
May I be allowed to retort now since DOT's off the phone?
Of course.
Seems like this is your only chance.
Well, yeah, because I just want to say this, and I'm not picking on you, because you brought a lot of passion, but you don't realize that you said the same thing that I said this morning. You talked about how the defense was so dynamic, and nobody's talking about that because we talking about the tush push. You talked about, which I stated, that there's a lot of people that watched this game that didn't understand what they were watching because they were stuck on the tush push. So I don't understand why you got an attitude with me, because it sounds like we're in lockstep with one another. When I say I empathize, it sounds like you empathize too, because you understand football and you understand that most people that saw the game didn't know what they were looking at. So I say all that to say this. Next time, and you made a great point, you did, but all that long talking and trying to take the floor, that's unnecessary, because it sounds like we're aligned. You're just mad because I didn't play for the Eagles back in the 70s. I wasn't allowed. I was too young. But I'm still an Eagle. That doesn't absolve me from being an Eagle.
You're an Eagle. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you have to listen to what's being said. I set that up this morning. I said that this morning. I said most people don't even understand that game because it doesn't look like every other game that we saw from the weekend.
Well, and the other thing is,
Jacksonville thing cut deep.
I know.
Oh, it didn't. That didn't bother me. It's just that.
And to be fair, you were an Eagle and became an Eagles Hall of Famer before the Jacksonville disaster even happened.
But here's the thing, though. I think that a lot of times we're so emotional. And football, like you said, football brings out the emotion that you don't hear what's being said. Because we're saying the same thing. And when I say I empathize because most people watched that game and they were bored. You know why they were bored, Joe? Because there wasn't a whole lot of points being scored. Bottom line. And it was a game where one turnover changed the whole game. One play. You know how we always like to say one play doesn't change the game?
Yeah.
Well, that one play did change the game. And you know what stuck in people's craw was the Eagles played keep away for seven times where they had the Kansas City Chiefs did a good job of stopping that offense, but they couldn't stop the tush push. That's what people are mad about.
And they did win time possession. They got 32 minutes. And
that's
the
what I'm
tush
saying.
push is a big reason.
And that's what I'm saying. So when I say I empathize, I see why people are upset, because to them, that took away the shootout. That took away what they understand about the other games that they watched from the weekend.
You're right.
And they didn't understand why it wasn't like that in this game.
I agree with you. The other thing that took away the shootout is we can't throw the ball well right now, and their receivers are hurt.
Yeah.
That all did was part of it. 215-592-9494. This segment, of course, brought to you by Meineke. It's football season. That also means back to school. Take your car to your locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you at Meineke.com. All right, coming up, we'll get to everyone's phone calls here on the Tush Push thing. Proud, annoyed. What's the emotion you have as it's become the biggest story again this week? I'm proud that we have the play to use, and I'm proud the Eagles could lean on this play, and that I think it sometimes takes me a couple hours to understand where we're all really coming from. I think the difference is, Hugh, when you hear people upset, you say, "Oh, bless your heart." I say, "Screw you." I mean, I
know you do.
I think that's the difference.
And you know what, Joe? That's okay.
Yeah,
that's why we're here.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's the reason why we're here. But I just think it's funny that people are mad because I can see why they're tired of this.
Yep. All right. Coming up, couple news for the coordinators yesterday we got to unpack. Patullo talks about the balance between big plays and turnovers. Then one from Fangio on someone maybe not quite being in shape. This is interesting. That's next. Your calls. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes. Hatfield just dropped some new bacon. I was just making sure that it was me. Hatfield drops some new bacon, people. They dropped 2 new flavors. First up, we got the cracked pepper thick cut bacon. Black pepper coated and full of bold taste. And then there's the Black Forest thick cut bacon. Smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. Whether you're firing up for breakfast or stacking a BLT, these bacons bring big flavor. I'm here to tell you, folks, I have both of them. They're very, very tasty. I usually have my bacon with wine, but, that's just my personal preference. Bacon is serious business around my parts, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield, better care, better port.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Jack Fritz here. You've heard me talk about Scott Honda, where I've long been a customer, and right now you can lease the all-new 2025 Honda Accord SE for just $269 a month for 36 months, and the 2026 Honda HR-V Sport for $275 a month, or even the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month for 36 months. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. Visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com, and tell them Fritz sent you.
Hey Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on Verizon. Whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the birds win, you win.
When the birds win, the next day you'll receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays.
Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, the legend returns.
Alexis, Texas appears at all 3 Club Risque locations this Thursday through Saturday.
Don't miss one of the all-time adult film stars, Alexis, Texas. All this week. ClubRisque.com.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Countdown to
10
kickoff
o'clock.
Sunday morning before a big one, the Eagles and the Rams. I think we have a new poll up at the Midday Show account. Is Hugh Douglas too empathetic? Clearly, yes. Empathizing with the enemy.
It's called growth. It's being an adult.
None of that.
Yeah, I mean that's not for WIP.
It's an adult.
We don't even employ adults here. Who do you think you are?
Yeah, you're right. I'm trying to change some things.
Yeah, well, it's not working. Jay and Philly's up. What's up, Jay?
Jay.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey, Jay. What's up, pal?
Hey, look, man. Hey, Hugh. It's all right to have empathy sometimes, man, but you on WIP, bro. Like, no Philadelphian is listening to this for empathy against anything that we have going on. And you already know that part. But do you understand the why? Even though you play, do you understand why?
Yeah.
You. All right, so you gotta understand, man. Like, look, man. Before we won a Super, everybody in our division had multiple Super Bowls.
Jay, wait a minute, hold up, Jay. Let me stop. Because listen, I don't need a master class in what the Philadelphia Eagles were a part of or what they didn't have. I played here, so we can move on from that part. Just say what you got to say.
I was just thinking about the call from DOC and what he was saying, and we so I was just going to say that part and then say. So now that we're relevant enough and now that we're winning, now we have the national people picking at us.
First of all, Philly
enough.
has always been relevant. They might not have had any Super Bowl championships, but Philadelphia has always been a relevant football team. Okay, you go ahead. You got it. The floor is yours.
So we were relevant with Ray Rose and Richie Kotite?
Yeah, people talked about the Philadelphia Eagles. They might not have talked about them in the greatest way that they're talking about them now, but yes, they did.
I would say to bridge what the two of you are saying, I would say since Andy got here, they've been relevant, Jay. And then now the last 8 years, they've gone to a different level. Yeah, now they're champions.
Jay, you want to be a pick me? Now you sound like you're trying to be a pick me. Is that what that's what the kids call it?
I don't know what
because
that means.
It means like, hey, since I got these rings now and I'm relevant. Then I just run around and do whatever I want to do. Pick me. I'm that dude.
Oh.
That type of deal. That's what we talking about.
I feel like I'm learning things here.
Yeah.
No, not at all. What I'm saying is the fact that now we are nationally relevant. This is at least say that this is the most relevant that we've ever been. Can we say that at least?
They just won the Super Bowl. That kind of is par for the course.
Yeah, but Jay, I'm with you. Been in 2 out of the last 3 Super Bowls.
See, but here's
been 3 out of the last 8.
Let me help you out, Jay.
Let
me help you out, Jay, because I hear what you're trying to say, but here's the reality of it. And like I framed it this morning in the best way that I possibly could. Everybody likes the underdog, right? Until they're not the underdog anymore.
And that's the Eagles.
And that's what the Philadelphia Eagles are. And that's why they're piling on. It's not because, we booed Santa Claus or we threw batteries at Santa Claus, anything like that. That's a part of our history. That's what people are going to think about Philadelphia anyway. It's because you just won the Super Bowl, and you have a cheat code that nobody else can do. That's why everybody's piling on. The simple fact that you had Dean Blandino, who is hired to do a job, an unbiased job, I might add. His job is to sit there and tell you what he sees, correct? His job is not to say, I like this person or I like that person, right? His job is to tell the fan what they see. He went out of his way to talk about how tired he is of this play. And hell, if I'm not mistaken, is that the first game of the Eagles that he's done this year?
This year, yes.
So he took it upon himself in his first game officiating the Eagles to tell you how tired he is of the tush push. And then you know what else happened? All the other pundits say, oh, this is something to talk about.
Yeah.
And they piled on because they didn't like the fact that the Eagles, to be honest, that tush push controlled the way the game flowed.
Nothing you said is wrong there, but my reaction is bleep Dean.
No, I hear you. But see, this is where but CJ, I'm gonna give it right back to you. I'm gonna give it back to you in 2 seconds, but this is where I'm on this pulpit to teach. Because it ain't about me being petty, because I got petty in me. You know what I mean? Petty ain't going nowhere. Petty's still there. But my job, Jay, is to be that pastor on the pulpit and talk about the different discrepancies and inconsistencies.
Yeah, but you know what?
In all of this.
The congregation, the congregation is not loving
and
this today.
sometimes the congregation ain't going to like to hear what I got to say. But as a pastor, this is my sermon.
Can you boo a pastor?
Yeah, boo. I've been booed before. Okay, Jay, the floor is yours.
Hey, all right, Dean Blandino is nothing more than a man. And you know what we get to see now in this era? We get to see behind-the-scenes footage. And you know what? Referees are people, and they have been fans of people too. And we hear conversations that players have with referees. So sometimes, there's some bias. Like they're human. They're human. There is sometimes. They're all not biased. That's
Jay,
crazy.
that's a weak argument, though, Jay. That was kind of weak.
No.
It ain't even his job.
It's only part of the argument. I'm just saying that you can't say that all referees are not biased. That's crazy to say. They're human. And
I'm human too, and that's why I go against the grain every now and then. I got to go against the grain to keep it spicy up in this piece. But I do feel I am empathetic for him.
You ain't keeping anything spicy. You're annoying us.
I am spicy.
Again, as
because
annoying
y'all don't want to hear it. I am the drunk uncle at the barbecue.
You're drunk.
That just tell you your girlfriend ain't that cute. Because guess what, Jay? She ain't that cute. I don't care about the fans.
Well, no. I've been getting bad Jones since I was too young to even get bad Jones. That's not me.
Let me find out.
but I'm
We're back to sending pictures again.
I don't believe you, Jay. You got to send some pictures.
No, stop. Not again. Don't listen to him, Jay. Don't do it.
Yeah.
No. I said, hey, you
got to send them on Twitter.
I send you pictures, bro. You might
send them
call
on
me
Twitter.
to call in. I got you. Don't even worry about it, baby. But really, like, do you?
No, I'm listening.
Do you feel any empathy? But because, like I said, we are now, and it's not just this year. You said it like they just started picking on it this year, and pundits picked it up after Dean Blandino. They tried to ban it. We have been hearing about our play now for over a year. Over a year, they've been picking at us, man, about a play. Now, it's not like we run the play on first down and go 70 yards with one play. We don't do that. It's an exaggeration, you know what I'm saying, for them to try to take the play out. Yes, we ran it 7 times. Yeah, we did do it 7 times, and we might do it more in a game. But guess what? Everybody has the opportunity to do it, and other teams have done it. Other teams have done it and then voted against it being.
Jay, let me ask you this question. Now, I need you to think on this a little bit. If it wasn't the Kansas City Chiefs and it wasn't a rematch of the Super Bowl, do you think that this would be a big deal?
Just the tush push part.
Yes, the whole the way the game played out.
No,
do you think it would be a big deal?
It wouldn't be.
It would be a big deal.
No, it's
that's why.
Hold on. Y'all say that, but remember there was a witch hunt against the play. So
no, you're right, Jay. I guess you're right, Jay, and Great Funko. You're right. It wouldn't be as big of a talk point this week. It was a game that 33 million people watched. Can I throw out a conspiracy theory, by the way?
What's that?
I've been sitting on this for a couple days. You know, the NFL purchased 10% of ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
When I hear that Schefter BS, I think he's carrying water. He's carrying water.
My mind. So I thought you was about to say something else.
Is he saying that because that's what the league wants?
Joe.
Like it used to be.
This is now you're starting to see where I'm coming from.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah,
but
you do. I got vision.
It used to be where I may disagree. You may disagree with me or Hugh or anyone here, but like this is our opinion, and we don't work for anybody. We work for.
This
WIP.
is what we do. Yeah.
Like 10% of ESPN is owned by the NFL. And I got Schefter up there on Monday saying the Eagles won this game in March. That sounds like he's a puppet for Goodell.
That's my point, Joe, is because you got people that normally they just report the news.
Or just give their opinion.
Just give but to be that pointed, it's because they had so many eyes on this game. And it didn't play out. Because what was the score? 40-20 or something like that? 40-12. What was the Super Bowl score?
40-22, but it was really 40-6.
Okay,
remember?
but that's the point. Because people were looking for the shootout.
Yeah, you're right.
They were looking, and they didn't get that.
So they turned the story to something else.
Yes, because you had two teams. This was the tale of two teams. The Eagles just trying to get out of there with the win. And they're doing it any way they possibly can. Patrick Mahomes running all over the schoolyard, trying to make things happen because he doesn't want to lose the game. And he threw for 152 yards. When you look at this game on the surface, on the face, it was a meh, because neither one of them threw for over 300 yards.
Yeah,
neither quarterback did that.
It was, I was going to say 3 yards in a cloud of dust. More like 1 yard in a cloud of dust.
That's what I'm saying. So the game wasn't what we thought it was going to be. So what do? Okay, you talk bad about the tush push. That's what it was. And I knew when he went out of his way to just bash it, that's not your job.
Yeah. No. And Blandino, it's not your job.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's not your job. Your job is to tell the fans whether it's good or not.
It's a penalty. It's not a penalty. It's a fumble. It's not. I don't need the editorializing.
And then
from
it didn't
Dean
help
Blandino.
that Roger Goodell was up there too.
Well, I'm sure he loved that. All right. Before we get to the audio of both coordinators, can we hear from Marple Mack? We haven't talked to Marple Mack in a little while here. Marple Mack, what's up?
Hey, I just stopped calling. There was a hiatus because the last call when you, Douglas, was all upset at me. I'm a grown man about the package. Absence makes the heart grow fond. So it wasn't until I heard from where I buy my pet food that they were asking for me. So I decided to call back with a twist.
Okay. I'm listening.
Regarding the thing about my ID, remember I said I was waiting I was getting nibbles from other teams and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Well, I don't want to deviate, as I never do when I talk to Kyle Screener, to the talk screener, Kyle.
Yeah, whoever that is, yep.
He had told me, so it's about the Vetters? I said, no, it's not about the Vetters. It's specifically about the package. And I asked a question. If the owner sends you his personal business calling card, does that mean that team is serious about maybe talking with you?
If the owner of a company sends you his personal...
of the owner of an NFL team.
Yeah, I would think that means they're serious. Yes. Okay.
Well, I did get a calling card from another team, but I'm not dropping the name until that owner calls the station. That'll be the proof in the pudding. When they call to validate that I've been trying to get this idea with the Eagles and they've rejected it. Because that same owner has sent me 2 packages of pennants and all this kind of stuff. And I kept going back. That's not capital N, capital O, capital T what I want. I have an idea that I think will work. And so I just want to know, I still haven't gotten the card back. Did you ever pick up the package or did it get not or what?
First of all, Marple Mac, you got the wrong one. I don't run errands for you or nobody else. So that package that you sent to the station sat here until somebody threw it away, because I'd be damned if I take a package that you sent to me like I'm your errand boy to go take to somebody else. So that whatever you had in that package, it went out with the trash whenever they threw it out, because you got the wrong one.
That's not what I wasn't asking to be an errand boy. That's
what were you asking me to do?
Remember when I called? Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up.
No, I'm not getting cranked up. I'm just trying to let you know.
It doesn't sound like you're happy when you're using
first of all, Marple Mac, like I said, okay, let's do this, because you're right. I might be getting upset about something that I know nothing about. Okay, so why did you send me the package? What was your end game in sending me that package?
The end game, if you remember, when I called before and Kyle said Kyle had said it. He said, well, maybe he's trying to use someone from the station to try to convey it. But I didn't want you to be an errand boy. I've sent several of them, at least 3 or 4 to the coaching staff. Nothing. Not even anything about the team or anything. Another team. The first time I got a package from the team and all this other kind of stuff, and I sent them back. That I didn't send everything back. I said that's not what I wanted. I have an idea. So about the second or third round, the owner of that team sent me his business calling card.
Oh, okay.
So
Mac.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted.
Okay. So I guess we have a little lost in translation here, it seems like, Marple.
So let me help you out, Marple, because you're taking a long way to just say what I just said the direct way. You sent me a package, right?
To direct to the Eagles. You wanted
to give to the Eagles.
That's what it seemed like, yeah.
So
it's not,
what about
not to give it to him? But what would it have hurt if it was to you? What would have hurt for you to open it to at least see what it was about?
Because first of all, it was addressed to me to give to somebody else. That's what errand boys do. Like that. Do you understand the definition of errand boy? I give them a package, and then they give the package to whomever you want to get a package to. Do you understand that part of it?
I get that part, but that's
okay.
Not
So
the
why don't you get me being upset about you trying to handle me that way? What part about that do you miss?
No, why are you getting upset? But the end game is to try.
But Marple Mac, I just told you why. I just told you why I was getting upset.
I think that's where we cut it off. Marple Mac, we agree.
I said, that was everything I possibly could have hoped it would be.
What am I? I sit here every day. What am I saying that you're not understanding? Like I'm not using all that brain. I'm not doing the mental gymnastics. I'm like kind of straight. You wanted me to take a package that you got for the Eagles to the Eagles. What part am I missing?
As much as I am sure this is confusing to the audience, it really is as simple as Marple Mac sent a pack. So Marple Mac has been trying to get a package to the Eagles for a while. Obviously, they're not taking his mail anymore. So,
yes.
right. So Marple Mac came up with the idea. Maybe whether or not Kyle aided in the idea, it happened.
Oh, Kyle, this was you?
No, I don't know. He claimed that.
The fact that he looked at me and doesn't say a word.
What are you talking about?
Whether or not this was our fault or not, Marple Mac sent a package here for Hugh to bring over for him, redirect to the Eagles, right? Like you
deliver,
whatever word we're going to use. And Hugh did not want to do that. So the package sat here for a while. It's gone now. We have no idea where the package went. And this has been going on for 2 years.
Yeah, it's been a while. Because he sent it, and it's sat in the studio for a while until somebody decided to throw it away. And I was like, he got
you're getting cranked up.
Because
it's getting all cranked up.
No, because I'm like, what am I saying that you're not getting?
Why are we getting all cranked up? That's
what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, what? Because you're playing me like we ain't saying the same thing. Because you said you sent me a package to give to somebody.
Yeah, he thought you were FedEx and you're not FedEx.
That's what I'm saying. That's not my job description.
Getting all cranked up.
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up.
Dude.
That drop is going to kill me.
This is why every day, to the best of my ability, I try to set up and try to talk.
And don't you see it's an effort in futility?
But Kyle, I'm going to do it every day while I'm cracking this mic. I'm going to try to be clear and concise as I possibly can. And it still is not going to make a difference.
I've wondered for a while which piece of audio we sent in for the Marconi Award. That's the one right there. All right,
now you're getting cranked up.
I don't understand why he didn't think. Why are you upset? What do you think I'm upset?
All right, speaking of audio, can we hear from the coordinators here? Let's. Who do we want to do first? Patullo? Let's hear Patullo talking about the offense and trying to make some big plays here.
Nick often cites the explosive plays and the turnovers as like the two things, but I guess they can work in contrast in a sense with one another, right?
Correct.
The more aggressive you're being, bigger chance of a
correct.
I mean, how much are you sort of looking at that sliding scale, and where do you think it needs to be after 2 weeks?
It's a fine line, right? Because turnovers ultimately are a huge deciding factor, and if you count the fourth down stop we had, that's another turnover, right? So turnovers really can change the game quickly. So explosive plays are great, and you always want to try to get them. It makes it way easier to score. It makes it way more efficient, obviously, for an offense to move the ball down the field. But there is a fine line because you want to make sure those explosive plays aren't coming at a cost where you're at a high risk for a turnover in a game like that.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of nothing burger there from Matula. I mean, like, I know we don't want to turn the football over. We also got to make plays more than 5 or 6 yards a pop. I mean, can we all agree on that? We got to make some plays down the field? All right, Kev. So, see, this is why I'm questioning the coordinator, 2 weeks in. The other one from yesterday that caught our attention, Hugh, listen to this. This is the defensive coordinator, Vic Fangio, talking about Jalen Carter after his first game against the Chiefs.
How much did Jalen Carter's presence mean for that pressure that you were able to?
He had some good rushes. He's still, I think he needs to round into better shape. Both he and I talked about that, and he readily admits that, and I think we'll even get more. But I thought for everything that has gone on in his world, I thought he played pretty good.
He said everything that's going on in his world.
Yeah, spitting on a player, getting kicked out of a game. Vic is never not honest. He thinks Jalen Carter needs to be in better shape.
Yeah. I mean, he played a lot, and you could tell he was holding his wrist towards the end of the game.
I think he said it was a stinger. Does the stinger ever go down to the
Well,
the
it
whole
all
arm?
depends. It probably makes it feels like, I forgot how to describe it. It feels weird, but he probably had lost the sensation in his hand for a little while.
Well, that's better than him having a wrist injury because the stinger goes away.
It does, but sometimes it takes a while to go away. But
Yeah, well, we'll keep an eye on that, especially because they expect him to play a lot of snaps. Our 215-592-9049 for more audio coming up. This time from Jerry Jones. He finally explained something we've been hearing him say for a while now.
The absolute glory hole.
Yeah, we'll get all cranked up next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up.
A big win in Kansas City.
It was just a tough, gritty game.
That's it.
The most important thing is finding a way to win.
Now the undefeated Eagles return to South Philly to battle the Rams. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
This is crazy.
That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom.
Nice.
But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself.
You're up.
Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chicky and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
I'm Bridget Condon with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. The injuries continue to mount for the Vikings. Running back Aaron Jones being placed on injured reserve with a hamstring injury, according to NFL Network insiders Tom Pelissero and Ian Rappaport. Minnesota also signing running back Cam Akers and quarterback Desmond Ridder. The Bengals officially placed quarterback Joe Burrow on injured reserve as he's expected to miss at least 3 months with a turf toe injury. The team elevated Brett Rippon from the practice squad to the active roster and added Mike White and Sean Clifford to the practice squad. Buccaneers defensive tackle Kalijah Kancey tore his pec during the team's win over the Texans. According to NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo, Kancey will need surgery and miss the rest of the 2025 season. And another injury to report, but this time to a coach. Rams head coach Sean McVay tore his plantar fascia while coaching during the team's win over the Titans on Sunday. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile. Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Minute now you're getting cranked up.
Yeah, we're getting all cranked up. Speaking of, Jerry Jones, 105.3 The Fan down in Dallas. Remember his glory hole comment a couple years ago? Well, he wanted to take a minute or two on his weekly spot down there with our sister station to explain, what he means by glory hole.
Jerry, his agent said, really, I'm getting him signed over there because I want to know Jerry's definition of glory hole and if it's the same as mine. That came from Jadavion's agent. So could you just clarify that for him?
Well, he knows it's an oil field term. Comes from out when you're in the business of drilling wells, and it's when you've basically made a big well, and if mentally or physically picture just drilling a well and all of a sudden having all the oil start coming out at once and going in the air, and that's when you've known you've hit a glory hole.
Jerry,
I'm not going the other place, guys. I'm not going too early in the morning.
Jerry's not kidding around with those guys that early in the morning. So he gave us the full definition of glory hole. I mean, there you go. 105 through The Fan in the morning in Dallas, getting glory hole talk.
Yes.
You okay? Did I say anything that was wrong?
You joked.
All right, well, Hugh gets himself together.
No, it's the way you said it.
That's right.
No, Joe. I was all prepared to say something. the way you just you summed it up, it kind of threw me off.
Can we get this show back on the rails here, okay? Skip and Claymont up next. Hey, Skip.
Oh, jeez.
Skip.
What an entertaining show this has been. Everybody's attacking my good friend Hugh Douglas. Now you're getting me all cranked up.
Skip, what's on your mind today?
Well, since that Jerry Jones comment, I'm a little fixated on the glory hole. Keep drilling, Jerry. We have to do our best to keep Jerry's boys down. Give me some more of it.
All right, Skip. How about the Eagles? What do you got on the Eagles for us?
I love the Birds. You guys know that I'm pro Tush Push, too. But I agree with what you said yesterday about Jalen Hurts. He's got the indistinguishable intangibles. I think that's brilliant. That's why you'll always be my favorite bird, you. Woo-hoo!
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Come on, you. You're hanging in there. You're doing a hell of a job.
Well, thank you.
Come on, Hugh. You're his favorite Eagle of all time.
Well,
Plus, he's on the board of the condo association.
Yeah, I'm trying to move out of
okay.
Thank you, Joe. That's kind of exactly why I'm calling. I wanted to talk to you about it. I'm going to need your help in the upcoming election of the Homeowners Association.
What exactly are you trying to get me to do?
Well, I'm running for re-election as vice president, and I need your vote in exchange. I could probably, make life a little easier for Hugh at home.
Whoa. All right. Skip, what are we talking about there? How can you make life easier for Hugh at home?
With another term as vice president, I'd be willing to look the other way when Hugh has more guests than are legally allowed in the Homeowners Association.
Wait a minute. I didn't know we had a number of guests that we were allowed to have at the time.
Check your lease, friend. Okay, I can, maybe let them stay a little longer than the 24 hours visitor parking spot. And, maybe when your grass gets too long and your wine bottles accumulate in the common area, we could find a way to waive any fees and assessments involved there. That's the kind of thing that I'm talking about.
I think this is intriguing. So what do you need from Hugh to provide this for him?
I need you to not vote for Doug Billington.
Who the hell is Doug Billington?
Doug Billington? Don't vote for Doug.
Exactly. He's a nobody. He's a guy running against me. He's a new guy over in Unit 412. You've probably seen him. Short hair, glasses, well-dressed. I think he works. He gets home every night at exactly 5:30. He's a real weirdo.
That's a lot of detail.
Yeah, Skippy, sounds pretty normal to me. That sounds like a regular guy.
Well, he's from Slower, Lower Delaware. You know what they're like, right outside of Dover, down by Kent County. He says he held some sort of an ombudsman's position at an assisted living home down there. I'm hearing that he's got a history of grift. He's left that job in scandal. There was some money missing. I heard he kicks dogs. Pretty sure.
Oh, that's not good. There's a lot of dogs in the neighborhood, too, Joe.
Pretty sure he's a Cowboys fan.
Are you sure this is all true? It sounds like you're making a lot up to discredit this guy.
Doug Billington is a charlatan. He's a grifter. He's already trying to buy votes from the other homeowners. Yesterday he met with Cheryl in Unit 15 and Ralph in 212 and Mr. and Mrs. Panic in 330. He bought them all pizza. Last week he sent some arugula over to Sam and Selma in 206. And he's been cozying up to Crystal, the condo floozy. He's been bringing her cigarettes.
But, Skip, aren't you doing the same thing here? You're trying to buy Hugh's support.
Now, this is different. Hugh is my best friend. We're buds. I just need him to remind him of it. Just to let you know that, Hugh, I'll do anything for your vote.
No, that's okay.
Anything.
That's okay.
Anything.
I'm okay.
You follow me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm okay. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
You can use me, too. I can push your pro-marijuana agenda at the condo. I'd love to smoke your pipe. You know that. I'm a weedsman.
Oh, God.
Anyway, I'm going to need your vote. Actually, I need a little more than your vote, but we can talk about that later. Woohoo!
Sounds like a lot.
Oh, no. Where have we gone with this?
I'm all inclusive, but that's a lot.
I think you need me, too. Who else is going to protect you from all your vices? From all the trouble you get into.
What trouble have I gotten into?
There's a lot of, what do you call them, roaches, marijuana cigarettes laying around the ground. So much so that Janet's dog, Holly, had hallucinations and needed attention from the vet because she ate all your roaches and all your your late night wine and pot smoking parties, even though it's a 100% non-smoking facility. Wow. These are known as violations.
No comment. No comment. I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't see me.
Exactly. And I could stay mute on these things. Like the fact that your inside curtains are still about 6 inches longer than the required length.
Wait, Skip, how do you know that?
They probably are.
Wait, Skip, are you in Hugh's house right now?
I might be.
Wait a
Remember,
minute.
I do have a master key that in my capacity as vice president of the Homeowners Association, my vice chair and assistant director, I have probable cause to enter the dwelling.
What is the probable cause here? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't understand.
As vice chair, I suspected vice activity. By the way, somebody forgot to make the bed this morning.
Skip, how do you know about Hugh's bed?
I never make the bed.
I tested it.
Wait
a minute. Hold
Hugh,
on,
this man
dog.
is in your bed right
Hold
now.
on, dog. Don't be in my bed now. That's real disrespectful.
Your chairs are too hard, your sofa's too soft, but your bed is just right.
That just sounds so bad.
Here I am. I'm just leaving a little campaign literature as a reminder. Vote for Skip. Doug is a thug.
This is ridiculous.
By the way, I do like the new boxer briefs. They're still a little loose, but on me. But I always thought you were a boxer.
Hugh,
guy.
this guy is in your bed. I
That
think he's wearing your underwear.
Well, that joke's on him. Yeah, the joke's on him.
And you're out of tissues.
Oh, God.
I don't know where we're going, but I got to hurp and go.
Yeah.
I got to hurp and move.
By the way, I'm throwing in another load. There's more laundry. I already did the dishes. I'm going to do some laundry, and then I'll be out of your hair. Speaking of hair, when did you get a dog? I have dog hair or you hair all over my white pants.
God.
I don't know.
This is getting worse.
I don't
here,
know.
Hugh.
I appreciate you washing the dishes because Lord knows my daughter don't wash no dishes.
By the way, I decided to switch your laundry detergent. It was a little strong. You're using the aloe citrus. I thought it was strong, so I switched over to Mojave Peach.
I like the aloe citrus. What are you talking about, man? Stay out my crib, man. What you doing? You're doing too much.
Cool. It's okay. You'll cool off, just like I'll cool off in a minute.
Oh, my goodness.
And like I always said, you can park your big truck in my cave anytime.
All right, that's enough. Goodbye, Skip. Had enough. Hugh, that guy, you got a real. I thought the biggest problem you'd have this hour was Marple Mac. I was wrong.
You've just been taking body blows today.
When it rains, it
God.
pours. It's supposed to rain today, too.
Yeah, it's going to pour
It's a sad
between Marple Mac, Jay coming right after your neck, and whatever the hell just happened there.
I appreciated washing the dishes, though.
That's what you took away from that? This man is in your home.
Well, like I said, my daughter, she don't watch this.
I guess someone has to. All right, see Joe Conklin's Comedy Show at Archbishop Wood High School on York Road in Warminster, PA, on Friday, October 10th. Get tickets, joeconklin.com, joeconklin.com. We promise to take some normal phone calls coming up because I don't even know what just happened here. The Tush Push. Are you proud or annoyed at all the reaction to it? And, of course, the offensive coordinator, Kevin Patullo. Is it too early to be worried? No, I'm concerned. Doesn't look like he knows what he's doing right now through 2 weeks. Hugh's giving it one more week. And Kyle's saying we have a 2-0 coordinator, whatever the hell that means. Plus, a once proud franchise is doing pathetic things. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5. You get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets used all across the app. Here's one for you. I can't imagine there's anyone out there who thinks the Dolphins are going to win on Thursday. Take the Buffalo Bills money line to win that game on Thursday. Do not listen to that. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today. Get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L-Certified Fall Collection Sales Event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L-Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Stop in and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix-fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo
Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Some quarterbacks are victims of their own expectations. Chicago's Caleb Williams is supposed to be a generational talent. Instead, he looks like a guy who has played very little NFL football and could go either way. He's been widely criticized, but in his second game, Bears coach Ben Johnson said he saw significant improvement. Maybe he's a guy who needs time to figure it out. Although with this kind of hype, time is something Caleb Williams doesn't have on his side. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Rams are only the 4th most popular team in LA, behind the Lakers, Dodgers, and Cowboys. Eagles, Rams. Pre-game starts at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. I'm picturing all the callers from last hour when I hear this song. The boys are back in town.
We're back, baby.
Yeah, Marple Mac's back. Jerry Jones is back.
Unfortunately for you.
I know.
I mean, I guess.
Claymont's back in your house?
Yeah, I can't remember anyone taking a beating more than Hugh Douglas has over the last day of hours. I'm sorry, man.
I got broad shoulders.
I almost, just to take the heat off of Hugh, just want to just throw out trade Jalen Hurts. I just want to help him out.
No, I'm fine.
I know, but like, it
people,
would help you. People would forget about everything else if I said that sincerely.
Outside of Skip, most of the people are ridiculous. It's cool. We do this every
He's gonna need a nap or drink or both.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that.
Something's
Definitely gonna get
on.
a gummy this evening.
All right. While we're piling on here, we piled on Chris Jones, who just had such loser energy that I'm considering revoking his chances to make the Hall of Fame. I mean, the thing about with Jalen Hurts, the passing yards, and then him talking about the tush push after the game. But how about this? I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. You guys see this tweet from the Kansas City Chiefs yesterday, Hugh? The Chiefs, I mean, this is a proud franchise now, right? This is a franchise that has basically goes to the AFC title game every single year. They've been to 5 Super Bowls. They've won 3 with Patrick Mahomes. They are in the midst of a dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see their tweet they put up yesterday?
Talking about how they held the Eagles to some stingy point. They
Yes.
were stingy. Yeah.
This was what it read. Quote, our defense held the Eagles to their lowest offensive output since week 6 of the 2021 season. What is that?
That's
They
saying
lost.
that basically you got to read between the lines on that one. Saying that if they weren't doing that tush push, we probably would have won that game.
Well, all right, they could feel that, but do you not agree it's loser energy?
It is.
That's something the Panthers put up.
Well, you put it up when you're trying to remind people, hey, we are Chiefs Kingdom, something like that.
Yeah, I think they're having trouble accepting that they're 0-2. I mean, that is something you see bad franchises put up.
Well, yeah, they ain't been there in a while.
I know.
So, yeah, it's
but,
something new.
It's
and
sad.
now,
did Chris Jones tweet it?
They let Chris Jones have access to the Twitter account.
No, but now the reality is that you're trying to figure out who do they have this week? Is it Denver?
No, it's the Giants.
The Giants. Oh yeah,
they're 1-2.
Yeah,
they're 1-2.
They might. Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. I ain't about to say that.
How many upsets you picking this week?
I think I got 2. I got 2 upsets.
Who? Miami.
I got
the
Miami.
Chiefs to miss the playoffs last year.
He did. No, he did.
Or yesterday.
Now, if the Chiefs somehow go to 0-3, that really does help your Chiefs are going to miss the playoffs.
Let me see what my parlay look like.
Yeah. What do you got?
Because I think I picked
3 or 4 teamer in there.
I think I did a 4-teamer.
All dogs, or you got some favorites in there?
I think I got some favorites. Let me see what I got.
Okay. Well, you check that out. We'll take Ricky's phone call. Ricky, what's up?
What's up, buddy?
Ricky. Sounds great.
Yeah, my bad.
You're good, Rick. What's up?
So you know what this player kind of reminds me of?
What's that?
I don't know if you guys are any gamers or anything like that, but Madden, like you got that one friend or a couple online user games where it's like they do the same play every time because it's a one-play touchdown. That's what it kind of reminds me of. Because opposing teams know that it's coming and they still can't do nothing, so you got 2 options. You can either try to stop it, do research, or create your own play. 31 other teams out there have the same option to do the same thing. And they showed evidence on Monday night when Texans were second and goal on 1 yard line. Couldn't do anything. 3 straight plays. Nothing.
Yeah, that's why I can't empathize with all the nonsense. Like, they had a chance to ban it. They didn't get enough votes. It's legal for this season. Anyone else could do it. Everyone's just got to shut up about it. And I'm proud the Eagles have this play that they could use because it makes them so good in short yardage.
And in all reality, if you're going to ban that play, you might as well just ban the quarterback sneak. It's the same thing. They just revitalize it. That's it. Different form. You know what I'm saying? It's ideally the same thing, just a different version of it. But basically, the reason why everyone hates it is because it's not flashy. You kind of think of basketball. The reason why ratings went down so low, everyone just come down the court, shoot threes. There's no post game. There's nothing like that. And all the Eagles did was, turn the hands of clock back, build a powerhouse defense, rely on the run game, do something about it, stop it, or try not to get him in the position to run that play. Then
Well, and the last thing you said there, Ricky, we appreciate the phone call. That's it. That's where all of the complaining falls on deaf ears for me. They allow the Eagles to get to 3rd and 1, right?
Yeah.
If you stop them and make it 3rd and 10, they cannot run a tush push. They have to throw the football. Like, there's a way to exploit the Eagles' weakness right now. Get them in 3rd and 10.
Yeah, keep them out of manageable downs.
Yeah, right. Like, they have a great offensive line. They have a quarterback that could do this is better than anybody. They're going to convert it, and it's legal, so they're going to keep doing it. Everyone's got to just let it go. And for us, like I think we should be proud of it. I know Jordan Mailata is annoyed, and I understand why he's annoyed at people not crediting the defense and all that. You can be proud that the Eagles have this play. Music City Mike is up on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Not much, Joe. How are you doing today?
Good, Mike. What's up?
Hey, I appreciate you guys getting me on. I just wanted to I just can't understand how Hugh is holding quarter for the enemy. I'm a little frustrated by the whole thing. I can't believe it from you. You can never let if you invite the vampire in your house, he's there now, right? You know that. You don't do that.
Invite Skip into your house.
Who might be a vampire, yeah.
My thing is this. I'm super proud of the brotherly shove. I love that we've originated a play that no one can stop, and everyone's whining and crying about it. It's very fun for me. And anyone who would think that, just because you can't do it, that it should be eliminated, is just a big ball bag, and they should probably, stick a pacifier in their mouth and shut up. Honestly, that's the way I think about it.
That's a good.
And to eliminate, I just came up with this idea because the morning show had the Jaws on there, and they said, "What's the 5 things that make it successful?" And one of the things was Jalen Hurts. If the NFL cancels this play because we're better at it and no one can stop us, wah, 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 next year when it's not there, we'll just take Jalen out from underneath center, put Jordan Mailata in there, and let him run the damn ball and see who can stop him then.
Now we're talking. Hugh, what do you think of that? Mailata running the tush push.
Sounds great.
Yeah. You sound facetious.
Oh, he lost Hugh the second he started coming in.
Come on.
No, I'm saying it sounds great. Sounds great.
Wait a minute now you're getting cranked up.
Mike, a phone call. This is,
cranked you up.
Remember when Mailata first got here, Kyle, and we used to get the calls? Just run him in the backfield. He was a rugby player. Give him the ball.
There we go, back to those.
Yeah. My retort always was, but he's also the left tackle. So if you're taking him off left tackle to run the ball, we're kind of compromising. Compromising the offensive line here. Yeah, let's grab Mike in Medford. Hey, Mike.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Mike.
Music City Mike just had me rolling because he just called everyone a ball bag.
He did. Yep, you heard it. Happened.
Oh, man. Speaking of which, hey, Hugh, I got a package I want to send you, but before I send it to you, can I just take a picture of it and send you my package? That's a joke. Bad joke.
No, it was. I got you.
I think it was a skip and claim line kind of joke.
Yeah.
Mixed with Marple Mac. Yeah, it happens.
Hey, speaking of the tush push, so my problem with the tush push is if it's legal, run it. Run it until it's not legal. But the problem is, why do we need to run it 7 times? I mean, we're getting 2 yards in first down, 4 yards in second. It's just a symptom of a mediocre offense. The Eagles have what? They ran it 7 times in the last game.
Yep.
And, I mean, if you look at their stats through the whole year, they're 14 out of 28 on third and fourth down. That means they're 7 out of 21 on anything more than a couple of yards. It's just a stagnant offense. It's just not fun. I roll my eyes every time I see this tush push because it just means, oh great, run up the center, screen pass, tush push, and it's just, and they've got 100 less yards than everyone else than the other 2 teams they played. So that's my problem with it. Like, I'm not against the actual play. I'm just against the Eagles being mediocre and then using it as like a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Mike, you're not saying anything wrong. You're right. I mean, the reason they have to use it, they've had to use it so much, or did the other day, and Mike appreciates it, because they're not getting any explosive plays. There's no easy first downs. It's all hard. So from that perspective, yeah, I wish we didn't have to use it as much. I'm glad we have it in our back pocket, but he's right. I mean, I think if you ask anyone with the Eagles, they would say, would you rather have 3rd and 1 and have to do the tush push or have a 15-yard gain? They'd pick the 15-yard gain.
Yeah, and and he kind of summed it up where I was thinking as far as people that watch go. It's not exciting, and that's why they're upset about it, because they wanted more drama. The NFL used to be that 3 yards in a cloud of dust. That's what it used to be. And as we evolved through this, the rules started to change to open up the offense a little bit more, to score more points. And what you saw this weekend, I get it. And that's what made me think about it, is because when you look at every other team, even the bad quarterbacks are playing well. Even the ones that we thought were garbage are out there throwing for like 200 yards and things of that nature. And it doesn't fit the narrative of the Eagles right now. And what I mean by that is the last successful game. Well, the last time we saw the ball in the air with you know the volume that it was thrown was in the Super Bowl,
right?
You know, and when you tune into the first game of the season, which was the Philadelphia Eagles, it was like, and then you get to Sunday, and it's bombs away.
They've been two of the biggest primetime games, and it's been
And that's why the narrative has been the way that it's been. Because if you came from another planet, right, and you watched the first game last week, you would have thought that's how football was played.
You know, I'm glad you said if you came from another planet, because coming up next are quarterback power rankings through 2 weeks.
Hey!
If you came from another planet and you just watched the first 2 weeks of football, how would you rank the 10 best quarterbacks in pro football right now? Is Jalen Hurts on our list? That's what's coming up next. I know what my list looks like. I don't know what Hughes does. We'll hear that next. It's the Midday Show. I want your calls on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, everybody knows that my favorite drink is Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey, especially the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry. Well, join me this Saturday for the Jack Daniel's tasting and bottle signing at the Fine Wine and Good Spirits in Lansdale in the Ralph's Corner Shopping Center. From 2 to 4, sample the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry flavor, my go-to cocktail if I drink cocktails, and from 4 to 6, I'll be signing Jack Daniel's bottles for those who want to purchase it, taking pics, and talking birds. Go to 94WIP.com for more info. Celebrate responsibly.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're on the Red Sox run line against the Athletics. Lucas Giolito is going for Boston. He's allowed 2 runs or less in 5 of his last 6, and the Red Sox have won 5 of his last 8 starts. We're riding with him and fading Mason Barnett for the Athletics. He's allowed 12 runs in his last 12 2/3. Boston is holding on to the final wildcard slot, so we're backing the Sox. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Fall is the season for reinvention, and it's easy to do at Macy's Fall Favorite Sale. Come in and find your new favorite styles, like romantic ruffled dresses, chic trenches, cashmere sweaters, and textural fall layers, which are perfect for mixing and matching. All for 20 to 50% off. So if you're looking for your new favorite things, look no further than the Fall Favorite Sale. Tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Cheerleaders Phillies got you on the list. The Dean's Dirty List. Thursday, September 18th. It's time for our back-to-school party, and you know nobody does Naughty Schoolgirl like Cheerleaders Philly. The only test will be how long you can keep up with the hottest entertainers in the city. We'll present you with a complimentary open bar from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. as you follow our lesson plan of seduction and fantasy. Be sure to stop in today and ask your favorite bartender or entertainer for a complimentary Dean's List pass. Cheerleaders Philly. Live, up close, and personal.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll. It's so complicated. But it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses that expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
QBs in the NFL right now. It's based on the moment, first 2 weeks of the NFL season. Hugh, did you go first last week? You want to go first, second? What do you want to do?
It's up to you guys.
You know what? I'll go first. Yours is the main event because this is what people want to hear. I want to hear how you roll out the top 10 quarterbacks in pro football. All right, I have some movement here. Look, 2 weeks is double 1 week. I got to react to what I'm seeing here. So we have some movement. Jalen Hurts last week, I thought he played well in week 1. I did not think he played well in week 2, and I got to drop him. Now the question is he still in my top 10? Let's roll through it. Number 1, I put him there last week. I leave him there. Josh Allen, number 1 quarterback in pro football right now. Number 2, Lamar Jackson. You know, I saw a stat on Sunday that blew me away. Hugh, you know Lamar now has the highest career passer rating in the history of pro football?
Is that right?
Along with, obviously, what he does with his legs. He has that, too. He's number 2. Patrick Mahomes, number 3. I still think he's playing well, although he did miss a few guys down the field last week. Obviously, no receivers right now. Mahomes drops to 3. I gotta move him up. Justin Herbert looks like he's playing the best ball of his career right now. The talent's always been there, and now it looks like he's taking a leap. Justin Herbert, number 4 through 2 weeks. Number 5 is Jordan Love, quarterbacking a very impressive Packers team. No picks, some deep shots down the field. Love at number 5. Number 6 is Baker Mayfield, who's become Mr. Clutch. I saw a stat this morning. You look at his production last 2 years compared to like the other 4 elite quarterbacks. Baker's got a lot of touchdown passes and a lot of yards. Baker at number 6. Number 7, the guy that's coming in here Sunday with the Rams, Matthew Stafford. Number 8, big bounce back after his first week of disaster. Jared Goff threw for like 400 yards and 5 touchdowns on Sunday. He goes to number 8. Number 9, I mean, how do you leave Daniel Jones off the list with the way he's played the first 2 weeks of the season? He's got to be on. Daniel Jones at number 9. And at number 10, I got to be fair. I can't have injured players on my list. We got to have healthy players. So Joe Burrow is off the list because he's just out. So this really came down to Jalen Hurts or Jaden Daniels for me. And it sounds
Jaden's a little banged up too, though.
It sounds like Jaden Daniels is going to miss this game on Sunday. So you can call it by merit. You can call it by default. Jalen Hurts at number 10. Still a top 10 quarterback through 2 weeks at number 10. Allen, Lamar, Mahomes, Herbert, Love, Baker, Stafford, Goff, Danny Jones, and Jalen Hurts. Hugh?
You ready?
We've been ready all day.
Well, this list, it's funny, Joe, because our list is somewhat similar.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we have a lot of the same guys, but not in the same position. But we have a lot of the same guys on the same list.
Okay.
So my first was Jared Goff. I think Jared Goff played a phenomenal game this weekend.
He's number one?
Yes, he's number one on my list.
Wow, we knew number one.
I'm surprised.
Well, you thought I was going to, listen, I am the only one on this station that's fair and balanced.
No, well,
that's like my calling card, even if it makes people upset.
Oh,
I am
the hell out of here.
I am the only one on here that
Keep
lives the
going.
truth. Okay, number 2, Lamar Jackson. And I put on my list for the number 4 quarterback. Number 3, excuse me. I put Drake May. Put Drake May pretty high. Yeah.
I
he had a
did
pretty
think
good game.
about him within the context of 10 or 11. He's played well so far.
Okay, so number 4, I have Daniel Jones. I think he had a pretty good week last week. Number 5, I went with Justin Herbert. I think that what I saw from him on Monday night in the late game, he looked pretty good, man. He looked really good.
This is the best he's looked.
Yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, man, L.A., the Chargers might be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So number 6, I got Josh Allen. I got Josh Allen, number 6. I think he had a pretty good game. Didn't put up the numbers that you would like him to put up.
They were up like 20.
Yeah.
Because your Jets got
And then they put the other guy in. Number 7, Jordan Love. I think he had a pretty good weekend. Baker Mayfield is number 8.
Mm-hmm.
And see, this is where, for me, it got a little, because I was looking at the last 2 quarterbacks. And I got Jalen Hurts at number 9. I put him at number 9 because, you still won the game. You still won the game. And at number 10, I had Patrick Mahomes. I had Patrick Mahomes rounding in that 10 spot because of the fact that he had no receivers. And he did everything within his power to try to win that game, and he couldn't get it done. So I put him at number 10.
So we both still have Hurts in the 10 spot.
You thought I was going to get out here and be super homer?
Like you did last week.
I wasn't being a homer last week.
Well, you found the one stat he super excelled in, and you used that as the whole mile mark.
Okay, now, to be fair, going into this weekend, there's a lot of consternation and trepidation.
Yeah.
I just felt like saying
he's on
that.
thin ice in our top 10s. Thin ice.
Because this is a powder keg, Joe, and it's been lit. It's a long fuse. You know what I mean? If this thing goes south this weekend, them conversations gonna change. Quick.
Don't know.
What could be the headline that we use to share Hugh's list? Hugh Douglas ranks Drake May over Jalen Hurts. Does that work?
Yeah, that'll work.
That'll pop.
Daniel Jones.
People
already think
People
already think I'm at work high, so probably
I want.
I've always been accused of being the golf lover on this show. I had him at number 8. You popped him at number 1.
Well, my criteria is different.
We know.
Yeah, my criteria is different. Everybody's criteria is different.
You didn't have Matthew Stafford on that list, huh?
I didn't.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. This week was kind of hard.
I thought so too.
It was kind of hard because, like I said, and just to give you an idea of how my mind works, there's a whole lot of quarterbacks threw the ball all over the place this weekend.
It is a bit of a challenge to put a quarterback in your top 10 that has 0 touchdown passes for 2 weeks. It's a bit of a challenge. It's a bit of a challenge.
No. And
this was Hugh having no choice.
No.
He had to drop the act.
No, Kyle. Because I'm sitting back and I'm drinking my Merlot, right, watching the Monday night games.
Just like every guy in America. Drinking
my Merlot.
Glass of Merlot, watching Monday Night Football.
And this is my thought. This is not nobody else's. This is mine. So I'm watching the game, right? And I see Justin Herbert. I'm like, damn, he's throwing the ball all over the place. And then my second thought was, I see why AJ would be pissed. That was my second thought.
And you get it now.
No, it was my second thought because I'm thinking now, at the end of the day, a win is a win. Win the game. But you saw Geno out there trying to throw the ball. He was trying. He had some receivers that were streaking down the field and all this other stuff. And I was like, Yeah, if I was AJ, I'd probably be pretty pissed too, because there was a whole lot of balls being thrown around the schoolyard this weekend.
There were. All right, top 10 quarterbacks in pro football through week 2. There's our list. All right, let's check in our Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that they'll see when they meet you, learn about, and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. Quite a few polls up today. I'm excited to see where these are at on the Midday Show Twitter account here. So I think the most recent one is Hugh Douglas too empathetic? Yes, 45%. No at 55%. Is it too early to be concerned with Kevin Patullo? Nearly a 50-50 split. That tells me a lot through 2 weeks.
All he does is win.
Well, that's true. He's a 2-0 coordinator. And as an Eagles fan, does all the hate for the tush push make you more annoyed or proud? Proud at 60%, annoyed at 40%. Andrew in Warminster's up on WIP. Hey, Andrew.
Hi, I'm getting you off Twitter account here. Getting you off speaker.
Great. Hello.
Sorry about that.
That's all
right.
What's up?
So here's my thing. I'm very irritated by all the hand-wringing over the Eagles' offense. I'm going to start here with an analogy because I know Hugh loves analogy. The television show Jeopardy several years ago had a contestant who kind of broke the game. He, instead of neatly going down each column of each category, starting with the lowest price question and then down to the end, got on and started going right to the bottom of each one to try to build a cash lead, then started looking for the double Jeopardy question so he could bet more and build an insurmountable lead in the first few minutes of any game he played so that he would win. And he did this successfully. He was a champion several times in a row, but Jeopardy fans went bananas. They hated his guts because they felt it was impolite or unsomething for him to do it this way. Here's the thing with football as it is played. You obviously need to score more points than the other team, and you can't score without the ball. Therefore, the best offense that you can construct is one that slowly but inexorably moves that ball down the field, keeping the ball away from the other team, possessing it for yourself, and if you can move the ball 10 yards every 4 times you touch it, you will have the perfect NFL
So,
offense.
Andrew, I need to interrupt because I think it's a fun analogy. But, Andrew, the Eagles don't want to do what you're saying. They're doing it because they're not successful at what they want to do. I don't disagree they want to possess the ball more. And when they get a lead, I'm sure they want to sit on it. But they want to create explosive plays, and they're failing at that. If you watch the first play of the game, if you rewatch it, Elliot broke it down when he watched the All-22. It is a shot to A.J. Deep, and the blocking did not work. And Jalen Hurts had to eat it and then move around. I think he dumped it off. They're not. And Andrew, I think there's a misconception that you control. Like the Eagles just decide to do this and it works. When you have 14 play drives, you have 14 chances at fumbles, at interceptions, at false starts, at all sorts of penalties. Like it's not as easy as, hey, I'm going to play keep away for 3 hours. You have to execute it, and it's harder. It's like saying in baseball, we're just going to single our way to 10 runs a game. It's not easy to do that.
No, it's not like that.
It
because
is.
A single, like you really can't control to a large degree how the ball hits the bat. Sometimes it's a single. Sometimes you put a great swing on it.
But your point, you're right. But your point is, hey, if we just get a bunch of singles, we could win the World Series. Yes, but home runs are a quicker and more efficient way to score runs, just like explosive plays are.
Well, can I give you another example, an analogy? Think back to the Chip Kelly years, right? He came in, and it's like the antithesis of this. His whole idea was he goes into the football lab and says, I'm going to do nothing but explode.
Sure.
And if you look at the points scored of those teams, not just the year that they had worked.
Yeah, Andrew, this is a false equivalency. No one is saying no huddle and you have to score 50 points a game. What we're saying is the passing game needs to be better than this. Like we're almost like we're pretending it's okay because we want to pretend it's okay. That's what this whole thing has become.
And I don't want to overstate the case. I'm not suggesting that they can just go along only ever, getting 100 yards a game passing or so and not throwing any passing touchdowns and all that. Obviously, it's going to have to work at some point. But the bottom line is, to Hugh's point earlier, that, it's boring. It's 3 yards in a cloud of dust the way football used to be in 1965. I thought for years, the way the NFL is currently constructed, they want speed so much on defense, they're usually willing to sacrifice size. It's become less true, but for a long time, it was. And if you could build an offense, like an offensive line like the Eagles have, that's just filled with one behemoth after another and just plow your way through people, that is indeed how they won games last year. How many games did they finish with 5, 6, 7, 8, even
Absolutely,
10
but
drives.
Andrew, you're missing something. What did they have built in last year with the style you're talking about? They had explosive plays, 60-yard runs,
Without a doubt.
bombs down the field in the Super Bowl. Like, conceptually, I get it. They're bigger and they're stronger and they could push people around, but they also have to have the ball move more than 5 yards a pop.
Well, no, but see, like you're saying that it's true in practice in some sense, but seriously, straight up, theoretically, like game theory here, if you could build an offense that could just move the ball 4 yards a play and does not fumble or it does not throw interceptions. This is why the forward pass for so many years was looked down
Right,
upon.
but you can't. You can't. And then one holding penalty.
You can in other sports.
But you're just but like.
This is a perfect world scenario.
Yeah,
and it's not a perfect world.
No, you can't build an offense where one sack or one holding penalty will ruin your drive.
But what they have done is they've built an offense where they've got 2 yards in their back pocket at every drive. On third down and fourth down, they know they can get a yard, period. End of discussion. And they can do it without turning the ball over. So instead of making it a game of 4 yards, three plays for 10 yards where you punt, it's now 2 plays for 8 yards. And if you get them, you've got your first down. And that has been the absolute key to this success. And fetishizing, like, well, what about the 75-yard bomb? Yes, they'll win more if they do that. And yes, obviously you have to stretch the field some.
You just said it, though. Isn't that the point?
A play that cannot be stopped.
Right, but, okay, Andrew, we appreciate the phone call. I some of the stuff he's saying there, Hugh, I agree with, but some of it is, it's very, like, the game has to express itself a certain way for it to work. Like, if Andrew Makuba doesn't make that interception, the way the Eagles ran their offense on Sunday very likely would have led to a loss in the game.
You're right, but it didn't.
Right.
And a lot of people can't see that. They see the boring part. The dude's name was James Holzhauser.
Yeah, the Jeopardy guy.
Yes.
And he got him for $2.4 million. That was crazy.
We're reaching the fascinated portion.
Oh no, because of the way to the caller's point, the way that he played made people mad because he would search out the daily doubles and do all that craziness.
Yeah. Don't you think, and I understand what he's saying with, like, in a perfect world, that's how everyone would want to run their offense.
Yep.
That's every team wants to do that in the NFL. That's not going to happen. There are also scenarios where, like, I mean, I think back to Chiefs-Bills, that division round series. Like, you needed to get down the field in 13 seconds to win that game.
Mm-hmm.
Does this offense have that in them if that's what they need?
No.
Like, that's the only question here.
They're also asking a lot of the defense every week.
Every week.
I mean, that's a lot. Now, maybe they're just that good, and they're very young, and these guys are high picks, Hugh. Maybe they're going to become the best defense in the league for years, but that's a lot. Like, and you mentioned earlier, this week it's the Rams, right? It's probably it's the best team we've seen so far.
Yes.
To ask this defense to hold them to 17, maybe they could, but that's a lot to ask.
And I tell you what's going to happen. The Rams are going to come in here, and they're going to try to put as many points on the board. I mean, you do that every weekend, but they're really going to try to do it because they can throw the football. Mm-hmm. They're going to throw the ball, and they're going to try to get at least they're going to try to get a big enough lead to take you out of your game plan because we've kept the ball out of harm's way, and we've kept the ball on the ground for the most part, and we've played keep away. They're going to come out here, and they're going to put pressure on that offense. That's why I said that this game, the way this game looks like it's going to shake out, you're going to need to throw the football. It's going to be a game where you're going to have to throw the football. And hopefully, everybody's on the same page and they've worked out the kinks and they get it going because come Monday, the conversation has the ability to change drastically because a lot of people are sitting back. The reason why nobody said it a whole lot yet because really ain't a whole lot to say because you're 2-0. But, boy, if it goes south, and all of the stuff that you see that you're like, well, you really can't say anything about that because you're 2-0. Then it's going to be a problem.
Something tells me there's a wide receiver wearing number 11 that will start the conversation for us.
He's clearly frustrated. So it might start there. And not only that, I saw something come across my ticker where they're talking about how these receivers the last 2 weeks have been pedestrian. That's the national news. That's just not us in Philadelphia. When you talk about, I'm telling you, man, when I went home that night and watched that game, Monday night game, that was my first thought because everybody's throwing the ball all over the place. Everybody.
Well, it is, yeah. And there's some quarterbacks have 6 touchdown passes already. And again, the wins are all that matter. I think when we talk about this stuff, it's how can we keep winning at this level?
Yes.
And the caller, it's not insane what he's saying, but we're leaving out the ability for bad things to happen. Like it's also. Did our last caller come up with football that no one's ever thought of? I'm sure someone's thought of this before. Like, hey, we just control the ball the whole game and go 4 yards a pop.
That's not sexy.
Well, also
it's not great.
It leads you to one mistake. You're screwed.
Just like the Kansas City Chiefs.
Well, like this is like the foundation of Vic Fangio's defense.
Yes.
Is make you go down the field in small chunks
because you will make a mistake
to maximize the amount of chances that the defense has to force you into an error.
But that's football at this level in a nutshell.
And it doesn't have to be a turnover. It could just be a holding call. It could be a sack. Right then you're in 3rd and 12, and then how do you get that first down? You can't push your way there. Let's go to Mario in Northeast Philly. What's up, Mario?
Yo, what up, fellas? What's the deal?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm calling about that Tush push.
You proud?
Yeah, I'm proud of it, man. They need to keep running that play, man. I've never seen a bunch of grown men cry and be so soft ever in my life, man. When we get so soft, man, just stop the play. Run the play, man. And the question I want to ask, it's like the quarterback sneak, right? Like the last caller said. So if they ban the Tush push, should they ban the quarterback sneak? Nobody can run that play? Like, just take it all out if y'all going to ban it.
Yeah, well, if we're going off the point of it's not aesthetically pleasing, the quarterback sneak is not fun to watch either, Hugh. Now, that doesn't have the tush element. The push element.
It's not ran 7 times a game either.
Well, we could if we.
Right. I mean, I'm just saying. I think that's the thing. The thing that we're missing in all of this. If they'd have ran it 2 or 3 times, it probably would have been a thing. But they ran it 7 times. People got tired of seeing it.
Right. Hey, man, keep running it. I don't care. Keep running the play. Hey, before I get off, hey, Hugh, man, when you get that pumpkin spice bacon, man, I was looking all over.
Hey, man, I got the plug, dog. I got the plug.
Yo, send me the plug,
you got to go to Simply Hatfield, man. You got to go to the website to see where they're selling at, man.
You got to go to the website?
Yeah, because it's like I don't know where they sell it. I know people, dog. I know people.
I know you got the plug, baby. I'm trying to get the hook up.
You got to go to Simply. Here you go. You got to go to simplyhatfield.com. Better care, better pork.
No doubt. Appreciate y'all, man.
Good stuff, Mary.
Y'all, man. Y'all get me through my day, man. Love y'all.
Appreciate you, Mary. How about that?
Told you, man, that pumpkin spice
talking
be hot
football,
in the street.
selling bacon. I made it for my kids. I made the one you
gave
me.
Like it, don't they?
They loved it.
It's crazy, right?
The whole house smelled pumpkin spicy.
Yeah, because it's like
it's good.
When you hear it, you be like, ugh. But no, when you taste it, you be like, oh, this is nice.
Well, it has those flavors. Those flavors work. Yeah, no, they enjoyed it. All right,
we need to cut that off and send that to Hatfield. We need some more bacon.
Yeah, they're gonna like that. You giving that website out?
We need some more bacon.
Yeah.
We need some more bacon around these parts.
215-592-9494 for your calls. And we got to get to you people. I hear Hugh is taking a beating over there. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, football brings out all types of emotions. We talk about it every day on this show. That's why we love the game. But that feeling you get when your bet don't hit, oh, man, that's the worst feeling in the world. But that feeling is a thing of the past with the game day guarantee from the Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's how it works. Every single game day, now until October, new customers get up to $100 back in fan cash if your football bet loses, guaranteed. And now, additionally, new customers can get $10 bets to get $100 in fan cash. Think about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or you're winning money back in fan cash. Fan cash that you can use on anything in the Fanatics universe, like apparel, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk your bets with other sports books when you can switch to the sure thing? Every single game until October comes, you're guaranteed. Your old sports book, they're out of pocket. They're done when the season's over. Fanatics Sportsbook has your back. Go check it out yourself. Download the app today. Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue.
and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
With next-day delivery available straight to your job site, it's easy to keep jobs running smoothly with the Home Depot. Plus, with pricing benefits for pros and top-quality brands, you only have to make one stop for the whole job. The Home Depot. How pros get more done.
We all know how important it is to do things that make her want to brag about us.
You want her to be able to tell all her friends.
I know exactly what you mean. You want her walking around telling everyone you were all chestmount in high school baseball.
No, idiot. You want it to be about grown-up stuff.
You want her to be able to brag about you in the bedroom.
Well, yes. I thought everyone already knew the best way to do that was with Blue Chew.
Well, that's what we're trying to let everyone know. That now there's a chewable. It has the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You just do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And because we know it'll work for you, Jack is paying for your first month. Your first month is free.
I am?
Yes, you are. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free because Fritzy is paying for it. All you have to pay is the $5 for shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it.
When my wife and I got married after both graduating law school, we didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. Ultima had to give me her gas card just to drive home. We never could have imagined that one day we would have the largest injury firm in the world and $25 billion in money collected and counting. As good Catholics, we had 4 children fast. They all work in the firm today. Our family protecting yours. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, but our greatest gift was years away, grandchildren. Today we have 6 and counting. It's the greatest joy that we have ever experienced. I think about them all day long. Our family promises to protect your family should you need us. Call us. It's easy. Visit forthepeople.com and make sure you hug your grandchildren. God's final gift to us. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino, Street Road in Penn Salem, Thursday, September 25th. It's headliner Steve Ranazizi. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
C-O-L-O-N-I-A-L, Colonial.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
I can only imagine what's been going on with the you people today. Kyle, what are you hearing?
Really, Hugh? It's 10:05 in the morning.
Yeah, they don't get it. I stand on business.
I don't know what the time had anything to do with it.
Well, they're saying they
Well,
just
it's
got
early.
here.
If they the show just started. He's already.
And I'm already wilding out now.
You did do that.
Yep. We had a Niners fan in the chat today for some reason.
Okay.
I don't really quite understand the connection there.
Just found us.
Yep. He said Hugh was spitting facts today.
Oh, come on.
I mean, I am.
How does that make you feel?
I feel great.
You're siding with the Niners fan.
Well, I'm not siding with the fan. It's just like I drop wisdom every day.
On the
and
same side
And
as the
then
Niners
some
fan.
people, they hear it, but that 2% that understands exactly where I'm coming from, that's who I do this
You
for.
know what's a bad sign that the Niners fans in our chat? Remember those bozos that came on with us during the Eagles?
And then
Niners game?
then got mad when they got hands put on them.
Yeah, like
what you
that
thought?
guy could be watching their show
right, yep.
out in San Francisco talking about the Niners, right, and their win on Sunday. He said he's watching our show because
what he thought.
Those guys are garbage.
Also from the Niners fan, the bald white guy would be complaining if he wasn't an Eagles fan.
About the tush push?
Yeah.
No, I think I keep it pretty real. If I thought it was,
keep it a bean.
If I thought it was a play that shouldn't be used, I would say that.
That's how you know he's new here, though.
Yes.
You're just the bald white guy.
I'm just the bald white guy. I'm just a big old homer white guy. That's me. Yep.
And then many have theorized that it's Hugh's burner.
My burner.
Well, are you in the YouTube? Are you part of you people ripping me?
Wait a minute. In the
Niners
burner?
fan.
Wow.
No.
Saying Hugh's spitting facts and the bald white guy.
This has the potential
I
to
would
ruin
never,
this show.
I would never do that. I would never do that. A burner?
Burner?
That ain't in my DNA.
Burner. You know why? Because you'd forget to switch back over to your regular account.
That's
and I
that's why
easily make.
That's why I never made a burner. I was afraid I would just leave. Because remember when didn't Kevin Durant do that?
Yeah, he did.
Yes. Yeah. I
No,
think Skip Bayless did.
I got the best burner in the business. Like usually when I say something that's too egregious, I just get a phone call from Rod. He'd be like, "Hey man, you need to take that down."
It's called the eraser.
Yeah, Rod be like, "Hey,
Delete that.
You need to take that down like right away." And I'm like, "Okay." It hasn't happened in a while.
Yeah.
Because I've been, it's happened a few times, but it's happened a few times.
Imagine being a pro athlete and having to sit with these two dweebs and talk football. Hugh must hate it here.
Oh, I love my co-hosts and my producers.
These two dweebs.
You guys are awesome.
I wonder if that was when we put up the clip of Elliot and Spike with Jordan Mailata. Maybe. I am going to guess it was.
Yeah.
Because they're sitting with the pro athlete, and like.
Oh yeah,
people
I'm a has-been. I got it. I
Yep.
got you.
Is it too early to be concerned about Hugh Douglas?
No.
Never.
In fact, we should have been a while ago.
Might be too late. Yep. When Douglas played, he was just a guy at the end of the day.
At the end of the day, yeah. I mean, to be honest,
No,
yeah.
no, you weren't.
That's
No,
not
but you know
true.
what though? To be honest,
You're an all-pro.
But like there are some guys that when you meet them, their identity is tied to what they did in the pros.
Yeah, you're not like that.
I ain't. That ain't
Just
how I
a
choose
guy.
to live my
Yeah,
life.
but just a
I could
guy
be just a guy.
implies that you were like you were average. as a
Yeah, no,
player.
we-
You
I mean,
were
that's
better.
fine.
You were better than
No, we.
You ever heard this song where it starts with Rick Ross say, "I might not be bigger than Biggie, but I'm bigger than you"?
Yeah.
That's
Fair
kind
enough.
of how I feel about that
All right, going after
that
you
comment.
people.
Yeah.
But I got listen. We have fun at Hugh's expense. I got to defend him on this. You were really good.
Oh no, but you know what? I enjoy it. The fact that we can sit here and for 4 hours we disagree, and then at the end of the day, it is what it is.
I know.
That's awesome.
But we're
Just a
rooted
guy.
in facts here. You
Yeah,
were.
I'm just
now
a man.
in Jacksonville.
Hey.
Nah, it was just a guy.
Hey, I'm just a
That's
man.
for sure.
I'm
Yeah.
just a man out here spitting facts
Yeah.
on a daily basis.
Defensive rookie of the year, 15 plus sacks.
Trying to get people right.
Now, unfortunately, as you lose sacks on the show, it's getting more like that.
I tell you what, and let me
closer to
tell
just
you,
a guy now.
I'm not gonna be just a guy when Miami pull off this upset tomorrow night, though.
No, you're going to be broke. When
Oh, you
Buffalo
want to
does
know
it.
who else I pulled for the upset?
Sure.
Cleveland.
Over the Packers.
Yes.
Coming off extra rest.
Yes.
Okay.
You know,
Nobody got nothing to say about that.
crickets.
How are the Browns protecting Flacco that can't move against Parsons in that pass rush?
I didn't think that far
Okay,
ahead.
all right.
I just felt it felt right.
Okay.
Things happened in the field.
I mean, I hope you're right on that one. That would be good for the Eagles.
Boy, that would be listen.
Chop those Packers down.
And if I hit both of those parlays, I'm gonna be in some.
That
I might not-
$2 gonna turn
I
into
might-
40.
Hey, listen, I might not be somebody today, but come Friday, if
Yeah.
I hit them bets, I'm gonna be living high on the
And there's
hog.
no shot you're delivering that package from Marple Mac. No shot.
Yep. Speaking of, wow, Delivery Douglas got all cranked up.
Delivery.
Can we hear
Douglas.
Marple Mac with the
Or
crank
do you prefer Hugh PS?
Yeah, basically.
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up.
UPS is so good.
He didn't workshop that well, did he? He just said, "Well, I don't understand. Why are you upset, Hugh?"
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up.
So good. All right, how about this guy? You know, I wish I called in Friday with who should fight Hugh. I'd knock him out.
Oh.
I mean, that's fair. I doubt it, though.
These people are wild.
I also doubt it. I mean,
yeah,
I doubt it.
I'd be surprised. Yeah,
I doubt that. You wouldn't even get close enough to hit me because I wouldn't let him. Ain't nobody rolling up on me like that. I'm too old for that now.
Hugh and all of his national media henchmen can put a sock in it.
Wow, they lumped you in.
Why you lump me in with those
and
guys?
Schefter and Blandino and Mike Greenberg.
You know, I'm all about conspiracy. Nobody else thought it was funny that you had, and I understand the show has evolved, and Adam has a lot more to say about certain things, but it didn't feel funny that all of a sudden the conversation shifted to the tush push.
He's carrying water.
And how it's an abomination. It was crazy.
It did feel like a concerted, a coordinated effort. We're going to have Blandino, then Schefter, then Greenberg.
That's what I'm saying, and I don't believe in coincidences like that.
No.
Because he went out his way to get on his soapbox.
I know.
To talk about that.
I just like picturing them as Hugh's henchmen.
Like I got that kind of pull where they called me and like, "Yo, Hugh is." The plan has been implemented.
He's deploying all
Who's
these
the
people.
mole? Who can we send into Philadelphia to infiltrate them from the inside? The Trojan horse Douglas over here.
You know what's funny? And both of y'all know me. I have trouble paying attention in the meeting, let alone.
No, we know.
Yesterday you were like, wait, Halloween's coming up soon.
We're like, what?
No, I talked to my daughter this morning. I thought she was coming in today. She said, "No, Dad, I'm coming Friday."
Yeah,
I was
not today.
Okay.
All right, well, one more quick one here. All caps. Go root for the Chiefs then, Hugh, you weasel.
Boy, I tell you. Nobody listens. Like every week we do this.
They cooked you today.
And then nobody listens to what's being said. Nobody listens to what's being said.
Yeah, no, they don't. All right, that's enough for us. Maybe the afternoon show is going to get cranked up next. You guys have a great rest of the day. We'll talk to you tomorrow on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Experience culinary excellence during Restaurant Week at Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse in Philadelphia. This September 7th through the 19th, indulge in a 3-course prix-fixe menu with timeless steakhouse classics and innovative chef-driven creations. Enhance every bite with expertly crafted cocktail pairings and explore new menu enhancements. Reserve your table today on Open Table or visit delfriscos.com. Del Frisco's Double Eagle Steakhouse, where unforgettable moments are always on the menu.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The NFL might not always act on it immediately, but they're always aware of public sentiment. Most fans probably never liked the tush push to start with, the Eagles' signature short yardage play. But after they ran it 6 times against the Chiefs on Sunday, almost everyone outside of Philadelphia wants to see it go away. They almost killed it last offseason, and critics are gaining a lot of momentum. The Eagles better use it as much as they can this year, because it may not last much longer. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back again on a Wednesday, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Raining outside, but always sunny here.
At 2400 Markets in the studio. Ike, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spike. It is a Wednesday.
It is.
How about last night? I tell you, boy, the fightings, the work that they get done in the wee hours of the morning when no one is watching.
Except for that guy.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Yep.
You're down 3-0, 4-0, and it's like, okay, I can go to bed early. This one's not going to be. And the next thing you know, I wake up in the morning and boom, they're still winning games. How about that? So they win a series in L.A., Jackie Baseball. Holla at your boy.
It was a wild game. Kepler had bat flipped all over L.A. Bader's, on the dugout. Marshy off a lefty when people were screaming for Castellanos to pinch hit in that situation. Bang.
Topper again with the right move.
That's what he does. It's Topper season.
They're going to win the World Series.
I know, Spike.
They're going to win the World Series. This is the year. This is what we've been waiting for.
You know what's so weird, too, is you keep saying it, I keep feeling it. I think we're all having the same. And I don't have that usual, stop, don't say it.
No, you got to go in.
You got to believe. You got to believe. And that's been the biggest change this year.
As the Tugger said. Yeah, so last night, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to watch this one. And it was 4-0 in the 5th inning. And I said, I'm going to bed, actually. If they're too hungover, and by the way,
we're being no hit.
Yes. By the way, the thing that I knew was going to happen, we were talking about who was playing in the infield. Weston Wilson boots one in the 1st inning. I'm saying to myself, these guys are cooked. It's okay, whatever. Yeah. And it's 5 a.m. and Rebel comes over. I'm sleeping. Rebel comes over, needs to go back out to go to the bathroom. And I don't know why. I don't usually look at my phone when that happens, when I'm going to go back to sleep, because I don't want to wake myself up. Mm-hmm. But I pick up the phone, and the phone was on the score from last night, and I tap it, and I said, 9-6. We were getting no hit when I went to bed. 9-6. How does this even happen? Just an unbelievable win from the Phillies. They keep doing it. And the thing I can't get over is we all talk about them getting hot at the same time. And we talk about that. We're talking about the guys, right? We're talking about Schwarber, and we're talking about Bryce, and we're talking about Trey. But now, right now, and Bryce had a big hit last night, but it's Weston Wilson, and it's Otto Kemp, and it's all these guys. This is what it feels like when a team is getting hot at the right time, and they're rallying around each other. Look like they're having a great time. And that Max Kepler home run, I watched it this morning. He cooked that ball, man. He hit the ball 500 feet, it seemed like. What is going on with this team?
Here's the thing. They had every excuse to lose that game last night. We know they celebrated the night before. Hell, I was surprised at the guys that were in the lineup that was willing to play last night.
Yes, because I told you yesterday, see, guys are got to be guys. He had 3 beers and they're able to play.
No, Bryce is chasing 30, and we know that.
Yeah.
So he's not missing any games.
Oh, that's a good point.
Big hit last night by NBA.
He's not giving up any games. So
Schwartz is trying to chase down Howard.
Yes, so I knew those two would be in there, but
Schwartz trying to chase down $150 million. That's what he's trying to chase down.
But the fact that they didn't have a hit through 5 innings, you would have thought, okay, it's not our night.
Right. That's exactly what I thought.
And they'll just play out the strings through the rest of the game. Give them credit, man. They did not. And when you talk about the bottom of the lineup, the guys who weren't the stars, that's who came through for them last night with the big hits. I talked about Marshawn with the 3-run homer. Like, I woke up and I was like, there's no way in hell they won that game 9-6, man.
As soon as they took,
they couldn't even get a hit.
Right?
They win the game 9-6.
Well, as soon as the Dodgers take Ohtani out, it was almost as if the Phillies were waiting for them to take Ohtani out. They take Ohtani out from pitching, who they not only were they getting no hit, they looked flummoxed.
Yeah, just feeble at bats.
Had no chance.
Yeah.
As soon as they take Ohtani out, 6 runs in the 6th. It's just a hit after hit after hit after. Just unbelievable. It feels good. The Phillies feel good right now. It's the year they're going to win the World Series.
I'm going to tell you what that says to me. That says the winning has become contagious. Like I said, they could have just let that game go. And I don't think anybody would have been outraged by it. Well, like I said, we had the perfect built-in excuse.
We would have laughed about it today.
We would have let it go and hope that they win today to win the series. But they went out and won that game last night because they want the number 1 seed. They want the number 1 seed.
Yes. And which they should.
Yes.
And one of the biggest mistakes at the end of last season was as soon as they got the bye, they turned it off.
Like they took the foot off the gas.
They turned it off. Yeah. Now they have 10 games left. By the way, go win 100 games. They have 91 wins, right? They have 10 games left. Go win 100. That number 1 seed, give yourself, you're going to have 5 days off after the season's over. You're going to have plenty of time off once this season ends. Keep your foot on the gas through the end of the season. And it looks like they're believing in themselves. You know, they're never giving up, that sort of thing. Just unbelievable right now.
Man, it's crazy.
Philadelphia Phillies are unbelievable.
It's a good thing. And every time they win a game, you almost have to resist the urge of putting in your mind, at the forefront of your mind, man, I hope we're not using all of our bullets now. And we need them. But because it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You're playing great. And you're saying, I wish it was October right now so that they could carry these things into the postseason. Because the one thing about being on a hot streak in baseball, you know it's going to come to an end at some point.
For sure.
You know a cold streak is somewhere there as well.
But you know what? The Brewers went through a hot streak, and then they normalized. Now they're just a good team. You know, it's...
Well, the thing with them, did they get hot early. And now, you know, you can't get it back.
I just know I would rather have this happening in September than May.
I agree.
I'd rather have it in September and June, and I just don't want them to lose this feeling because they're not... Look, Harrison Bader's not going to hit 350 the rest of the year. Max, those things...
But he has to, Spike.
Well, what I would say is it's not going to be everybody the whole time.
Right.
The good news is I like that they have this feeling, and they're not going to. I don't get the sense that as soon as a couple of them go cold, they're all just going to go, well, I guess we weren't hot, wasn't our year.
Right.
It just seems like they're all taking turns. Remember, the first part of this streak that we're going through right now, Schwarber was cold, Harper was cold,
Sure.
Trey wasn't even in there.
Sure.
So they're trading off. And the last thing I'll say about the Phils last night, and we'll talk to Larry Anderson at 3. It is a big show.
Say about the Phils.
Well, yeah, right this second. But we talked to Larry. Larry Anderson will be on the show at 3. Brian Baldinger at 4. Flowers 50. All that stuff. Is Christopher Sanchez? You don't look at that line from last night and say that's why he's an ace. But if you watch what he went through, the fact that he gave up 4 runs pretty early, but buckled down in an away game in Los Angeles, in a game that we're all saying we would have been okay if they lost, that he gave them 7 innings last night, and he pulled it together after they hit a couple of big home runs off of him. I thought, again, you don't look at 7 innings, 4 runs and say that's my ace, but when you watch through that game and realize what he went through early and that he tied it all together and he kept them in the game by not unraveling, that is why Christopher Sanchez is in the position he's in to be the number 1 starter when the playoffs begin in a few weeks.
Yep.
Dude, we're pretty close. The playoffs. We're pretty close.
I agree.
This is the year, Jack.
This is the year.
It's the year. It's the year. 215-592-9494. Talk to you about the Eagles right after I talk to you about. It's always the year for Bradford White. You know, Bradford White cares about superior performance. They are professional grade. Bradford White is your water heater. Well, if it's not, when you need a water heater, it's got to be. What is professional grade? What is superior performance? Reliability. That's what you want out of something in your home. When you have a water heater, when you want hot water out of your shower, your faucet, whatever, you want it to be reliable. That's Bradford White. You want it to be reliably long-lasting, right? When you replace your water heater, you don't want to have to do it in 5 years or 6 years. Bradford White water heater is going to last longer than any other water heater on the market, whether it is your home or your office or tankless or tank. Bradford White is a real one. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White or visit bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you. All right. Enough of the happy stuff.
What?
Well,
we have an 0-2 football team.
No, they're actually 2-0, Jack. So, you know, it has been, as I mentioned this quote to Jordan Mailata on Monday, is the famous Mike Schmidt quote of the joy of victory and then the agony of hearing about it the next day in Philadelphia. Yeah. So they're 2-0, but we're all talking about the number one issue here has been the offense and the passing game. And I think, you know, I heard some debate on the morning show about it today. I heard some debate on the midday show about it today. And here is, I think, what everybody's going to have to get through their skulls, and it'll make the season feel a lot better than it feels right now, this is the way that it's going to be. This offense is the way that the offense is going to be. Will there be a game here and there? You know, maybe it's Sunday, maybe it's the Sunday after that where they go off, score 37 points, Jalen throws for 300 yards, but whatever, Saquon runs for 170, for sure. Those games are going to happen. But the offense that you're seeing is the offense that it is going to be. Let me paint a picture for you. We have had essentially the same view of the offense for 3 years. The 2023, too conservative. That's why we're turning the ball over. That's what everybody said. 2024, uber conservative, right? Especially after the first 4 games, after they adjusted. Different offensive coordinator. And here we are with the third offensive coordinator doing the exact same thing. The outlier last year, the reason that it didn't feel like this, is that Saquon Barkley had an out-of-body experience for last year. I'm not saying Saquon won't be great this year. He'll be great. But the odds that he will ever have a year like he had last year, which made everything feel different. Remember, we were the 29th ranked passing offense in the league last year. Yeah. We're 31st this year. That's not that far off, right?
We didn't get better. We got worse.
Yeah, 29th to 31st. Yeah. And the difference is that the odds that Saquon is going to have that kind of year again is very, very slim. Here's the good news. The good news is the defense seems to be getting better, and Vic Fangio is the offensive coordinator. That is the good news. The good news is they're not going to turn the ball over. They'll probably be in every game. The bad news is the offense is not going to get substantially better. It just isn't. This whole thing that we were thinking about before last year, oh my God, look at all the weapons, dynamic, points. And then this offseason, when we said the defense won't be quite as good, it's okay because you saw what happened in the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl. Points. Those are the anomalies. The NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl are the anomalies. This is what we have. Nick Sirianni said it today. We design the offense based on our personnel, and we can debate from now until when the cows come home about why that is, and you know why I think it is, but this is the offense, and we should all just get comfortable with it.
Well, I don't know if anybody's going to get comfortable with it if you start losing games. And that's the bottom line. It's easy to say when we're 2-0.
Of course.
Get used to it.
Yep.
Nobody's getting used to this if we lose 2 or 3 games in a row here and we're sitting at 2-2 and we're 2-3.
Well, I agree with you there.
Yeah.
I just don't think there is any wave of offense coming
It's
to
going to
save
have
us.
to. So I'll say this to that. It has to get better. It has to get better because the competition, the level of competition is going to get more difficult. The more teams see what the Eagles have shown through the first 2 weeks, and you're telling me that it's not going to be any different than this, it's going to be harder to win. It's going to be harder to win.
Yeah.
You know, once Kansas City got a chance to actually see what the Eagles are doing offensively, the Eagles' offense didn't look as good as it did in the first half of that Cowboys game. Guess what? Once the Cowboys got a chance to see what the Eagles did offensively in the first half, it didn't look the same in the second half. So if you just go from the first half where there's no preseason tape, there's nothing on you, you can catch a team by surprise.
Sure.
And then they're like, oh, this is what they're trying to do. This is how we're going to combat that. So over the last 6 quarters, that's not going to be championship football. That's not offensive football that's good enough to win another Super Bowl.
Now, you're not going to find a disagreement with me on that. I don't think it's championship football, but then again, I didn't think it was championship football last year. And
but you said we had Saquon.
We did have Saquon, yes.
And that's the thing.
I think
we're not getting that Saquon this year.
And the difference between what you and I are saying here is you're saying it has to.
It has to get better, yeah.
I'm saying I don't think it can.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
I don't see a trick in their book. We can all talk about it. We'll talk about it with Sheil tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Is just that, well, every time that they're under center, they run the ball. What if they change that? Well, all I get told is that the quarterback can change the play at the line. So every time that they're in 12 personnel with 2 tight ends, if they run it all the time, and every time they're under center, if they run it all the time, that's as much on the quarterback's decision to do that as it is the offensive coordinator. You can say all these things. We can change these little tiny things. I just don't believe that a truly, really good offense is in there. I think this is what it is.
Yeah, it can't be. It can't be, or it's going to be a long season. And trying to scratch and claw to 3-point wins and 1-possession wins, that's a hard way to live every Sunday in the NFL. Eventually, that ball bounces the other way for the other team, right? That's what happens when you're in these tight games every week. It puts more pressure on you to be perfect. And here's what I'll say. The Eagles have done a great job through 2 weeks winning with championship DNA, just meaning they're not at their best, but they found ways to win. The guys have stepped up late in games and made plays, and the Eagles don't beat themselves.
Almost like the Chiefs last year.
That's championship DNA.
Yep.
Just like the Chiefs had championship DNA. That's what that is. That's championship DNA. But eventually, that catches up to you when you play against other teams that aren't going to beat themselves, right? And they out-scheme you.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Eagles, I believe, you look at the next, God gave you just the next 2 weeks. And if you want to throw Denver in there before the bye week, I mean, not before the bye week, but before.
That's before the bye.
That before the bye week?
Yeah, bye's not till week 8 or week 9 or whatever this year. Yeah.
But we play. I think we play the Giants and Minnesota before the bye week.
Okay, my bad.
I just look at these next 3 teams, and I say they have the capability from an offensive standpoint to put pressure on you to play better.
The Rams and Tampa,
their defenses are good enough that you're not going to run away offensively. The Rams have a good defense. They face you for the 3rd time, right? In 9 games, I believe it's been that they played the Eagles. It'll be the 3rd time they played the Eagles, right? So they're getting more familiar with what you do as an offense. Tampa, you play damn near every year, and we struggle with.
By the way, struggle with offensively. Can't score against Tampa.
Yes.
Right.
We struggle with them. So to me, eventually, you're going to have to get this offense going through the air as well. we can debate who's more at fault. Or this is where I'll put the onus on right now. This is up to the offensive coordinator, Kevin Patullo, to figure this out. Now, that means how to get the receivers involved down the field, plays that Jalen is comfortable with running, the offense is comfortable with running, having a complementary offense that the run and the pass game sort of mirror each other. I want to see some play action pass brought into this off the run game. Yeah, everybody expecting us to run the ball. Okay, well, they're up there to stop Saquon. Play action, put the ball in his belly, pull it out, and pause. Now we're looking down the field to see what we have down the field. I want to see AJ on more vertical routes, deep in routes, stuff that's deeper down the field that threatens a defense to get these guys out of the box. That's Kevin Patullo. That's where I'm going to start at with him as an offensive play designer. You need to be able to put in an offense that is a vertical threat to a defense. He talked about turnovers yesterday and being risk averse. You don't play football that way when you have this caliber of offensive talent. I understand what he's saying from a philosophical way. Yeah, you don't want to put the ball in harm's way at the risk of trying to get the ball down the field. That's fine when we're throwing to J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. Yeah, I understand
Nelson
that.
Aguilar.
Yeah. Jalen Rager. When we're throwing to those guys, I understand that. When we're throwing to A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Jahan Dotson, Saquon out of the backfield, you and Jalen at the quarterback position, we should be able to be confident in throwing the ball down the field without fear of turning it over.
And you know why I don't have hope?
Yeah.
These things that you're saying, we could take a clip from last year about wanting, under center, play action.
Right.
We never saw it. We could take a clip about getting...
The dagger was play action.
What's that?
The dagger was play action.
Yeah, it was a Super Bowl, which I think is the anomaly, right? I don't think that was... The reason I don't have hope is all these things that we're saying feel like they were taken from a show last year. And that was a different offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
We wanted to run from under. We wanted to play action from under center. We wanted to be able to throw screen passes from under center. We wanted to be able to get A.J. Brown involved. And we had the same complaints all year. And that's why I don't have hope. All right, 215-592-9494. Have you accepted that this is just the way the offense is going to be, or do you think it will and can get better? Coming up next, Jack always accuses me of scouring the internet for people that say bad things about Jalen.
Yep. Mostly backup quarterbacks.
We have an anonymous exec that wouldn't put his name on it that actually said something really positive about Jalen.
Wow.
So we will bring that to you next. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get a second at half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A big win in Kansas City.
It was just a tough, gritty game.
That's it.
The most important thing is finding a way to win.
Now the undefeated Eagles return to South Philly to battle the Rams. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
This is crazy. That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Kona Big Wave and mango cart drinks at our Tiki Bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Kona Big Wave and mango cart specials. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Getting the perfect night's sleep is easier than ever during the Mattress Warehouse Red Tag Clearance Event. We're talking up to 60% off store-wide and up to 70% off floor models. Plus, snag a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. With 0% interest financing, the Mattress Warehouse 100% comfort guarantee, and a 1-year lowest price guarantee, you can shop like a pro and sleep like a champ. Shop the Red Tag Clearance Event now at the Mattress Warehouse and mattresswarehouse.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers and
Pickleballers hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Puka Nahua? Eagles, Rams, Sunday. Pregame starts at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get a second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to
I
Go.
got two rock wallets by my bed. I feel them lead.
There it is.
I was still going.
It's okay. Go GUIDA.com.
Spartan Ike just took over.
Yeah.
he thought he was back in East
I
Lansing.
did think I was back in East Lansing. Yeah.
Jack, are you ready to announce your new segment? Well, it's not a
yeah.
segment, but
No. New bit?
Yeah.
2:30 Tupac.
2:30 Tupac every day.
It's
So we
right
get
there.
5:30 Creed, 2:30 Tupac.
As long as I remember.
Well, you come on, you got to remember. I'll remind you.
Well, we said the same thing about Everyday Eagles. And
Yeah.
What do you mean you're not going to remember?
Well, no, I know, but sometimes I don't always remember my bits.
Well,
but I
because-
do remember 5:30 Creed, so
Yeah.
I guess I should remember this and
Well, listen,
squabble up.
And if I know I'm getting pocket 2:30 every day, you better believe I'm gonna remind
And
you.
yes. No, I plan on remembering it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it slips the mind.
Well, what if, here's an idea. I have my show sheet for every day. What if I put it in the show sheet and share it with you and you look at it once in a while?
No interest.
That's our producer right there.
Yep.
There he is. You put his name in the show?
Yeah. He's still a rebel.
Yep. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you expect the Eagles' passing offense to get better, or have you accepted that this is who they are, and hopefully they can continue to win this way?
Nope.
So expect to get better, or I've accepted it. What do you think the Twitter poll is at?
Let's go 65% expected to get better.
80% expected to get better.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
What do they even like? What do they expect? I mean,
Well,
what it
hopefully
looked
it
like
can't get worse. It's 31st right
Yeah,
now.
what it looked like in the Super Bowl. That's what everybody expects. Because this is what you'll get. You will get, okay, you'll get, well, I don't expect him to throw for 300 yards. So, okay, fine, conceded.
Yeah.
I think
we've given up on that.
I think what I thought that there was a 50% chance, at least, that what we saw in the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl continued to this year, and we saw that version of the offense.
I'm actually surprised it's not closer to that. That was also an unbelievable experience, right?
Yes.
I'm surprised it's this.
Dude, I need 240 a week.
And, last year.
That's not even a lot to ask for.
It's not.
Passing yards?
Yeah.
I
Although in
will
today's
bet
game-
my left arm that they don't get 240 a week passing.
240. I'm saying that's what I need with 240 a week. Is that ridiculous?
I will bet my
200. I'll take 200. The game's kind of changing. Like, a lot of these guys are in the 150s.
Where's the game changing
I just feel like I look at the stats. Here's what can't happen. Like, last year I brought up all the time, and you guys got mad at me
I
because
saw Russ throw for 450.
I know, that was a bit odd. You guys got mad at me because, once again, I'm thinking second level. When I would talk about, Jalen throwing the football in a meaningful way. And you're like, what does that mean? A meaningful way is not a 5-yard out route, okay? I want chunk plays. He threw for, 225 yards in the Super Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it was meaningful.
I'm asking for 15 more yards.
Yeah.
15.
Listen, you can be all yardsed up. I want meaningful plays.
But 240. Hold on, I got to look at these stats, man. I'm flustered. Was it flustered or flabbergasted? Which one was it?
Yesterday, it was
frustrated.
Frustrated.
Yeah, I'm all three of them right now.
215-592-9494. Do you expect the Eagles' passing offense to get better, or have you just accepted this is how it's going to be? Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Man, it has to get better. Like, And let me break this down for y'all. And like, this don't even got nothing to do with no QB rankings or none of that. I know you guys don't have Jalen ranked top 5. I don't know where Jack got him, despite you said you got him in the 7, 8, 9, 10 range. I get all that, right? You got dudes coming off the bench like Jake Browning throwing for 241. Yeah, he turned the ball over 3 times, but he completed 60% of his passes.
Well, but nobody wants Jalen to turn the ball over.
Listen what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Even in 2023, right? 2020, because I view 2023 a lot of people. When we was going with A.J. Brown, 125, I was cool with winning that way. Now, the team didn't look that great, but our defense was not this defense. I'm telling you, if you would have put Vic Fangio on this defense on that team, that season wouldn't have ended the way that it did, right? Even when he was benched from Carson, right, and he came in, Doug was able to get him plays to throw the ball down the field. Now, I think that, I don't know if it's coaching, I don't know if it's him, I don't know who, I don't know. But somebody has got in his head too much. Like, you know how, like, you go too far? Like, hey, if you don't make this throw and don't turn the ball over, we'll win the football game. It's gotten too much. That, like, we've seen this dude throw, like, even the pass to Dotson in the Cowboys game. 1, 2, 3, boom, he see it, the ball out. Like, Greg Cosell said on his breakdown, the Eagles ran the same play 6 times on Sunday. Like, I mean, I'm not no, like, coach or no, but, like, if you got Andy Reid and the coordinator, what's his name, Spagnuolo, if you see them run the same play, that's going to be easy to stop.
Well,
right?
but hold on. I talked to Jordan about that on Monday, and Jordan said it was an inside zone run, and they couldn't stop it, so they kept running it over and over and over again.
Okay.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Right,
but
so this is my next point, right?
Okay.
Everybody don't want to hear this. If they can't throw the ball, then he's going to have to be 2021 Jalen. You're going to have to run it. We're going to have to run a lot of zone reads. You're going to have to be running the football. You're going to have to be taking hits. Like, see, that's what, because we can't keep having no. And, like, y'all know I love Jalen. But I'm not putting the blame on him. I'm not putting the blame on the coach. I'm putting the blame on the collective. Like, you're not going to be able to continue to be like this, right? We don't, like, our defense is good, but it ain't the Baltimore Ravens. It ain't the Legion of Boom.
Right.
Like, you're going to have games where you got to get in shootouts. Now, we've seen Jalen when he plays to the competition, right? When we need more out of him, he's giving us that. But like I said, why y'all can't scheme up 2 or 3 shot plays a game? Like, why we paying two wide receivers? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, and y'all know I'm Eagle guy, right? This ain't me normally talk, but it's like I'm tired of tush push. Like, y'all ran the tush push 10 times. They saying we jumping off sides. Come on, y'all. Now listen, y'all the Super Bowl champs. I need more. I expect more out of Michael Jordan and the greatest coach in Philadelphia history.
Hold on.
I need more. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Nah, I feel you. Yeah, I agree. If the talent was different, then maybe I would settle. But you're asking me to settle with a damn all-star or Pro Bowl offense. I mean, how many Pro Bowlers on the offensive line? The running backs are Pro Bowlers. The receivers are Pro Bowlers. I mean,
Corey, let me ask you this.
We got top players everywhere on offense.
Corey, let me ask you this. Don't you think that the coach for the Philadelphia 76ers could have schemed Ben Simmons open for a 3?
Look, but
he wasn't going to shoot it.
Well, there is my point. Is that like there is my point. My point is that you can only this whole thing where we're blaming the coaches for getting in Jalen's head for not turning the ball over is nonsense. It's nonsense. Here's what happened. The rest of the league understands what he can do and what he can't do, and it makes the offense very difficult to run. That's it, and that's why we all talk about him.
We got to figure it out offensively, schematically.
Well,
figure it out.
Well, we keep hearing that guys aren't open. Elliott, the biggest Jalen defender in the world, sat right there in that chair, said he watched the game. There were places where there were receivers open, and he did not pull the trigger. And whether it is he recognizes it too late, or he waits, or he doesn't want to turn, whatever it is, we can't just blame Everybody else. It is. It's 3 different offensive coordinators.
Mm-hmm.
3 different ones. And Corey, I agree with you. 2023, they were slinging it all over the place, but he was also, 3rd in the league in turnovers or something like that? So you have to deal with one or the other, and I just don't think he was productive enough in 2023 to deal with all those turnovers. If he was throwing for 45 touchdowns and 280 or 300 yards, maybe you deal with 15 interceptions. You can't for 25 touchdown passes.
Right, but what I'm saying is, like Ben Simmons, we never seen Ben Simmons shoot 3. Like I said, we seen Doug when he
We
was
saw that one time.
But we did.
When we wasn't like Doug, when Doug was here, we saw him throw passes that when he wasn't even looked at as like a good passer, right? And we'll think Elliott, that's my guy, but he got a second agenda here. We know he's trying to push this training camp narrative that you held him down to, so he's gonna try to push that. So I hold him
I'm not going to allow him to do that. By the way,
I know what you're saying, but he's gonna try to push. Training camp matters. So I ain't saying I ain't listening to what he's saying, but I don't know if I'm gonna put all my eggs in that.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Thank you for the call, Corey.
I feel on that. I got a correction to make.
Yes.
I threw out 240 yards passing as well.
That's too many.
Well, yeah, that's way too many.
Okay.
Well, that would put him as the 4th best passing offense in the league from last year.
Yeah, probably not going to happen.
That's probably not going to happen. So
you would accept 14th, 15th?
I need 225 yards a game.
No chance.
175 with some chunk plays.
Nah, I need 225 yards a game. I need 225 yards a game. And that's, with this amount of talent, you know how many quarterbacks would kill this to have this type of talent? You know how many offensive coordinators would kill to have this talent on offense to display their X's and O's, their schemes that they've drawn up, right? To have A.J. Brown, Saquon Barkley, Dallas Goedert, when he's available.
Yep.
Devontae Smith, Jalen Hurts is the quarterback. You dream to have this type of personnel to make your schemes come to life. 225 yards is too much?
I would bet against it.
Oh, God.
I would bet against it. That something would have to go. Actually, I think it's more likely if he's averaging 225 a game that something went very, very wrong instead of something went right. It would mean we're down 2 scores all the time.
Well, maybe. Well, if the defense plays well, then I guess they won't throw the ball as much.
I don't think they will.
Well, listen, it's going to be a lot of close games then.
Oh, I know
it. Because
it.
playing defense and running the ball leads you to be in a lot of close games, and you got to be perfect.
And the other thing I will keep bringing up, I'm not going to stop doing it. The whole thing about they only run it here, they only run it here, they only run it here. We cannot spend a whole year saying that Jalen decides what the play is when he gets to the line and he changes it almost every time, and then say, well, they're making him run the ball. Or they're making him run the ball out of this formation.
Yeah,
I'm
not giving it that excuse.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the Jalen Hurts offense, except when it's bad.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
215.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Now, we do have some positive stuff.
We do?
From an anonymous executive.
Don't change that radio dial.
Yeah, but let me tell you about a non-anonymous executive. That is the Carzar John Ashdale and Colonial Hyundai. They have the playbook you need right now. The Blow the Whistle sales event at Colonial Hyundai there in Downingtown. How about a brand new 2025 Palisade for $399 a month? Palisade's a hot little car there. Well, it's not actually little. It's very big. A 2025 Santa Fe for $299 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Tucson for $199 a month only at Colonial Hyundai. And do not worry, because even if your trade-in is a piece of junk, beat to heck, if you have to push it up to the dealership, they're going to give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter what condition it's in. Every new Hyundai from Colonial comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown or online, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only, lease Tier 1 credit through HMF, 10,000 miles per year, 10% down, plus first payment, tax tags, and fees. See dealer for full details.
Dwight is back on Tulsa King.
Do not.
Dwight who?
No.
Dwight around your mouth. Okay.
All right. Wow.
That's from a movie.
What movie? Do you not remember?
I do. It's Mike Epps, Ice Cube, Miami.
Are we there yet?
Don't think so.
There we are, 242. We can't remember
I can't
some.
remember the name of the movie.
Yeah.
Yes. You remember that movie, though? They were in Miami. They were Ice Cube was a cop or bounty hunter.
All About the Benjamins?
All About the Benjamins.
Oh, that was a
That's
good
what it
movie.
was.
That was a good movie.
That's what that was.
That was a good movie.
Real quick.
Yes.
I gave that stat earlier about the 240.
Yes.
That was from last year's passing stat. That would have made them the
fourth
highest passing team last year.
Okay.
This year?
Yes.
Just through two games?
Yep.
Would be the 12th highest.
240 would?
Yes.
Okay.
240 would be the 12th highest.
So you back on 240?
Yeah, because I'm looking at these teams that's throwing for 240, man. I got Cleveland up here, Cleveland, New England, the 49ers who don't even have a team.
Yeah, but hold on, man.
Where's Indianapolis?
The Colts are third.
The Colts are third. How many times has Daniel Jones turned the ball over? Zero.
284 yards a game, the Colts. The stinking Giants, 289.
Yeah, it's my one game.
Yeah.
Buffalo, 284. Just saying, Detroit, 267.
Good luck.
I'm looking at some of these teams that don't have nearly the amount of talent that we have on offense through two games that are putting up the numbers they are through there. That's all I'm saying.
For sure.
That's all I'm saying. We need to be better.
So I said there was an anonymous executive. Now, you might remember Jeff Howe from The Athletic. And Jeff Howe did the quarterback poll earlier, and he asked, 50 execs, what QB would you start an organization with, and Jalen didn't get any votes or whatever. Somebody must have gotten to him because he wrote a whole article about how good Jalen is. But so here is from Jeff Howe. One executive said, Hurts has been the perfect fit for the Eagles system. He is a killer, said the rival executive, who was granted anonymity so he could speak openly. His toughness and makeup are so underrated. He's got so many competitive things about him that make him special. We concern ourselves so much about arm talent and then just completely underrate the intangibles at the position. When you were around him in the draft process, you were never going to bet against him, and the rest of the team reflects that too.
Okay. Now listen.
Yeah. How's that, Howie?
Stop you and your drops.
Well, that's who the executive.
That's. Listen, I can agree with a lot of that. I can agree with a lot of that. Okay, that still doesn't explain to me why the passing offense is 31st in the league. Again, for me, this isn't necessarily a Jalen issue. It's a passing offense issue. I don't know who the hell's the blame for it and how it's going to get fixed, whether you want to say it's Patullo, whether you want to say it's Coach Sirianni, whether you want to say it's Jalen Hurts. I don't really know. All I know is he's the quarterback. That's the offensive coordinator. He's an offensive coach. And for the passing offense to be this pedestrian, something ain't clicking. You can't tell me that this is their design to come in and throw for 100 yards every week.
It would be
and try to win that way.
It would be different if Saquon had gone nuts in the first two games.
Yes.
The Eagles had been up 3 touchdowns, and they didn't want to give the game away.
Right.
But both games were losable one-score games.
And there were times you needed the passing game to come through that it didn't make plays for you. So, again, you're going to give me all those things about Jalen? Fine, I can accept that. I got no problem with that. What something ain't clicking right. Something ain't right.
215-592-9494. Louis in Nebraska. You're on WIP. What's up, Louis?
Fellas, what's going on?
What's up, brother?
What's up, Louis?
Spike, welcome to the correct side, because most of the times I argue with you about how nonsense you give, but you're actually right. Here's the thing, guys. You know I'm the biggest Jalen fan, but he's not a long ball. What'd you say, Fred?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of big Jalen fans.
Yeah.
Are you on the Mount Rushmore of Jalen fans?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Continue, Louis.
You guys know I play golf. Jalen's not a long ball hitter. He's a short knocker, 260 in the fairway every time. His completion rating every year since he's been a starter has been in the 60s, right? Mm-hmm. But he has never thrown over 3,800 yards. So this is the guy we have, guys. And the reason why we love Jalen so much is that he keeps you in it. He's not going to maybe win a gunslinging show. He's not going to be the long ball hitter. Okay, Spike, you follow me? Golf terms. He's not going to be the long ball hitter busting it over bunkers or taking on the water. He's going to be the conservative guy to make sure he makes the cut all the time.
Is that a $55 million a year quarterback?
Listen,
is that the way you would describe any other $55 million a year quarterback?
I would say no.
Okay.
I would say no, but here's the thing, Spike. He's got you to 2 Super Bowls, and he's won 1. Now, it's not flashy. This is the thing.
The team has gotten to 2 Super Bowls, and they've won 1.
Well, but the quarterback.
The best player on the team last year, Lewis. The best player on the team last year, and the driving force for them going to the Super Bowl was Saquon Barkley.
1,000%.
Okay. I understand there's a quarterback on every team. My only point, and I'm a Jalen guy, there's a quarterback on every team, but this idea that he's leading you and he's the driving force, like we can be honest and say that there's a ton of talent around him as well.
1,000%. What I'm saying is he hasn't lost it for you.
I agree.
And that's the reason why we love him. If you had a Daniel Jones when he was on the Giants and he's throwing picks every third play, but you still had Saquon, look at what that got him.
Sure.
Right? I'm not comparing us to the Giants, but I'm just saying, like, the quarterback hasn't lost it for you, and that's why he's a $55 million man. That's why he's gotten you to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years and won 1.
Sure, but is this going to be good enough to get us a 3rd title and back-to-back? Because I'm all about what he's done in the past. I'm all about that. I know we can rest on that and hang our hat on that, and he's proven that. But we're talking about moving forward. That's what we're talking about. Trying to win a championship this year. That's what we're talking about. Like we're wondering, can you play this way and win the Super Bowl again? Like that's what we're wondering.
I'm going to say no, and here's the reason why. His quarterback rating hasn't got above 68. His pass rating hasn't got above 104. And guys are figuring it out. There are smart people in the league. Defenses are getting smarter. People are getting faster, just like golf. People are hitting it longer and straighter and more solid. So you just can't feel like you're just going to dink it around and win these football games. So I don't think he's going to get better. I think the scheme needs to get better. But listen, this is what we got. This is our quarterback. He's shown you in the stats over the last 3 years. One was almost an MVP season. This is the guy we have, whether you like it or not. So it's not going to be flashy. It's not going to be Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson. This is our guy. So our defense needs to step up, and our running back needs to be okay. That's what's going to keep us in it. We're never going to be in the top 10 of the league in passing. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
And I'm a Jalen guy.
Yeah.
But this is what we got, man. Love y'all.
All right.
Lou.
Listen, he's more where you are, where you're saying this is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm just like, I just don't think it's going to be awfully hard to win that way, man. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's taking credit away from what he's already done. But what are we going to do here as fans? Continue to live in what has already been done in the past? Every time we don't get what we want to get or where we want to get to moving forward, are we going to say, well, he did this then and he did that then? Okay, we got that in our back pocket to hang our hat on. Like, I guess that's there for us.
We always have it.
That's a safety spot for us.
But it has nothing to do with their successes.
Exactly, and moving forward. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we're trying to project and move forward. And throwing for 126 yards a game right now, which is what he's doing, 126 yards a game. That's almost unheard of in the NFL today in winning. And this is coming from a guy who defended Jalen in his position and where he should be ranked all year. But for those of us who were in that camp, this is why those who weren't in that camp had questions and concerns and had doubt about where he should be ranked and why they don't put him in certain top fives and elites and all that. So while we get all hot and bothered and upset all offseason about this, when you come out and throw for 126 yards, like it's one thing to say he wins, but we're saying that as if he's winning with inferior talent.
Right.
That's not what he's doing.
He's not dragging them across the finish line.
He's winning with superior talent.
Yeah.
But when you're talking about quarterbacks and rankings, this is why that doubt is out there. I put my neck out there and said he's going to be an MVP. He's going to throw for 250 a year because I believe that. I believed it would get better. And I still believe it's going to get better, which is why I'm not going to settle for this. The old adage, don't accept anything in victory that you wouldn't accept in a loss. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, you know what? As long as we win, I don't care what he does. That's great as a just an overall team thing. We're talking about quarterback play right now. And so that he's not turning the ball over and he's not putting the ball in harm's way and all of those types of things, that's fine. You know what that says? That's code for he's not hurting the team.
Which is what you want from a backup quarterback.
Yeah, that's code for that.
Yeah.
He's not hurting the team, you know. And I'm saying 126 ain't going to be good enough to beat the Rams Sunday. See, I'm worried about having the number 1 seed, home field advantage, winning another Super Bowl. I'm not worried about we got our second Super Bowl and now we don't have just one and we can just talk about how we won another Super Bowl last year. I'm not doing that. We're talking about dynasty. Y'all talking about a dynasty around here. With 130 yards passing a game, 119 yards passing a game? Come on, man. And I'm not saying it's him. But this passing offense is not good enough right now. It won't be good enough moving forward. There's nowhere you can think having a 31st ranked passing offense is good enough to win a Super Bowl. There's no way you believe that. There's no way I believe that. There's no way that anybody with any legitimate football acumen believe that's going to be good enough to win the Super Bowl. And that's where I'm judging everything. That's where I'm judging everything.
It's title town. We only care about
that's
Super
what
Bowl.
we care about,
yes,
right?
100%.
That's what I care about.
Yeah, I wasn't being sarcastic.
No.
Oh, yeah.
That's where we're at. Yeah, we rolling.
I'm going to lose that $40 on the MVP bet, I think.
50 for me.
Yeah, 100 for me.
Yeah. Larry Anderson joins us next. Talk about the Phillies. Talk to fighting.
Some winners.
Maybe get a sweep tonight. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Now check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Now get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
For the first time ever, you can get zero interest financing for an incredible 5 years at Benari Jewelers. That's right. Whether you buy a $5,000 diamond pendant or a $50,000 designer ring, you can spread your payments over 5 years without paying a dime in interest. It's Benari Jewelers' most exciting offer ever. Rings, earrings, pendants, and bracelets. Buy it now, pay nothing down, and enjoy zero interest financing. Fine jewelry has never been so affordable. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
Fall is the season for reinvention, and it's easy to do at Macy's Fall Favorite Sale. Come in and find your new favorite styles, like romantic ruffled dresses, chic trenches, cashmere sweaters, and textural fall layers, which are perfect for mixing and matching. All for 20 to 50% off. So if you're looking for your new favorite things, look no further than the Fall Favorite Sale. Tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer.fee 494 included.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm a rat! If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The money's real good, I get it, but why is Tom Brady wasting his time in the broadcast booth? He's sitting with the coaches, headset on Monday night. He's talking to Pete Carroll and Chip Kelly regularly. That doesn't look or sound like a guy who just made a financial investment in the Raiders. He wants to win, so why not create a fancy title for yourself and dive in full time? I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, here's the pitch. Swing and a drive down the right field line. It's hooking to the corner, and it's going to be gone. It just clears over the short wall in the right field corner, and Rafael Marchand has his moment. A 3-run home run here in the top of the 9th inning. His second home run of the season. And the Phillies lead it 9-6.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. It is Wednesday at 3, which means we are joined by the one and only Larry Anderson. L.A., how are we feeling, man?
Doing good. How you doing? Feeling a little optimistic.
Dude, what the hell is going on with this team, L.A.? I mean that in the best possible way.
I don't know.
That was
I don't
crazy.
know, 'cause I just found out what happened last night.
You and most of the Delaware Valley.
Yeah, you and me both.
Actually, last 2 nights I stayed up. Christy and I stayed up. Actually, we're on another channel for a while, and she's like, "We got to get that game back on." I'm like, "I'm a little nervous. I don't know if I want to." She's like, "I'm watching it." So she flips it over, and it just happened to be right at the start of the 6-run inning.
What? Well, at least
at
least you guys were rewarded for staying up.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. I slept so good the last 2 nights after 2:30. Oh.
I mean, LA, these two gave up after the fourth after the he was getting no hit for 5.
Well, LA,
yes. I said it.
No, well, he's right. Yeah, I can't lie. Yeah.
You know, get up early.
I thought that was a scheduled loss yesterday, man. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, we all thought, okay, they're hungover from the celebration. They're getting no hit. They're down 4-0. I said, you know what? I'm going to steal some sleep. And woke up. The dog wanted to go out. You woke up at 5 a.m., looked, and 9-6. I thought I was looking at an old score. I figured it couldn't have been from last night. I think, that game last night, we've had a few of these over the last week, is a good sort of metaphor for the rest of the season, in that we talked about how resilient they've been, in the face of injury, in the face of, the things not going well, and then they keep coming back. And we've had a few games in the last week, last night being maybe the best example of the fact that when they are left for dead in these games, they just don't feel that, and they keep coming. And that game last night, just an unbelievable result.
I mean, if you go back both games, the first night, Monday night too.
Yeah.
To me, they got a lead, they gave it up, they got the lead back, they gave it up. It's like, oh, this is not going well. Especially you're on the road with the Dodgers, a very good team, and you just think like, oh, come on, we got to win one game out of this series, and then next thing you know, they won both the first 2 games. I'm at the point now, I don't care what happens. Well, I shouldn't say I don't care what happens tonight, because you want to keep fighting, and you never know what Milwaukee's going to do, but they do have a pretty easy schedule.
Yeah.
The rest of the way, I don't see them losing any, bunch of games. So, but they're hanging on to that second spot, and I think for this team is just, when you think they're dead in the water, they come up with something. Marchand, I mean, it was great, and I was pulling for him, but was I expecting him to hit a 3-run home run? No, I wasn't. I was like, maybe he can get one in the gap. That would be great, and get a run in, maybe 2. Oh, it's I don't know. I'm so nervous watching them, but they're just coming through.
I said LA. I thought it showed a lot of mental fortitude for them to. There being no hit through 5 innings, and I mean, had they lost that game, even if they didn't get no hit and they got a hit and a run or 2 there, I don't think any of us as fans would have been upset, outraged at the loss. It would have been sort of acceptable, but it wasn't acceptable to them, right? Like they didn't want to lose the game. They believe they still can run down Milwaukee and have that number 1 seed. Is there something to like the winning being contagious and you having that momentum? It's almost like they have a newfound belief in themselves, like they're the best team and they should win every game.
That's exactly right, Ike. I couldn't agree with you more. That's I mean, the confidence they have the confidence. We've seen the resiliency of this club throughout the year. I mean, how many times have we seen somebody no-hit him for 5 innings? I mean, that's happened more than a couple times. and then they figure something out, or whether they get to the bullpen or whatever it is, they figure something out. I mentioned it in the post game, before they left on this trip. I was like saying, I can't remember who we had on. But it was like, maybe it was Marsh, but I said it was like, you guys go out and teams go out thinking they're going to win a game. Most teams do. They go out and they think they're going to win the game. This team goes out knowing they're going to win the game. And I think that's a big difference. I go back to the experience in 93 when playing it. We went out, we knew we were going to win the game. And we didn't win 162 games, but we had that mentality, and you take that with you when you go out to every game, and especially at this time, getting ready for the playoffs. These are like playoff games. They were for the Phillies. They were for the Dodgers, too, because the Dodgers are still fighting for their life to hang on to that 3rd seed. But they just, when you go out there and you have that mentality, it's tough to beat. It's because it's a never give up attitude that you just, because you're going to win the game. Somehow, some way, you're going to win it. There's no guarantee that you are. But having that mindset changes everything. It just, I think other teams look at it and go, these guys are going to be fighting till the last out of the 9th inning, and that's that, and to carry that into, where we're at now, down the stretch and into the postseason, there's nothing better.
Yep.
Larry Anderson with us. LA, you're an expert on a lot of things. I feel like you will be a good person to ask this. We all saw the celebrations the night before. How do you get up for a game when you tie one on the night before? Is there a strategy? Is there an elixir?
Notice he said you're an expert in this field, too.
Look, I'm just saying expert on a lot of things. An elixir you can use? I mean, how do you do that?
Vitamins. Now it's espresso.
Yeah. So one other thing from last night that I thought was particularly impressive was we're talking about the offense, was that, I said earlier in the show, you don't look at Christopher Sanchez's line last night and say, oh, there is a number one dominant pitcher who is a Cy Young contender, 7 innings, 4 runs. But when you watch it and you saw them hitting him hard in the first few innings, the fact that he pushed through, evened out, got him through 7 innings, I thought was a really impressive performance from Christopher Sanchez.
No doubt. And I think he made some mistakes. He'd love to have a couple pitches back. Because I was saying this earlier today, some buddies, that when if you make pitches to the Dodgers, you can get them out. Like anybody can. You can get anybody out if you make your pitches. But if you don't make your pitches, these guys, the Dodgers, they hit them out. It's like you make a bad pitch, you're going to pay. It's going to be a gapper or it's going to be out of the park. And it's to be able to, for Sanchez to make a bad pitch or a couple bad pitches, give up some runs, but still stay in there and fighting and battling. That's what he does. That's what this whole team does. I mean, we've seen how many starters we've seen over in the past month and a half, 2 months, where they give up a lot early, and then all of a sudden they're pitching in the 6th inning, 7th inning.
Well, Luzardo had that start the other night where he left 4 and then went into the 8th.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's huge for a ball club, and it's got to be for these pitchers, whether it's a starter staying in the game or coming into bringing the bullpen in, is that if you keep the score where it's at, you keep within 4, you got a real good chance of this team coming back and winning, and that's what they're doing. And I think the pitchers are well aware of that too. That it's like, I can't quit. I'm not giving up. These hitters aren't giving up. They might do not much right now. But by the 7th, 8th, 9th inning, they're going to have some points on the board.
I think the other thing that can happen, too, is when you're winning, I think, Topper has done the whole thing with the platoons in the outfield, is I think maybe everybody's just willing to sacrifice a little bit more to be a part of something like this. Even, platooning is one thing. Even maybe taking a walk. When you don't want to get up there and walk. You want to hit a double in the gap, but you understand that it is bigger than just you and you hitting that baseball.
Yeah, and that's the winning attitude for a ball club. If winning ball clubs, you don't see a lot of selfishness. You see very little selfishness because that selfishness becomes like a cancer on a club. You can't, and you get to this point where, okay, like Cassie's not playing every day. He's used to playing every day. Kepler's playing more than he was. Guys getting put in positions, and doing what they're doing. It's like I don't know what the word is. It's unselfish. And it's just, you really find out with this club, you find out when they talk about, it's about winning. It's not about my personal stats. You see that with this club. You don't just hear it, but you see it. And they perform that way. And they've been performing that way for a while now.
Last thing, LA, is Harrison Bader's done a great job as a player since he's been here, but since Trey has been injured, has been really good in the cleanup spot. When Trey comes back, not cleanup, in leadoff spot rather. Yeah. When Trey comes back, is there any consideration to keeping Bader higher in the lineup? We were talking about a Trey, Bader, Harper, Schwarber top four or something like that. It feels like Bader has put himself in a position to stay in that top half of the lineup.
You would think, but for me, whatever Rob Thompson does, I'm gonna agree with it because I just want to follow him to casino. That's all I want to do.
He is. He's making all the right moves. It must feel good because,
when they work, it feels great.
Well, the process he goes through is always the same.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. But when it works, even when we've all been talking about this it feels like it's the year. When not only does Marshawn hit that 3-run homer you don't expect, man, it didn't have an inch to spare. I mean, it's just, it's like
Been there.
Yeah. It's all right. And that is that. Yep.
Well, he got just enough of it.
Yep. LA, are they going to win the World Series?
I got to believe they are.
Yeah. There we go.
Now, I got to believe that all signs point to yes.
All right.
There we go.
Man, I love it. It's been a good year. I did not think... I just didn't think we were going to finish the season this way. The fact that they were the first big team in baseball to wrap up the division, and I know the goal is bigger than a division, but when this team walked out of Citi Field 4 games up, and if I had told you that in 12 days the division would be over, I certainly would not have believed you. So,
and that you didn't have Wheeler, and that you didn't have Turner, and that you didn't have Bohm, and everything else going on, and still with everybody's doing something. Somebody's doing a little extra every game to put them in a position where they're at, and it's great to watch. It's not.
I'm sorry, I just keep going on this. It's not just injuries. Losing Wheeler and Turner, there is a good argument to be made that they have been the two best, when they got hurt, the two best players on the team this year. You could make the argument that Trey Turner, given his improvement in the field, how good he's been at the plate, Wheeler was a Cy Young candidate. Neither of them have been playing. It really is unbelievable. Well,
huge losses.
Yes, huge.
But you wouldn't know it.
Nope. All right, LA. Well, thank you. This was a fun call. I like having these. Maybe they can keep winning. It would be nice. So
at least win on Tuesdays.
Yes.
So the Wednesdays calls are good.
Yes.
Right.
All right, LA. We'll talk to you next week.
Appreciate it, brother.
Take care.
There he is, Larry Anderson. He said they're going to win the World Series. He said it. We've got him to say he's going to win the World Series. Yeah. Man, this team. Can't believe it. 215-592-9494. Connor in Pottstown. You're on WIP. What's up, Connor?
Hey, guys. It's been a long time coming. I've been wanting to call in, so thanks for having me on. Appreciate talking to you guys.
Yes, sir, Connor.
So basically, I'm a stats guy. I had an actuarial degree, minor in stats, so been doing stats for 15-plus years. So let me throw some stats at you guys. I'm also a Saquon guy, but in defense of the passing game, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
So in last year in the Jalen games, right, excluding the Commanders game where he had a concussion, they were 12-2, right? And in all of those games, right, in the 14 games in the regular season, he averaged 206 passing yards per game, right? In none of the losses did he average less than 120. In three of those games, in those of the 12 wins, basically, he had less than 120 yards, right? So law of large numbers, right? He's had a game of 158 and 106. So we've gotten one basically game out of the way where he threw less than 120 yards. So that's basically where I'm going with this, is that I'm really not concerned about this offense. I think one of the biggest lies that they tell every single time, you can tell how well rehearsed it is, that they don't know who they're playing next. I think they very much are game planning for like 2 to 3 to 4 games out. They've been planning for that third game, like the Rams game, and they've been planning for the game, the Buccaneers game, because I think those are going to be the 2 games that are toughest on the schedule. I think they saw that they can beat the Chiefs' defense basically because, well, actually, I think they saw that our defense could beat the Chiefs' offense because of how new their line was. They had two tackle spots that they weren't sure of, and a left guard that they weren't sure of, right? So they saw that they can beat their defense, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm usually, from what I understand, defenses are usually further along in their development than offenses in every regular offensive, every regular NFL team. That's what I understand, right? Am I wrong there?
I just don't understand why this defense, with several new players, young players, would be further along than an offense that has been together for the last couple of years.
Yeah, but they're key defensive players, I think.
No. Forget about the defense. Forget about the defense. I'm talking about why the offense isn't further along.
Because I think they didn't. I think it's clearly it was a risk aversion, and they weren't tipping their hands. Why else would you run like 80% of your plays, like 80%, 90%, where it was obvious what you were going to pass, and when it was obvious when you were going to run? And first of all, they don't pass out of the center. Their successful plays last year weren't out of center; they were under pistol, and they still did the same thing.
No. Hold on. Connor, on Sunday, almost every play out of pistol was a run.
So I got that wrong. Apologies.
Yes.
I got that.
Okay.
But the point is they made it obvious.
Well,
they made it very obvious what they did, and I think it was a massive.
No.
I think it's an obvious gambit because here's my other.
Connor, hold on. No. You've talked a bunch. God bless you. Hold on. Connor, first of all, as a statistics guy, you must understand that the statistical analysis you just did that said because last year Jalen threw 2 games that were like this on Sunday, that must be he's going to have 2 games like that this year. That is crazy. There is no statistical, anybody who looks at stats would not look at that as an accurate sample size or description of what is going on. That is the first thing. The second thing, for you to say that they're confident they can go into Kansas City against Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid and say to themselves, we are so confident in our defense that we don't need to score more than 20 points is psychotic.
Come on, Connor.
No team would go into Kansas City when they're 0-1 in their home opener against that team doing that and say, you know what we can do? We can win by 3 points just by not taking any risks at all. Right. They are risk averse because the quarterback makes too many mistakes when they're not risk averse. Watch any other team in the NFL with a top quarterback, they throw the football. You don't think Buffalo's trying to win a Super Bowl? And oh man, so they're performing in week 2? Oh no, in the playoffs in 4 months, somebody might have seen the play. It's crazy that the hoops that you are jumping through to make an excuse for something that doesn't make any sense.
I'm not making an excuse.
You are.
Better because it's the easiest thing to change.
No, it is not the easiest thing to do. If you're saying that they're capable, Connor, if you are saying they have thrown for fewer yards every year since 2022, every year. 2022 to 2023, fewer yards. 2023 to 2024, fewer yards. 2024 to 2025, fewer yards. You're a stats guy. Is that a trend?
Yeah, I'm saying all it took was 200 yards per game in the regular season to get enough to win.
Yes, and they had an all-time unduplicatable season. Saquon had a season last year that is not something you can count on happening again. We've seen 2 games that show us that it's probably not going to be the way that it was last year with Saquon. 2 games. The other team knows what's going on. And for you to, Connor, I appreciate the call. I'm glad you like the show. That is not statistical analysis, that what you just did there. It is a prayer. It's a prayer with numbers in it. It's not statistical analysis to say that last year.
Was that supposed to help me feel better about the passing game was going to get better?
Yes,
is that what that was supposed to do?
Because he only had 2 games with that few passing yards last year, so he got one out of the way. You're a stats guy? What are you talking about? They're so confident they can go into Kansas City and win with 20 points that they're just not going to do anything? Are you insane? That the same defense that against the Cowboys couldn't stop them until there was a lightning break. They're just like, you know what? Everything's going to be fine against the Chiefs? It's not realistic. Stop it. They might get better, and they may, but your reasoning, they have to get better. Your reasoning,
they have to get better.
Your reasoning doesn't make any sense. It is a hope. It is a prayer. It is not reason. It's not reason.
That's fair.
Yeah. All right.
That's fair. I mean, if he had phrased it with hope.
Yes, I hope this is.
I hope this is something that'll.
I hope
lead to more positive. Yeah, I'm in the hope.
He threw in 2022. Jalen threw for 240 yards a game, then 205, then 220, then 205. This year to 125. That is a trend. It is a trend
in the wrong direction.
All right, coming up next. Flyers and 50 with
Can get better, though.
It can. Well, I don't think it will.
Has to get better.
Yes.
There it is. Yeah.
All right, has to.
It has to get better.
215-592-9494. All right. Flyers and 50 is next. I'm going to give that guy a little, give Broads a little piece of my mind.
Well, we know Broads not a statistical guy.
No, he's not going to feed me a bunch of nonsense numbers. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GUIDA.com.
I've been talking about my friends at the Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. Take it from me, the Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road ahead in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $329 a month. Check out Scott Kia Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/21/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line applied via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data and service series. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Q1 to Q2 2025.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Conshohocken, it's go time. The Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is this Friday night at Flanagan's Boathouse. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles' next home game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night, Flanagan's Boathouse, Conshohocken.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. But there are stories you won't hear on the campus tours.
The higher-ups are concerned about one thing, and that is avoiding scandal.
I'm Margot Gray. On the new podcast, Campus Files, we cover everything from rigged admissions to the drama of Greek life and student protests. Listen to and follow Campus Files, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tell me why.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Yep. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door and get a second and a half off with 18 months interest-free finance. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com.
He cuts the mic on and off.
Oh, really?
For me, yes.
Every once in a while.
Yes, every once in a while.
Yeah.
I'm used to you cutting it off for me, not cutting it on.
Yeah, well, sometimes you come back from break.
When you were singing, you thought your mic was off. Yes.
That's what we heard.
Yeah. That's what everyone wishes you would do to me when I am singing a song.
Right.
But I don't care. I love tunes. I love singing tunes. I don't care if I'm good or bad.
Let it go, brother.
Having a good time.
Let it fly.
You know who else is having a good time? Oh, that's Broads. Flyers and 50 with Broads. Broads, so glad to see you.
Oh, it's amazing to see you as well. Listen, I'm not going to yell at you about the quarterback. I heard.
Oh, what happened?
I'm a vibe guy, and I can see that Spike is very stressed out today, and I'm not going to bring that type of energy. I'm a man of the people.
I'm not. I came in today not stressed out at all. It was the fake stats Connor. God bless him. Good listener of the show. Love you, buddy. Fake stats Connor.
Can I give you a very measured stance on this as an obnoxious you-know-what?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Hear me out. And this is all seriousness, right? No jokes. There's something structurally wrong right now with this passing game. And we could talk about how it looks ugly and the trends are going worse and worse year in, year out. But there's also a common denominator over the years of getting to Super Bowls, and you don't accidentally get to 2. So I know it's never going to look flashy, and it's weird and unique in its own way. And this isn't good enough either, though. And there's definitely a middle ground, right? Like the one saying that it's okay to look this way and they just win ugly, even if it's at 101 yards. There's something structurally wrong if some kid named Browning for the Bengals can air it out smoother than who Jalen Hurts is on a Sunday. So that's why I have to go back to there's something from a formation standpoint that isn't clicking for it to look this gross, but the passing game's always going to be limited under Jalen, but it's definitely good enough to win because your common denominator is getting you to multiple Super Bowls in a handful of years. Fair or unfair?
Fair.
That's fair.
But let me throw this at you. You tell me if it's fair or unfair. And okay. It's the only example I have, and I wish it wasn't with such a loser, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Oh, loser?
Is Ben Simmons. So Ben Simmons never went to an NBA Finals. I get it. Understand.
Finals.
But never got to a conference finals. Never beat a good team in the playoffs. Neither has Joel. Whatever. I had this argument about Ben. Because people continued to tell me it doesn't matter what he can't do, it matters what he can do, and specifically Doc Rivers. Mm-hmm. And what happened with Ben is that as the league understood what he wasn't good at, if he didn't get any better at it, it became easier to defend him. And the other thing we saw with Ben, which I think is also an interesting comparison, because Corey said this earlier. Corey said he believes that it has gotten in Jalen's head that he can't turn the ball over, so on and so forth. Ben Simmons was never a bad free throw shooter. He was always fine, 68%, 70%. He should be able to get to the line at any time. But what happened was, because he did not work on what he wasn't good at, and the rest, it became harder for him to even do the things that he could do before because of how defenses were playing him. So while I understand what you're saying, Broads, my concern is, from a passing game standpoint, is that the limitations he has as a passer maybe weren't as big a deal 3 years ago when the rest of the league wasn't focused on stopping what they needed to stop. They hadn't seen him very much, all of those things. And that's why we've continued to see not just a degradation of the passing game, but a degradation of the passing game in the same way. It's one of two things. Either it's not very much and it is risk averse, or they try to do more and they turn the ball over. So this not turning the ball over thing feels to me like the Ben Simmons not going to the free throw line thing. It feels to me like they know what I'm going to do here, and I don't want to do that, so I'm just not going to do anything. And I have trouble with the whole thing where, and Sheil said it on the show today, on the morning show today, and it was in the New York Times, about every time they're in 12 formation, two tight ends, they've run it almost every time, all but one time. Every time they're in pistol, they run it every time. But I was just told for a year that Jalen can change the plays at the line of scrimmage. Essentially, he is the one calling the plays, and the offensive coordinator gives him options. So he is the one choosing these things. He is ultimately the one choosing these things. So that is, while I agree with you, there might be something structurally wrong, I think you could make the argument very easily that he is the core of that structural issue.
So I was with you until that very last part of it, and I guess, there's just so much. And the Ben thing is interesting. I was a Ben guy, but his deficiencies ultimately ruined him. But I guess the difference is when you already win a Super Bowl, right? Like if Ben Simmons had a championship, and then years 4, 5, 6, 7 looked a little awkward, then I guess it just changes the entirety of the combo. But I think that's why this is so layered and so frustrating, and so many details are getting thrown out about certain packages and this and that. And I think there's a lot here that needs to get cleaned up. And as it's a game where if the offensive lineman misses a block, the entirety of the play just looks out of whack, and you can yell at Kevin Patullo, but it's really Grant Calcaterra that missed a block, and that makes Kevin Patullo look awful. And I think there's like 5, 6, 7 different issues right now from top to bottom with the offense. And once they get it aligned, then I think we see a completely different passing game. And it won't wow us, but it'll be the efficient offense that is capable of winning, especially with the defense that's packaged with it. And I guess that's where I'm at. And last year, I didn't believe in this team until the second half against Cincinnati week 8. And then I saw something that at least tickled my fancy a little bit to make me believe maybe there's something to it. So it took them a while. It took them 8 weeks. I'm not telling you I'm that patient, because I'm definitely not that patient, but I just got to imagine, Spike, there's more here. You know, there's just too much of a track record with Nick and Jalen for them to just go down sinking with the league caught up to us. It's just hard for me to imagine that, no?
That's fair, but you have to take the whole track record. Everybody only wants to take the Super Bowl track record. There are other parts of this track record. So that's my only counter, is that it hasn't always been successful offense in Super Bowl. There are 2 parts of the track record here. You believe they will go down the path of the good track record. I hope so. You know, your lips to God's ears. I just don't know that is for sure. You know? Yeah.
No, and listen, I get, trust me, as a Jalen man, and I will always have my quarterbacks back, I get it, right? Like this 100 yards. Like we're not talking about, it was a little sloppy. He threw for 203 yards. I would have doubled what he did. So I think it's so bad and so uncomfortable looking that this isn't just the quarterback's playing poor or the quarterback can't do X, Y, and Z. When it looks this awful with this much talent, there's got to be something team-wise that's just not clicking. By the way, I look like an idiot with these gloves on.
No, it makes it better. It makes it better.
But all right, we do have hockey. I had to throw my 2 cents in there. You know how I feel about it. But listen, it's media day for the Fly Guys. You see the pictures in the yard.
Flyers in 50 with Bros.
You're only getting 50. Yeah, you're only getting 50. What?
Yeah, okay, well, hold on. I'm pumped up, baby. I'm thinking about Tyson Forster. I heard from Danny Briere at yesterday's press conference. He's going to be good to go for the season. We thought he'd be out for a while. He had an infection in the elbow and the bicep. This kid's ready to rock, baby. And I think there's a lot of juice towards the season he's going to have. He just played for the World Championships Team Canada, and my man was playing with Sidney Crosby, playing with Celebrini, and he was the star of the show. Everyone's talking about the big leap that's coming for Forster. 6'2", body frame, plays well without the puck. The shot is outrageous. He's got such a cannon. So I'm just super pumped thinking about him on the wing, baby, making plays on the hip.
Yeah, we're keeping it at 50. We're keeping it at 50.
I don't care. Okay. That was awesome.
Tyson, what are we talking about?
Tyson Forster, baby. Listen, we get pumped up waking up and seeing Raphael Marchand. Wait until you see a Tyson Forster hat trick against the Washington Capitals on a Tuesday night at the bar.
I don't even know if that's a real guy.
No, it is. Tyson Forster. What do you mean?
Great name.
You were the
Great name.
former first-round draft pick, played for the, I believe, the Barry
all right,
Colts
all
in
right,
the
all right.
Ontario Hockey League.
When are you on WIP again? Enough.
Well, I got so much more.
No.
I am on tonight after the Phillies. I got it late, like midnight to 3 a.m.
Oh, there you go.
You'll be on 1:30 to 3. That's my prediction.
Midnight.
That's a great. I'm having a cup of coffee around probably 1 a.m.
All
Cup
right.
of coffee. I need it in my veins,
All right, there he is, Broads. You can follow him on Twitter
Broads.
@Broads81. Great job as always, Broads.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Have a great time. By the way, I didn't get invited to the dinner on Friday. Little pissed off. It's okay. Have a good one, boys.
Maybe next time.
Guy thinks he's a big part of the show.
Yeah,
Huh?
well, he is.
He's a big part of
He's
the
a
show.
50-second part of the show. We'll invite him to dinner, and he'll be able to sit there for 50 seconds.
Well, let it be known, we did invite Elliot. He couldn't make it.
Yes. Yeah.
He's
Elliot got
He's a
devastated,
part
too.
of the show.
Yes, Elliot got invited. 215-592-9494. You're invited to Colonial Hyundai. Well, you don't even need an invite. The Cars Are John Ashton wants to help everybody. Right now is the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Ah, blow the whistle.
Yeah, here's what you're going to do. You're going to get a brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. You could do that. Maybe you're going to get a brand new 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month. How about this? A 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 a month. This is only at Colonial Hyundai. And your trade, maybe you're pushing it up to Colonial because it stinks. Doesn't matter. Colonial is going to give you $6,500 for your trade no matter what condition it's in, and the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Do not wait. Get over to Colonial Hyundai. Lincoln Highway in Downingtown or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax, tags, and fees. See dealer for full details. I might have to let you take this one. 215-592-9494. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
OG?
I gotta keep it 100 with y'all. Full disclosure. I sent Justin to the dinner with y'all, but I gave him the wrong answer.
Really, honestly, would not have been surprised if you just look out of the corner of your eyes and there he is again.
What a moment that would have been.
That would have been awesome, actually, yes.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm going to ask Spike and Jack, turn your mics off.
Oh,
no
sure,
problem.
Fine.
No problem.
Yeah.
It's on.
Mikey boy.
It's not even on.
Yes.
Can't talk.
All right, so we got a situation here.
All right.
You said that Jalen can't beat the Rams throwing 126 yards. Okay.
Right.
Well, he threw for 128 yards in a playoff game and beat the Rams, scoring 28 points.
Yeah.
So that's there. Okay. What I need people to do now, full disclosure, the passing offense has to get better.
Okay.
That's
Let's
number
start
one.
there. Okay. So now I can open up my ears and hear you out now.
Yeah. Has to get better.
Okay.
So now, but what I need people to do, put away all the numbers and all that stuff. Put it away.
Okay.
Because it doesn't matter. I tried to sell y'all on what wins the OG Way 4.6. Y'all ain't want to hear it.
No,
okay?
I'm with you. I understand it. It works.
Okay.
It works.
All right. So now put that away.
All right.
Go to where we are right now. Looking at this offense. Jalen Hurts wearing a wristband. You know he don't never wear a wristband calling plays from that. Okay?
What do you mean? He's always had a wristband on.
No. That's what I see. That's what the thing is. That's where people missing it at. I need you to just go back and watch the games from last year. He did not have a wristband where he calling plays off of. He only does that when Nick Sirianni is trying to get him to run that Frank Reich offense. That is where we are right now. I can't even count one play of a read option in Sunday's game.
Not one. Not one read option play.
Not one read option play. Everything was a pistol, and it was all runs to Saquon or A.J. Dillon.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
If you look at the route tree, everything is go routes. They're all, and it seems like all the receivers in the same area. There's no shorts. There's no high lows. There's no crossings. There's none of that.
Mm-hmm.
So to Spike's point or whatever, when people talk about catching up to something, the Eagles defense has figured Jalen out. How you figuring him out when he's not even running the offense that got into the Super Bowl in 22 and that got them to the Super Bowl in 24, which was last year. We're not even. So what are you catching up to?
So we're talking about the scheme. You're talking about OC then. You're talking about the offensive coordinator. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, I'm okay with Kevin Patullo. I'm okay with Nick Sirianni. But
it's got to get better. Listen, I'm with you on this from the standpoint of I'm putting some blame there on the coaching. I'm putting some blame there on the coaching.
The point is this here.
Yeah.
Doesn't it make more sense to use what is working until somebody proves to you that they can stop it instead of you just changing it because you're assuming people's going to catch up to it? I mean, we're not doing what got us our success. And every time we go to the Frank Reich offense, we look pedestrian. And you got people saying, man, that's a high school offense.
Yeah.
Anybody can see what we're doing. It's so easy. But now, to my point.
But why is it that way? Why? Here's the thing I would ask, OG. And this is where you have to at least allow yourself to wonder, are they restricted in what they can put in? Right? And we keep talking about the offense is simplified. This has been like 3 years we've been talking about the offense gets simplified.
Right, but my point is this here is, why would you even try to bring a complicated offense in if that's not what you did to win?
What you do well. Okay.
Yes. I mean, if you know Jalen Hurts is an RPO, is a read run, if you know that
run pass option guy, yeah.
Out of him, why the hell are you trying to get him to do something else? I don't, and as far as him being intelligent enough to, or whatever, we all know
he's intelligent enough. Yeah, of course, yes.
And it takes time. And then to this point here is Saquon Barkley has never beat Dallas Cowboys when he was with the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no wonder that he only had 60-something yards against the Cowboys because that's all he had in the first
Nope,
Cowboys
turning
game.
my mic on. That's crazy. There's no.
Hold on.
I don't care about Saquon Barkley versus the Cowboys. Stop.
Just let me finish. I'm going somewhere with this. Let me land the plane. Then you can tear me up. Okay. Saquon Barkley also did not do anything against Kansas City in the Super Bowl. Okay. So him having the 88 yards is not,
He didn't do anything. Nope. Stop. He didn't do it. No. He didn't do anything against. No, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. He didn't do anything against Kansas City in the Super Bowl because they designed the entire defense to stop him, which allowed your guy to throw to have one of the best games of his career. So that it had nothing to do with Saquon's inability to perform versus the Chiefs.
Jalen's best games in his career. No, the hell it wasn't. No.
The Super Bowl?
He had two explosive plays in that Super Bowl. And that was the one we call the dagger, and then the one to Jahan Dotson down the sideline. Two.
Those underthrown.
So don't tell me that's the best game he ever had. No, it's not. You guys got to stop.
So shouldn't Josh Sweat
MVP?
MVP?
You don't know this.
So
game.
should Josh Sweat have won Super Bowl MVP then?
No, Josh Sweat shouldn't have won it.
Oh, who should have won it then?
Jalen Hurts.
Oh, okay.
Well, let me ask you this, OG, real quick, before you get all frustrated and you and Spike go down the wrong road.
I don't.
I just want to know what do you think needs to be done to fix the passing game, to make the passing game better?
I think we need to go back to the RPO, the offense that every receiver on our team knows.
Okay.
Right now, there's a lot of guessing. A.J. Brown missed the entire training camp. He don't work out with Jalen in the off season. So what are we doing? We out here, we practice in games. To me, and then new offensive stuff. Give them what we did to win. Give us what works. Don't give us what we think is going to work. I think I can handle that a lot better seeing the defense prove that they can stop the Duke. Don't assume. Prove it. Damn it, before we change anything. And Spike, you keep it up, and you want to get your... You know what? Let me stop.
This,
all right.
Yeah.
See you later, OG.
By the way,
Yes.
OG DMing me for favors earlier today.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
Watch how they switch sides.
Let's not bring stuff.
Let's not air dirty laundry. We would never bring off-topic, off-air things on the air. We're all friends.
All right. We are all friends.
Yeah. Sorry, he has an opinion.
He does.
Yeah, all right.
Well, I would say
at least he's back though.
Yeah, and Yeah, I think this has been good for OG.
Yeah, 100%,
for sure.
yeah.
Second thing is the Saquon stuff.
It was irrelevant.
Yeah,
it was
throw
irrelevant.
it out the window. You just want to give the only person who can get credit is the Duke. But at least he provided a reason and a solution.
A solution.
Yeah, reason and a solution.
So do you think now? How much of this do you think is play design, Kevin Patullo?
Well, it's all. I believe. My personal opinion is that they are designing the offense around his flaws. Jalen's flaws. I personally believe that those flaws over the last 4 years have become easier to exploit. I also believe that not every team is the Chiefs in Arrowhead, and they will have games this year where it looks better.
Right.
But
I hope so. Starting Sunday.
Maybe. But I think on the whole, they're going to have a very difficult time doing what they're trying to do without him improving at that sort of thing. And by the way, I also want to say, he said the thing about intelligence. Nobody's questioning how smart he is, but
that's what people hear when
there's a difference between, if you say can't get to the reads, not every smart person is good at video games. Video games are hand-eye coordination. Like, there are a lot of different things that go into why you have the ability to do this, that, or the other. It has nothing to do with being smart or not smart.
And it really is processing information fast.
Yep,
that's
absolutely.
really what it is.
Yes, yeah. And a specific kind of information in a specific situation, right? There are a lot of really smart people who are not good at taking tests.
Right.
I was one of them.
Yeah, well, there's some doubt there on the smart part. The Twitter question, by the way, brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you expect the passing game to get better, or do you just accept it is what it is? Expect it to get better, 81.3%. Baldy joins us next.
Baldy.
We'll ask him. See what he has to say. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamry here. Fall into savings right now at United Tire and Service. When you buy any 4 tires, they'll help you winterize your vehicle. Bring your car in today and save an extra $25 on any winterization, oil change, or alignment. The team at United Tire cares just as much about your car as you do. So why would you take your car anywhere else? Find your locally owned United Tire and Service location at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. For the best tire prices and the best service, don't drive alone. Drive United.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Sometimes greatness is born from big dreams, sometimes from big wins, but these, born from decades of oak barrel patience. This Bourbon Heritage Month, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is toasting with 2 great bottles. Resurgent Bourbon, the small batch star, now $5 off. Limestone Branch Distillery Yellowstone Select Straight Bourbon, about as bold as they come, and $10 off. Talk about a great lineup. Explore more selections for Bourbon Heritage Month at FWGS.com. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer.Fiat 494.9 included.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening. Because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at Depend.com.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Dabo down in Clemson can complain we don't give him the love that he deserves. He can give us his resume. But the reality is this Clemson team has been shockingly underwhelming. And not just with their loss to LSU and to Georgia Tech that puts them at 1-2 for the first time since 2014. This program, by the standards Dabo raised them to, have been basic for years. And it's his job to turn things around, not complain about that reality. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Wednesday at 4. which means we're joined by Odyssey NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Baldy, how you doing, brother?
Hey, I'm doing good, Spike. It's good to be with you guys, man. Thanks.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So, Baldy, I'm going to start with defense. So, Eagles, just as we've been talking about the offense all day, start with defense with you with the Eagles. So, the Eagles had a lot of trouble stopping the Cowboys in week 1, had a much better performance week 2 against the Chiefs. What did you see that they did differently and better in week 2 than they did in week 1?
Well, I mean, Zedarius helped. You know, I thought they had better pressure on Mahomes than they did on Dak, number one. Number two, the Chiefs aren't an explosive offense. They don't have CeeDee Lamb. They don't have George Pickens. They don't have those players on that team. They've got one guy, Tyquan Thornton, that can shake loose, and he did. And they missed him once, wide open, and then they got him once. So it's just not an explosive offense. And I think that was a big part. And the running backs stink. So, they're not running the ball well. And so I think those are a couple of factors why they played better. But, maybe if Kelsey catches the ball at the goal line and Makuba doesn't take it back 40 yards, maybe it's a different story. But that was the same case with Dallas. Week 1, CD dropped 3 passes in the second half and, allowed the Eagles to win that game pretty, without, really getting into trouble. So, they're making the plays when the plays are there to be made. Makuba made a great play on the ball. His eyes were in the right place. He read Mahomes all the way. And when the ball got bobbled, he was right in the perfect position to take it away.
Yeah, I think I guess what we're trying to figure out, and it's only 2 games, it's hard to tell, is was there evolution? Zedarius Smith looked great. Was there evolution otherwise that we can sort of hang our hat on?
Carter, getting back.
Of course.
That made a big difference. And so the rotation was better. Jordan Davis didn't have to play as many plays, but he played very well for the second week in a row, which is really encouraging. Mm-hmm. Right now, Jomo played well up front. They couldn't run the ball. Mahomes, if Mahomes is the leading rusher, then, he's a great player. Not many guys can do what he does, but it's never a good sign when your quarterback is the leading rusher and you're trying to establish an offense right now. And that's where the Chiefs are at. So they shut down Kareem Hunt. They shut down Pacheco right there. And, I wouldn't be surprised to see if they end up making a change at that position pretty soon.
I tell you, Baldy, it was nice to see, at least from my perspective, after playing 7 years for the late great Jim Johnson and what he did defensively. I thought Coach Fangio threw in some blitzes in that game with some extra guys bringing pressure on Patrick Mahomes. Is that something that we can get used to, or is this just something he saw with this Chiefs offense that he was just trying to take advantage of?
I think, I think it's a week-to-week thing. I saw the same thing. Sometimes you send those pressures just to heat a quarterback up, and to speed up the whole process and not let things, really challenge them. And so I think they've got great speed on defense, Ike. Jihad really makes a big difference with his speed, Makuba's speed. They got a lot of young guys that are good open field tacklers if they check it down against those blitzes, and they were really good in the open field with their tackling. Mm-hmm. I think they're a very fast defense right now. They flow fast. And so I think some of that is just, he's got some different young personnel right now. Let's send a couple of guys at him. Let's see what happens.
Good to see.
Brian Baldinger with us. Remember, Insider Call is brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. So I'll just ask this simply, Baldy. Why can't the Eagles pass the ball effectively right now?
Well, I would say, they're not taking chances. They took 4 deep shots last week, which is 3 more than they took the week before. They converted 1, which was the most important one, to Smitty at the end. Mm-hmm. But they did push it down the field a little bit more. They didn't have great success. But, both teams now are playing basically look, the Chiefs came after Jalen 4 times with max blitzes. They played blitz 0 4 different times. They got burnt on the one time that Smitty got the 28-yard pass, set him up for the touchdown. But, not everybody's willing to do that. And so that's part of it. And then, Jalen just is not going to turn the ball over. He'll be as conservative as possible. Those shots you could take against some of these umbrella defenses that they're seeing with the safeties back, there's shots you could definitely take in front of the safety. but he's just not risking it right now. And so he's not taking those throws that are there. And it's okay when you're playing with the lead and your defense is playing great and your special teams, your kickers making the kicks. But they're not even trying to be aggressive, Ike. I mean, it's 3rd and 13 last week. They just hand the ball off.
I was surprised at that.
They just hand it off and punt it.
Yeah.
You know, like that might change if they're playing from behind. So I think some of it is just dictated by the tempo of the game and the score of the game. And so I think that's part of it right now.
Okay.
So we have the Rams on Sunday. The Rams are, not the greatest competition in the world, but 15 points a game.
I don't know.
No, not about the Rams. Who the Rams have played, I mean.
Okay, yeah,
So
yeah.
their defense have allowed 15 points a game so far. What are the Rams doing right on defense right now?
Well, they have a really talented defensive front. Jared Verse has got as much power coming off the edge as just about anybody in this business right now. So, I mean, they've got a really good front. They rotate the guys. Kobe Turner had 17 sacks his first 2 years in this whole league. But, there's, Braden Fisk and, they drafted this kid Josiah Stewart and this kid Ty Hamilton. Like, they've just restocked their defensive front. So I think that's really good. I think their safeties are really good. Whether it's Cam Kitchens or Cam Curl. Like, I think they're really good at that position. But I don't believe in the corners at all. Like, I just don't. Like I know A.J. Brown, what he feels about Emmanuel Forbes. If Emmanuel Forbes, he's number one.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't
that the kid in Washington, Baldy?
Yeah.
Was he in
Yeah,
Washington?
he was.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got to jump around the shower just to get wet. Like A.J. Brown, like if A.J. sees him, and he tortured him when he was in Washington. One of the reasons why they benched him there.
Yep.
You got to make it look. Look, he had a lot of interceptions at Mississippi State when he was there, and that's why he got drafted in the first round. But he hasn't shown that at this level. And he's out there. Keller Witherspoon's been on 3 different teams now. He's out there. Kobe Turner's out there. They've got guys, or Kobe Durant's out there. Like, they've got guys out there that are not top flight safe corners. But I'll be honest with you, I think the weakest position in this whole league right now is corner. I just don't see teams having good corners. And so this might be the week where, you have to go attack them just because it's a weakness. And why wouldn't you?
Oh, passing game numbers. Here we go.
Yeah. Well, and on the other side, you mentioned the Cowboys have, big play guys on offense. The Chiefs do not really. The Rams certainly do from a receiver standpoint with Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams. Are the Eagles, you have to be concerned from a defensive standpoint about the Rams being able to pass on you, right?
Yes. It was a problem in a snowstorm.
Yeah.
The thing that you see, and Stafford's an amazing player. Like, his ability to throw, whether it's blind shots, no-look passes, arm angles are crazy. But the thing that, it's only 2 games now, and he didn't do anything in preseason except, put a heating pad on his back. But his timing with Devontae Adams is as good as any quarterback receiver in this league. And the trust that he has in him, you can tell because he's releasing the ball before Devontae's out of his break or coming back to the ball. And that's what he had with Cooper Kupp when he won the Triple Crown. And he's got it with Devontae. Puka is just a rare player because he's so strong. He's always open, and he's really good after the catch. So this is a real challenge. This is a top-flight quarterback. This is 2 great receivers. This is a great coordinator, a great play caller. Like, this is a really good challenge for this Eagles team. No matter what anybody thinks about them right now, they're going to have to open things up, I think, against this team. And this is, if there's one team that you got to pressure, you got to get pressure on Stafford. So to your point, I wouldn't be surprised to see some of the blitzes you saw last week and maybe some different ones to try and, heat Stafford up right now.
So what do you think happens on Sunday? Eagles-Rams.
Well, I think this is the game that I believe that Saquon gets going. Like, he's really been, teams have really sold out to stop him right now. It's not really what the Rams do. They like their front 4, but I feel like this is a Saquon Barkley game. Whether it's a screen game or breaking long runs, not just because he did it last year. Like, this is the 3rd week last year is when he broke a big one against the Saints.
Yeah.
And he's not playing in the preseason. It's been a long time since I feel like his eyes and his feet are just kind of getting into shape right now. And I feel like there's some plays to be made by him, which are going to be big, explosive plays that they need.
All right, Baldy. Well, hopefully we're talking to you about a 3-0 Eagles team in a week. We appreciate you as always. Thanks, Baldy.
Appreciate it, brother.
Okay, you got it, guys. Yep.
That was Odyssey NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Call is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. And I have an observation about that phone call right after Jack tells you this.
All right. Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house, hosted by yours truly, 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, of course, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and fine wine and good spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Jimmy's Timeout in Northeast Philly for the $8 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special and their famous roast beef sandwich, or visit Patty Wax Irish Sports Pub in Head House Square with the $12.50 special and their Irish favorites and pub fare. That's Jimmy's Timeout in Northeast Philly and Patty Wax Irish Sports Pub in Head House Square. The place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older. And as always, celebrate responsibly.
Okay. I think Baldy hates me.
I don't think that's fair.
I think Baldy hates me. Even when look, Baldy is on the show every Wednesday at 4. Yes. So I want you, listener, if you're listening, next Wednesday at 4, I want you to listen to this. Even when I ask Baldy a question, he addresses Ike in his answer. And this is the same Ike that he fought with last year. I thought I had an inside track on Baldy. Baldy, we love our football guests. I love Baldy.
Yeah.
There's a different, there's a sort of sliding scale of respect that our football guests have for me. I feel like Mike Mayock, even if he's faking it,
He's all in with you.
He's all in. Even if he's faking it.
Right.
He's doing me the service. Sheil is in and out. Sheil is here and there.
Sheil is in and out.
Yeah. Jaws also, not so sure, but he's there. Baldy is all out on my football acumen. I almost want Baldy to say when I ask him a question, well, that's a dumb question, Spike. I'm going to answer it anyway.
But you ask good questions.
I think I do.
I believe you do.
All right.
I think they're good questions.
I just wanted to say, shut up.
Yeah.
One time.
That's what I hear. What I hear.
Well, because he'd be like, you ask a question, and then halfway through, he goes, and Ike,
yes.
It's unbelievable. So good.
A couple guys talking ball.
It's
what it is.
It's one of my favorite bits on the show.
Yeah. He mentioned Stafford, and we all have, when we watch players, we all have these certain things we like to see in players that, the thing he said about Stafford's arm is so true.
Well, it's always been dynamic.
Yeah, and you see, there's always one throw a week where he's throwing it, he's right-handed, throwing it right, but almost sidearm, going left.
Angles, he loves the no-look pass.
Oh, my God.
I think he throws a no-look pass every week.
I did in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I wish, maybe it doesn't go any differently, but I wish Stafford, the first part of his career, was not with the Lions. I wish he had an opportunity. I think he's
had Megatron.
He did, but they weren't a good team overall. They were fine.
Yeah.
But I
can't remember who the coach was.
Maybe it ends up this way anyway.
Bunch of scrubs. I mean, he had our defensive coordinator there for a little bit.
Oh, that's right. He had Schwartzy.
Yeah,
I think that was Schwartz's first head coaching
And
job.
I think his best year was with who's the guy that was a Ravens passing game coordinator for a while, and then I gotta look him up.
Okay. All right. Maybe it ends up the same way. I don't know, but and he's a Hall of Famer anyway. He ends up going to be a Hall of Famer anyway. But 215-592-9490 for Sean in Florida. You're on WIP. Hey, Sean.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Sean.
All right, Sean. You're in Florida. You're off the beach?
No, I'm just at the crib. But
you're off the beach.
I wanted to ask you: do you guys agree that how you practice is how you're gonna perform on game day?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah, that's what I've always been told. That's what coaches preach to me.
If that is the case, why is Jalen Hurts allowed to run in practice? Because I do remember when Nick Saban was questioned about Jalen Hurts and the other running quarterbacks that he's coached. He one thing that he did say is that he does not allow them to run. Like their focus should be passing, constantly passing. And if you even hear what ESP was saying in training camp, it was a lot of that, Jalen Hurts running. And then when you think about the open practice, when you get to see it live and you get to see the defenders, you know what I mean? There was this one thing that was really telling. Jalen Hurts, he scored a touchdown because he ran the ball in. And the defender was like, bro, you know he can't touch you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, listen, he's done that a couple times through the first two games. He certainly needed his legs in that first game as he ran for 2 touchdowns. I'm sure when you're young, you're trying to break these quarterbacks coming out of high school of certain habits. So wouldn't surprise me if Coach Saban wanted him to sort of play from the pocket. And maybe that's why Jalen didn't play as well at Alabama consistently, and he eventually got benched, and Tua came in there. But guess who embraced his running? Lincoln Riley. And when Lincoln Riley embraced his running out in Oklahoma, I believe Jalen was he the Heisman runner-up? Or I know he was a Heisman finalist.
Yeah.
I know he was a finalist. I don't know if he was the runner-up or not. And he got Oklahoma into the playoffs, and he had a great year that year. I say that to say you can't take the running away from him because that's a part of his game.
And Corey mentioned earlier that he thinks he should run more. Now you cut your career shorter when you're doing that. That's what happened to Cam Newton. We were all, but you have to wonder if they continue to struggle from a pass game perspective, if they don't start to try to embrace that with more designed runs. A lot of what happened in the Dallas game were scrambles. It wasn't
They were scrambles.
runs.
They weren't quarterback design runs.
And I think the issue with the scrambles is that you're not blocking for him to run. Whereas if you're running a play for Jalen to run. So I think it's easier for a QB that scrambles, who isn't, he's a good runner, but he's not an otherworldly runner. I think if the other team knows you're going to do it, it gets a little bit easier to stop you if you're not blocking for Jalen to run.
And Kansas City was prepared for it this week.
Yes, they were.
They didn't allow him to run as much this week.
No. So I wonder. Yeah, I don't know, Sean. I don't remember Elliott saying he was running a lot in camp. We didn't talk about it very often. I think we mostly just talked about he certainly threw plenty of passes in camp.
But he shouldn't be regressing every year. And it's kind of crazy because that's what I'm a big Jalen Hurts fan. That's what's crazy, but I'm an Eagles fan first, so I'm going to put the Eagles before anything like any Eagles fan I'm sure would do. So it's just like, it's a hard pill to swallow, especially when you know that you have a backup quarterback that can make the receivers around the team look good. That's what's kind of crazy to me. Like, this is the truth, and so the rumblings are going to start getting loud as this continues to go on because really and truly at heart, this Eagles as an organization, what we are as a franchise, we're a passing team. Like, this running thing is cool, and one thing that I love is that we have a great defensive team now. But at heart, we want to pass the ball. We have A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and Dallas Goedert. It should all complement each other, and it hasn't done that for the past 3 years, and it's literally getting worse.
Yeah, and Sean, thank you for the call. That's why we all saw the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl as these moments that, oh my God, look what could happen.
Well, that's what it could be.
The only thing, and I've brought this up a couple of times, the only thing that isn't replicatable about that is the pressure they were able to put defensively by getting so many turnovers.
Yeah.
I think it feeds into it on some level, but that's why the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl, if you have Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown, and Devontae Smith, is how it should look. Yeah. Offensively is how it should look.
I would imagine that's what they envisioned when they acquired all these players.
Yes.
I mean,
for sure.
If that's the case. You notice Baltimore doesn't go spend $20 and $30 million on wide receivers?
No, it's just Zay Flowers. Yeah.
Yes, and that dude still threw 41 touchdowns last year.
And 4 interceptions.
4. With a 2,000-yard damn near rusher.
Yes.
And who's Josh Allen throwing to?
Yeah, who's he throwing the ball to?
Keon
No,
Coleman.
seriously, Keon Coleman.
Keon Coleman.
Is it
Khalil
Kazir?
Shakir.
Yeah.
Whatever his name is. Yeah, him.
Don Kincaid.
And didn't they have
He seemed to be a bust now.
Yeah.
Didn't they have a guy last year we used to have?
Well, he had Amari Cooper.
They had Amari Cooper.
No, they had somebody else.
Oh,
we
Matt
used to
Collins.
have. Matt Collins. Yeah.
Matt just caught a touchdown Sunday.
Nice. Interesting follow.
Whoever he's with, I saw him catch one Sunday.
215-592-9494. Today's show is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GUIDA.com. 215-592-9494. Get into some happy stuff next with the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, a little baseball, and the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Yeah.
Which are we have a new number one.
Oh.
We have a new number one.
Waiting with bated breath.
We have a new number one. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
You've heard me talk about Scott Honda. Love Scott Honda. Got my first car in high school from Scott Honda. My current car from Scott Honda. And the Fritz family just keeps going to Scott Honda. My dad just got a car from Scott Honda. We're all in. And right now you can lease this all-new 2025 Accord SE for just $269 a month for 36 months, and a 2026 Honda HR-V Sport for $275 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month for 36 months. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. Visit my friends at Scott Honda in Westchester and Vineland, New Jersey, or at scottautogroup.com. And when you go, tell them Fritz sent you.
A big win in Kansas City.
It was just a tough, gritty game.
That's it.
The most important thing is finding a way to win.
Now the undefeated Eagles return to South Philly to battle the Rams. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
This is crazy.
That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is your home prepared for the energy-demanding months ahead? Get ahead of electrical problems before it's too late. Call the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. If it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. Horizon is available 24/7 and offers same-day emergency repair services. So schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. Book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Fall is the season for reinvention, and it's easy to do at Macy's Fall Favorite Sale. Come in and find your new favorite styles, like romantic ruffled dresses, chic trenches, cashmere sweaters, and textural fall layers, which are perfect for mixing and matching. All for 20 to 50% off. So if you're looking for your new favorite things, look no further than the Fall Favorite Sale. Tomorrow, only at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
C-O-L-O-N-I-A-L. Colonial.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years at gig speed, internet, and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The High Five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 3 pro football Sunday, LA in the AFC, a 2.5-point home favorite against Denver. Total in the game is 46. LA at 2-0 has looked awesome to start the year. Could go 3-0 in the division with a win in this game over Denver, but I do like Denver plus the points, and I think Denver is going to win the game. LA extremely likely to be without its best pass rusher, and I think Denver's offense will have success against this LA defense, and on the flip side, Denver's defense will be the best one seen by LA's offense this season. Give me Denver plus the points and on the money line. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business. And we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm a rat! If you think you're gonna take me on, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Ike, I need you to predict a new Twitter question response.
Okay.
The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience makes diamond buying less stressful. Visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Be honest. Did you stay up for last night's Phillies game? Yes or no? Be honest. Did you stay up for last night's Phillies game? Yes or no? What do you think the Twitter response was?
No. Let's go 73%.
You're close. 77% is no, and 23% are lying. Unless Jack voted all 23%.
No.
So, Jack...
There's no way we stayed up after there was being no hit for 5 innings.
No,
You gotta have faith.
Especially after they pulled out Ohtani. You didn't even get a chance.
more excitement to this game.
Yeah. I say we do High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report now, and then we do Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings after High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
That's cool.
Yeah? Well, what's that grin for?
No, it's just
giving
like
baseball a little priority.
It's just I like monitoring people here at WYP. I know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But you know how Broads always, when he comes on Flyers in 50, he puts out his full segment.
Yeah.
And whenever he does like a Jalen thing, he makes sure he posts the entire thing.
Yeah.
So today he just posted the Flyers thing,
not
the
Jalen.
the open and honest conversation we had about the quarterback a little earlier in the call.
Well, because the only time he posts Jalen stuff is when he is
Shouting down a guy that likes Justin Herbert more.
Yeah, when he's a full Jalen derangement syndrome guy, when he is screaming, "Blah! Won the Super Bowl!" Yeah.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
Jackie CNN.
Yeah. Come on, man. You know me. The 1 seed is really important. And we talked about this a little earlier. The idea of just getting the bye is fine. Like, you want them to just get the bye. And all things considered, they will. I mean, the magic number is 4 with 10 left. So they're in a very, very good spot. But the 1 seed and why it matters so much, they're a game and a half behind the Brewers, but it's really 2 with the tiebreaker.
Yep. 2.5 with the tiebreaker.
2.5 with the tiebreaker.
Yep.
The options in the first round go from either the Mets or Dodgers if they're the 2 seed. Most likely the Mets will probably win that. If not, then guess what? It could be the D-backs.
Right.
We
don't need that either.
Or the Dodgers. Don't want that either. Or the Cubs or Padres. Like,
I'd much rather play the Cubs, by the way, same run differential as the Phils this year. The Cubs.
Yeah, I don't know how they can pitch their way through a series.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So, and the Padres dealing with, Jason Adam goes down, so their super pen takes a little bit of a break there. Starting staff like Michael Caine's coming back from injury, but he got shelled last night by the Mets. Number 2 starter, if not their best starter, could be Nick Pivetta. You want Pivetta coming here in a postseason game?
Yeah.
And then they can't hit home runs. It's crazy.
I wonder if the Phillies care enough about the 1 seed. So after they clinched the division, I heard Schwarber say, "Hey, we still have something to do. We still got to get the bye." Harper also said, they both should get the bye. They didn't talk about the 1 seed. And I worry that over the last 10 games, Topper's going to take it easy on them, just trying to. But I just think that they've played so well. I think having something to chase, I think running through the finish line of the season with that extra time with the bye, go try to get the 1 seed.
And even the schedule breaks their way in the NLDS because game 1 is on that Saturday. Then they're off that Sunday, and they play that Monday.
Okay.
So when it comes to that time, they can be even more aggressive in that game 1.
I would love for them to get the 1 seed. Do you think they're going to push for it?
I don't know.
It all depends on what the Brewers are doing.
Yeah, I mean, if it stays between 1.5 and 2, my gut tells. Well, but also at the same time, like maybe they learned from last year, and they said shutting it down early.
That's not good because you're shutting it down. Don't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
But shutting it down early and then having a bye week.
Yeah, that's a lot of time.
That's a lot of time not to be playing competitive baseball and doing everything to win games, and then expect to flip a switch and be ready for a team who's probably fought to get into the playoffs and has won a series.
Won a series already.
Yes, already won a series.
Even if they didn't fight to get into the playoffs, they've been playing.
They've already been playing.
Yeah.
So hopefully they keep close enough with the Brewers that they have that hunger.
Yeah.
And even if you don't play everybody, Topper should be managing to win the games either way.
Yeah.
Right? You don't give everybody consecutive days off. I don't mind you resting guys here and there, but you got to put a lineup out there that's competitive that you can try to win with.
And the Trey thing. As long as he's healthy, let Trey come back.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know if I'm not opposed to that either.
Because
at least get some live pitching.
Boehm's going to come off the IL on Friday.
Yay.
Sorry, didn't. Well, so that's the same time that Trey is eligible to. Let Trey, if Trey's healthy.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna let Boehm enjoy being a part of the team or not?
Yeah, he's gonna watch from he's gonna watch from the dugout. As Otto
We're gonna need him over there at third base.
Nah, Otto.
All right.
We'll see.
He'll get a ring.
Yeah. We'll mail him one.
Yeah. We'll mail him one. Or we'll give it to him when the Royals come and visit next year.
Yeah. When he's out there.
Cardinals.
When he's playing for the Royals.
Yes. Or the Cardinal.
Yeah.
Some town where they're nice to everybody all the time. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So last night, the collapse after they went up 6-4 was squarely on the shoulders of Rob Thompson. He put in a 40-year-old David Robertson.
Third time in 4 days.
24 hours after he's doing beer bongs.
Yes.
He's a 40-year-old, Rob.
Yep.
How do you think he recovered from that?
Yep.
I don't care. Get out there.
And his third game in 4 days, by the way, for
But he's
Rob.
been off all year.
Well, that's a good point. But he's also 40. We could take a half a year off, and you give us. We're going out. You see me after one drink.
Yeah, we'll be. You're right.
Like Robertson, like when Schwarber's doing like I'm hammered thing after 3 Miller Lights. No way. Robertson.
Maybe.
Yeah. Like he's in good shape for 40. Like he's pretty yoked, so his body's a temple.
Yeah.
There's no way he can be doing beer bongs. That's on Rob Thompson. Know your personnel. 20-8 since Wheeler went on the IL.
That is burn the boat stuff.
Burn the boat. 704 winning percentage or something like that.
Man, you really let that go too soon.
It's not that I let it go. It's just
you let it go.
But it was a rallying cry for the. I always kind of felt like it was for the moment.
Well, what killed it. That series at Citi Field made it very hard to bring Burn the Boats back.
It really did.
That's when you're supposed to double down on Burn the Boats.
They built the boats back after the Citi Field series.
They retreated to the ships.
Yeah.
Got back on them.
Yeah, maybe bring it back for the playoffs or something.
Well, it seems like it's going to be what a gift. Like, I think we lost.
Yeah. No, I don't want that.
I don't know.
Stop hashtagging it too.
Well, it's Bader's thing, And I'm all
he's hashtagging.
Yeah, I'm all Badered up. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Well,
You know what I like about Bader?
What's that?
I think I might do a Harrison Bader, just make a whole high hopes thing about him. Yeah. I think he is deking out pitchers every single time he scores a run and whispers in the next guy's ear. I think he is trying to get in the pitcher's head that they have a tell. Right. He did it last night, and that's when the floodgates also opened in that inning. Okay. And it feels like whenever he scores and whispers to the guy next, I don't think he's saying anything. I think he's just trying to he's trying to fake out the pitcher into thinking that they have a tell, and that gets in the pitcher's head. There's no way you could have this many tells on pitchers.
The legend of Master Bader.
Man, it's so loud. It's so aggressive. Harp's heating up.
Yes.
Finally gets him. I'm not dreading when he's up in a big spot. That's a big development.
There's two big spots in 2 straight games.
Yeah, we need that. He knows October's coming. And then Snell versus Luzardo tonight, as Snell's been good. He's pitching to a 2-something ERA. And Luzardo, we are still evaluating who's going to be the Game 2 starter, Game 3 starter, how that all kind of shakes out. So a playoff type implication for Luzardo tonight.
I am officially staying up for tonight's game.
We'll see.
No, I am. I have a podcast later tonight, so I'll be up anyway. Yeah. But the biggest, the difficult thing for me is not once the game starts. It is the hour and a half before the game, waiting for it when I just want to go to sleep, but I'll be awake. So yeah, I'm staying up for tonight's game.
Fritz, you were right. That damn fight did start at almost 1 o'clock. It was 12:50.
Oh, on Saturday night?
Yeah.
What
I didn't even realize that. That's how delirious I was at that time.
Who was that for?
Yeah, but they have to change that.
Who does that benefit?
Yeah, it can't benefit ratings because everybody had to be half the East Coast is asleep.
How about 10 o'clock?
Yeah. 10
o'clock would be great.
Man.
10 o'clock East Coast time gets you at night on the West Coast. 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
10 o'clock.
Who cares about West Coast ratings?
Yeah.
Well, but even West Coast ratings, that's still 1 in the morning. Like, do it at 10 if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like, that makes no sense.
10. 10's perfect.
Why can't boxing just figure it out? As two big boxing guys, me and Spike, as detailed by last week.
Yeah, the biggest boxing guy.
Figure it out. It's not this hard.
Come on. 215-592-9494. Get to the calls. Don't we have Ike here?
We do.
We do. Ike.
Yes.
Reese.
Yep. He's there.
Of the WIPF.
Football is back. I'm there, Spike.
Okay.
Football season is back, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. Now, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your team. That's right. It's made with real vodka and real brewed tea. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Now, why are they taking a shot at James Seltzer in that?
That's what I always say.
It's not a seltzer. It's not a seltzer.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Aaron in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, A?
What's up, fellas?
What up, A?
It's good to have you back, Aaron. It's good to have you back. Welcome back, pal.
Yeah, I'm back. Hey, we back. We back too, White. We know what's about to happen on Sunday, right?
That's right. He's a part of the LTBB.
Yeah.
There you go. But listen.
Well, he's with the quarterback whisperer, Kevin O'Connell. This is a good place for him to land.
Listen, he's had terrible quarterback coaches the last 2 years, McVay and Andy Reid.
Oh,
so maybe third time. Maybe
that's a good point. Now, but O'Connell rehabbed.
He did. Sam Darnold
and Daniel Jones. I give him some credit
Kirk
for
Cousins before he left.
And Kirk Cousins. And I give credit for the Daniel Jones thing, too. I thought it was...
What's the Daniel Jones?
Well, it was notable that when the Giants cut Daniel Jones last year, and he had a lot of opportunities, he went for a place where he back up, whatever, but he worked with
Who's
Kevin
got
O'Connell.
the most impressive resume? Andy rehabbed Folsey. He rehabbed Alex Smith.
Yep.
McVay rehabbed your boy Baker.
See, he got through in that trash game at the end of the season last year, so that doesn't count. Now we got a real shot. We finally got an injured starting quarterback that's going to be down for multiple weeks.
You never root for injuries, but
we don't unless Wentz is on the team. And now we got one.
Yes.
Now we got one.
We got one. And I when he was on, I'm shut off. But I'm watching that game. I got to watch that game as well. But listen, man.
Yes.
I'm back. I was down for a little bit.
Okay.
Because I wanted to be positive. You won 2-0, but I'm back. We got Jalen Hurts problem, man.
Okay. I was wondering what he meant by he's back.
Because we do this every year. Well, we could listen, and I love Seth, but he's been on his shows. They're low in the box. Okay, they're low in the box. Why can't we throw the ball? Because if we got 2 of the best receivers in the league, so you tell me they're not getting open? So they're low in the box, but the receivers also can't get open? I'm confused about that. Can you help me out with that?
Because if they're one-on-one, we shouldn't have any problem getting open. And both these guys, AJ thrives in one-on-one situations.
Well, and let's call something for what it is. You have to be able to throw against zone 2. The secret.
Those are the anticipatory throws.
And there's more zone in the NFL than there ever has been. If the secret to solving the Eagles' passing game cannot simply be play zone.
Right.
It can't be. You have to be able to beat that and put them in position, because what you see in other good passing offenses is, okay, you're going to play zone, you're going to give me an 8-9 yard pass every time.
You apart.
I'm just going to take it. I'm going to take it.
We were playing man against the Chiefs, and what was Patrick Mahomes doing? Running, because our backs was turned to him.
Yep.
He took the advantage.
Yep.
They're playing zone because we got to keep our eyes on Jalen Hurts because we know he can run the ball. But listen, you have when as soon as you see someone open, throw the ball. Listen, at this point, I do not care about interceptions. Anyone that knows me knows my favorite quarterback ever is Brett Favre. He did not care about throwing interceptions. Just let the ball
most
go.
in league history.
And he didn't throw a lot of interceptions when he was prime Brett Favre. It happened later in his career.
Sure.
I was watching that Raiders Chargers game. Now I want to mention Justin Herbert because he hasn't done anything in the playoffs. But the way that ball just came off his arm when he threw that deep ball to Quentin Johnson,
you see it.
And I know Jalen Hurts can't do that, but just let the ball go, man. Just because we have 2 great of players on this team for us to be throwing the ball for less than 100 net yards. Because don't they subtract yards when you get sacked?
Yes.
For
net yards, for net passing yards.
That's disgusting. Let's call it. It makes no sense. So it's not like we're getting the run. The running game isn't working right now. So the running game isn't working, and the passing game isn't working. What is the problem? And we can constantly every year blame the offensive coordinator, but eventually we gotta say it's the quarterback and it's the head coach. There's a constant why this passing offense looks so ugly for long stretches of the season. And Super Bowl or not, because if we win the Super Bowl, it would be all for nothing. But you know what? Next year, what we'll be doing for the first 5 games of the year, complaining about the passing offense. We got to do something that is sustainable. Because it's so ugly to watch. We shouldn't feel like we need to take prune juice. You know what I'm saying? Watching the offense, we got to take some prune juice because we constipated. Come on now.
No, I like that.
It gets. I don't, but
Nah, listen.
I don't want to go too much. I don't want to go in too much because, but come on now.
And here's the thing. But here's the thing, Aaron. Here's the thing. I think everybody or most people would agree the passing game has to get better. Now, obviously, as fans, we're happy to be 2-0. So you got that. We're 2-0, and so we have a little rope here where we can be like, well, we need to see improvement every week. Because if they were 0-2 or 1-1, it would be a totally different feeling in this town right now.
Yeah,
it'd be a totally different feeling right now.
And listen, let us lose to the Rams. Spike is going to soil himself on Monday. It's not going to be funny.
The Bucks, maybe the Bucks.
His guy.
Yeah.
Mark that off as a loss.
Which also makes Sunday's game that much more important because you have to go to Tampa next week.
95 degrees in September.
Yeah.
That should be illegal. I'll mark that off as a loss because the players ain't ready to play 95 degrees and on the field 102. It is what it is.
Well, Aaron, good to have you back, buddy. Really good to have you back. Really good, really good.
Yeah,
thank you for the call. There he is, Aaron from Mount Airy.
Mm-hmm.
Got him back. Yeah, I think we have Chuck back as well. I'm pretty sure we have Chuck back.
I will say I was encouraged by some of the things Baldy had to say about the Rams' defense and the passing defense.
Absolutely.
He said that there's and that guy, what's his name, Forbes?
Yes.
Emmanuel Forbes.
Yeah.
I do remember AJ torturing him all the time in Washington.
By the way,
that dude was in Washington. We ate him up every game.
I can't forget to do the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings. This is what happens when I do High Hopes first. I should have done it second. All right, let's do it.
Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings.
Oh, it's hotly contested. Number one last week, D. Gunn. And then we found out his scoop was wrong.
Oh, damn.
Now, he did get the name, get the player injured.
Yes, he got the player injured, but we knew he was injured.
Rib versus oblique.
We already knew he was hurt.
We saw him leave the game.
Yeah.
Take it easy. And presenting all sides.
And then all the beat writers, except for Elliott, lied about why they traded for Tank Bigsby. Liars. Here is the new Inside of the Year power rankings. D. Gunn gets credit for activity, but drops to number 5.
Wow. Makes sense. But come on, Gunner. I'm pulling for Gunner.
Absolutely. I would love D. Gunn to win this. I'd love to get D. Gunn in here for the final ceremony.
Oh, that'd be a moment.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Make Elliott hand him the award.
Oh, we need like a green jacket.
Yeah.
You understand that
I
reference?
know what green jacket
okay,
is.
yeah,
The Masters, right?
Yeah, it's the Masters.
There you go.
2 points for you, Spike.
Come on, man.
That's pretty good.
I'm a sportsman.
Yeah.
Well, I'm host this radio show. I got to understand what the I made this show. Well, that's also true. Number 4, at the same spot, Jimmy Kempski.
Oh, congratulations, Jimmy.
Kempski?
2 straight
what
weeks.
did Kempski do?
Well, nothing. He had a scoop last week, and
okay.
no one's done anything to take it from him.
All right.
Number 3, his first appearance in this season is Tim McManus.
Oh, welcome back, Tim.
T-Mac.
You might ask, what did Tim McManus do? Well, Tim McManus took the quote from Jordan Mailata yesterday during the WIP afternoon show about him being pissed off about the national attitude toward the Tush push, wrote an article on ESPN.com about it, gave us credit.
There you go, Tim.
Is that insider information? I don't know. You were listening to the radio, but team, we can be bought.
Oh yeah,
100%.
And we show up on
Get up.
First take.
in their A block.
I love it.
First segment of their shows.
You know TV.
Yes.
How about that? Are you kidding me?
Number 2 at the same spot is Jeff McClain.
Nice.
And we
also,
asked,
Jeff McClain made Sirianni laugh to open up the press conference today.
Which
is damn near shocking.
What did he ask him?
No, he just they were joking about how sick Sirianni was.
No.
Yeah.
And I couldn't make out what McClain said.
Well,
But Sirianni stopped
But he got
and,
a chuckle.
said, Jeff, you got me there, and started laughing.
We need to know what McClain said. And the number 1 person on the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings is Elliott Shore-Park.
What did Elliott do?
Well, Jack, what did Elliott do?
To me, it is very, very clear. When Jalen plays well, the Eagles are great. And when Jalen doesn't, it's on him. I said he was the most important player on the Eagles last year because for me, it's always the quarterback. So it would be hypocritical of me now all of a sudden to be like, well, actually, it's Patullo. Like, it's not Patullo. The offense works. This is on Jalen and the players.
Wow.
Moment of honesty.
Yes. Welcome back, Elliot.
You know what? He got lost in that moment right there.
He did.
He got lost, and then he realized he was still on the radio.
Yep. I didn't even know how to respond to Elliot yesterday. I'm so used to arguing with him about it.
Yeah.
When he came out and said, basically, my show open.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
Yeah, that's
Elliot.
why I looked up. I was like, hold on. You're saying Jalen is the problem here?
Yeah. And then it sort of stops the conversation. I don't know what to say to him. I think you're right. Let's talk about skinny Embiid. So congratulations to Elliot. Shoots up the power rankings from number 3 to number 1. We'll see if he... Now, look, this is a marathon, not a sprint. We love the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings, but it really matters where you are in March. That's what really matters.
Yeah,
but
I got plenty of time to catch up.
Absolutely. Oh,
Just
you?
one. Just one.
Yeah.
One
Yeah,
scoop.
yeah, I do.
Yeah, one scoop. All right, Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Modern things that are hard to grasp.
Modern things that are hard.
That could be a lot for me.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just thinking about something that happened to me yesterday. I was like, I couldn't imagine thinking this in 2000.
Okay. Modern thing. Oh, okay. I got you. Modern things that are hard to grasp. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, kick off fall savings with incredible game day specials at Elite Acura. Every drive is a victory. That means every drive is a victory. I think that's what they were going for there. When you're behind the wheel of the 2025 Acura ADX, now available to lease for just $385 a month for 42 months. This premium compact SUV makes a lasting impression on the road with its expertly crafted, bold design, paired with plenty of cargo space and the flexibility of split rear seats. The ADX effortlessly accommodates your lifestyle, whether it's daily errands around the town or hitting the road for your next great adventure. The ADX also offers next-level connections with convenient audio and technology features for a smooth drive every time. It's equipped with a suite of standard innovative safety and driver assistive features for your peace of mind. Elevate your drive to precision-crafted performance with the 2025 Acura ADX in stock and ready to drive home today from your winning team at Elite Acura.
42-month lease, 10,000 miles per year. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details. Offer ends 9/30/25.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Dabo Swinney doesn't get it. We all know what he's done during his run at Clemson, and it's remarkable. But since 2021, he hasn't met what the standard should be at Clemson, and that's being a legitimate national championship contender. Since 2021, the Tigers have only won the ACC twice in a 4-year stretch and are 0-1 in the college football playoff. Sure, other schools would love to have that resume, but that shouldn't be acceptable at Clemson. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. What city are the Rams in this year? Eagles, Rams. Sunday. Pregame starts at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We love that you listen. Thank you. It is the best show on the radio, but we love that you listen. On the radio at 94.1, the free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. Hello, YouTube folks. The Top 5 at 5 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
So again, like I mentioned, something happened yesterday that like hit me of how crazy and how far along we've come in even the last like 25 years.
A lot in the last 25 years.
So since like 2000, modern things that are hard to grasp.
Modern things that are hard to grasp.
Yes.
Okay.
Number 5 is Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah.
Like, there's 102. He basically sits 100 on the mound. He's got like top 5 stuff in baseball.
Yeah.
And he hit his 50th home run yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, Babe Ruth, we always talk about Babe Ruth. I get it. He wasn't pitching and hitting at the same time. Like, he was a pitcher for a while, and then he became a great hitter. Like, Ohtani's now he's finally doing both again.
When he's doing both, he is the greatest player I've ever seen.
There you go.
Yeah. I thought for a couple years he got credit for pitching when he wasn't pitching the way he's a great hitter to watch, but he is a great hitter among other great hitters. I don't think he's the best hitter in baseball. He is one of them.
Right.
But when he's pitching too, and you saw the stuff that he has last night,
yeah,
it's like nothing we've ever seen.
Oh, and he hit his 50th home run last night.
Yeah, and 50 stolen bases. Now the stolen base thing is a little.
I don't think he got to 50 this year.
He didn't?
No, he did it last year.
Yeah,
Right?
last year was the 55, 50.
And stolen base is a little fraudulent in baseball right now. But still,
You think Juan Soto's not really a 30-30 guy?
He's going to be a
40-40 guy.
Yeah, no.
Canseco was a 40-40 guy at one point.
Yeah, but those are
steroids.
And also real stolen bases, not now. If Kyle Schwarber can get 10 stolen bases, there's something wrong with stolen bases.
He's a heady base runner.
He is. Not a 10 stolen base guy.
Ohtani only has 19 steals this year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, he shut that part down. Number 4, modern thing that's hard to grasp from like the 2000 mindset, even earlier probably, but like driving without a GPS. I think I always bring this up, but like driving without a GPS and just having to guess and having to like remember the roads, and sometimes you would have to pull over to a gas station and ask someone, just have to trust them. Like, who knows what their qualifications are for driving. The GPS.
Most gas stations had maps.
Yeah, but even like trying to figure out a map seems impossible.
Yeah, Jack would have never.
It seemed impossible to you because you
Jack
never had to do it. But when you've lived that way for decades, reading a map is something that was common for people who travel.
I'd say the worst thing about having, and even, by the way, no GPS to GPS, big leap, but even at one point you needed a GPS unit. Now it's just on your phone, which is a huge leap. The only bad part about it is it's like with phone numbers. Because I know I have the GPS thing, I almost don't even think about where I have to turn. I just listen to it. Yeah. So I forget how to get places that I should know how to get to. Right. Because I just rely on it all.
I tell my kids that, like, pay attention to where even though you're using the GPS, still pay attention.
Yes, what if it doesn't work?
Yeah. And there's a point of pride if you beat the GPS. Like, you think this way is faster.
Yes.
I'm gonna beat the GPS. It's like one of the most guy things is like, I'm going to be faster than the GPS.
Yes.
So the one place that I don't believe that GPS, like, picking the right route works in New York City. It doesn't.
I can only imagine.
My neighbor, Kevin, he was my neighbor for the first 4 months. Great guy. We were driving to Yankee Stadium, and GPS was telling me to go one way, and I went that way. And he said, "What are you doing? Why are you going that way?" And I said, "GPS told me to." He said, "No.
Don't listen to that
That
GPS.
Is not." And I thought he was full of it. Turns out he was right. You cannot rely on GPS in New York City.
Yeah, no shot. The third modern thing that it's hard to grasp is that at one point, coins were a thing. Like, people used coins when they were like making transactions. Now, when they try to give you coins, they just throw them right in the tip jar.
I've been so upset the last week.
Why?
Now, the debit card got.
Oh yeah.
I had to change it, so I had to get a new one. So when we went out to dinner, I had to get cash. So I had to go to the bank.
Oh yeah.
And get cash. So I've been using cash for the last 4 days.
You realize how much money you spend.
Well, no, I hate getting change back.
Oh, right.
I'm getting change back, and I'm like, what am I going to do with this? Like, and I got to put it in the car? I got to put it in here? Like,
It just sits in a cup holder.
Yeah. Since I've been cashless the last few years, I've gotten used to not having to handle money.
Yeah, and I haven't convinced you to keep mug money in your
You
wallet?
have not. It's a great idea, though. But
Okay,
yes, I
all
still
right.
haven't used it, though. But it is a fantastic idea.
$40. Keep $40 on you.
Dude, guy tried to get me up from $5 the other day.
Well, that wasn't
That
mugging.
wasn't a mugging.
I think
It wasn't a mugging.
Yeah.
To make it clear.
That was just a panhandler, somebody that was asking for money.
Yeah.
Man, you are the most I grew up in the
And he
suburbs.
didn't want to take $5 for. He didn't want to take it. He wanted more.
Well, yeah, I had a 20 and a 5. And he's like, I see that 20. I was like, it's 5. All right, you got me. Here's $5.
I see that 20.
I grew up in the suburbs. There is not a more suburban person than Jack Fritz.
Oh yeah.
We were talking about getting mugged.
That didn't mean I got mugged. It's a similar situation. Make it clear.
It's not
similar.
Not even a similar situation.
It's not similar.
And I feel like they know me.
They do know you. They see you.
Yeah.
They see you coming.
Easy mark.
Yeah.
I might start waiting for you outside of the building and asking you for $5.
Dude, this one lady got me at a gas station one time. And I went in and got $20 out of the thing. You
went and got money for her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice of you.
I'm a friendly fella. I don't know what to tell you. But it's like they know it. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. All right. The second minor thing that is hard to grasp is that you can just listen to whatever song you want whenever you want. Like you just have to listen to the radio.
That's true.
Yes.
You have to listen to a whole CD, fast forward. It's crazy. Also, like you
didn't have to listen to the whole CD.
Let me cook. And then also like
you could skip on CD.
easy.
Right?
Take it down a notch.
Okay.
We all get the point. And then like you can just find whatever show you want to watch.
Yeah.
You used to have to like sit there and wait for the episode and blah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You can just do whatever.
I love it.
As a music guy, you used to have to pay $17 for a CD.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, it was $9 for a tape, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
If you had told me at that time, when I would spend $17 for one album of music, that for that amount of money for a month, I could listen to every song ever.
Yeah.
And when a new album comes out, it's just there on my phone and I can listen to it. It seems impossible.
How many years you think it took me to switch to Spotify Premium?
Oh yeah, you just switched a month ago?
Still playing ads in the middle of the golf course. So good.
It was such a smile on my face when I heard it, and I was, of course, Ike has that.
Dude, my dad still uses Pandora.
I didn't even know Pandora was still around.
Still out there. Yes.
Rob Kalustine used to work there years and years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
By the way, switching to the premium was the move.
Oh, it's
I
incredible.
don't know what the hell I was thinking about.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's such a game changer when you do it. Because I was with you. Like I would just.
Yeah.
It's a 2-minute ad. Who cares?
Yeah,
Whatever.
who
It'll be
cares?
fine.
Yes.
Once you lose it, oh
Man,
my
yeah,
goodness.
I don't know what I was thinking about.
Yeah, worth every penny.
Yes.
Worth every penny.
But the number one minor thing that's hard to grasp. Last night, I just went home, or on my way home, I stopped and just bought a 65-inch TV for not that much money, and just was able to pick it up and put it in the cart. They used to be so expensive.
Hold on.
Is that why we got a picture of it last night?
I didn't send a picture. Did I send a picture of it last night?
Yeah, you did. Well, this morning.
That wasn't my TV. That was my buddy was watching it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, I
no,
thought
no.
that was your
Everyone
TV.
take it down a notch.
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Do I stop getting made fun of for buying a big TV because now you have a big TV as well?
Yes.
Well, hold on.
He's joined the big TV club.
How big's your TV?
83.
Yeah.
See, I'm still 65.
Yeah, his is bigger than mine.
Yeah. Oh, man, there it is. There it is.
TVs have come a long way. You could
I'm at
go
75.
You're at 75?
Yes.
You
Now
really
I need to go get an 80. I need to go get a 90-inch TV.
just to beat me?
Just to beat Spike.
Well, don't tell Val, but a 100-inch TV is coming once you get the 90. But the fact that you could go into a Target or Walmart or whatever and buy a 65-inch TV for $600, I don't know how much it was, but it didn't used to be that. And
How much you spend there, big
Yeah,
spender?
no, don't worry. I'm annoyed at the whole situation.
And by the way, I told him he was going to get his old TV fixed. And I
Dude,
said,
because I love
wait,
this TV. I love this TV.
I said, he's asking me. He said, how do I find one of these
TV repair
repairman? And I
By
told
the way,
him,
not easy to find.
I'm sure.
Well, I told him, and I said, how old is your TV? I figured it was a year or two. He said, it's 10 years old, Jack.
It was 2021. It was not 10 years
May as
old.
well be 10 years old.
Yeah, Jack. You could pay somebody $300 to fix your $500 TV.
Yeah, to fix a TV that they don't have the part to anymore. They gotta find it somewhere.
And they're not nearly as heavy, by the way.
I carried it myself. You used to have wow. I did.
Look at you.
I put it on the cart.
Okay, all right.
Like, walk out the store
Right,
with it, but I physically moved it myself.
Reality.
Yeah, but I
carried it myself.
I did.
Liar.
I got
You
it
put
out
it
of
on
my
a
car.
cart.
You sniffed that out quick.
I got it out of my car into my house by myself.
That's like Jack saying, yeah, I walked to work. Well, no, you came from Westers, you drove a car. So you carried it.
But they used to be really heavy.
Yes.
Like, holy cow.
Is that a wall mounting TV or is it a stand?
It's mounted, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's mounted.
You already mounted it?
Yeah, because we had 2 other mounts on there because we've had a lot of little TV issues last week. Very annoying.
Okay, there you go.
So went out and bought one.
There you go, big dog.
Oh, yeah.
So Jack has a TV issue. You know when you have an issue in the bedroom.
Oh, man.
Don't ask Jack, ask Blue Chew.
Guys like to be stroked.
The good thing about Jack on this one is that he is going to pay for your first month
forever
of chewables from Blue Chew for free. Well, he's paying for it.
That's right.
So you go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free. What are you getting? First of all, you're getting chewables, not pills. Way better.
Yeah.
Way better because at a moment's notice, you might happen that moment.
Pop that bad boy in.
Yeah, you don't need a glass of water. I hate swallowing pills.
Pop it in, then it pops out. Is that all right?
That's a good one. Yeah, that's all right.
It really pops out and it grows.
All right. It's the same active ingredients in those chewables as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin. And by the way, everything happens online. You don't have to go to no doctor's appointment.
Nope.
You don't want that. And the worst part about the doctor's appointment, forgetting about the awkward conversation, is you have to wait months. You go try to make a doctor's appointment, whatever. You just go to BlueChew.com whenever you want, 24/7. You also don't have to wait in line at the pharmacy, which is also horrible.
Love it.
Nobody wants that. They're going to ship it directly to you in a discreet
hard
package.
Made and shipped right here in the US of A. Go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94. Your first month is free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Hey, Gary, you're on WIP. What's up, Gary?
Hey, Spike. You know you need to add to that list the keypad deadbolt.
Oh, yes. Would have seemed impossible.
Oh, yeah. You just had that added to your door, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man, it's amazing.
Well,
I'm not.
You know
I'm
what's
not bougie. I just had a daughter head at top of her class, couldn't figure out how to work a key. So
she didn't know how to work a key?
Yeah, get straight A's, go to a good college, get scholarships. I'll get a keypad for the door.
Wow. Well, you know what? I think the best part about the keypad for the door is when I walk the dog. I don't like putting my keys in my mesh shorts or something.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about, the keys. Just use the keypad. It is an amazing thing. Unlock it with your phone if there's a problem. I love it. Anyway.
The best part is when you forget your keys in the house, it even doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter.
And you're in?
Yep.
I got something for Ike. It just happened to me while I was on hold with you guys. Paying everything on your phone, not so great when you're getting calls. Hey, the whole team's going to Buffalo Wild Wings after practice. Can you activate? That convenience thing just kind of sucks sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You could have gone. Oh, I don't have my card. Don't have my card. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I gotta ask Ike a football question. What day is it today?
Hurts Day.
No, it's Wednesday.
Oh, damn, it's Wednesday. Damn.
Yeah, it's almost Hurts.
I missed that layup, Gary. Sorry about that. Yeah.
It's all right.
Wednesday.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right.
I jumped the gun. I thought it was Thursday.
Yeah. No.
If this kid stays hurt, the Hurts-Wentz matchup could be on the horizon.
How about this?
Yeah.
Who throws for more yards on Sunday? Jalen or Carson?
Wow.
Who are the Vikings playing?
Bengals.
Oh,
come on, Carson. Give me a 3. Give me a 3 burger.
I'm not playing this game.
No, you're not playing this game.
I'm not playing this game because I need Hurts to throw the ball more. Yes.
I know. I'm 240.
But
240 a week.
But most 225.
225. Right.
Yeah. Most likely it'll be Wentz.
Yeah.
Now, he may have a couple errant throws in there as well.
Yep.
But he'll sling it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he will. So Spike,
Yeah.
your Master Bader shirt. I'm thinking Metallica font on a nice, crisp, pearl white shirt.
The Metallica font is there. It's already. Jack can send you a link. My Tanner, who does the art for the Rice Ricky Sanchez stuff, made a shirt, and it's got the font. We'll be wearing it soon. Well,
nice.
Can I wear it on? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with wearing it, right? Yeah.
It's got to be on a pearl white shirt, though.
No, it's on a black.
Have the whole theme.
It's on a black one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So we burnt the boats, and now it's showing. There's no going back. World Series or bust.
Yeah, they're going to win the World Series. The Philadelphia Phillies are going to win the World Series. If this were another team that we were watching in a different city,
we'd say that's the best team and they're going to win the World Series.
We would be terrified of playing that team.
Yeah.
We would say, I want no part of that team.
Yeah.
If this were the Mets or the Dodgers or the Padres or something, we would want no part of it.
Yep.
So you just sometimes it's easier to think about your own team that way. What if that was a different team? What if that was a team I didn't like? This Phillies team has the World Series stink on it. It's got the World Series stink on it.
Absolutely, and I was so shocked this morning because I was after 4 runs. I'm like, all right, I'm packing it in. They're hungover. They had fun last night, and then boom, another victory.
Well, and you know what's going to happen tonight. Since I said I'm going to stay up because I got burned,
they're losing
tonight. They're losing
Yeah.
6-1,
Yeah.
and the whole time I'm going to be waiting for the comeback. Yeah.
Are you the mush then? Is that what you're saying?
No, it
just happens that way. Yeah.
That's how it happens. Maybe I should just go to sleep in the 4th inning, which has happened the last 2 nights. Maybe that's the move. All right, Gary.
Gotta stay with the
Appreciate
streak,
you.
man.
Yes,
you
sir.
Got it, man. Appreciate you too.
Yes. Gary is a good caller. He's a Foxhole guy, good caller, Gary from Vineland. CJ in Texas. You're on WIP.
Another good caller.
Yes, sir. What's up, CJ?
Thank you, Ike.
Yes, sir.
And got a 65-incher. It carried itself.
All by myself on the cart.
Right before Hey, y'all need to get Taylor to do the blue chews. Be like, hey, I don't need these, but you know, the rest of y'all.
What's up, CJ?
So I keep looking, and I'm like, I don't want to be on Spike's side, but I'm watching the game the other day. Spike, I like you, but you annoy me.
I get it. I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
I annoy myself a lot of times. I understand. I can feel, you know what, CJ? I can feel myself being annoying sometimes. It's just who I am.
But that's cool because, you know, I'm a 180 guy. I like to go against the grain to entertain myself.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
No baiter intended.
Yep.
But it's one of those things where it's like, I'm looking at this Tampa Bay game. I look at Tampa Bay game, and I'm seeing the ball just strike out. And I'm like, damn. Yeah, you know, hey, Spike gonna really be on their ass. You know what I'm saying? If we lose and we looking like this, then
it's amazing how everybody is thinking of Spike during the game.
Yeah.
You look at our games and it's like, man, this is so hard to watch. And we're just tush pushing, brother, whatever you want to call it. It's just like, man, it should not be this hard. No baiter intended. To look at the game and have all this talent on offense and nobody can get the ball. It's like, this is crazy. Like, dude should literally be a point guard out there. He should just be like, hey, I'm living my best life. I'm feeding everybody. Everybody's getting on.
Yep.
That's how it should be.
Yeah.
And so to go against Spike, and I know this is your guy, I think it's Nick Sirianni's fault. Because it's like, we keep having to get OCs because we're having success.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like, okay, we can't keep having to get OCs, but it's like, if you're an offensive coach, you need to bring people in for your system. Because, my bad, I forgot, because you can't call plays.
Well, CJ.
But then you say, okay, the system is like, this is his system.
Well, yeah.
And the best thing you can do is a tush push.
So here, CJ, I can't. The one thing I've noticed over that as I've been thinking about this the last couple of days is that Sirianni and Hurts are the two constants. So if that's why I sort of put the Patullo thing to the side, is that it's happened with other offensive coordinators, but Sirianni has been here. So if you want to say it's Sirianni instead of Hurts, I really can't say anything to that because he's been here too. All I can do is think logically. And if Sirianni is an offensive coach, what I have trouble doing, and you have a good point. If you think it's Sirianni, I can't debate that. But what I have trouble thinking is Sirianni going into a meeting and going, you know what I want to do as an offensive guy? You know what I want to do? Make this offense painfully boring and not any good. So that's what I have trouble thinking is maybe he's not a good play caller, but he certainly knows offense.
Right.
That's the thing that I can't wrap my head around. But the other thing you said I do agree with is when we're debating head coaches, and I think Nick is a really good head coach. But when your head coach is also the offensive coordinator, it does make things easier as a franchise if you're good at it, in that you don't have to switch up. The only teams that aren't switching offensive coordinators pretty consistently, that are good teams, are teams where the head coach is the offense guy. Because otherwise, and NFL teams want to hire offensive guys for head coach. So if you're an offensive coordinator that's good at it, you're going to be a head coach somewhere. That's what's going to happen. So the teams that are good offensively, that the head coach doesn't call plays, you're going to lose your offensive coordinator. That is the rub with having a head coach who is not the offensive coordinator, is that you're going to have to replace him every few years.
Hey, you said you wanted what, 225 a game?
Yeah.
On the ball. That was 23. He was averaging about 226 a game.
Yep.
Just too many damn interceptions. So, I mean, I understand him coming in and saying, hey, we need to cut down on these interceptions. But it's to the point now, you got a running back there. So that wasn't 2023. You got an all-world back there to where, hey, Jalen, why can't Jalen turn his back to the offense, to the defense and be like, hey, I'm doing this play action, then turn around, boom. I just don't get it. Because you got play. The weakest thing on offense is what? The right guard? That's the weakest thing on offense.
And he's been actually playing okay this year through two games. He's been playing pretty good, Tyler Steen.
Oh, hey, and Spike. The reason why he gets on your case, what's his name? The guy that you said doesn't like you.
Baldy, yeah.
Yeah. So I hear him. I work up here in Texas. So I hear him. He's on the FM radio. He's on y'all sister station up here.
Yep.
And he's kind of a no-nonsense guy. So he does talk. There's a football guy on their show that used to be a recruiter, but he I can't remember the guy's name. But anyway, he was addicted. He was in the NFL as well. And he talks to him more. He answers more of his questions. So it's not just you.
Oh. It's just that I'm not.
Yeah.
It's not that I'm not officially a football guy. I got it. So it's not me personally. Yeah. All right, CJ.
There was two delegation things I wanted to bring up.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
All right.
So one was, when I threw out all about the Benjamins, but forgot about the white around your mouth, but didn't know
didn't know the actual name, didn't know the name of the movie.
And by the way, I could see it in Ike's face when I said, "What movie is that?" He knew he didn't know. He knew he didn't know. I saw it in his eyes. Okay, that is the first one. What's the other one?
The other thing is the 2 o'clock to listen to all of this doggone at 5 o'clock singing. I mean, you have to listen to all this 5 o'clock singing every week, and it's like, man, oh my God, can we get another song? The 2 o'clock has to happen. I've been loving new music, fellas, but the Tupac has to happen.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
230 Tupac.
Yeah, 230 Tupac. All right, CJ, good call. Appreciate you. Yeah, absolutely, CJ. Good call.
Listen.
What?
I know all about the Benjamins, but I just couldn't. It didn't register.
You know what movie? I see. The first thing that when you said Benjamins, I thought about Dead Presidents, but that is a different movie.
Yep.
But and Ice Cube's not in that one. Yeah. That was a good movie.
Dead Presidents. Great. Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. Today's show, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. Coming up next, there's a new documentary coming out about a Philly sports legend. We will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on them. Now, whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Something extraordinary is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. They're rolling back interest rates to 0. That's right. You can make any purchase, pay nothing down, and get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet for less than $170 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Don't miss this limited time offer. It's the smartest way to buy. And it's happening now through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
When the whistle blows, the savings begin at Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, has the playbook, and you score big during the Blow the Whistle sales event.
Here's a customer who's got the ball. Look at these offers.
A brand new 2025 Hyundai Palisade for $399 a month. A 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe for only $299 a month.
And she scores with a 2025 Hyundai Tucson for only $199 per month, only at Colonial Hyundai.
Oh, wow. Here comes a trade that has taken some heavy hits.
No worries. Colonial Hyundai will give you $6,500 for your trade. Guaranteed, no matter the condition.
Touchdown! And every new Hyundai comes with the best protection in the game. America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Get off the sidelines, run to Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown, or shop online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
COLONIAL, Colonial.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up week 3 pro football Sunday, LA in the AFC, a 2.5-point home favorite against Denver. Total in the game is 46. LA at 2-0 has looked awesome to start the year. Could go 3-0 in the division with the win in this game over Denver, but I do like Denver plus the points, and I think Denver is going to win the game. LA extremely likely to be without its best pass rusher, and I think Denver's offense will have success against this LA defense, and on the flip side, Denver's defense will be the best one seen by LA's offense this season. Give me Denver plus the points and on the money line. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDs.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94
Sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Final check-in on the Twitter question. Do you expect the Eagles' passing offense to get better? Expect to get better, or I've accepted how it is. 81.7, expect it to get better. I think that is 81.7% of people hope it gets better. Maybe not expect it, but I don't know. We'll see. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Coming October 23rd, on Prime Video, Allen Iverson, with the E as the 3, a 3-part docuseries on Iverson on Prime Video, which premieres October 23rd.
The only AI I recognize.
A 3-part?
3-part docuseries. Yeah, it should be a fun watch.
Oh, yeah, it's enough there with AI, because you got to get AI as the high school athlete, things he went through.
Yeah, Newport
in high
News.
school and Newport News. If you followed his story, you know that he had some issues.
Yeah,
right? He got
for
into
sure.
a fight at the bowling alley, and they wanted to put him in jail. I think he did go to jail for a little bit.
There was somebody who helped him through that, and I forget who it was. Somebody famous.
It wasn't John Thompson, was it?
What?
Well, yeah, clearly.
Yeah.
He got it. And then you got the Georgetown era of AI.
Yeah.
And then you got the Sixer.
And the
era.
Nugget.
Yeah.
And then
you
the
think
Sixer.
You think they'll dive into...
Dive into what?
I was going to say some of his other teams.
Well, I mean,
you got to go all the way to how he ended up retiring.
I mean, the Nuggets team got to the conference finals.
Good team, yeah.
And then there was that weird time where he re-signed with the Sixers. They said he was leaving because his daughter was sick, and then he never returned.
I was at that game, the return of AI.
Oh, it was so exciting.
Yes.
Wasn't it at the Spectrum?
No, it was at it was at Wells Fargo.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to remember.
I don't even know what the name is. I'm still calling it Wells Fargo.
Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Okay, Xfinity Mobile Arena.
I feel they played one final game at the Spectrum though, the Sixers did, and I think Iverson was on that team. Before they knocked the Spectrum down, they played one final game there. I think the thing I'm looking forward to most on the docuseries, and truthfully, I've never been a huge Iverson guy. He was a great player. I think.
Wonder where you got that from.
No, it's not a Howard thing. Yeah.
Well, certainly had some influence.
No, well, everybody that my dad disliked, I liked, and everybody that he liked, I disliked. So I promise you, it's not anti-Iverson. Just was, but he's really good talker. And I think the docuseries with him talking and telling the stories about those things is really one of the things I appreciate about Iverson. So many of the older NBA guys crap all over the current NBA guys. He seems to really like it.
He embraces the young guys.
Yeah.
Well, he's still young.
Yes.
In his mind, you know what I mean? He's still young. I didn't even get into his impact on the game and his iconic status.
Sure.
That's certainly enough to get into. You got some of the controversies off the court that you'll get into. That should be a pretty good 3-part series. I'm certainly looking forward to it.
Will they break down him winning GOAT of Broad Street?
Ooh, I wonder.
Come on.
He did post about winning GOAT of Broad Street. Maybe they should talk to Schmitty about it.
They should not talk to
GOAT of Broad Street on...
No, AI did?
Yeah, he won. Because remember...
did he post
said
about
he
it?
posted about it.
Oh, he did. Yeah, he posted it on Instagram when he won.
That. Oh, yeah. See, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
We should have milked that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
Yes, he did. If you go back on his Instagram, I bet it's there.
Wow.
Yeah, there was a post.
That can't still be there, right?
I bet it
could
is.
still be there.
Yeah, I think it might be there. Yeah.
I mean,
not a
it's not a story.
Not a story.
Gotcha,
I think it was a post. So looking forward to that October 23rd on Prime Video. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, Big Ike, yeah, baby. Happy Wednesday. What's up, folks? What's poppin'?
What's up, Yosh?
Hey, Jack, when somebody asks you for some money, like when I go to the gas station, they be like, can I pump your gas? Or they want to hold my door. I tell them I'm not handicapped. That's what you got to tell them. I can pump my own gas and all that. They say they hungry. You be like, okay, go in the store, come out with a bag of chips and a ginger ale so the stomach don't be messed up and all that good stuff. That's how you get out that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Don't be getting your money nowhere. Don't let nobody punk you.
Yes.
But walk the dog on that boy, didn't he, man?
We're talking about boxing again.
I had to touch on it real quick because I meant to say it to Ike on Friday because I know he was going for buzz.
It's easy money, baby. Easy money. Easy money. By the way, I hadn't heard from Tasty Cake since then either. Yeah.
He's
probably a little shy.
Is Canelo past his prime? I know he. Okay, all right.
Yes.
I'm not trying to crap on the win. I don't know.
The funny thing is, Bud is older.
Oh, really?
So he's 2 years older than Canelo.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who's the young guy? The young boxer guy?
Javante Davis?
No, I didn't know he was older. So Canelo those guys are how old?
Canelo is 36, and I believe Bud is 38.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So I don't want to say they're past their prime, but if you're talking about, their best days, when he was in his early 30s, late 20s.
Yeah, I don't have any concept of how long Canelo's been around.
No, he's been around, been boxing. 67 fights.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He's had 67 fights. So he's been boxing professionally since he was, I think, 17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Libra.
Would you just continue on with fun? Diva Yoshi.
My fault.
Listen, you're the one who threw it out there, so I kept talking about it.
Talking about the dumb boxing match, and you're getting mad.
Yes.
Hey, I mean, because I was Ike Reese on Friday. I forgot to say something about it. How about that?
Okay.
Hey, man, real quick, man.
Yes.
Jalen, I'm a Jalen supporter, but I'm like Ike Reese today. Jalen got to put his hand in the game and stop being a puppet without one. I mean, he got AJ and daggone Devontae out there waiting on strings. Daggone Barkley, what's his name, dancing without a beat while he holding all the magic in his pocket. Like you know what it's like. You remember that Cosby episode, Jack? You don't know nothing about it. When Bill took the kids to see the puppet show and it was boring, then the boy came back out with the trench coat on and started doing the magic.
Yep, I do remember that episode, yes.
Well, see, that's what that offense needs. It needs some hocus pocus, some Houdini. I mean, Arthur Warren Brown and daggone Slim Reaper stretching the field. Come on, man. Gotta put some respect on 2K say name. Come on, man. You doing that with him? I mean, we missing some unpredictability, some creative wrinkles, brother. I mean, this offense needs some explosive design, some big play deception. We got to make a daggone defense nervous. We got to surprise them with some dangerous stuff, man. This offense should be the greatest show on turf 2.0, and right now it isn't. But I still feel good because it's early in the season, and we know it's walking season. We're about to get our weight up. Don't get our weight up. And on my way out the door, two things I want to say. Spike, I was in the store, speaking of the gas station, and there was somebody in there with a mouth odorous sent to them. And I just kept thinking about you and that daggone deodorant thing you said. Deodorant is not the thief of joy. It's joyous to have because onions only smell good cooked, brother.
Dude, you've hugged me. Do I smell?
No, you don't stink, but other people do.
Well,
that's all I'm trying to say.
All right.
And on my way out the door, right now, I want to give Zadarius Smith MVP. All right, Reese.
Let it go. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Baby. Baby.
See.
32-26.
Yes, I got it. Yes. I've tried to. Would you stop?
What is going on here? I'm missing this. This is going
Get him
on.
off so I can tell you.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
So, Zadarius Smith, I want to be respectful here because he's actually here.
Yes.
He's with the Eagles.
Yeah.
So, his girlfriend is very attractive.
I knew where it was going.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, his girlfriend's attractive. So
all right.
That's what he was talking about.
215
Cash doll if you don't know who she is.
215-592-9494. While Jack tells
That's
you this,
Cash with a K.
I am going to Google her.
Yeah,
I'll be back in
plenty of time.
Yes.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes, a Birds game experience with Brent Selleck.
Okay.
You see it? Okay.
Yeah.
A game day party at your house hosted by me, 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, of course, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Cheers Cafe in Port Richmond for the $8 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special and their family-friendly atmosphere. Or visit McGillen's Old Ale House, Philly's oldest tavern in Center City. That's Cheers Cafe in Port Richmond and McGillen's Old Ale House in Center City.
Hourglass figure, Jack.
Hourglass?
Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, okay.
The place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and always celebrate responsibly.
Chris in California. You're at WIP. What's up, Chris?
What's going on, you guys? Spike. Chris, what's going on, man? Hey, just first off, Jack, dude, you're my favorite dude at WIP.
Oh,
hands down.
Oh,
appreciate it.
I like you, Douglas, too, but Jack, hands down, bro. So, let me go back to 2022.
Yes.
It just seems like it's a topic every year. And yes, because he's playing the main position we all focus on, which is the quarterback position. But I don't feel like he's playing the quarterback position correctly. Like, he got Nick Sirianni demoted. We kept asking, run the ball. So we started running the ball. So Nick Sirianni got demoted. Shane Steichen took off. Brian Johnson got fired. Kellen Moore took off. And I remember back in 2022, we were asking, like, should we get Russell Wilson? Should we get Aaron Rodgers? Deshaun Watson? So it just seems like every year that there's a problem with the quarterback position. This is why I advocated for Kenny Pickett to come last year. And he got that extra push. And that's why we ended up winning the Super Bowl along with Saquon Barkley's performance.
Is Kenny Pickett and Saquon?
What's that?
Because of Kenny Pickett?
I can't hear what you're saying.
Well, you said he got that push. You mean because of Kenny Pickett was behind him, so that made him play better?
He had that extra push with the threat behind him, Kenny Pickett and Tanner McKee. So he felt like, hey, if I don't get these dubs, if I don't get these wins, my job's at stake.
Well, I don't think he felt that.
Like,
his salary says different.
Standard, because I was listening, and I was telling Jack before I got on the radio here that Mantateo, he's announcing to the nation that the only focus that Jalen is worried about is wins and losses, and he's just focused on winning. So my argument for my guy, Pickett, he has a winning record. So I don't understand what's going on in the NFL. I don't understand what's going on when, if we're caring about winning and this and that, and we're not worried about the stats. My boy's got screwed over, since he left the Steelers.
He's a Kenny Pickett guy.
I mean, is this a call to say we should have kept Kenny Pickett? What are we doing here?
Oh, I believe we should have kept him, but hey, Jalen won the Super Bowl.
Listen, all right.
So
this is where we go too far. Now, I understand the passing game needs to be better. Kenny Pickett, I'm not even sure is a starting quarterback in this league. As a matter of fact, I know he's not a starting quarterback in this league. He's a backup.
Okay, that's your opinion, but he's 15-10. He's 15-10.
All he does is win.
In my eyes, Jalen is a backup.
I don't know what to do with this.
Yeah,
I can't yell about Kenny Pickett.
Yeah. I appreciate your call,
I can't yell
Chris,
about Kenny
for sure.
Pickett. I don't have the energy for that.
Yeah, I can't get on the Kenny Pickett thing.
Are you kidding me?
No.
I didn't even want Kenny Pickett when we traded for him.
Now, are we sure? Are we sure?
Yeah, that he's better than Kenny Pickett?
No,
Hell
yeah.
Okay.
I don't think Kenny Pickett's good. He was a fine backup.
I mean, Kenny's okay.
Kenny
he's
Pickett's
okay,
a fine
but
backup.
I don't think he's a starting quarterback in this league.
Are we sure? If Tanner McKee got every first-team rep in training camp, that the offense would not look better in the first two games if Tanner McKee was a quarterback.
I tell you, totally different types of quarterbacks. He is a pocket thrower. That's what he does. Yes, he throws the ball where it's supposed to go.
Do you think that they have one passing touchdown?
I think he would probably have one passing touchdown.
Interesting.
Yeah.
The real question would be, would the offense look different? Meaning, are you running different plays and everything? That's the real question.
How would they not?
Right.
They would almost have to.
Well, here's why I say that.
Yeah.
Because they aren't, and OG brought this up, whether you agree with him or not, they aren't running a lot of RPOs. So it's not like, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like Jalen is in an offense where it's quarterback runs. In other words, it looks like to me they've been trying to run an offense, and it's bogged down.
Yes, I agree. But a lot of the stuff too, the RPO stuff is fine. I think it's probably seen its best day in the NFL.
It's not a surprise to defensive coordinators anymore.
It had a moment, and I don't think the advantage of the RPO is if the defense doesn't know what is going to happen with that exchange between but I think it puts the running back at a disadvantage in RPO because they don't go downhill as much, all that stuff. So, we talked about them running out of one of the advantages of a quarterback that is under center is that I think, for all the advantage that Saquon gets with Jalen because he can run, I think there's a disadvantage because I think you lose some of the under center stuff, which would help the running back as well. So it's not like I agree that
play action pass too.
Yes, which has never been has never been a really big part of the offense here. You can't run play action out of shotgun. I don't know. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Like Grace, 2:32 p.m. Don't worry, you guys. I'm the one that will remember 2:32 puck. Like Grace, 2:42 p.m. What's that Ice Cube movie? He's a cop. He's Ice Cube. He's a cop that's Ice Cube. Mike in Havertown.
Well,
yeah.
I got nothing for that.
Is what it is. Yep. What's next?
Fine, Ike. I get it. I'll throw the ball to AJ for your fantasy team. Jalen at the NovaCare.
You think that's my motive? Is that?
Well, it's got to be some of it. That's a second round pick?
Yeah.
That's a big pick.
Not lying.
And sources inside the Ike Grace team There's a bench. He'll be on the bench soon. We can't be having that.
Could be on the bench next week. Yeah. I better get something Sunday.
Wow, bench in a second-round
pick.
pick.
I'm wasting a spot. What am I doing here?
Yep. I don't disagree. What's next?
Here's a 6-second video of my statistical analysis. Fake Stats Connor emailing Spike to try to win him back.
I heard from Fake Stats Connor. He says he's going to bring it